This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. If you listen fairly frequently to this program, you've probably noticed several things about the commercials. They're interesting. They appeal to your intelligence. They help you solve personal or family problems. Tonight, for instance, the Equitable Society is going to present some very timely facts on why it pays to give your children a college education. We'll then outline a simple, workable, money-saving plan, the painless way to pay for those 4 years in college. If you want your children to get ahead in life, you'll be vitally interested in this information from the Equitable Society coming in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Vanishing Witness.
The job of the professional law enforcement officer is never an easy one, for the war against crime is full-fledged battle. However, it is true that some criminals present less of a problem than others. Take the ordinary crime of auto theft, for example. In the past 12 months, almost 72,000 cars were stolen, representing a total value of more than $56 million. Yet the record also shows that more than 94% of those automobiles were returned to their legal owners, often within a period of 24 hours. Swindlers may enjoy momentary success, but the files at the Federal Bureau of Investigation reveal not a single important confidence man who has failed to serve at least one prison term. Go down the line, and you will find the same thing to be true with almost every type of criminal. However, there is one big exception to that rule. One kind of lawbreaker always difficult to arrest on the weight of evidence. Fortunately, he is not in every city in the country, the overwhelming majority of men in public office being decent, responsible human beings. But this leech among us, the politically protected racketeer, is present in too many sections of the nation. And where you find him, you will find crime on the increase, with almost everyone profiting handsomely. Hoodlums enjoy steady employment. The criminal machine is kept well oiled by a constant flow of loot, and the crooked politician is able to retire wealthy. Situation: one group composed of you, the people. Tonight's file opens in the corridor of a courthouse located in a large Midwestern city. Detective Roy Williams of the local police stands near the door of the grand jury room as FBI Special Agent Taylor approaches.
Hello, Roy.
Oh, hi, Jim. You come up to hear Caswell on the stand?
Yeah. My agent in charge wants to see if there's anything in this case that'll give us jurisdiction.
Well, I don't think there is, but stick around and listen. You'll enjoy it.
Are you that sure?
Yeah. That story about the racing wire being a legitimate news service won't hold water this trip.
No?
We'll prove Caswell knows the service is going to bookmakers.
How are you going to do that, Roy?
Oh, we've got the big witness.
Oh, and who's that?
An old man named Onslow, who's Caswell's bookkeeper.
Wow.
Say, that reminds me. Where is the old boy? He's supposed to leave the hospital a half hour ago.
Hospital?
Yeah, he's been sick, but the doctor okayed his coming up here to testify.
Oh, I see.
Can I have a statement, Mr. Caswell?
How about something to the examiner, Mr. Caswell?
I'm sorry, boys. No comment.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Can't you give me one quote?
I'm sorry. Hello, copper.
Well, look, how about a picture?
What do we get inside?
Hey, Charlie, over here with the camera, huh?
He looks pretty confident, Roy.
Yeah.
Roy.
Yes, Nick?
We were just down to the hospital to pick up old man Onslow.
Well, where is he?
2 men posing as cops took him out of the place 5 minutes before we got there.
The following morning at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor returns to his desk from the teletype room to find Detective Roy Williams waiting.
Hi, Roy. You looking for me?
Yes, Jim. I was in to see your agent in charge, and he put you on that missing witness case.
You mean old man Onslow?
Mm-hmm. Turns out he was kidnapped and taken across the state line.
Oh. You got any idea where to?
Well, only the direction. A friend of Onslow's called headquarters this morning to report he saw the old man yesterday on the Hudson Street ferry.
Oh. You come up with any ident on either of the kidnappers?
None at all. I don't have to tell you, Jim. Without Onslow's testimony, the grand jury can't bring back an indictment.
Yeah, I know. How long do you think they'll wait?
Till tomorrow morning.
No.
If we don't produce Onslow by that time, they'll start hearing another case.
It's not much time.
No. To make it worse, the term of this grand jury expires the end of this week.
Well, you've covered the hospital, haven't you?
Yeah, but I drew blank.
Wasn't there any police guard?
Mm-hmm. They took him out of the play. He was called to the hall telephone.
Well, what about this friend who saw Onslow on the ferry yesterday?
Well, I got his name and address here on this sheet of paper. Let me see. Andrew Harper, 29 Maywood Street. You want to interview him, Jim?
Yeah, sure. Hey, where are you going?
Back to the hospital. Some of the floor workers who were on duty at the time of the kidnapping weren't due back till this morning.
Oh, I see.
I'll meet you back here at your office.
Good morning, Pearl.
Hi. A little early for you to hit the office.
Yeah, I couldn't sleep.
Stomach again?
Yeah, it's murder. Every time there's one of these investigations, my ulcers start playing handball.
You take anything?
What can I take with grand juries, customers beefing?
They've been calling all morning.
Why don't I go into a legitimate business? Oh, that's another beef. I'm not here.
Okay. Mr. Caswell's office.
Is he there?
Phil?
Yeah.
Hold it. Phil wants to talk to you.
I'll take it on the other phone, huh?
He'll be right with you.
Hi, Phil. How's it going over there?
No good.
No good, huh? That's all I hear from everybody.
Look, we've been working on the old guy for hours.
You won't change his story?
Nope.
Put him on the phone.
He's out cold. How much time we got?
Hey, he's due on the witness stand tomorrow morning.
I've got an idea.
What's that?
Been taking some pills they gave him at the hospital. They've run out.
So?
He claims if he don't get some more, he'll kick over.
Oh.
Should I see if he's telling the truth?
No, you better get him the pills.
But you want him on your side.
I want him on my side alive.
Well, we'll go to work on him again.
No. Lay off the muscle.
What else is there?
Yeah, I'll think of something. When I do, I'll call you.
I got a small lead at the hospital, Jim.
What's that, Roy?
The two phony cops signed the visitor's register.
Oh?
Here's a page with their signatures.
What names did they use?
Richard Jones and John Smith.
They used a lot of imagination.
Yeah. Think your lab can get anything on these?
Well, I'll have it checked for handwriting and latent prints.
Oh, say, one of the elevator operators remembered bringing Onslow and the two men down. He said both kidnappers were tall and wore hats with the brims pulled very low.
It's almost as good as a mask.
I showed Onslow's picture to every cab driver who works the line in front of the hospital, but none of them remembered him.
Well, that figures. Not much point in taking a cab from the hospital with a ferry right across the street.
Hey, how about the man you interviewed?
Well, he said two men were with Onslow, but he couldn't describe them. The only details he recalled was that he was wearing slippers instead of shoes and that the ferry left here at 1:40 p.m.
Yeah, those things might help if we had time, but only about half a day left.
Yeah, Caswell's probably watching the clock, too.
Yeah, except the deadline favors him.
Yeah, I know. Oh, Roy, I checked with the ferry company. The boat that pulled out of here at 1:40 yesterday afternoon was the James Chris.
You get it scheduled for today?
It's due out again in 20 minutes. Let's get on there, Roy, and take a ride. I thought I had something for a minute.
What's that, Jim?
I just talked to the gateman down at the other end. He recognized Onslow's picture, but he didn't remember seeing anybody with him.
Hell, I didn't even do that well.
Oh? Hey, look. Boat's pulling into the slip.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess there's nothing left to do but take the next one back. All we managed to do was use up a couple of hours of valuable time.
Hey, Roy.
Hmm?
I just thought of something. Come on.
Where you going?
I want to talk to that shoeshine boy.
Shoeshine.
Yo, shoeshine.
Okay, right with you. Shine, mister?
Yeah, I'd like a shine and some information.
Well, I'll do the best I can on both. Right foot first, huh?
Okay. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh,
Were you on this boat yesterday?
yeah, all day.
Well, in your line of business, you generally notice what kind of shoes people are wearing, don't you?
Most of the time. Yes, sir.
Do you remember seeing anybody on this ferry yesterday who was wearing slippers?
Slippers? Yeah, sure I do. He was an old guy.
Take a look at this picture. Is that him?
Sure, that's the guy.
Do you remember who he was with?
Let's see. Yeah, I think I do. He was with two other guys. I gave them both shines. One was wearing brown shoes, the other black.
What'd they look like?
Well, no, you got...
Now, would you recognize them if you saw them again?
Yeah, I think I would.
How about coming to police headquarters with us and looking through some pictures?
Sure.
Thanks a million. Roy, if he can make an ident for us, Onslow might still get before that grand jury in time.
Have a chair, Mr. Taylor.
Thank you, Mr. Caswell.
My secretary said you were with the FBI.
That's right. Here are my credentials.
Thank you, sir. You don't mind if I look at them closely.
No, not at all.
You can't be too careful, you know.
Take all the time you want. I don't have to be anywhere till 10:30 tomorrow
They seem to
morning.
be in order. Now, what was it you wanted to see me about?
About two men who posed as police officers and kidnapped a grand jury witness who was prepared to testify against you.
Mr. Onslow?
That's right.
Well, I'd heard he was missing, of course, but not that he'd been kidnapped. That just shows you never know about these quiet little men. Who'd think he had enough money to be worth kidnapping?
No, he's not being held for ransom.
Oh?
No. You see, we know who kidnapped him.
Well, you FBI men are really amazing. You mean you already know who did it?
Their names are Phil Newland and Paul Adams.
Well, then you've got no problem, have you? All you've got to do now is find those men and arrest them.
That's why I came here, Mr. Caswell.
Well, I don't quite understand.
It's common knowledge that both Newland and Adams work for you.
Newland, Adams? Well, I don't think so, but just a minute. I'll check.
Yes, Mr. Caswell?
Look at our payroll record, Miss Sheridan. See if we have anyone working for us named, what were their names again, Mr. Taylor?
Phil Newland and Paul Adams.
Oh, yes, Phil Newland and Paul Adams.
Just a minute, sir.
Maybe janitors or elevator men in some of the real estate I own, you know.
No, I doubt that you'll find them in that category.
Well, perhaps they work in my construction company.
They're muscle men, Mr. Caswell.
Muscle men? Well, I'm afraid
Mr. Caswell?
Yes, Miss Sheridan.
Neither of those names appears on the payroll record.
Thank you. Well, there's your answer, Mr. Taylor.
Caswell, let's stop kidding each other. You know those men work for you, and you know they took Onslow. You're the only one who'd benefit by his absence.
Look, are you charging me with kidnapping?
No, not yet.
Any other charges you want to make?
Not till I can prove them.
Well, come back when you think you can.
I will, Mr. Caswell. That's a promise.
Now, a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children. Let's turn the calendar ahead for a moment to the year 1960 or 65, to a day when that youngster of yours comes to you and says,
Oh, Dad, I'm all set. I passed my college entrance exams. Yippee!
Your boy has 3 good reasons for feeling on top of the world. First, college men and women earn more money.
Look, Dad, in this morning's newspaper it says college men earn $72,000 more during the years they worked than the fellows who miss out on a college education.
Second, college men land the bigger jobs.
And listen to this, Dad. Out of every 16 men earning $10,000 a year and up, 15 are college guys. That's odds to 15 to 1 in favor of college.
Third, college men get more out of life. Their general culture, their appreciation of art and good books, gives them poise and prestige in their social life. Think that over, father and mother, and decide now that your children are going to have the big advantage of a college education. Decide to make sure with an Equitable Education Fund.
An Equitable Education Fund? Why, what's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society plan, you start when your children are young. Then, each year, you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt, an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, the money's all ready for him.
That's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right. Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Vanishing Witness.
Every case chosen for dramatization on this, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, has a message for you listeners, an important message. Take this evening's case, for example. It concerns the boss of a machine which controls crime in a particular city. There are probably some now asking themselves how this affects them, unless they happen to reside in just one place. Here is their answer. Look at crime for what it is, an infection in the body of society. Let it fester unchecked in one place, and it spreads, as any epidemic will. The reason it spreads is that crime breeds dictators, and therein lies the menace to you, the decent citizen. No dictator, by the very nature of his position, can afford to sit still. Born of turmoil, he lives by chaos. He must reach out for colonies, for puppet states, in a constant effort to expand. In like measure, the criminal dictator, established in one community, must spread out, must move to include new territories in his domain. Eventually, unless stopped, he reaches you. But those 2 words, unless stopped, do not constitute a careless, empty phrase. The Ed Caswells of the country can be stopped, as infection is by medicine. In the case of crime, the medicine is usually manpower. More manpower for your local police. Give them that weapon. Leave them politically untrammeled, and your police will do the job. Tonight's file continues later that evening at the local FBI field office. Detective Roy Williams has just entered.
Did you get to see Caswell, Jim?
Yeah, that's all I did get.
What happened when you hit him with Newland and Adams?
Claimed he didn't even know them.
I was afraid of that. Jim, do you realize we have only 12 hours to find the old man?
Yeah, I know, Roy.
And we don't even know if he's still alive.
Oh, I think he's alive, all right. If they wanted to kill him, they'd have done it in the hospital. Roy, has Onslow got any family?
Well, no wife or children, but I gather there was a sister someplace. Yeah, at least there was a picture in his room at the hospital signed your sister, Ethel.
Is it a snapshot or a portrait picture?
Portrait? Why?
Well, maybe the photo studio can tell you who she is and where she lives.
Right, I'll get it and start checking.
Okay, and while you're doing that, I'll study Adams and Newland's records again and try and find a lead there.
Well, what's with the jollies?
Oh, I just happened to feel good.
That was a quick cure.
All I needed was a little luck, baby. Puts the ulcers right to bed again. The mail come in?
It's right in front of you.
Oh.
Did the old man change his story?
Not yet, but he's going to.
How do you know?
Well, I happen to remember old man Onslow telling me that he had a sister named Johnson. He gave me your phone number once, said if he wasn't home, I could always reach him there.
So?
So from the phone number, I got the address. I gave the address to Phil. He went over there this morning to pick her up.
Do you mind very much if I don't get it?
Phil brings the sister back to where he's keeping Onslow. If he doesn't testify my way, she gets the treatment, too.
Oh.
How have you been doing with our customers?
They're still complaining.
Well, just tell them to be patient. The horseware will be back in use tomorrow.
Roy, did you locate Onslow's sister?
No, I got an address from that photographer, but she'd moved 6 months ago.
And no forwarding address?
No, but the department is checking every moving company in town.
Yeah. Well, I spoke to my agent in charge. He didn't think there was any chance of getting another continuance from the grand jury.
I know there isn't. We either come up with Onslow in the next hour or else.
Hey, Roy, wait a minute. I just got a thought.
What's that?
We know the kidnappers had their shoes shined on that ferry, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
Now, let's assume for a minute we're the kidnappers. Now, we spared old man Onslow out of the hospital onto the ferry.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if we had a car, would we get out and take Onslow for a walk so we could get a shine?
Well, no, of course not.
Okay. Now, if we were taking Onslow any distance after we got off the ferry, we'd need a car on the other side.
That's right.
Well, in that case, it would have been just as easy for us to use a car all the way, and a whole lot safer.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that make it seem that the old man is hidden out someplace close to the ferry slip just across the river?
Could be, Jim. But that district is crowded with tenements and cheap rooming houses. It'd be next to impossible to find anybody in that jungle if we had days instead of minutes.
Well, there's no point just sitting around here and letting the clock run out on us. I'm going to take the ferry and canvass the rooming houses, coffee shops, diners.
I sure wish I had jurisdiction over there.
Well, I'll get some local help. Oh, by the way, Roy, why was old man Onslow in the hospital?
Some kind of blood disease.
Do you remember the name?
No, the hospital could tell you.
Okay, I'll check with them.
Earl,
Yeah?
did you get Phil yet?
Operator's ringing him now.
No. How do you like the new wardrobe? Businessman blues.
Looks a little square.
Sensational for juries, baby. Makes me a very legitimate fella.
Hello?
Hello, Phil. Ed wants to talk to you.
I was just going to call him.
Here's Phil.
No. Hello?
We got trouble, Ed.
No, what happened?
I went to the sister's house. Was crawling with cops.
Oh. Well, I guess they got the same idea. They spot you?
No, I drove right past.
Did you tell the old man she wasn't coming?
No. That won't make any difference, Ed. He's a stubborn guy.
Well, I guess there's only one thing to do, Phil. Kill him.
No place to park along here.
Pull past the courthouse. That's where I parked yesterday.
Okay. I hope Phil followed through.
You can depend on Phil.
I don't know why you didn't kill the old guy in the first place.
That's too crude, Pearl. Having him testify for me would have been much better. You'd think he'd have been willing to after having worked for me for so long. Well, I guess I expect too much from people. Oh, there's the spot to park.
Oh, yeah. How am I on that side?
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Now, where are those canceled checks?
In the briefcase.
What about the rent receipts?
Yeah, they're in there, too.
Well, okay, let's go.
Here come those newspaper characters.
Yeah, I see them.
Got a statement to make, Mr. Caswell?
Not right now, boys.
Oh, I got a deadline in half an hour.
Well, I got one sooner than that.
Can't you give us anything?
Why don't you guys lay off?
Now, honey, they're only doing their job. See me when I come out, boys. You'll have a good story then, huh?
Okay.
Ed.
Huh?
It's 10:30.
There's no rush. Look, they haven't even opened the doors yet. There's the fuzz up ahead.
I see them.
Well, hi, copper. Oh, hello there, Mr. Taylor.
You still look pretty confident, Mr. Caswell.
Why shouldn't I?
Take a look down the hall.
Where?
See the man talking to the city attorney?
Onslow.
Ed.
Shut up.
You thought he was dead, is that it, miss?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You want to tell him, Roy?
Sure. Your two thugs are at the city jail, Mr. Caswell. They just signed full confessions implicating you.
What?
You got your choice, Caswell. You can wait around here till Onslow testifies, or you can come to headquarters right now.
Ed Caswell, Pearl Sheridan, Phil Newland, and Paul Adams were all tried in federal court on a charge of kidnapping. Upon being found guilty, each received a sentence of life imprisonment. Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation is another in the long line of illustrations of the value to every special agent of the course of training he receives at FBI headquarters in Washington before being sent to a field office. Part of that training teaches a student never to evaluate the various clues in an investigation, for the one which seems most promising frequently leads to a dead end, and the one which at first seemed just another useless bit of information develops into the lead with which a case is broken open. For example, Special Agent Taylor was able to locate the hideout to which Ed Caswell's kidnapped bookkeeper had been taken because before starting his search, he called the hospital where Onslow had been a patient. The doctor there informed him that the old man was suffering from acute leukemia, which was being treated through the use of newly developed pills containing aminopterin. The doctor also said he had written a prescription for the pills and given it to Onslow in case he needed some while away from the hospital. Special Agent Taylor then proceeded to the district where logic had told him Onslow was being held. A visit to the neighborhood drugstores revealed one which had had a call for aminopterin and had delivered the pills to a certain address, an address which turned out to be occupied by Phil Newland, Paul Adams, and their kidnapped victim. In that way, another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation was closed, and a criminal dictator whose continued freedom had been a threat to every decent citizen was removed from circulation. But even more important, the life of an innocent person was saved. An innocent person who is now a living tribute to the fact that the special agents of your FBI are vigilant, tireless defenders not only of the liberties and properties of the American people, but also defenders of their very lives.
Now, one last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like,
"Thanks, Mom," and "Thank you, Dad."
but you know from the look in his eye and that ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A case from the past that has great application today. Its subject, robbery. Its title, The Black Market Hijacking.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Bill Conrad, Herb Ellis, Ed Gargan, Doris Nolan, John Sheehan, and Gil Stratton, Jr. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Black Market Hijacking on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Again and again, regular listeners to this Equitable Society program write in and say nice things about our commercial messages. They say that our Equitable commercials are packed with helpful and useful information, presented in a sincere and reasonable way. You'll find tonight's middle commercial a perfect example of this. It deals with college education, shows why it's such a good investment for your children, then outlines a simple, painless way to pay for those 4 years in college. If you have ambitions for your children, you'll welcome this information from the Equitable Society coming in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Black Market Hijacking.
"5 years ago, there was great joy throughout this nation, for peace at long last had returned. Americans who had given of their youth were getting ready to start the long voyage home, the long trek back to civilian life, back to a way of life they had fought to protect. Painters in every city were busy writing the words, 'Welcome Home' on smokestacks, storage tanks, and every other available space. From coast to coast, the face of America was being lifted, for here was a nation getting ready to enjoy an era of peace. And now, only 5 short years later, there are young men in this nation receiving letters which start, 'Welcome, you have been chosen,' and go on from there. Letters from their draft boards. Factories which had just about gotten themselves switched from war work to civilian production are undergoing reconversion once more. And the morning paper is again alive with words America had almost forgotten. Words like General Pershing tank, bazooka gun, and P-80 shooting star. There are other words, too, making their reappearance. Unpleasant words that bring back unpleasant thoughts. Rationing, price controls, hoarding. A man who spent the last 5 years asleep could wake and follow any conversation, could pick it up where he had dozed off. As yet, there are no black markets, but there are gray ones, because a few selfish people have caused a temporary shortage by purchasing beyond their possible needs. For that reason, the Federal Bureau of Investigation has chosen for dramatization this evening a case which took place in World War II. Maybe you will remember it. Tonight's file opens late one night in 1943. 2 men ride a small boat across the river, one at the wheel, the other peering through the thick fog.
You see anything, Leo?
No, not yet.
We ought to be getting close.
Let's move.
Nah, not to where that barge is anchored.
Hey, Fred. Next time, let's hijack a truck, huh?
You think we'd score this good in a truck?
No, but it'd be easier work.
What's tough about this job?
I don't like this foggy air. Murder on my sinus.
Leo, a barge load of coffee will cure anything. Wait a minute.
Huh?
Turn toward me a little.
You see it?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah, see those lights?
Uh-huh.
Better get up that front line.
Okay.
Uh-huh. That's the barge, all right.
Hey, Fred.
Yeah.
What do we do with a barge load of coffee?
What do you think we do with it? We sell it.
I know that. But it's a lot to get rid of.
Leo, people are short of coffee. It'll be a cinch to get rid of. Just think, kid. Helping people out when they ain't got something, we'll be helping the war effort.
The following morning at the FBI field office in a nearby city, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches the desk of Agent Elliot Warren.
Welcome back to the office, Elliot.
Thanks, Jim.
You chased that young man all the way across the continent, didn't you?
Just about.
Well, I think you can settle down for a while. We've been put on one that has a local angle. Theft of government property. A barge load of coffee belonging to the Army was hijacked last night down the river at Auburn.
There shouldn't be too much trouble locating a stolen barge.
Well, the barge wasn't taken. The hijackers knocked out the watchman and ferried the bags of coffee ashore in a launch.
You interviewed the watchman yet?
No, the Auburn police have. Said he'd been assaulted by 2 men. He couldn't describe them, though. The fog was too thick.
They must have come aboard in a boat.
Well, he couldn't describe that either. But the police covered the shore this morning. They found a spot where a launch had been run in a number of times, and there were 2 sets of tire tracks on the beach, made by trucks.
Did they lead any place from the beach?
No. Hey, you ready to start working on this?
Well, I've got just about one more hour's work on this report.
Okay. I'll run down to Auburn and interview that watchman.
Leo!
Okay.
Where you been?
Out talking to the hat check girl. Figured as long as the floor show was still on,
It's just
might as
ending.
well...
Stick around. Sally will be free.
All right.
All right, folks, that's the end of the show. Now, everybody dance.
Sally know we're here?
Yeah, here she comes.
If you get up and dance, sweetheart, it'll be on right now. Hello, boys.
Hello, Sally.
Hi, Sally.
Don't get up. Makes me feel like a lady.
Yeah. Business okay?
Oh, I got no complaints.
How about our business?
Huh?
Did you dig a customer? You know, a customer for the coffee.
Now, let's not mention the product. I got a prospect, a real live one.
Who is he?
Well, now, Fred, let's get the commission angle straightened out first.
I already told you. You get 10% off the top.
Honey prices have jumped since then. There's a war on, you know.
All right, how much now?
A full share. 1/3.
Why don't you take it all?
Oh, honey, that wouldn't be fair.
Suppose we say no.
My customer goes back in the deep freeze.
What's the matter with you? Don't you make enough in this joint to keep you happy?
Honey, boy, I've learned to lay it away while I'm hot. Now, what do you say?
Yeah, okay. You get 1/3.
Well,
Who's the guy?
his name is Kent.
I don't know any fence named Kent.
This man is a legitimate citizen.
What does he want with our product?
Well, you see, he likes to wave the flag during the daytime, but at night he's in business for himself.
All right, how much will he go for?
You can settle that with him. He's over there at the corner table.
That guy in the blue suit?
Mm-hmm. Grab your drinks and come on over.
Okay.
Right. Hey.
Pardon up. Excuse me, sweetheart.
These smoke-filled joints really fracture my sinus, Fred.
Hi, Mr. Kent.
Oh, hello there.
These are the boys I was telling you about. Fred Sanford, Leo Dixon. Meet Mr. Kent.
How do you do, Mr.
Hi.
Will you sit down? Yeah. Go ahead, Sally.
No, you three work it out. I gotta make some character with the yumpches. See y'all later, huh?
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, I see you have drinks, gentlemen.
Yeah.
I suppose we might as well get right down to business.
Okay.
Miss Sally has told me about the property you have for sale. I'd like to make you an offer for it.
How much?
I'll give you 25 cents a pound.
Oh, it's worth more than that.
Not to me. That's a flat offer. And I'd like to add that I can't consider closing the deal until I've examined the merchandise.
You can see it any time you want.
Where?
I got it stashed in a warehouse across the Broadway. A fellow named Woody runs the place. Just go there and tell him I sent you.
All right, I'll go there tomorrow.
Okay. And let's meet back here tomorrow night.
Elliot, we got a break on that stolen coffee.
From the watchman?
No, from the Auburn police. They found the launch that was used by the thieves. There was a broken bag on deck, and the stenciling on the bag matched with the coffee that was hijacked.
Did you examine the launch, Jim?
Yeah, and I think I came up with a lead.
What's that?
Well, there was an old jacket in the cabin. It was obviously worn by one of the hijackers when he carried the coffee. I went through the pockets. I found a book of matches from a local restaurant, ticket stub from a downtown movie, and a rain check from our ballpark.
That should make the thieves come from around here.
Well, I'd say so. You can't have that much coffee in your living room.
Hardly.
Well, they're probably using a local warehouse, so let's get out the list and start checking them.
Sorry to keep you waiting, boys.
That's all right. Ken show you?
Yeah, he's in my office. Come on back.
Did you get over to see the coffee?
Ixnay on the offie cake.
Okay. Did he see the product?
I don't know. Go ahead, boys.
All right.
Yeah, thanks.
Hi, Mr. Kent.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Sit down, fellas.
Thank you.
Okay.
Well, Mr. Kent, did you get to see the stuff?
Yes, I went over this afternoon.
How'd it look to you?
Fine.
All right, let's start talking dough again. I might as well tell you for openers, we're not interested in that 25 cents a pound.
To tell you the truth, gentlemen, I'm not either.
Now you're talking.
I have a newspaper clipping here someplace. Oh, yes, here we are. I think we should discuss it before we make any further mention of money.
What is this?
A story in this evening's paper. Has to do with coffee belonging to the U.S. Army that was stolen night before last. Now, by a strange coincidence, gentlemen, that's what you're trying to sell to me.
So?
So I can't help putting two and two together.
Look, Mr. Kent, you didn't think the boys just grew that coffee, did you?
I certainly didn't think it was stolen. That puts an entirely different light on the deal.
You mean you're backing out?
No. I'm reducing my offer to 5 cents a pound.
Mr. Kent, you're not a businessman. You're a comedian.
Look, let's break this up. We got no deal.
Just a minute. I'd like to call your attention to something first. The coffee is stolen. I know that it's stolen, and I know where it's being kept. And I regret to say that if you don't accept my offer, I'll have to notify the police. It would be my duty as a citizen. Now, what's your answer?
I'll give you an answer.
Hold it, Leo.
What for?
The guy's got us over a barrel.
All right, so let me fix that.
Sit down.
Huh?
Nothing we can do. Let's take his offer.
Are you kidding?
No. When do you want to pay, Mr. Kent?
Come to my office tomorrow morning. I'll give you the cash.
Okay.
I'm sorry to have had to use this sort of pressure.
Get out of here.
Very well. Good evening, everyone.
Fred, why didn't you let me cool him?
Because it wouldn't have done any good.
Well, you didn't do any good this way either.
Don't be so sure. Come on, Leo, we got some work to do.
Special Agent Warren speaking.
Jim Taylor, Elliot.
Oh, where are you?
Down at the City Hall, Department of Buildings.
What's doing down there?
One of the warehouses I checked this morning was a place called Woody's on Broadway.
Uh-huh.
Had one very unusual feature. The inside dimensions were only half the size of the outside.
Oh?
I checked the building plans, and they confirmed my suspicions.
Well, did you see anything that looked like a breakaway wall?
No, not a trace, but there's an alley running through from Broadway to the market. On one side of the warehouse is on the alley, and I think that's where the fake wall might be.
Huh?
Elliot, secure a search warrant and meet me there as soon as you can.
Elliot, shine your flash. Let's see if there's anything here.
Right.
That's it. Hold it. Hey, it feels like a catch. Yeah.
Door's open, Jim.
Let's go in. Hey, look over there. Look at all those bags stacked in the corner.
Uh-huh.
Shine your flash along here, will you?
Right.
That's it. Hold it. Some stenciling on one of the bags. Product of Brazil, H38. This is the coffee, Elliot. That stencil was on the bag that we found on the boat.
Good.
I get my knife out. We'll make sure.
If it's the coffee we're looking for, it should be all here, Jim. There's plenty of it.
Yeah. Hey.
What?
Here, look. This isn't coffee, Elliot. It's gravel.
What?
Just plain gravel. Get behind the bags. Got your gun ready.
Hold it.
Huh?
Don't reach your cupboard.
Are you trying to steal my coffee?
Are you sure it belongs to you?
Well, of course it does.
Well, then you're the one we're looking for.
What do you mean?
We're special agents of the FBI. You better come along with us.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of the FBI. Now, a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children. We're going to ask you to look ahead 10 or 15 years to the day when that youngster of yours says,
Just think, Dad. 1 week more and I'll be a college freshman. Oh, boy, I can't wait.
Your boy or girl will have 3 good reasons for looking forward to college. First, because college men and women earn more money.
Dad, our high school principal said that college grads earn $72,000 more during their working years than the men who went right to work after high school. Isn't that something?
Second, College men land the bigger jobs.
He said if you take 16 men who are being paid $10,000 a year or more, 15 of them, 15 out of 16, have college degrees.
Third, college men get more out of life. They know what's what in art, music, and good books. Their background of culture makes them sought after by important people. So, father and mother, don't leave your family's education to luck. Make it sure with an Equitable Education Fund.
An Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society plan, you start when your children are young. Then each year, you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt, an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, the money's all ready for him.
Well, that's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right. Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Black Market Hijacking.
The man in tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, whom we have called Mr. Kent, was not alone in his greed during the days and years of the last war. There were many like him, far too many. Nor did they crop up for the first time during the 1940s. They have been with us in every period of national scarcity, whether it was coffee and butter or whiskey and gin. For make no mistake, the black market operator in wartime is as great a criminal as any hoodlum or racketeer was during Prohibition. But because we have always had them with us does not mean we must have them in our midst again during this period. History doesn't have to repeat itself that faithfully. However, it should be remembered that neither your FBI nor any other law enforcement agency is going to keep America free of these men, for that is beyond their power. Only one group can see to it that no black market exists in this nation during the days to come. That group is composed of you, the decent people of the country. We in America are blessed with the greatest production machinery in the world, a machine which supplied the Allied armies in a global war and also maintained the civilian economy. Having shown the physical prowess that won the last war, let's this time supply the moral might to put the operators of every black market where they belong, out of business. It can be done. Tonight's file continues in a room at the local FBI field office where Special Agent Warren is questioning Mr. Kent.
And you don't think it's at all strange that in addition to your coffee, we recovered loot from other robberies in the same warehouse?
I told you how I happened to use that particular location to store my coffee.
Mm-hmm. You picked it out of the classified directory.
Well, it didn't take very long to check those things Mr. Kent told us.
Then may I leave now?
Not quite, Mr. Kent. Parts of your story don't exactly jibe with the facts.
For example?
Well, for example, you said you went to the bank yesterday and got $2,500, which you used to pay for the coffee.
That's right.
Your bank statement shows no withdrawal of that amount on any day.
Banks make mistakes, you know.
You also said you met this man who owned the coffee yesterday at Jones' Chop House.
I suppose there is no such place?
Oh, I found it all right, but I learned they were closed all day yesterday because of a death in the Jones family.
Well, maybe I met him somewhere else. I'm not guilty simply because I don't remember the name of a restaurant.
You also told us you had no idea that the coffee was stolen.
That's true.
I found this clipping in the glove compartment of your car. It tells about the theft of coffee belonging to the United States Army. What made you so interested in that particular story?
I never saw anything in any paper about that. You're making that up about my car.
No, I'm not. We don't plant evidence, Mr. Kent. We find it. Now, you're an intelligent man, but you told us about a withdrawal from your bank, and it wasn't true. You said you met the owner of the coffee at Jones' Chop House, and that wasn't true. You said you had no idea the coffee was stolen, and we find a clipping about the theft in your car. Mr. Kent, do you really think any jury's going to believe that? How about telling us the truth?
Very well. A woman I know owns the 800 Club.
Sally Kimball?
That's right.
You know her, Elliot?
We've had complaints about servicemen being robbed in her place. Never been able to prove anything, though.
Go on, please, Mr. Kent.
She put me in contact with the men who stole the coffee. There were 2 of them. After I examined it, I paid them. Then they must have substituted the gravel you found.
Names of those men, please?
I don't remember.
Would you recognize them if you saw their pictures?
I should.
Elliot, suppose you take Mr. Kent to police headquarters and let him go through their gallery. Huh?
Okay, Jim. Where are you going?
Over and have a talk with Sally Kimball.
Just a minute. Hi, Sally. Come on in.
Did you collect from Kent?
Yeah.
And why didn't you bring my check over to the club?
Because they came right back here and went to bed.
Big action last night?
Oh, that's what you call emptying coffee and putting in gravel.
Took all night, huh?
With a dozen guys helping.
Where you got the load now?
In the truck. Leo's out looking for a new stash. Yeah. You cut, baby.
Thanks.
We hit the road tonight heading north.
Maybe I can locate a customer up there.
No, thanks. I'm done with them John Legits.
How about a fence?
Fine one, you're in.
Have Leo contact me when he gets the trucks put away.
You be at the club?
Yeah. I got auditions. I'll be there all afternoon.
Miss Kimball.
Hold it, Doc. I'm trying to watch this act.
I'd like to talk to you, if I may. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh? What do you want?
Some information.
For instance?
The names of those 2 men you introduced to William Kent.
To who?
William Kent. They sold him some stolen coffees, and they switched the coffee to gravel.
Well, if you find him, send him to me. I can use a good magic act.
Hey, Sally.
Go away, Leo.
Well, I just wanted to tell you.
I don't need any.
We're using Floyd's garage.
You hear me? I said blow.
Okay.
Now, what were we talking about?
A man named William Kent says he knows you. Here's his picture. You recognize him?
Yeah, I know him. He got loaded in here one night last week and wouldn't pay his tab, and we threw him out. What did he do? Try to get even by telling you I stole some coffee?
No, not exactly.
All right, honey, let's see your next routine.
Miss Kimball, I wonder if you'd mind coming up to our office.
Well, I'm auditioning acts for a new show.
How about later on?
I'll be busy all day. Any objections?
No, I guess not.
Thanks. Now prove you're a G-man. Find an exit. I gotta go back to work.
Well, that trip wasn't necessary, Elliot.
What happened?
I talked to the Kimball woman. She denies everything.
Naturally.
Unfortunately, we don't have any evidence to make an arrest.
Kent picked out some pictures down at the gallery.
No? You make positive identification?
Yeah. The names of the men are Fred Sanford and Leo Dixon. This is Sanford's picture. And this one is Leo Dixon.
Hey, I just saw him.
Huh? Where?
At the 800 Club. He came in while I was interviewing Sally Kimball.
Hey.
Come on, Elliot. We've still got a chance to locate that coffee.
Hey, Fred. Fred!
Yeah?
Sally's on the phone.
Oh, what she want?
She wouldn't tell me.
Close the door, Leo.
Okay.
Hello, Sally.
Fred, I can't meet you.
Why not?
John Law was in to see me.
Huh? Any trouble?
No, I brushed him. Look, I got a customer for the stuff.
Who?
Joe Green, 350 North Main, Centerville. He's waiting for you.
350 North. I got it.
Just be sure you wire my commission.
Yeah, I will. Look, we better get started, Sally. See you when we hit town again.
Okay, bye.
Come on, Leo.
We taking off right now?
Yeah.
There they are, Elliot.
Hold it, both of you.
Huh?
Oh, you don't. Let go. Let go. You're not taking me.
Now get up. Let's have a look at those trucks.
Fred Sanford, Leo Dixon, Sally Kimball, and William Kent were tried, convicted, and sentenced to serve 8-year terms in a federal penitentiary for theft of government property. Special Agent Taylor remembered Leo Dixon telling Sally Kimball about using Floyd's garage. When inspection of the telephone directory revealed no such listing, Agents Taylor and Warren obtained a roster of owners of every garage in the city. Each owner, whose first name was Floyd, was checked against their files. Upon investigating Floyd Perry, they discovered he had a lengthy criminal record. For that reason, they drove immediately to his garage, with the results you have just witnessed. But, as you probably well remember, the arrests in this case of a comparative handful of criminals did not wipe out the black markets in 1943. Nothing wiped them out, because too many people in this nation were steady customers of those places where, for a little extra, a rationed item was produced from under the counter. It is now too late to rectify those mistakes, but with the nation currently engaged in a battle which may yet become a full-scale defense of our way of life, let us make sure of one thing. As a people, we must resolve not to make the same mistake again. Let's show the world what we in this country already know. The average American, given the facts, will prove that among his possessions, he numbers the qualities of integrity and self-sacrifice.
Now, one last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like,
Thanks, Mom. Thank you, Dad.
but you know from the look in his eye and the ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. An unusual and colorful recount of crime in the far west. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Musical StickUp.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Harley Bear, Anthony Barrett, Isabel Jewell, Tom Tully, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The musical StickUp on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Surveys show that the commercials on This Is Your FBI are listened to very carefully. The reason is simple. Our equitable commercial messages treat you like an intelligent human being. Their purpose is to give you useful information. Tonight, for instance, we're going to talk about the Equitable Education Fund, the painless way to pay for college education for your children. Every father and mother with ambitions for their children will welcome this information from the Equitable Society due in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Musical StickUp.
has been a rare week in recent years when your FBI has not been involved in headline news of one kind or another. Often those headlines reported the capture of a dangerous criminal. Sometimes they merely heralded the entrance of the Bureau into a case. For the most part, though, the cases involved were well-publicized crimes. A kidnapping, a bank robbery, or a murder which caught the interest of the nation. However, to make a deduction from those headlines that special agents of the Federal Bureau of Investigation work exclusively on spectacular infractions of the law would be to arrive at a false conclusion. Your FBI has jurisdiction over approximately 120 federal laws, and in the space of any given year, it investigates thousands upon thousands of violations of those laws. Part of the training of every special agent teaches him that no individual case is to be given precedence while another remains uninvestigated. The reason behind that is relatively simple. To the men of your FBI, there are no unimportant crimes or unimportant lawbreakers, for every criminal remains a menace to you, the American people, until his capture or his death. Tonight's file opens on a lonely mountain road in a northwestern state. The blackness of the night breeds quiet, the only sound for miles around being made by an ancient car wheezing along the highway.
Larry. What did you think of me tonight on that second course of wandering, huh?
That's what you woke me up for?
I didn't know you were sleeping.
Look, I got a tip for you. Anytime you see me with my eyes closed and my head leaning back on something soft, take all the 8 to 5 you can get. I'm sleeping.
Didn't you think the horn sounded good tonight?
Hal, you're a nice kid and I like you. But what difference does it make how your horn sounded?
Huh?
If you held high C for an hour and a half, do you think those round haircuts would know what you're doing? They'd like it better if you whistled Dixie through a mouthful of peanut butter.
You know something? One guy at the dance said he's been to every senior prom they've ever had, and I play the hottest trumpet of anybody in the history of the school.
Who was he?
A music teacher.
A long hair.
Well, that doesn't mean he's a square. He loves jazz, too, same way we do.
Well, don't cut me in for a full share. I not only don't love it, sometimes I don't even like it.
You don't like working with a band?
Working with Gene Forrest and his Lonesome Pines? Kid, I don't want to hit you with a cornball, but I've seen better bands on nickel cigars.
If you hate it that much, why stick around?
I got a habit I don't want to break. Eating.
Larry.
What?
Can you see what that is? Up ahead on the right-hand side?
No, but you better slow down.
All right. I can make it out now. Somebody's had an accident.
Well, it's a cinch it didn't park upside down. Pull over.
Okay.
I'll take a look. There's a guy in there.
He looks dead.
If he is, I wish he wouldn't moan.
You think we can get him out?
I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I got him.
Can I give you a hand?
Yeah. Just shove that seat forward. I can put him in the back of our car.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
There you are. Come on, let's get him to a doctor.
Meanwhile, in a nearby town, County Sheriff Ned Campbell is just being greeted by a visitor.
Hello, Sheriff. I'm Jim Taylor.
Howdy, Taylor.
I'm the new resident agent down here.
Oh, yeah. Harry told me you'd be in. How long's your assignment?
Well, just the 2 weeks that Harry's away on vacation.
Well, it looks like you walked right into something.
Oh, what do you mean?
Biggest case we've had here in a year just broke half an hour ago.
Oh? Any FBI jurisdiction?
Yes, 2 men held up the north gate at the National Park. Got away with a day's receipts.
How much would that be?
$1,500.
Did you get any details, Sheriff?
Yeah, one of the gatemen just called in. Bandits cut the phone wire at the station. That gave him a half an hour start.
Could he describe the man?
No, not satisfactorily, but he did get full details on the car they used, including the license number. I've already sent out the alarm.
Good.
I'm going out to interview the gate man. You want to come along?
Well, maybe I'd better stick around here and try to get a lead on who's the registered owner of that getaway car.
I've already wired the state capitol for that.
Shouldn't one of us stay here in case a report comes in on the alarm?
Well, I have two-way radio equipment in my car.
Well, in that case, Sheriff, let's go.
How is he, Larry? He sounds like a Spike Jones arrangement.
He's lucky to be alive. You ever see a cut like that one on his head?
I took a worse one when I joined this crummy band.
It's a good bandage you're putting on. You're a real pro.
Oh, ought to be. You ever hear of a little musical group called Harvey's Hot Shots?
How?
That was way back. We played nothing but one-night stands. Places Rand McNally ain't heard about yet.
Got enough cloth?
I think so. What an outfit that was. I blew a horn, sang vocals, tap danced, and set bones.
It sounds rugged.
Rugged? Sometime you should make jumps where the bus turns over every night. You get on the way up with a bass fiddle that's coming down. You point killer.
Larry, we're going to be late getting to the hotel.
We're going to be real late. I'm going to eat.
Hey, you ate once.
And I played once. Oh, I think this guy's getting with it. Take it easy, pal. Now,
you?
Don't try to sit up.
It's okay. I can make it.
Okay?
Yeah, there.
How do you feel?
Oh, I can't tell you. Where am I?
On the road?
Who are you?
We're musicians.
How did I get here?
Larry lifted you out of your car and carried you.
You, Larry?
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
Forget it.
Hey, there's the painted rock.
Now, relax, pal. We'll have you to doctor pretty soon.
No doctor for me.
Now, look, if I was you, I would...
Don't talk. Just listen.
Hey. What's with that gun?
Tell your friend to stay on this road till I tell him to turn off.
That's the getaway car, all right, Taylor. But I don't see how they could both have walked away from a wreck like that.
Oh, looks like the car turned over in midair when they blew that right front tire.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that'd mean that it didn't make those tire tracks just this side of the highway.
No, it couldn't have.
Sheriff.
Yeah?
Can I borrow your flashlight for a minute?
Sure.
Thanks. Well, take a look at these footprints.
They must be fresh ones. If they'd have been made before that rain this afternoon, they wouldn't be this clear.
Look at this set. Made by an odd pair of shoes.
Yeah.
Seems like there were metal plates attached to the soles and heels.
I never saw boots like that.
Sheriff, I'd say the prints going back toward the highway are deeper than the set coming toward the car. Doesn't it look that way to you?
Yeah.
You know, somebody might have been passing by, stopped when he saw the wreck, carried one of the bandits back to his car.
Yeah, but that'd only account for one of them.
Well, the single set of prints on the other side of the wreck accounts for the other one. Looks to me like he got away under his own power. Sheriff, you carry any plaster of Paris in your car?
Yeah, there's a regular kit in the trunk.
Okay, let's get it out and make impressions of all these prints.
You up front.
What?
See that cabin? Pull up there.
Yes, sir.
Well, pal, it was sure nice giving you a lift.
You're coming in with me.
Well, now, we really got to run along.
Get out.
Okay.
You too.
All right, if I take my horn.
Take it and get out. Now walk. When you get to the door, go on in. Just push it open.
That you, Doc?
Yeah, Pearl.
Oh, I'm glad you're back. I was starting. Gosh, you're hurt.
I'm okay.
You sure?
Uh-huh.
Who were they?
They give me a lift home. Me and Ray blew a tire and cracked up. You two, sit over there.
Where is Ray?
He wasn't hurt, so he took the money bag and headed for town to get another car.
You let him walk off with the money?
I tried to stop him, but I passed out. When I come to, I was riding with them.
You got any idea where Ray is now?
Well, knowing him like I do, I can guess. He got into town with that money, went to Willie's place, and started buying drinks for the house. Take the car outside and go call Willie's place.
But now?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mind if one of us goes along and calls the guy we work for?
Sit down.
He'll fire us if we don't get back.
Don't you hear good?
Sit down, Hal.
Should I talk to Ray if he's there?
No, just come back and tell me.
All right.
If I ain't in the house when you get back, don't get scared.
Where are you going?
No place unless those two make a move. If they do, you can look for me out back. I'll be burying them.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of the FBI. Now, a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children. Yes, you're proud of those youngsters today, but you're going to be even prouder 15 years from now when one of them writes you a letter.
Dear Mom and Dad, it sure is wonderful to be here in college. I've signed up for a lot of slow...
That future college freshman of yours will be sitting on top of the world, and he'll have 3 mighty good reasons for doing so. First, college men and women earn more money.
Last night, the dean made an address to the freshman class. He said that college grads earn $72,000 more during their working years than non-college men. How's that for a bright future?
Second, college men land the bigger jobs.
The dean also said that if you take 16 men who are being paid $10,000 or more, 15 of the 16 have college degrees.
Third, college men get more out of life. They learn to concentrate on problems and think them through. They gain culture and appreciation, which enriches their whole life. Think that over, fathers and mothers, and decide now to give your children that big head start toward success that goes with a college education. Decide to make sure by starting an Equitable Education Fund now.
An Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society plan, you start when your children are young. Then each year you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt, an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, the money's all ready for him.
Well, that's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right. Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the musical StickUp.
No one over the age of understanding in these United States needs the word crime explained to him, for we are all only too familiar with it. And yet, with all the public knowledge about crime and criminals, there still remains one important point almost invariably overlooked. The victim of any crime anywhere in the nation is not a faceless, impersonal being who travels about being a perpetual victim. The average person caught in the deep net of crime is, in the majority of cases, a decent, law-abiding citizen. Take the file which the Federal Bureau of Investigation has chosen for dramatization this evening. A case in which 2 men did what most people would have done under the same set of circumstances. They stopped to see if anyone in a wrecked automobile needed help. Your FBI does not advise any listener to avoid stopping at a wrecked car, for the point to bear in mind is that in this country, with major crimes being committed at the rate of 3 a minute, around the clock, crime is an encroaching factor in our daily lives, and that the 2 men being held at gunpoint in a forsaken cabin need not have been them, but might have been any other 2 people in the nation. Might indeed have been any 2 of you. Tonight's file continues at the office of Sheriff Ned Campbell.
Sorry I had to leave you here alone, Taylor.
Oh, that's okay, Sheriff. We're making a little progress.
Oh, in what direction?
While you were gone, a man named Forrest was in to file a complaint.
Forrest?
He's the band leader at the hotel.
Oh, yeah.
Well, his outfit played a high school dance tonight about 40 miles up the highway. 2 of the men made the trip in a car belonging to Forrest, and he thinks they've stolen it.
Why?
Well, the other musicians have all returned. Forrest said he heard this pair talking yesterday about going to San Francisco.
You think this ties in with the National Park robbery?
Well, I'm not sure, but it very well might.
Oh, how?
Forrest mentioned that one of the missing musicians was also a tap dancer. Well, that made me think of those impressions of metal heel and toe plates that we found by the wrecked car. Forrest said the dancer wore shoes like that.
Oh.
And leaving the high school dance when they did, they'd have gone past the wreck at just about the right time.
Mm-hmm.
Sheriff, I got a description on the car and the musicians. The alarm's already gone out.
Has Forrest any pictures of these men?
Yeah, he's sending them right over.
Larry.
What?
You think that guy's gonna stay in the next room?
I don't know.
If he does, maybe we could try to sneak out, huh?
What are you, a hero?
Well, no, but
The way our legs are tied to these chairs, the first move we make this place would sound like a bowling alley.
But we can't just sit here.
Yes, we can. What are you doing?
Getting my horn.
What for?
Well, maybe somebody will hear it and come and help us.
It's also liable to drive them further away.
Well, let's find out.
Oh, this is a great time to audition. Uh-oh.
All right, cut that out.
I was just practicing.
Put that thing away.
But I'm a musician.
Hold it.
Yes?
I'm in here. Did you call Willie's place?
Uh-huh. You were right.
Ray was there, huh?
Yeah, Ray was there and drinking heavy.
On my money. Pearl, you stay here.
Where you going?
To Willie's place. I'll get the money and come back for you. You keep an eye on them.
Hmm.
You know where my other gun is.
Uh-huh.
Get it out. If they give you any trouble, use it.
Sheriff, how many side roads run up into the hills?
Well, counting the trails, I'd say about 100 between here and Bentley Falls.
You got enough volunteer deputies to comb every one of them?
No, not near enough.
Well,
Pardon me, Jim.
certainly.
Sheriff Campbell speaking. Yes, Pete. Oh, you did? Where? Yeah, when was that? Uh-huh. Yeah. Thanks, Pete. Bye. One of my men just saw the musician's car heading east on the highway.
East? It was heading west before, wasn't it?
Uh-huh.
How about alerting the other deputies?
Pete's already done that by phone.
Good. Now, where'd you see the car?
Near Liberty Hill. Here, come over the map. I can show you better.
Okay.
Here we are. Now, this is the highway along through here.
Yeah.
Well, here's Rock Point, where that first report came from.
Well, that's when the car was heading west.
That's right. Now, this is Liberty Hill, where Pete just saw it heading east.
Now, Sheriff, from what Forrest told me about that car, nobody's averaging better than a mile a minute, even on the highway.
No, probably not.
And that first report came in, let's see, that's exactly 27 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
So the car couldn't have gone more than 27 miles west of Rock Point before it turned around and headed east.
27 miles be about right here.
All right, now, how many dirt roads off the highway between Rock Point and where you've got your finger now?
20, 25. Still too many to cover.
Maybe not. We know what the tire tracks of the musician's car looks like, and that rain might have softened those dirt roads enough so that we'd be able to follow them.
Yeah.
Sheriff, if we find out where that car's been, we've got a good chance of finding out where it's headed now.
Look, ma'am, why don't you let us go?
No.
Well, at least you gave it some thought.
You're sitting there till Gus comes back.
Well, how long will he be gone?
No telling. What are you doing?
Getting my horn? I want to practice a little. It quiets my nerves.
Don't try anything,
Get her gun, Sheriff. I'll keep you covered.
I ain't got nothing, Sheriff.
Hey, will somebody untie us?
Sure. I'll take care of that.
Just stand here, Pearl.
Sheriff, there must be some mistake.
Be quiet.
Put your feet out.
Yeah.
I'll cut those ropes.
Nice of you two to drop by.
You're the men who work for Gene Forrest, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there you are.
Thanks.
When you stopped on the highway at that wrecked car, did you pick up one or two men?
One.
Your car's gone from outside. Who's using it?
The guy who lives here.
That does it.
Thanks.
That'll be Gus Sheridan, Jim.
No? Do you know where he went?
His friend, a guy named Ray something, sashayed with the LOOT and stopped at a grog joint named Willie's place. This Gus went to find him.
Where's Willie's place, Sheriff?
In town. Say, the other holdup man must be Ray Price. He and Sheridan are friends. They hang out at Willie's.
Any a back road we might take to head Sheridan off before he gets there?
No, but I can call in on the radio and have a couple of my men waiting for him.
Okay. Let's get them out of here. See any of your deputies?
Yeah, there's one.
Hello, Sheriff.
Hi, Carl. This is Agent Taylor of the FBI, Deputy Terry.
Hiya,
Hello,
Taylor.
Terry.
When we got your call, we went inside and arrested Ray Price.
He put away already?
Yep, George took him to the jailhouse. Then we waited for Sheridan.
Didn't he show up?
Yep, but he spotted us first and started firing. He wounded Bill and Frank.
Oh, bad?
No, just flesh wounds.
Anybody able to wing him?
No, not so you could notice. He fired a full clip and then turned and ran toward the quarry. I got men stationed all around.
Where is this quarry, Sheriff?
About a half mile up the hill.
You think he's still in there?
I imagine so. A dark night like this, though, it'd be tough to rout him out.
Well, we can just keep the place covered till morning.
He might get away. I think we ought to go in there tonight.
Well, I'll go in with you, Sheriff.
Okay, let's go.
Wish we could see something.
Yeah.
Think there's any chance that moon will break through?
I doubt it.
Sheriff. Yeah. What's the physical layout in here?
Well, we should be just about in the heart of the quarry.
Yeah.
We're surrounded on three sides by steep rock walls.
Where would he hide?
A lot of loose stone blocks. You could find shelter behind one of them.
Well, let's hold it here. Yeah. Back down behind this rock. I'll see if I can holler him out.
Okay.
Heard him! We know you're in here. Try to escape, shoot. You hear me, Sheridan?
I hear you. Come and get me.
That give you any idea where he is?
No, not with that echo bouncing around.
Sheriff.
Yeah.
Let's just keep still for a while. Now that he knows we're in here with him, it might have an effect on him.
Okay.
Well? How about coming after me? What's the matter? You scared?
Just let him keep shouting.
Right.
Why don't you show yourself? Huh? Come on, let's see you.
Just keep waiting him out.
Sure.
Why don't you do something? Come on, do something.
I think the time is right, Sheriff.
What are you doing?
I'm going to throw this rock.
I think you got him, Taylor.
Throw your flash over there.
Yeah, you got him good.
Okay. Let's get him out of here.
Ray Price, the accomplice of the fatally wounded Gus Sheridan, was convicted in federal court on a charge of armed robbery on a government reservation and sentenced to a term of 15 years. Pearl Sheridan was also convicted of being an accessory to armed robbery after the fact and sentenced to serve 5 years. Once inside the abandoned stone quarry, Special Agent Taylor realized it would be impossible to see where Gus Sheridan was hiding. He also realized that the first to fire would give away his position. By throwing the sliver of rock some distance from where he and Sheriff Campbell were standing, he forced Sheridan into firing at the noise and thus forced him to expose his hiding place. And so another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation was closed. Like so many other cases, This one could not have been completed as quickly, nor maybe even so successfully, without the constant cooperation given Agent Taylor by the county sheriff and his men. Sometimes that cooperation comes to a special agent from a big city policeman, or a state trooper, or any others whose chosen profession is war against crime. Without that help, your FBI would find it almost impossible to operate, for which reason we take this opportunity publicly to thank every local law enforcement officer in the nation. They deserve your thanks, too. Give them your support, and they will remain what they have always been, your first line of defense against crime.
Now, one last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like,
"Thanks, Mom," and "Thank you, Dad."
but you know from the look in his eye and the ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A case exposing a new and vicious criminal racket. Its subject, homicide. Its title, The Swing Shift Racketeers.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Jim Bannon, Tom Brown, Walter Catlett, J.C. Flippen, Wally Mayer, and Peggy Weber. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Swing Shift Racketeers on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The commercials on this Equitable Society program never fail to get a big response from members of this audience. Millions of dollars worth of life insurance have been bought as a result of these messages. You'll see why when you listen to tonight's middle commercial. It will be a straightforward and intelligent talk on the Equitable Education Fund, a practical money-saving plan to make sure that your children get the tremendous advantages of a college education. If that's what you want for your family, you'll welcome this message from the Equitable Society, due in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Swing Shift Racketeers.
Gambling in the United States goes back as far as the history of the country, and there probably never has been an event involving an element of competition on which there has been no wagering in one form or another. Take the field of politics, for example. In the early days of the Republic, men running on opposing tickets always bet each other a new hat on the outcome of the election, from which custom we have gotten the saying to throw your hat into the ring. That kind of betting is, of course, innocuous at worst. However, the American people, and especially those who work as part of a large group, in big offices or factories, have become involved in a situation which is a national problem: organized gambling. In many of those places of employment, the worker wishing to make a bet need go no further than the nearest water cooler. Recently, an investigation was conducted into the gambling situation upsetting production schedules in many industrial plants. That investigation is now finished. Allowing margin for error, the figure still cannot be dismissed. For according to the survey, work done by skilled reporters, the money lost by American workmen to professional gamblers, money lost on betting on horses, the numbers game, baseball and football pool cards, and other things, in the period of the last year amounted to well over $100 million. Tonight's file opens in a huge factory located on the outskirts of a large Midwestern city. A middle-aged man stands watching raw material being fed into a machine. A second man approaches.
Oh, Charlie. Where you been?
Got here as quick as I could.
Left Nat's office 2 hours ago.
I just ain't built good for hurrying.
Well, let's go where we can talk.
What's troubling you?
Look, I wish you had my job for just 1 week.
I don't want your job. In fact, I don't want any job. It ain't that I hate work. I just love it so much I like to curl right up and fall asleep beside it. Now, what's gnawing you?
The collectors are holding out on us.
How do you know?
I had a guy around here all morning, making bets on one horse. Only half his action was turned into me.
You talk to the collectors?
No, that's your job. There's one of them now.
Where?
Guy over there, taking a drink of water.
What shift is he on, Charlie?
Same as me, 8 to 4.
He ought to be fixing to quit soon.
Yeah, about 10 minutes.
And you got no problem, Charlie. When he leaves to go home, I'll be following right behind him.
The following morning, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor greets two old friends, police detectives Guy Baker and Tommy Grant.
Hello, Guy.
Hi,
Oh, it's good to see you, Tommy.
Thanks. Got a chair around here strong enough to hold my partner?
Oh, don't start that again, Tommy. This is all muscle.
You two still working together.
Yeah, we got a great arrangement, too. Tommy handles the physical work, and I do the thinking.
Well, here's a bullet he couldn't mastermind, Jim. We'd like it sent to your lab.
Sure. Where's it from?
Body of a man named Newbury. Was found dead just inside the front door of his apartment over on the east side.
That was last night. Guy lives out those little details every once in a while.
Yeah, this fellow's full name was Eric Newbury. He was a day laborer at the Adams factory.
Yeah.
I talked to his wife last night. He also had a little job on the side collecting for a factory bookmaker.
I thought Adams cleaned house out of the factory and got rid of that gambling ring.
That was last year.
But Freddie Jackson was head man of that ring. He's still in jail. Who's running it now?
We haven't found out yet.
Of course, we're not sure Newberry's murder is tied in with his being a collector. Anybody could have done this. Newberry's doorbell rang last night. He answered it. His wife heard a shot. When she got to the door, the killer was gone.
Well, my guess would be that there's a connection, unless Newberry was also mixed up in some labor trouble out of the factory.
No, there hasn't been any of that.
Mm-hmm.
See, Tommy, Jim agrees with me. The murder's hooked up with the racket.
When you have some word back on that bullet, Jim?
Oh, a day or two.
Fine. I'll be back. And if I can swing it, I'll come along.
Oh, come in, Charlie. You too, Rip.
Sorry I'm late, Nat, but...
Just sit down. Let me finish signing these letters. Now, I'd like an explanation.
About what?
That killing yesterday.
That's what you wanted, wasn't it?
Certainly not.
Well, why did you send Rip?
I told you to use him to straighten things out.
Looks to me like it's straightened out. Collectors are all paying up today, aren't they, Charlie?
Now listen to me, both of you. We're in business. I grant you it doesn't happen to be a legal business, but it's got to be run like one. Business and killings don't mix. Do you understand?
Yeah.
You, Rip?
Well, I don't see no harm in what I did to the guy. If you want me to just dent 'em from now on, it's okay with me.
All right. Now, run along, both of you. I've got work to do.
Any report from the lab on that bullet, Jim?
No, not yet, Tommy. Guy, is that a shiner you're sporting?
Yeah. I can thank my clumsy partner for it.
All I did was open my locker door.
Sure, while I was bending over to tie my shoe.
An old man like him ought to wear slippers anyway, shouldn't it, Jim?
Now, don't put me in the middle.
Oh, brother, I can't wait to start working alone again.
Are you being transferred, Tommy?
Nah, I couldn't get that much of a break.
I'll tell you what the brain is talking about. We went to see Mr. Adams at the factory. When he heard about the bookmakers being in action again, he hit the ceiling.
He wanted to slough the thing right away, but fortunately, my cool head prevailed. I convinced him that making a move now would mean we'd never find out if there was a bookmaking angle in the Newbury murder.
Well, what'd he say?
Giving us a week.
To do everything?
Yeah, everything. I complained at first, but then, as usual, I got an idea.
What he means is he thought of some extra work I could do.
Yeah, our muscular friend here has a job at the Adams factory, starting tomorrow morning.
Oh, what department?
The same one Newberry worked in?
Mm-hmm. Didn't I see something in this morning's paper about the Newberry funeral?
Yeah, it's being held in about an hour from now.
We're going down to cover it.
Say, any chance of you hearing from your lab before the day's out, Jim?
Well, there's no telling, Guy. I put a rush tag on it. The minute I get any word, I'll call you at headquarters.
Where's Nat? I gotta see Nat. Where'd he go?
Oh, out to lunch.
Where?
I wouldn't know.
We better get back here soon. We got trouble.
One of them mean old horse players here to parlay.
Look, this ain't funny, Rip. There's a new guy at the factory. I think he's a cop.
Why?
Well, he ain't on the job 10 minutes before he's asking where he can get a bet down.
He just sounds like a horse player.
Nah, not the way he operated. Somebody pointed out my collector. He went to him. Started asking a lot of questions.
Like what?
Well, if he wins, will he get paid off? Who does he turn the bets into? Stuff like that.
Did he get any answers?
No.
Then what are you worried about?
They planted a cop the heat's on. Nat should know about it.
And just sit down and wait till he comes back from lunch. And sit quiet, would you, Charlie? I want to take me a snooze.
Busy, Jim?
Guy, I've been waiting for you. I just got a report from the lab on that bullet that killed Newberry. We're in on this thing, too.
Oh, it's nice teaming up with you again. What's the FBI angle?
The bullet matched a couple in our unidentified ammunition file. Came from the same gun that was used in 2 murders earlier this year.
Where?
Both of them down south.
Oh, got any details?
Yeah, but there aren't very many. One of the murders took place during the holdup of a grocery. The grocer handed over all he had, $9.30, but he was killed anyway.
Hmm?
Federal marshal in that section, working on another case, must have accidentally come close to a cave where the bandit was hiding out the following day. He was killed with the same gun.
Any description of the killer?
Yeah, some. He's tall, has dark hair, and a scar that runs from his left ear to the corner of his mouth.
Yeah, I didn't think the Newbury job was done by an amateur.
Tommy working out at the factory?
Yeah.
Have you heard from him?
Yeah. Thinks he's come up with a lead. I'm going to run out there this afternoon.
Well, look, I got some work to be done here. It shouldn't take more than an hour. I'll meet you later, and we'll go out to the factory together.
Hey, Bud.
Me?
Yeah. And you want to know who I turned my bets into?
That's right.
The guy's right outside. Just follow me.
Okay.
I told him the questions you asked. Said he wanted to see you.
Good. I want to see him, too.
There he is. The guy with the blue shirt. See you later.
Hello there.
Hi. You've been interested in betting on horses. Maybe I can tell you about it.
Maybe you can.
Come on, I gotta get something out of the supply room.
Okay.
What'd you want to know about?
That guy who sent me out here. Does he work for you?
Yeah. That's the information you wanted, ain't it?
What makes you think that?
Well, aren't you a cop?
Yeah.
I had you pegged this morning. Just what are you doing here?
Trying to get information about a man named Newberry.
Newberry?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
He worked here till he was shot and killed.
Oh.
On the side, he took bets.
Well, I guess a lot of guys do that.
I'm sure they do. And I'm also sure they all work for one man.
Well, I don't know who that'd be, Mac. I only got one guy working for me. You just met him. Now, excuse me, will you? I gotta get some supplies out of here.
Don't bother.
Why not?
You're through work for the day.
What do you mean?
You're coming with me to headquarters.
No, he ain't. You took so long leading him here, Charlie, I pretty near fell asleep.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of the FBI. Now a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children, to the parents of the little boys and girls who will be reaching college age 10 or 15 years from now. That's when you'll hear that youngster of yours saying,
"Look, Dad, here's a picture of the college campus. Boy, can't you just see me walking down that path?"
Your boy and girl would have 3 good reasons for looking forward to those 4 years in college. First, college men and women earn more money.
Believe it or not, Dad, college grads earn $72,000 more during the years they work than the fellow who has to take a job right after high school. I read it in the paper just the other day.
Second, college men land the bigger jobs.
What's more, Dad, it said that out of every 16 men earning $10,000 a year and up, 15 are guys with college degrees.
Third, the college man gets more out of life. Everything he learns in college can be put into practical use in later life. Art, philosophy, business training, economics, history, all will help him in his progress on the road to success. Keep that in mind, father and mother, and decide now not to leave your family's education to chance. Make sure with an Equitable Education Fund.
An Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society plan, you start when your children are young. Then each year you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt, an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, the money's all ready for him.
That's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right. Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Swing Shift Racketeers.
As mentioned earlier in tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the factory in which this gambling ring operated is no exception to the rule. During World War II, when the laboring group in this country was greatly enlarged, it presented a field so lucrative, professional gamblers moved in and took over. They are still entrenched in some places. In a few cases, they operate with the knowledge of the factory owners, who mistakenly believe the gambling to be a harmless form of relaxation for their men. But this situation is of concern to more than the management of such industrial plants, for it directly affects every person in the nation. Take one factory in one city, and assume for the sake of discussion, it is geared to turn out 1,000 items every day. Each workman, however, spends 10 minutes a day on his gambling activities, so the plant turns out only 950 items. Since the fixed expense of operating the factory remains the same, the manufacturer, who could charge $1 for his product if peak production were maintained, must charge $1.10 per item. The extra dime you pay may seem insignificant, but multiply it by the number of items, and also by the number of factories throughout the country where that takes place, and you realize one thing. While the workmen turn their dollars over to the professional gamblers, the bill for that gambling is paid not by them, but by every one of you. Tonight's file continues in the corridor of a local hospital a few hours later as FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor enters and meets Detective Guy Baker.
I just got your message, Guy. Tommy badly hurt?
No, Jim. His doctor thinks he'll be okay.
Oh, great. What happened?
He got slugged and beaten. Come on, we got permission to see him if we don't stay too long.
All right.
His room's only a couple of doors down.
Doctors have any idea how long Tommy'd be later?
Oh, 2-3 weeks if there are no internal injuries.
Mm-hmm.
His room.
Go ahead, Guy.
Oh, thanks.
Hello, boys.
Hi, Tommy.
How you feel, Tommy?
I'm taped up like a kid's baseball. Guy, I sure wish you'd been out there today instead of me. With that fat skull of yours, you'd have just dented the lead pipe and made the pinch.
Yeah. There, you see, Jim? See the luck I have? Here I figured I'd finally be able to get myself a new partner.
I feel real sorry for you. Tommy, how much do you remember?
Everything, Jim. I tried to make a bet this morning. Somebody pointed out the man who handled our department.
What's his name?
Joey North. I said I wouldn't give him any action till I was sure of getting paid if I won.
Mm-hmm.
I said I wanted to know who the head collector was. Well, this afternoon after lunch, he came and told me the head collector was outside.
No, go on, Tommy.
I contacted him. He was on his way to a supply room. I walked along and questioned him. It was my mistake.
Well, what do you mean?
He led me into the supply room. That's where I got it.
He gave it to you?
Another lad got me from behind. I saw his reflection in the window.
Oh, see his face?
Well, he had a short, thin nose, long scar on his face. I didn't really get enough of a look at him to draw his picture. But here, this is a sketch of what the head collector looks like.
No, that should help. Tommy, that scar on the face of the man who slugged you, does it run from his left ear to the corner of his mouth?
How'd you know?
We're looking for him, too.
Well, not much doubt now, Jim, about Newbury's death being tied into that bookmaking ring.
No, I guess not. Guy, how about you going back to the factory and see what you can dig up out there, huh?
Yeah, okay.
Meanwhile, I'll go talk to this Joey North and try to get him to identify this picture that Tommy drew.
You bums. You stupid, unmitigated bums.
What's the matter now?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. I'm sitting having a quiet dinner, and I get a call from my man at the factory.
Ain't more trouble, is there?
Trouble? The place is crawling with cops, and all because of you.
Us?
Do you have to slug a guy with a badge?
Well, that was Rip's idea.
I don't want excuses. I can't run my business on them.
I didn't kill the guy, did I?
You might just as well have. For 20 years, I worked to get someplace in this town. I don't make enemies. Finally, I get lucky. And who knocks me out of the box? Cops? Oh, no. You two.
I don't see why we're knocked out of the box, but this thing will blow over in a week.
The cops don't forget that quick. How much money have you got with each collector?
300.
Make the rounds. Collect it all.
Okay.
Then meet us at my apartment.
Personnel Department, Layton.
Special Agent Taylor calling. Is Detective Baker there, please?
Just a minute. Special Agent Taylor.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Jim.
Guy, I just finished interviewing Joey North, that collector that Tommy told us about.
Huh?
If we've got any notions about nailing that bookmaking ring, we have to do it fast. They're going under.
When?
As of right now. Will you ask Mr. Layton to look up the home address of an employee named Charlie Shelby?
Layton, would you get me the address of a Charlie Shelby, please? Yeah, he's doing it now, Jim. Shelby, the man with the scar?
No, he's the head collector, the one whose picture that Tommy drew. North admitted he's been working with the ring and said Shelby had been by a few minutes before to pick up the payoff money.
What's that?
Well, the way they operated, each collector kept $300, which he used to pay off the winners and turned in all the losing wages.
Uh-huh.
This Charlie Shelby told North he was picking up the payoff money from all the other collectors, too.
Well, if you could get the names of some of those others, we might hit them off.
But North didn't know any.
I talked to a few of the men around here, and from what it... Oh, hold it, Jim. I think we got the address.
Okay.
Oh, thank you very much. Charlie Shelby's address is 935 Hudson Street.
935 Hudson. That's near where I'm calling from. I'll go by there now, Guy. I'll meet you at my office in half an hour.
Sorry you had to wait this long for me, Guy.
Oh, that's all right, Jim. Have any luck locating Charlie Shelby?
No, that address on Hudson Street was a fake. Turned out to be a laundry.
The collector you talked to have any idea where Shelby lived?
No, none at all. I checked everybody named Shelby in the phone book. Nobody even came close to answering the man in this picture that Tommy drew.
Well, we got more than that drawing to go on. Came up with an actual photograph of Charlie Shelby. It was in his employment folder.
Hey, that's great.
Having copies made of it now.
Did you get anything else out of the factory?
Yeah, an authorization from old man Adams to offer a $1,000 reward for Charlie Shelby's arrest.
Well, that might help nail him, all right, but it won't bring in the man with the scar, and he's really the one I want.
Nobody I talked to at the factory ever saw anybody answering his description around the place.
Joey North did.
When?
This afternoon, just before Tommy was slugged. North saw him talking to Shelby.
I don't know. What the people at the factory told me, Jim, Charlie Shelby wasn't the type to be head man of the ring.
Well, in that case, we've got 3 people to catch. Did you get any other dope on him?
A couple of things. One of them's wrong, and the other one's just no help.
What are they?
One of the workmen said he saw Charlie Shelby pick up a real wad one day from a collector and say, "You have another week like this, and Nat'll give you a bonus."
Nat, huh?
Yeah. Only trouble is there must be a couple of thousand guys named Nat in this town.
At least.
And another workman told me Shelby mentioned that he deposited the take every day after leaving the plant. That couldn't be right, Jim. He didn't get off till 4, and by then the banks are closed.
He worked from 8 to 4?
That's right.
Well, the banks weren't open when he went to work, and they're closed when he got out. Well, that means the only... Hey, wait a minute. Guy, those 2 things might be all we need.
We've been worrying about you, Nat.
Well, start worrying about yourselves. You're both red hot.
What?
On the way from the vault, I phoned the factory. The cops have been asking questions about both of you.
Well, we're grabbing that choo-choo just in time.
Rip, if they're looking for you at the factory, it's essential the cops have spotters at the railroad station, the airport, the bus terminals, and every place else.
Yeah, he's right, Rip.
But we're leaving anyway. I fixed that.
How?
We're flying out.
But you just said they're watching the airport.
Let them. You know that airline flies to the track when the horses run upstate?
Uh-huh.
A friend of mine owns it. I called him, and there'll be a plane waiting for us.
When?
Pilot's picking us up on his way to the airport.
Anybody mind if old Rip still don't get it?
What's so tough to understand?
It don't seem to me you answered Charlie when he asked about the cops watching for us at the airport.
We don't leave from the municipal airport, Rip. These planes fly out of a little field just outside the city limits.
Nat, you figured out yet how...
Oh, that's the pilot. Come on.
It'd be a waste just leaving this piece of gin.
Well, grab it and let's get going.
Well, we weren't sure all 3 of you'd be here.
What do you mean?
You're all under arrest.
Rip Conway was tried in federal court on a charge of murder. After being convicted, he was sentenced to life imprisonment in a federal penitentiary. Nat Harrison and Charlie Shelby were convicted in state court for the murder of Eric Newberry and sentenced to terms of life imprisonment in state prison. The other members of Nat Harrison's gang were convicted of violating the anti-gambling statutes and each received an appropriate sentence. During his conversation with Detective Baker, Special Agent Taylor remembered there was one place in the city where safe deposit boxes were open 24 hours a day. A quick trip to that institution and an inspection of the record showed the only customer whose first name was Nat to be a Nat Harrison. By getting to his apartment when they did, they were able to accomplish results you have just witnessed. You also witnessed something else during the course of this evening's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the injuries to Detective Tommy Grant. While they fortunately proved not to be too serious, it is obvious they might well have been fatal, for they were inflicted by a criminal to whom the taking of a life was part of the day's work. It was also part of the day's work to Detective Grant that he sustained those injuries, since every time a law enforcement officer starts the investigation of a crime, he literally takes his life in his hands. To him, death is an occupational hazard, whether he be a member of a local police force, a county or state official, or a special agent of your FBI. In the past year, almost 100 of those officers have been killed in line of duty, have been killed in defense of you, the American people.
Now, one last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like,
Thanks, Mom. Thank you, Dad.
but you know from the look in his eye and the ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A colorful recounting of a human manhunt. Its subject, larceny. Its title, The Flophouse FrameUp.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Bill Conrad, Sam Edwards, Paul Freese, Jonathan Hole, Tony Hughes, and Edmund McDonald. This Is Your FBI, a Jerry Devine production, was directed by Sid Goodwin. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Flophouse FrameUp on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. It has often been said that life insurance appeals most strongly to intelligent people. That is why the commercial messages on this Equitable Life Assurance Society program treat you like an intelligent human being. They give you useful and helpful information and do it in a sensible, straightforward way. Tonight, for example, the Equitable Society is going to talk to fathers and mothers about establishing an equitable education fund for their children. This is the painless way to pay for a college education. If you want to make sure that your children will have the advantage of college training, you'll be keenly interested in this Equitable Society message due in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Flophouse FrameUp.
Adversity has different effects on different people. Some have the moral stamina to conquer their personal misfortunes, and almost to turn them to their advantage. Beethoven, for example, became deaf in the midst of his career as a composer. Instead of losing heart, he explained that now he would no longer be bothered by outside noises, and his last works are considered by the experts to be his best. In our own time, we have seen a Helen Keller prove that being a blind deaf-mute is not an automatic sentence to oblivion. The list of these men and women, the ones who have overcome their adversities and gone on to establish themselves as entities, is endless. There unfortunately also are among us those who have not conquered their problems, who have not had the will to strike back, who have been content with their periods of enlistment as soldiers of misfortune. If their lives were charted on a graph, the line would be one continuous downward plunge, and the line would end at a certain street. The street in every city where the human derelicts gather. In many cities, the very name of the street has been almost forgotten, and it becomes known as Skid Row. To the men and women there, only one thing is sure. They cannot sink any lower, cannot skid any further. A few, they know, will escape and return to the outside world. But for the others, the great majority, there is no escape, except death. Tonight's file opens on the skid row of a large western city. It is late morning, and in one of the alleys that go to make up the row, two shabbily dressed men lie covered with newspapers. One of them stirs and slowly manages to sit up.
Morning, Silk. Looks like another nice day. Yeah, people be feeling good today. Maybe we'll get enough for a couple of bags. Be nice climbing in the sack again, won't it, huh? Gets kind of drafty in this alley. It's okay, Silk, okay. It was empty. Both of them empty. Guess we should have saved a couple of drops for this morning. Yep, might as well get up. Easier than I thought it'd be.
Hey, Doc.
Huh?
Got any left?
Not a drop, boy, not a drop. You hear that, Silk? Word must have got around about us having a couple of bottles last night. Silk, you can't just lay there and sleep all day. You gotta drink. You'll feel better. All right, Silk, you got your eyes open. That's the toughest part. How about getting up now, huh? Come on, Silk, come on. First time you had to be begged to go looking for a drink. You coming? Well, don't just lay there. Tell me. Hey, Silk. Silk. You can't still be asleep. You got your eyes open. Man don't sleep with his eyes open. Maybe you're dead. You dead, Silk? Silk? Yes, he is. Well, I better go for that drink alone.
A short while later, at the local FBI field office, Agent in Charge Newton is talking to a visitor as the door opens.
You sent for me, Mr. Newton?
Yes, Taylor. Mr. Troy, Agent Taylor.
How do you do,
Oh, yes, sir.
Have a chair, Taylor.
Thank you.
You weren't assigned here 2 years ago when Mr. Troy's bookkeeper disappeared.
No, sir. In 48, I was in the Salt Lake City office.
My bookkeeper's name was Joe Scott.
The day he disappeared, the police found his jacket on the bank of the river, along with a suicide note.
Mm-hmm.
They dragged the river for 2 days without finding the body, and there's always been some question as to whether or not he really did commit suicide.
You see, Mr. Taylor, he had a good reason for wanting people to believe he was dead.
Oh?
Shortly after he left, I discovered the books had been falsified. They showed a shortage of $11,000.
Had Scott been your bookkeeper very long?
3 years.
What's our jurisdiction, sir?
Mr. Troy's office was on the other side of the river, and there's evidence Scott may have come across the state line.
Before the apparent suicide?
After.
Hmm?
A man carrying a wallet containing Joe Scott's identification papers was found dead on Skid Row. However, it wasn't Scott's body.
Hmm.
Taylor, I'd like to find out just where and how the dead man got that wallet.
All right, sir.
I've already spoken to Lieutenant Clayton of the Metropolitan Squad.
Oh, I know Gene, sir. He's a good friend of mine.
Fine. He's promised to cooperate. Check with him and report back as soon as you get anything.
Hi, Jim.
Hello, Gene. How's the family?
Oh, fine, thanks. Say, I got some stuff together for you on that dead man.
Oh, who was he?
His right name was Charlie Howell, but along the row, everybody called him Silk.
You have a record?
Usual thing, pickpocketing, vagrancy.
How long was he on Skid Row?
That's a tough question, Jim. I doubt if even he could have answered that. Once they hit the row, time doesn't mean much.
Yeah. Well, Gene, you think you can help me learn where this Silk got that wallet?
I'll try, but I'm afraid it's kind of hopeless.
Oh, why?
Those things keep moving. A bum falls asleep in an alley, another one comes along and rolls him. That night, the second one gets drunk and somebody rolls him. No telling how many of them had the wallet before it got to Silk.
Does Silk have any particular hangouts?
Every place on the row is a hangout for every bum down there, when he's got the price to get in.
How about friends?
He worked with a man named Doc Butler.
You know Butler? You got a record?
Yeah, here.
Oh, thanks. Well, how about talking to him?
If any of those men know you're a cop, Jim, they tell you nothing. But I got an idea for you.
Huh?
You got any old clothes around the house?
Sure.
Why don't you study Butler's record, dirty up a little, go pay him a visit?
Wait till you hear the finish.
Oh, go on, Doc.
So the judge looks at me and he says, "You deny you picked this man's pocket?" I said, "Yes, Your Honor." They like that kind of talk. Shows respect, you know. I said, "It was very cold that day, and I had on gloves, and my pockets were full, and I just had to put my hand someplace." He was so dumbfounded, he only gave me 30 days.
Oh, you're right, Doc. That's worth another
I
drink.
knew you'd like that one. You're the hostess, Marge. You pour.
Okay.
May you sell nothing but 50-cent magazines all afternoon.
If I do, you get a bottle tonight.
Hey, they tell me you're Doc Butler.
Maybe you're right.
Well, I just rode in from up north. Big Harry said to say hello to you.
Well, that's different. How's Big Harry?
Fine, just fine. Says he misses you.
I miss him, too. I miss him, too. What's your name?
Boxcar.
This is Marge.
Hello, Marge.
Well, Big Harry. Those were the days, all right.
Well, have a drink, Boxcar.
I'm sorry, Marge. I can't go against the Jews.
Say, you ain't one of them anonymous fellas, are you?
I just got a bad stomach and I have to keep stoking it. Doc, can you go tie in some groceries with me?
Well, not unless Marge will cut loose with a buck.
Well, that's okay. I'm holding a little.
Go ahead, Doc. When he's tapped out, I'll see you at the stand.
Come on, Doc. How about it?
Rock stars, my boy. You just got yourself a guest.
Detective Clayton speaking.
Jim Taylor, Gene.
You hit the row yet?
Yeah, a couple of hours ago. I located Doc Butler.
Had any chance to talk to him?
Yeah, but I'm not sure the dope he gave me is worth anything. He was on his 10th drink when I found him.
What kind of a story did he give you?
Oh, something about this Silk and him getting lucky last week and staying at a different flophouse each night. That sound right to you?
Yeah, it could be.
Well, he said he didn't remember which hotel they were in last Thursday night, but that's when Silk lifted the wallet with Joe Scott's identification papers. He got it from the tramp who was in the next bed.
If they were in a hotel on the row last Thursday night and they used their right names, we can find out which one it was. They all keep a register.
Well, I'm at 5th and Main, Gene. How soon can you make it?
Oh, 10 minutes.
Fine. As soon as you get here, we'll start checking those registers.
Here's the next place on the list, Jim.
Okay, Jim.
Go ahead, Jim.
Thanks.
Oh, hello, Gene.
Hi, Fred. Meet Agent Taylor of the FBI.
Nice to know you.
Thanks.
Best room clerk on the row.
Sure. What are you looking for?
Last Thursday's register.
Thursday. Here it is.
Thanks.
Need me for a minute?
Not right now, Fred.
Call me if you do.
Gene, what's these numbers by each name mean?
Just a plain number means a bed. With a circle around it means they had the 75 cents to get a room.
There's Doc Butler's name.
Mm-hmm. Silk Howell right under it.
Yeah, bed's 36, 37.
Whoever had 38 was the one with Scott's wallet.
Yeah, bed 38 was registered to somebody named R. Jefferson.
Say, Fred.
Yeah, Jane.
The name R. Jefferson mean anything to you?
Fred, not.
You know Doc Butler and Silk Howell, of course.
Sure, Doc's here now. Got a room down the hall.
I've got a picture of somebody named Joe Scott. I'd like you to take a look at it. Ever seen him before?
I don't know. Oh, wait. Put a beard on that face.
You think you know him?
Not sure. The guy who looks an awful lot like this is in room 11.
Thanks.
Hey, hello, Boxers.
Oh, hello, Doc.
Hey, wait a minute. What are you doing with him?
Go away, Doc.
You in trouble, Boxers?
No, I'm okay. Which way to room 11, Gene?
Upstairs.
Hey! I hear you call him Gene. He's cop.
Doc, we're busy.
Hey, you must be one, too. Means I've been friends with a cop. Boxcars, you said your name was. Why, you couldn't get in a boxcar. You're a Pullman bum.
11 will be 3 doors down on this side, Jim.
Okay. You're real smart. Well, what's the matter? What's the matter?
Here's number 11.
Ain't good enough for you to talk to now, huh?
Stay out, Doc.
I can follow you if I want to. It's still a free country.
Gene, if Scott was here, he's gone.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of the FBI. Now, a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children, to parents of boys and girls who will be members of college classes of 1965 or 1970. Imagine how proud you'll feel 15 or 20 years from now when your young hopeful writes you and says,
Dear Mother and Dad, here's good news. Just learned today that I'll graduate with honors in chemistry.
When that time comes, your boy will face the future with confidence because he knows that a university education pays off in 3 ways. First, college men and women earn more money.
Yesterday, our college newspaper printed some figures which show that college men earn $72,000 more during their working years than non-college men.
Second, college men land the bigger jobs.
The article went on to say that out of every 16 men earning $10,000 a year and up, 15 are college grads.
Third, college men get more out of life. Their all-round culture, their understanding of art and good books, gives them poise and prestige in their social life. Think over those 3 points, Father and Mother, and decide now that nothing is going to stop your children from getting a college education. Decide to make that education sure with an Equitable Education Fund.
An Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society plan, you start when your children are young. Then each year you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt, an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, the money's all ready for him.
Well, that's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right. Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Flophouse Frame-Up.
Before receiving his credentials as a special agent of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, every applicant raises his right hand and takes the following oath. I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States against all enemies, foreign and domestic. That I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same. That I take this obligation freely without any mental reservation or purpose of evasion, that I will well and faithfully discharge the duties of the office on which I am about to enter, so help me God. Sometimes the discharge of those duties takes him far from his desk. Often it is a short trip within the confines of the city in which he happens to be stationed. But there have been times when agents have gone halfway around the world in quest of a suspect. In the case chosen by your FBI for dramatization this evening, 2 years elapsed since the disappearance of the person charged with the crime, but never in that period was there even a hint of the file being closed. For it is part of the procedure of your FBI that a report be made on every open case every 45 days. That kind of dogged perseverance is the reason one fugitive was apprehended 23 years after the commission of the crime, some 6,000 miles from the scene of that crime. That kind of dogged perseverance, too, is a guarantee to you, the American people, that the men you have chosen for this office are doing their job. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office. Agent in charge Newton is seated at his desk.
Newton speaking.
Jim Taylor, Mr. Newton.
Any progress to report?
Yes, sir. We're pretty sure that Scott is alive.
And here in town?
Yes, sir.
What do you base that on?
Well, I've just come from a flop house. I showed the room clerk that old picture of Scott. He thought he recognized him.
As a guest?
That's right, sir. We went to his room, but he must have heard us coming and climbed out the window. But we found some money under his pillow and a wristwatch initialed JS.
Well, that's pretty conclusive evidence.
Oh, sir, there's one other thing.
What's that?
I did some checking on Scott's background earlier today and talked to several people who knew him.
Yes?
Well, they brought out some rather damaging things about the man that I met in your office, that Mr. Troy.
What was it?
Well, they believed that Troy took advantage of Scott's disappearance to falsely accuse him of juggling the books.
Did they have any proof of that?
No, sir.
Well, I'll explore that angle. You keep after Scott.
Yes, sir.
Any word in from the freight yards, Gene?
Not yet, Jim, but I have got something.
No, what's that?
Some dope on this R. Jefferson, or Scott, if it is him.
You mean he's got a record?
Not in our files, but I showed that picture you gave me to Andy Reynolds. He works the row with me.
You recognize Scott?
No, but he had to go to the row on something else, so he took the picture along. He just called me. He showed it around, came up with a few of Scott's friends. One is the owner of a bookstore on Main Street. Scott hangs around there.
Yeah.
He's also friendly with a woman who runs a newsstand on 3rd Street, just off the row. And the last one on the list is a blind beggar who works the corner of Main and 1st.
Mr. Jones, I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
What can I do for you?
Well, here's a picture of a man I'd like to talk to. I understand you know him.
Yeah, that's Pop Jefferson.
Have you seen him today?
No, and he should have been here by now. I give him a few dollars every week for dusting the books. What do you want him for?
Questioning, sir. If he does show up, Mr. Jones, will you please call this number?
Late Journal, Kelly and Post.
Look, ma'am,
I told you once, mister, that's a picture of Pop. What else do you want?
Have you seen him?
No.
Have you got any idea where he'd be?
Yeah, at the jewelry store, buying a pound of diamonds.
Well, if you see him, will you...
No, I ain't turning him in. You want him? Go nail him yourself.
Pencils? 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 Oh, thank you, sir. Have a pencil?
Oh, just a little information, please. I understand you're a friend of Pop Jefferson.
Yes, that's right. He comes and takes me home every night.
Has he been around today?
Oh, about 10 minutes ago. He went to the mission house down the block.
Thanks very much.
The road to Bethlehem is no shorter from the mansions of the mighty than it is from the bleak walls of this mission. Each man in his life is confronted with problems beyond his power to conquer.
Oh, hello, Jim.
They are the obstacles
around?
the Almighty has
I don't
placed
know.
in our paths.
But when you
as a
called...
test.
Well, he told the
As a
blind
means of
man he was
learning
coming
which
in.
of us shall take the journey. The trip to Bethlehem.
Plenty of beards.
The voyage home.
Yeah, there always are.
The hymn for today
Nobody
will
who
be
looks like the
Lead
picture.
Kindly Light. Page
No.
23 of
Maybe
your
the
book.
preacher can help us.
I'll talk to him later.
You know him?
Mm-hmm. He'll do what he can.
Mind moving over?
Oh, no. Not a bit.
Thanks. Police?
Yeah, that's right.
You looking for somebody?
Bob Jefferson.
You mean Joe Scott?
You know him?
I'm Joe Scott.
Sit down, Mr. Troy.
Oh, thank you. Did you ever find out how that man happened to have Joe Scott's wallet?
Yes, we did. That's why we called you in.
Oh?
Come in.
Are you ready for me now, sir?
Yes, will you come in, please? Mr. Troy, you recognize this man?
I'm Joe Scott.
Scott?
He didn't jump in the river, Mr. Troy.
Well, that's fine.
Now, about those books, the ones that Mr. Scott here had falsified, according to you.
Yes.
We've learned that you made up that set.
Well, you can't be serious.
I am.
Well, why should I do a thing like that?
So you could go through fraudulent bankruptcy?
Oh, that's a lie.
We have proof. We have the real ledgers and the ones that Mr. Scott kept. We found that they're all in order.
Now, look. Are you going to take his word for all this? If he was so honest, now, why did he want the police to believe he committed suicide?
Tell him, Mr. Scott.
Well, my wife died the week before all this happened, and I felt I had nothing to live for, so I went down to the river. But last moment, I couldn't go through with it, so I just decided to go away.
No, that's a very touching story. But it's hardly one that any jury would believe.
We have something that a jury will believe. I gave our experts a sample of Joe Scott's handwriting and one of yours. They say the false entries were written by you.
I refuse to discuss this any further.
I'm afraid you're going to have to, Mr. Troy, with the United States Attorney.
Because Mark Troy failed to disclose to bankruptcy officials funds which he concealed by means of a fictitious set of books, he was convicted of violating the National Bankruptcy Act and sentenced to 5 years in federal prison. In tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Special Agent Taylor and Police Detective Gene Clayton performed the highest function of a law enforcement officer. They helped prove the innocence of a justly suspected man. In any nation where almost 2 million major crimes are committed in the course of a year, it is understandable that among the accused there will be some who are innocent. Law enforcement personnel, after all, are human beings and prone to make the errors all flesh is heir to. However, it is in the record that the special agents of your FBI are trained to be scrupulously careful in collecting all evidence, and after making their collection, to be just as careful in constructing the mosaic of proof necessary for the United States Attorney to secure a conviction against the guilty parties. The record mentioned above is one of which the men of your FBI are proud, for it shows that more than 97% of all people arrested by special agents in the past year were judged guilty when tried in court, which is indisputable proof of the care with which they worked, of the pains they took to protect not only the property of the American people, but also a much more valuable possession, their personal liberty.
Now, one last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like,
Thanks, Mom. Thank you, Dad.
but you know from the look in his eye and the ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A case from World War II that is as current as today's headlines. Its subject, swindling. Its title, Draft Dodging Incorporated.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were B. Benaderet, Herb Butterfield, Bob Griffin, Bill Johnstone, Henry Morgan, Victor Rodman, and Theodore Von Eltz. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Draft Dodging Incorporated on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The more intelligent a person is, the more sure he is to be interested in life insurance. This explains why the commercials on this Equitable Life Assurance Society program always treat you like an intelligent human being. They specialize in giving you information. Tonight, for example, the Equitable Society is going to talk to fathers and mothers about establishing an equitable education fund for their children. That's the painless way to pay for a college education. If you want to be sure that your children get the head start of a college education, you'll be keenly interested in this Equitable Society message due in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, Draft Dodging Incorporated.
The file chosen by the Federal Bureau of Investigation for this evening is one which took place in the year 1944. Where were you at that time? If you were part of 1/10 of the population of this country, you were a member of America's armed forces, stationed anywhere from Omaha Beach on the shores of France to a tiny atoll somewhere in the Pacific. Or maybe you were one of the millions who worked a swing shift in a defense plant and helped produce the weapons which brought victory to the Allied cause. You might even have been following your regular occupation and contributing to the war effort in your own way. For almost every American did his best to end the worldwide carnage as quickly as possible. There were, of course, exceptions to that rule. To a small group, it mattered little when victory came, so long as it didn't come too quickly. That group, which is among us at all times, is the army of American criminals. To them, as well as to the decent people of the nation, it makes a difference whether or not the nation is at war. For in wartime, more people seem to have money. Money the criminals must find a method of getting without working for it, of getting the easy way. Tonight's file opens on the lawn of a large estate located on the outskirts of a Midwestern city. A charity bazaar is in progress, with all proceeds going to war relief agencies. Along the makeshift midway, a tent has a sign over it reading, Madame Omar, fortune teller. Inside, a gray-haired, well-dressed woman sits listening to Madame Omar tell what the crystal ball says about her future.
And I see you in a beautiful white gown, walking down a long hallway. A long hallway where there are no doors, and the ground slopes gently downward.
What does that mean?
No one can cross your path and spoil your plans. The vision is beginning to fade now. Slowly, slowly. Fading. Do you have any more questions?
Well, no, I guess you've answered everything.
That will be $5.
Oh, of course. There you are.
The spirits thank you for joining us.
Oh, there, oh, you're welcome. Goodbye.
Good day, madam.
Mom!
Oh, hello, dear.
I've been looking all over the grounds for you.
I went in to have my fortune told. And Glenn, she's very good.
Oh, you mean you're going to get married again to a tall, dark...
That's not what she said at all. For your information, the most important thing she told me was about you.
How did I get mixed up in it?
While she was in her trance, a black cloud appeared in the crystal ball. That meant something was worrying me.
Oh.
So I told her about your registering for the draft.
Oh, Mom.
And just as soon as I told her that, the black cloud disappeared.
I suppose that has meaning, too.
Of course it does. You're not going to be drafted.
Huh?
She didn't know how or why, but she was positive you wouldn't be drafted.
Mom, you sound like you believed her.
I do.
Well, I'll tell the draft board the whole story when I go for my physical. Come on, Mom. Let's go see the rest of the bazaar.
That you, John?
Yeah. Bazaar over?
Uh-huh.
How'd it go?
I'm just about ready to turn in my crystal ball.
Martinis in that shaker, Gloria?
Help yourself.
Mm-hmm. Did you find any prospects?
Yeah, I got a list. There's only one that's worth tapping, though. A Mrs. Alice Marshall, 135 Greenwood Avenue.
Well, good neighborhood.
She's loaded and a widow.
How many children?
Just one boy. He's due to take his physical later this week.
What else you find out about her?
Does a lot of charity work.
No help.
Sees every show that comes to town.
No.
Goes to the symphony Tuesday nights and the opera Friday night.
Maybe.
Goes horseback riding in the park at 10 o'clock every morning.
That's it.
Oh?
Tomorrow morning she'll have a companion to ride with.
Easy, girl.
Hang on there. Hang on.
What? Let go of those rings. Please.
Well, I didn't think I'd make it.
What's the meaning of all this?
Your saddle strap's loose.
Why, so it is.
I'll hold the reins. You better dismount.
Well, thank you.
Easy. That's it.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, just a minute. I'll fix it for you. Oh, boy.
Can I help you?
No, that's all right. Hold steady a minute there, fella. There we are.
Well, I can't tell you how much I appreciate this.
Don't mention it. Aren't you Mrs. Marshall?
That's right.
I thought I recognized you.
I'm sorry,
Oh, we've never met. I saw you at the draft board. I was there when you came down to appeal for a change in your boy's classification.
Are you on the draft board?
No, I'm a doctor. I do some volunteer work for them.
Oh.
Mrs. Marshall, I examined your son's file after you left.
What for?
Well, the things you told the board about him interested me. If those records are right, he's an exceptional youngster.
Indeed he is.
Which fits right in with one of my pet theories.
What's that?
Well, I
don't like to sound class conscious, but there's no denying a certain group does give this country its leaders.
Oh, yes, yes.
In 10 or 20 years, boys with the advantages your son has had will have to make up that group.
Isn't this amazing? That's just what I tried to tell the drop board.
Really?
Doctor, maybe they'd change their minds if you'd talk to them.
Oh, I'm afraid not.
But they've got so many other boys. One less won't make any difference.
I'm afraid the board doesn't think in those terms.
No, I guess not. Oh, if only something could be done.
Well, maybe something can be.
What do you mean?
Let's ride to the casino and get some tea. We'll talk about it.
Meanwhile, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is in the teletype room when Agent Dick Phelps enters.
Hello, Dick. Hi, Jim. I just found your message. Boss teamed us up again, eh?
Yeah.
Another bank job?
No, draft dodging this time. Oh, excuse me, Dick, will you? Hey, Art.
Yes, Mr. Taylor?
If anything comes in for me, will you please deliver it to my desk?
Sure.
Thanks. Come on, Dick. I'll tell you about it on the way.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, thanks, Jim.
A report came in this morning from the Bedford City Police. There was a complaint on a swindler named John Harper.
You said this was a draft dodger case.
That's right, it is. This Harper posed as a doctor for Selective service. Conned some wealthy people into paying him to get their son a deferred status in the draft, and, believe it or not, the boy actually got the deferment.
How?
Well, Harper sent a young man that he keeps in his employ to take the other boy's physical. This substitute has bad lungs, among other things.
Oh, so he flunks in the real draftee's name.
That's it. Parents of the boy went to the police after Harper came back for a second installment.
Well, then they should have been able to supply a pretty full description.
Oh, not only that, they also came up with a sample of Harper's handwriting. It's en route to Washington now.
You notified the police here yet?
Yeah, they're checking hotels for us, and as soon as a composite picture on Harper is finished, we'll go into action ourselves.
Glenn.
Oh, what is it, Mom?
Did I waken you?
No.
All right to turn on the light?
Sure.
I want to talk to you, son.
Okay.
Glenn, dear, you know that fortune teller I went to see at the bazaar. Do you remember what she told me?
About the tall, dark man?
About your not being drafted.
All of that.
She was right, Glenn. You aren't going to be drafted.
What?
I made all the arrangements today.
Mom, what are you talking about?
I met a man from the Selective, whatever they call it. His name is Dr. Raymond, and he's fixing it so you won't be called.
Oh, Mom, how could he do that?
I'm paying him for it.
You're what?
I'm giving him $1,000.
Mom, do you realize what you're doing?
Of course, dear. He's keeping you out of the army.
Oh, no, he isn't.
But everything's been taken care
I'll
of.
call it off and get your money back.
Now, Glenn,
I mean it, Mom. I'm not trying to sound like a hero, but if other guys are going into the army, I'm going too.
Don't you realize, dear? Don't you realize you're all I've got?
Mom, just see this guy and call it off.
But I
don't want to discuss it anymore. Good night, Mom.
Anything in on that draft dodger case, Jim?
Yeah. Just got this in from Washington, Dick.
Well, what's the dope?
Well, Harper's real name is John Wilson. He's got a whole string of aliases, though.
You ever worked that fake doctor swindle before?
Only in Bedford City, as far as we know.
By the way, how much did he get on that job?
$200. When he came back for the second installment, he picked up another $300.
What's his pre-war record?
Bad checks from coast to coast.
Well, I guess draft dodging pays better.
That must. Don't forget, we know about the Bedford City swindle because the parents complained. There's no telling whether some others are keeping quiet.
That substitute who takes the physical, Jim, have we got any description on him?
No, he's never introduced to the victim or to the actual draftee.
Well, if we could find out what...
Yeah, pardon me, Dick, will you?
Yeah, sure.
Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yes, that's right, sir. You did when? Are you sure? Thank you very much, Mr. Logan. Wilson's here in town, Dick.
Who was that?
The owner of the barber shop at the railroad station. He just saw Wilson's picture and remembered that he was in day before yesterday for a haircut.
Come in.
Dr. Raymond to see you.
Send him in, please.
This way, Doctor.
Thank you. Good morning, Mrs. Marshall.
Good morning, Doctor. I'm so glad you're here.
Was something wrong?
Oh, well, I had a talk with my son last night.
Oh, about our arrangement?
Oh, yes. He didn't approve of it at all. He asked me to call the whole thing off.
Well, I'm afraid it's a little late for that. As soon as I made certain that no members of the board knew your son, I sent his substitute over there. He's taking the physical examination right now.
Oh?
Well, Mrs. Marshall, that's what you asked me to do.
Yes, of course. Well, I had hoped that Glenn would see it our way. Doctor, do you think that you could talk to him?
Well,
I'm sure you could convince him that this is right, that he shouldn't go into the army.
I don't think he could, Mom.
Glenn.
Is this the man you made the arrangements with?
Yes, dear. This is Dr. Raymond.
Well, hello there, son.
I'd prefer it if you got out of here.
Glenn.
I don't want to have anything to do with this deal.
Glenn, he's only trying to help us.
I don't want that kind of help. I don't want any special favors.
Son, there's a reason for doing this.
I know. $1,000 reason. That is what my mother paid you, isn't it?
Glenn, will you please?
I want you to get that money back, Mom, and if he won't give it to you, I'll call the police.
That would be rather foolish.
You mean they wouldn't arrest you for a deal like this?
Oh, they'd arrest me, all right. But they'd also arrest your mother.
Oh.
What do you mean?
When she hired me, she broke the law just as I'm doing.
Oh.
Now, would you like to see her go to jail, too? Would you?
No.
Then I'd suggest that you do as your mother wants you to.
I'll take it. Hello? Yes. It's for you, Doctor.
Thank you. Hello? Yes. Yes, well, that's fine. Well, thank you. Goodbye. Congratulations, young man.
For what?
As of 10 minutes ago, you're 4F.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children. We're going to ask you to take a quick trip into the future, to the year 1960 or 65, to the day when an excited youngster of yours comes to you and says,
"Yeah, Dad, I bought my railroad ticket today. College, here I come."
That future college freshman of yours will have 3 good reasons for feeling on top of the world. First, college men and women earn more money.
Look, Dad, here's a magazine article that proves that an investment in college education pays big dividends. It says that in their working years, college men earn $72,000 more than non-college men.
Second, college men land the bigger jobs.
And get this, Dad. The article says that out of every 16 men earning $10,000 a year and up, 15 are college guys. Boy, isn't that something?
Third, college men get more out of life. They gain a broader outlook, acquire an appreciation of art, good books, and the finer things of life. A firm foundation on which to build a happy and prosperous future. So, Mother and Dad, it's up to you. Up to you to give your children the chance they so richly deserve. Up to you to make sure by starting an Equitable Education Fund now.
An Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society plan, you start when your children are young. Then each year, you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt, an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, the money's all ready for him.
That's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right. Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Draft Dodging Incorporated.
Fortunately for the nation, mothers like the one in tonight's case are few and far between. Not that every parent wouldn't like to protect his child from the rigors of war, but most realize that since it threatens the home of everyone, war is not an individual enterprise. In this atomic age, victory comes only through joint effort. Military might at the front cannot be maintained without workers at home in defense factories. Those workers cannot receive wages unless the government pays for the equipment it gets. Pays with money raised through taxes and the sale of war bonds. At this time, our country is engaged in conflict. Conflict which may yet prove to be the beginning of a third world war. Should that come, despite all our efforts to the contrary, the men of your FBI would again be charged with fighting not only the ordinary lawbreaker, but also those criminals who ply their trade in wartime. Men like the one we have called John Wilson. However, even in their war against the John Wilsons of the country, the full judicial processes of democracy will be observed, as they were during World War II, as they have always been. No home, office, or place of employment will be entered without a search warrant. No arrest will be made without a charge, and there will be no suspension of the habeas corpus. For in those things lies the full essence of why we will be waging war. The American credo is based on the freedom of the individual, on our fundamental premise that the citizens rule the state, not vice versa. In short, we believe in liberty, and in the fact that it's worth fighting for. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office as Special Agent Phelps approaches the desk of Agent Jim Taylor.
Hey, Jim.
Oh, hello, Dick.
Hey, what's all that stuff?
All copies of a chest x-ray and a complete physical report.
Whose?
The boy who substituted for the draftee in Bedford City.
Oh.
I wired the draft board up there last night, just after you left the office.
Oh, if we can only find out what that bird looks like on the outside, we'll have something.
How we could get more of a break than that.
Oh, how?
If we're lucky, we'll find out whether Wilson's located a victim yet around here.
You better lay that out for me, Jim.
Well, I had one copy of the x-ray and one of the physical report made for each draft board here in the city.
Uh-huh.
Anybody showing up with these exact ailments has to be our man. And whatever name the substitute uses is the name of the victim.
Oh.
Come on, Dick, will you grab that bundle there?
Yeah, where are we going?
Deliver these things to the draft boards.
That you, Gloria?
Yeah.
Get out the crystal ball.
Have I got a job?
This one's for us. See if it'll show you a thriving community filled with indulgent mothers.
What's the matter with here?
We've run into trouble.
With the Marshall dame?
With her son. He turns out to be very patriotic.
Oh?
I managed to shut him up, but I'm afraid it's only temporary. Well, it's probably the trunk. I asked him to send it upstairs. Let him in, will you?
Okay. Yes?
I want to see Dr. Raymond.
Who are you?
My name is Marshall.
He's not in.
Where is it, Gloria?
Not in, huh?
Look, come back later.
Oh, no, I want to see him now.
Just a minute.
I want to see him now.
John!
Dr. Raymond, I want to talk to you.
We have nothing to discuss.
Oh, yes, we have. I want that money my mother gave you.
Do we have to go through all that again? I told you yesterday.
Things have changed since then, Doctor. I've enlisted.
What?
I didn't use my real name, but I'm in the service. That'll clear my mother. Now let me have that money. Let me have it or I'll call the police.
Very well.
John.
There's nothing else I can do. The money's in here. Come with me.
Okay.
John, are you out of your...
Let me handle this, Gloria. Go ahead, son.
Okay.
All right, Gloria. Start packing and meet me at the station.
Where are you going?
To see the boy's mother. I plan to make another collection from her before we leave town.
Dick! Oh, Dick!
Right.
Been waiting long?
No.
Oh, we sure got a quick return on that draft board angle.
Oh, one of them check in already?
Yeah, didn't they tell you when you called into the office?
No, I only spoke to the switchboard.
Oh. Well, Wilson's been in action. His proxy was rejected yesterday morning.
Which draft board called?
Number 38. It's in the basement of Madison High School. Physical was taken under the name of Glenn Marshall.
Got the address?
135 North Greenwood Avenue. That's where we're headed now. Oh, miss,
Yes?
have you seen the other agent who came in here with me?
He's in the library.
Thank you.
Hi, Jim.
Dick?
I got a rundown on Wilson, or Dr. Raymond, as he calls himself.
Yeah, so did I.
You knew he was here 2 nights ago and talked to Mrs. Marshall?
Yeah?
And that he returned yesterday morning and met both the boy and his mother?
Yeah, I got that. I also learned he just left here.
Oh?
Talked to the butler. He overheard them discussing money. Mrs. Marshall said she had to go to the bank to get some.
Sounds like our swindler was getting paid off.
Yeah.
Did the butler tell you where she banks?
I only knew where her checking account was, but that doesn't help because he heard her say she was getting this money from a savings deposit.
Maybe it's in the same bank.
No, I checked, Dick. It isn't.
Would anyone else know where she has a savings account?
Only his son. They say he's due back at any minute. Dick, we've got to stop Wilson from making that collection.
Well, there are 50 banks, Jim.
Well, we'll alert as many of them as we can, but our main hope is that young Marshall gets back here in time.
Marshall,
Yes?
over here.
Oh,
Did you get the money?
yes. It's right here in this envelope.
Well, may I have it, please?
On one condition. You must promise that this is positively the last I'll have to pay.
Oh, Mrs. Marshall, I'm leaving town. Doesn't that convince you?
Well,
Let me have the envelope.
Mom!
Glenn!
Don't give him that money.
What are you doing here?
I didn't like your apartment. Now let me have that envelope.
But Glenn,
You're not giving it to him.
Oh, yes, she is.
Heavens.
Let go of me. Oh, no. I said let go of me.
All right, break it up.
Please.
Break it up. We'll take care of that.
Hey, what is this? Who are you?
We're special agents of the FBI.
John Wilson and his 2 accomplices, the fortune teller and the substitute draftee, were tried and convicted in federal court for violating the Selective Training and Service Act. Each was given a sentence of 5 years. Young Glenn Marshall, upon escaping from the swindler's apartment, returned to his own home. There he met Special Agent Taylor and supplied the name of the bank where his mother carried an account. Agents Taylor and Phelps were then able to make the arrest. From notes found in Wilson's pocket, they were also able to apprehend Gloria Stone, the fortune teller, and the boy who had substituted at the physical exams. The draft board which supplied Glenn Marshall's name and address was, of course, a prime factor in the closing of this file. And at this time, your FBI wishes publicly to thank the members of every draft board in the nation for the generous cooperation it has received in the past and is receiving at the present time. The real wealth of America lies not in its physical possessions, but in its people. And never was this better illustrated than by the almost 200,000 men and women who have worked on draft boards during most of the last 10 years. Men and women who have done that work without 1 penny of compensation. In time of crisis, they heard the call of duty and answered it. Answered it as Americans with integrity and great devotion.
Now, one last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like,
Thanks, Mom. Thank you, Dad.
but you know from the look in his eye and the ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A documented recount of the activities of a gang of professional thieves. Its subject, bank robbery. Its title, The Gold Rush StickUp.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Betty Blythe, Isabel Jewell, Bill Johnstone, Charles Maxwell, and Hugh Thomas. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Gold Rush StickUp on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. 5.5 years ago, when This Is Your FBI made its first appearance on the air, the Equitable Society established a tradition of helpful, intelligently presented commercial messages. Listen to the middle commercial tonight, and you'll see that we're still running true to form. Tonight, we're going to talk briefly to fathers and mothers about establishing an equitable education fund for their children. This is the painless way to pay for a college education. Interested? Then don't fail to give full attention to this informing message from the Equitable Society, due in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Gold Rush StickUp.
As ages are measured among nations, the United States is a young country, its 170-odd years making it a figurative babe in arms. However, in even that shorter period, our way of living has changed so much that the old way is almost forgotten. Almost, but not entirely, especially in the western part of the nation. Throughout the West, there are communities that set aside days and sometimes weeks, during which their former days of glory are annually recalled. The highway for miles around is cluttered with signs proclaiming this to be Old Timers Week, El Dorado Week, or whatever name the townspeople have chosen for the celebration. The local citizenry, most of whom dress normally during the remainder of the year, get their mail-order cowboy clothes off the shelves and welcome the visitors. Visitors they usually call sir or ma'am, but who for this week can be addressed only as dude or partner. Taken by and large, it amounts to harmless fun. And if it does nothing but recall the olden days, it's well worth the trouble everyone goes to. For the glories of the past are the things of which tradition is made. Occasionally, though, this pleasant picture is disturbed. Disturbed by the discovery that among the fun-makers, there have been those interested in something more than tradition. They have instead been interested only in crime. Tonight's file opens in a small western town during one of those community celebrations. This one is called Gold Rush Week. Along the crowded main street, a middle-aged man walks toward the center of town, accompanied by a friend.
Delightful little town, ain't it?
Yeah.
So good to get away from them big cities with all the noise.
Uh-huh.
That could put me on the first train that's leaving town.
You can't blow now.
Yes, I can.
What about the tunnel?
Well, we can leave it.
After all the time we spent digging it.
I'm not putting up with any more of this.
The Duke won't like it, George.
Well, the Duke hasn't had to spend 3 weeks in this shooting gallery. He hasn't had to wear these musical comedy clothes either. Look at us. Full beards, leather pants.
Hi there, partners.
Get lost, you bum. Now we get another parade.
They ain't parading. They're just standing around up near the theater.
Yeah?
Hey, maybe they found our tunnel.
You don't think they'd be celebrating with a brass band, do you? Come on, let's see what's going on.
Somebody's sitting on a horse and making a speech. It looks like that rum-dum mayor.
Tonight, we got our beauty contest.
Now, isn't that dandy?
Now, the winner's going to be crowned Miss Gold Nugget of 1950. She'll be the queen of the ball tonight at the Hotel Central.
And our room's right over the ballroom.
You all know about the Gold Rush Rodeo tomorrow night. We're going to have every rootin', tootin', bronc-bustin' cowboy in the country riding for prizes.
Will you remind me to miss that?
But the big surprise of the week is the one I'm saving for the last. What's that? This building you're standing in front of.
Come on, let's blow.
Oh, wait a minute. Theater in this part of the state, having opened for business exactly 75 years ago. Now, tomorrow afternoon, in honor of this occasion, we've imported a group of genuine actors. Alive? Alive, yes. Yes, sir. We're going to put on the same show.
That fixes everything.
Yeah, that means he'll be acting while we're...
I know.
What do we do?
That's up to the Duke. We'll just have to wait until he gets in town.
Meanwhile, at an FBI field office some miles away, Special Agent Jim Taylor is just signing the register when Agent Ben Cook approaches.
Very distinguished signature.
Oh, hello, Ben.
Hi, Jim. You signing in or out?
Out, I'm sorry to say.
I haven't seen you around the office lately.
Look, I've slept in more beds in the last month than George Washington ever did. You know that the boss has given me a break when he took me off of everything else and told me to concentrate on finding one man?
Who's that?
You ever hear of a safecracker called the Duke?
Not that I know of.
Well, I wish I hadn't either. The only description we've got is from an arrest record that's 27 years old, and the only picture was taken then.
Yeah? Where's he been since?
Out of action, as far as we know, until 2 years ago.
Well, what do we want this man for?
Bank jobs?
Got any leads at all to work on?
Well, no good ones, Ben. Without any current ident, about all I've been able to do is follow his trail of robberies. So far, he's led me from Auburn to DeKalb, and to Greensboro, from there to Crawfordville, to Warren, Blackford, to Mount Vernon, and from Mount Vernon back here.
Just about a perfect circle.
Yeah, just about.
Well, if our boy's in town, why are you leaving?
Well, his job here was 10 days ago. He's already struck 100 miles away at Morgantown.
Not likely he'd still be there, then, is it?
No. His pattern has been to move after each job, but maybe I can get a description or find out where he went from there. Well, see you when I get back, Ben.
First train I ever saw with cobwebs on the locomotive.
George, you see Duke anyplace?
No, not yet.
Maybe he missed the train.
Nobody could miss this train. Oh, there he is. Hey, Duke. Duke, over here.
George, that you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know you were the costumes and the beards.
Let me take your bag, Duke.
Thank you.
The hotel's right around the corner.
Good.
Duke, we run into a little trouble.
On the tunnel?
Yeah, on one end of it.
What do you mean?
Well, we ran it from the abandoned theater into the bank, just like you laid it out.
Yeah?
So today they're reopening the theater for one performance. They're carving a 75-year-old turkey.
Oh, fine. Got any ideas, Duke? Is the bank closed this afternoon?
Yeah, but most of the money that's been spent here this week will be moved out of their vaults by Monday.
I know that.
What do you think we should do?
I've got a schedule to stick to. We'll go ahead with the job.
With the show going on and all?
Yes. You want to back out?
Oh, no.
How about you, George?
I'll go along with the action.
All right. Let's get to work right now.
Hi, Ben.
Oh, a traveling man. How was Morgantown?
I didn't even have to unpack my bags. I got there, found out that the Duke had come back here.
Oh, no.
Yeah, well, I've cut him down a little, though. When I started, he was a month ahead of me. Now he's only 3 days.
Got any leads up there?
Oh, just one item. I learned that he carried his tools in a violin case. That was a help at this end.
How?
Well, I contacted all transportation terminals. A ticket seller at the bus station remembered the violin case.
Was he headed out of town again?
Yeah.
Jim, didn't you say this character has an arrest record, 27 years old?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, then he's no youngster.
Yeah, I know, but he sure gets around. I checked his pattern. He only works 2 months out of the year. That's what makes him so tough to catch.
How long has he been going so far this year?
7 weeks.
It's just about ready to go under again.
Yeah. We've wired the police in every town within a 200-mile radius and asked them to be on the lookout for a man with a violin case.
When did the wires go out?
2 hours ago. The minute anybody answers, I hit the road again.
Priscilla, I refuse to stand here and...
Just follow me, Duke. The tunnel's right over here.
Where's Johnny?
He's locking that other door. That'll keep any nosy actors out.
Pay the mortgage or Genevieve marries me.
Never.
I have given you your choice.
Damp down here.
Well, it ain't bad if you're a bat.
It doesn't grow on trees, you know.
I'll never sacrifice myself.
There's the cover.
All right, lift it and let's take a look.
It's not much of a tunnel, but we call it home.
Much time.
The mortgage isn't due till
George,
next year.
over by the tunnel. Have you got my bag? Yeah, here. Thank you.
Read the mortgage when you
I'll take that extra flashlight. Here you are. Now, you both got your guns?
Yeah.
Fine. Stay here. I'm going to work.
Cook speaking.
Jim Taylor, Ben.
Hi, Jim. Where are you?
Centerville.
Is your man there?
No, he went to River Junction, but he just left for there yesterday, so we're closing in on him. Oh, Ben, would you do me a favor?
What's that?
I've been trying to get through to the sheriff at River Junction, but his line's been busy.
I'll get on him.
Okay, now look, when you talk to him, Ben, you can tell him about that violin case and one other lead. The Duke is growing a beard.
I'm afraid that's a dead one.
Oh, why?
I was in River Junction a couple of days ago. This is gold rush week down there. Every man in town's got a beard.
Oh. Well, tell the sheriff to warn the people at the bank and anybody else in town who's got a safe.
Ha-ha! So there you are.
Everstrong, what are you doing?
It's taking a long time.
No, it just seems long having to listen to that stuff up there.
The acting?
Yeah, the acting. If I'd have known about it, I'd have hit Duke for a bigger cut.
Everstrong, will you do me a favor? A great favor.
Is that the dam or a team of horses?
Take me and leave Genevieve alone and pure.
Hey, I just thought of something.
What?
We left the car in the hotel garage.
Well?
We gotta go all the way back there for the getaway.
Johnny, nobody even knows about this job until the bank is open Monday morning. We could get out of here riding turtles.
My lips have never touched tobacco.
I hope the show ends before Duke finishes.
Why?
I want to know how it comes out.
I think I've got a...
Hey, that wasn't in the show.
I know. It came from the bank. Come on, let's get in there.
Right.
Too late for what?
Got your flash?
Yeah.
We better not show any light.
Somebody must have spotted Duke, huh?
Yeah, now get your gun ready.
I got it.
This end's open. Now watch. Watch yourself. Watch yourself coming up.
Okay.
See anything? You see anything? Huh? Somebody's laying on the floor over there.
Duke?
I can't tell. There's also somebody by the vault. Come on now. Quiet now.
Don't move.
Huh?
Hey, it's Duke.
It's the Duke. What happened? We heard shots.
Sheriff came in.
Is that him on the floor?
Yes.
What do we do?
We're finishing the job. This vault's ready to go now. You boys go back to the hotel. I'll meet you there.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of the FBI. Now, a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children. You'll find the time passes much more quickly than you think. Before you realize it, 1960 or 65 will be here, and the postman will bring you a letter from your youngster that reads like this.
Dear Mom and Dad, this is a wonderful experience starting here at college. Believe me, I'm going to learn a lot.
Your boy or girl will have 3 good reasons for wanting to make good in college. First, college men and women earn more money.
Prexy Robinson made a speech to the whole freshman class yesterday. He said that college men earn $72,000 more during their working years than the fellows who miss out on a college education.
Second, college men land the bigger job.
Then he said, out of every 16 men earning $10,000 a year and up, 15 have college educations. That's 15 to 1 in the college man's favor.
Third, college men get more out of life. They gain an all-round culture, an appreciation of the arts and literature that means even more to them than their increased earning power. Remember those 3 points, Mother and Dad, and say to yourself here and now, I'm not going to leave my family's education to chance. I'm going to make sure with an Equitable Education Fund.
An Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society plan, you start when your children are young. Then each year you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt, an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, the money's all ready for him.
That's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right. Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Gold Rush StickUp.
America is a nation difficult to describe in a few short words, and certainly therefore almost impossible to picture in one. However, if a person were to find himself pinned down in a situation where he had to tell the story of this country in a single word, he could do far worse than to choose the noun progress. For here is a land and a people dedicated to advancement. The field of law enforcement has been no exception. With such great forward strides in scientific methods of investigation having been made, that police work is no longer a job, but a profession. The men who now protect you against the ravages of crime have studied to attain their positions, and through those courses of study have come to certain inescapable conclusions, one of which is pertinent to tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. There are in those files the records of a great number of men and women who have committed one crime, been apprehended, served a term in prison, and upon release followed a decent law-abiding existence. Others, however, seemingly were determined to continue their criminal careers. In those cases, the crimes committed invariably grew more serious, and life became cheap to them. So long, that is, as the life being taken was not their own. Tonight's FBI file continues later that afternoon at the sheriff's office in River Junction. Special Agent Jim Taylor enters and is met by Agent Ben Cook.
Ben, what are you doing here?
I reported your story to the SAC. He sent me up here to meet you. I'm afraid the Duke beat us both.
You mean he's been in action already?
Yeah, he took the local bank about an hour ago.
Well, didn't you ever get through to the sheriff?
Yeah. After I warned him, he went to the bank. Duke got him as soon as he stepped inside.
Oh. Is he badly hurt?
He's in the hospital. Shoulder wound.
Did you get any details on the robbery?
The bank was entered through a tunnel from the next building.
Yeah.
Duke must have had some accomplices because there were 3 sets of footprints around the tunnel.
When was the sheriff found, Ben?
Only about 10 minutes after he was shot. He came to and called for help outside the bank.
What about roadblocks?
Well, they were set up immediately.
Good. Then the chances are the Duke is still here in town.
We might be better off if he weren't, Jim.
What?
There's thousands of visitors here all celebrating. It'd be next to impossible to pick him up.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Now, there are 3 hotels here in town. I'm going to check all of them, see what I can learn on recent arrivals.
I'd like to take a look at that tunnel, Ben. Why don't I go over to the bank, and when you finish with the hotels, you meet me there.
Listen to that. I almost wish I was in a nice, quiet jail.
Hello, boys.
Hiya, Duke.
Did you get the dough?
Yes.
How much?
Over 20,000.
Yeah, that's okay.
Where have you been, Duke? We got here about an hour ago.
I've been watching the cops check every car leaving town.
Have they got roadblocks already?
Yes.
And it ain't going to be easy getting out of here.
We could take a train.
I went by the station. They're going through every piece of luggage.
Hey, how about burying the dough here and we can come back for it later?
Well, that's not a bad idea. And the safest place to stash it around here is right under that mattress. The way they clean this room, it'll be next year before they find it.
Boys, pack your bags. We're getting out of this hotel.
Why?
The cops will be checking the place for strangers.
What'll we do when we hit the street?
Yeah, there must be something going on that we can duck into.
There's a rodeo tonight.
Oh, now, who wants to see that?
We do. There's only one road through this town. After the rodeo, it'll be jammed, and we're going to be on it.
Jim?
Over here, Ben. Here, by the tunnel.
Oh, okay.
You know, it's a real neat job they did. They went through the theater wall, the bank wall. The day of the job, they just had to break through this flooring here. Working from the abandoned theater, they had all the time they needed.
I know.
Hey, how did you make out?
Well, I went to the 3 hotels.
And?
I've had so many people checking in and out the last week that their records were hopelessly jumbled.
If we only had a good description on the Duke, or even his Confederates.
Jim, I was thinking on the way over, someone must have seen those men coming in and out of the theater.
No, I explored that before I came in here, Ben. I couldn't find anyone who had. Any report from the roadblocks?
I just called. So far, no suspects.
Hey, Ben.
Huh?
They dug this hole from the theater, but there was no dirt around the excavation.
Yeah, you're right.
That follows a pattern that I read about in one of the Duke's earlier jobs. Come on. Let's get into the theater and look for that dirt. Yo, Ben!
Yeah, Jim?
Come here a minute, will you?
Where are you?
Near the stage door.
Okay. I don't trust myself in this place. I tried to walk through a door a minute ago and found it was painted on some scenery.
No. I found the dirt.
Good.
There. Right here in this dressing room. Look. All wrapped up in newspapers. Just about fills the room.
Such a tidy little job.
Yeah, well, we've got to untidy it.
What do you mean?
I'm afraid we're going to have to take each bundle out and examine the papers.
What for, Jim?
Well, if we can find the oldest one, it could help us solve this case.
And coming out of chute number 3, Pete Chance, riding Indian Star.
Hey, Duke.
Yes, George?
Say, after this, will you do me a favor?
If I can.
Don't send me no place where I'm going to be more than 20 minutes from the nearest racing farm.
Look at that guy ride. He almost made it. These guys are pretty good.
Kid, you never seen our Caravan, a 2-year-old.
And let the boy have a good time, George. Look at this crowd. They're still coming in.
Hey, have you got a piece of the gate?
George, the bigger the crowd, the better it is for us.
They'll never be able to frisk all these people.
I don't know whether I'd rather get nailed or have to sit and watch the rest of this thing.
That's Pete Chance being carried out of the arena. Let's give him a big hand. And now, out of chute number 1, Bernie Shaw, riding Wildcat.
That horse is pretty wild.
He ain't going to have nothing on me if we don't blow this crib.
And tell the rise, we're not a program. Yo, Ben.
Yeah?
There they are.
What?
Hey, fellas, we'd like to talk to you.
Well, what for?
Don't reach. We both got guns under the programs.
What is this, a heist?
We're special agents of the FBI. You're all under arrest.
George Morgan, Johnny Stark, and Claude White, alias the Duke, were tried and convicted of bank robbery. Each was sentenced to serve a 20-year term in a federal penitentiary. Special agents Taylor and Cook were able to locate Claude White, alias the Duke, and his accomplices because the theory about the newspapers wrapped around the dirt proved to be correct. Having gotten the date on which the tunnel was begun, they checked every hotel, rooming house, and motel register, searching for a party who had checked in on the 15th, the date which appeared on the yellowed newspaper. George Morgan and Johnny Stark were the only ones who had come to River Junction that day and remained through Gold Rush Week. When agents Taylor and Cook learned Morgan and Stark had a visitor that afternoon, they were certain they had located the right pair. However, the party had checked out earlier in the evening, but investigation showed they had purchased seats for the rodeo at the ticket booth in the hotel lobby. The location of their seats was secured, and the two special agents went to the ground where the rodeo was being held. They used the pretense of being program salesmen so they might approach the trio of criminals without incurring their suspicion. For had they been given the slightest hint they were about to be apprehended, any or all of them might have started shooting, might have injured or killed some of the other spectators. This way was safer, and even more important, it got the job done. The job of removing 3 more criminals from circulation.
Now, one last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like,
"Thanks, Mom," and "Thank you, Dad."
but you know from the look in his eye and the ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A reenactment of hitherto undisclosed facts on World War II espionage. Its subject, attempted sabotage. Its title, Prisoner of War.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Dan Barton, Walter Catlett, Marlo Dwyer, Ed Gargan, Lamont Johnston, and John McIntyre. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Prisoner of War on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Have you ever felt that some radio commercials waste your time? Treat you as if you didn't have too much sense? If so, we challenge you to listen to tonight's middle commercial from the Equitable Society about the Equitable Education Fund. It gives you 3 interesting facts about the dollars and cents investment value of a college education for your children, then outlines a simple, painless way to pay for those 4 years in college. See if you don't agree that this is interesting and useful information intelligently presented. Watch for this middle commercial from the Equitable Society, due in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, Prisoner of War.
After too short a respite, this nation is again engaged in war, notwithstanding every effort we made to avoid that conflict. Like the last war, and most of the preceding ones, the battlefield, the place where bullets are flying, is in another land far from these shores. However distant we might find ourselves from the nearest enemy artillery, though, we are in a zone of danger. For as wars are fought today, there is no such thing as a non-combatant. Almost all of us, in or out of uniform, are permanently enlisted, as we were during World War II. There were those among us during that period, though, who, while not wearing the uniform of the enemy, worked for an Axis victory, worked in our very midst, and called themselves Americans. Tonight's file opens in the year 1944 in a large office located on the second story of a building on the Wilhelmstrasse in Berlin. Behind a big desk sits a lean, hard-faced man who looks up as a German soldier enters, approaches the desk, salutes, and standing at attention says,
Leutnant Wetzel meldet sich zur Stelle.
Nehmen Sie Platz, Leutnant Wetzel.
Danke, Herr Schleicher.
Ich habe hier eine
The tanned young
spezielle
man in uniform is directed to sit down and listen. Listen to the man who has sent for him, Herr Schleicher. The name doesn't mean anything to you? Maybe you never heard of him. But if you lived in New York, Detroit, Boston, Los Angeles, or any one of 100 other cities, Herr Schleicher knew something about you. He knew, for instance, what was being manufactured in your town. For during this part of World War II, he had an important job in the Nazi machine. He was head of the German school for saboteurs. The young Nazi in the field gray uniform of a German lieutenant is a combat veteran. He has been given training for a new kind of war. War when the enemy is not looking. He may find this a little different from the war that he has just left. No guns, no tanks, no planes. But his opportunity to kill will not be lessened. And now Lieutenant Albert Wetzel is being given an assignment by Herr Schleicher. A strange assignment for a Nazi hero. He is being told to go to the front in France, to find the American troops, and to surrender. A few months later, in a musty, poorly lit, ill-kent music store, located in a large city along the eastern seaboard of the United States, an elderly, gray-haired man is tuning a violin he has just finished repairing.
Hello, Franz.
Oh, hello, Wilma.
Sorry I'm late. You heard from Mr. Ludlow?
He called today. Bad news. One of our men has been arrested.
Here?
In Brookfield. You want to take his place.
What are my instructions?
Have you ever been to Madison?
A few times.
Good. You will go to the Central Hotel there. Your name will be Mary Fulton. You will get a room and wait for a message.
From Mr. Ludlow?
No. Near Madison there is a camp for German soldiers. One of them will escape. He will call you. You are to bring him back here to the store.
This man who will call me, what name will he be using?
His own name? Lieutenant Albert Wetzel. So, it was hard work, but at least now it sounds like a fiddle.
A few days later, at FBI headquarters in Washington, D.C., Special Agent Jim Taylor enters the office of Agent Robert Dennison, a supervisor on the espionage desk.
Good morning, Mr. Dennison.
Oh, hello, Taylor. Have a chair.
Thank you.
How's your desk?
Pretty swamped.
Well, split your cases between Fuller and Sawyer. You're going on something that'll take you out of town for a while.
No, what's that?
Our agents picked up a known Nazi sympathizer named Dalhart in Brookfield 3 days ago. We'd rather have let him just remain under surveillance, but he forced our hand. We had to arrest him.
I see.
Dalhart was a courier for a ring headed by somebody named Ludlow.
Mm-hmm.
Now, in searching Dalhart's room, one of the agents found an innocuous note. Under infrared, it disclosed that Dalhart was supposed to meet an escaped prisoner of war and escort him somewhere for a meeting with somebody who'd put him in touch with this Ludlow.
Sounds like we better find out who this Mr. Ludlow is.
Well, the first thing to do is to locate that prisoner.
Do we know who he is or where he escaped from?
His name is Lieutenant Albert Wetzel. Among the papers in Dalhart's room, there was a letter from the Hotel Central in Madison confirming a reservation.
Oh?
There's a camp for German prisoners right near Madison, but by the time I called to alert them, Wetzel had already broken out.
Oh, I see, sir.
Taylor, I want you to get down to that prison camp on the next plane.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Well, greetings, Wilma.
Hello, Franz. Lieutenant Wetzel, this is Franz Bettendorf.
Oh, es freut mich, einen guten Patrioten kennenzulernen, Herr Bettendorf.
Do you speak English?
Yes.
Then you should not talk German here.
Oh, sorry.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Lieutenant. Did you have a good trip?
It was satisfactory.
Have you eaten?
Yes, at the airport. Herr Bettendorf, I know I was brought here to work. Am I to get an assignment from you?
Mr. Ludlow has a job for you.
Who's Mr. Ludlow?
The man we take orders from.
Oh.
There is a barge on the river here. The captain's name is Prosser. You will see him.
What's the job?
Mr. Ludlow has given Captain Prosser instructions for you.
How do I find this barge?
Wilma will take you there tomorrow night.
Major Carter?
That's right.
My name's Taylor, Special Agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials, sir.
Oh, yes, I was expecting you. You want information on that escaped prisoner?
Yes, sir, that's right.
Let me find the file. Let's see now. Lieutenant Wetzel. Here we are. Are you familiar with how he escaped?
No, sir, I'm not.
Well, he made a nighttime getaway. Blew a hole in the stockade fence just big enough to crawl through.
Oh? Must have made a little noise.
Well, unfortunately, it didn't.
What?
In some way, Wetzel got hold of smokeless powder and muffled the charge.
Wow. What have you got on the records on him?
He's highly intelligent, spoke excellent English. He was also a demolitions expert, which accounts for his skillful getaway.
Uh-huh.
I'll have a copy of this file made up for you.
Yes, thanks a lot. I'm going into Madison, sir, and check the hotel there. I'll be back for his file.
Oh, Mr. Taylor.
Yes?
I've gathered together as many of the hotel personnel as I could. They're in my office.
Oh, thanks very much. Did you show them that picture that I gave you?
Yes, I did, but none of them seem to recognize him. Go ahead, sir.
Oh, thank you.
All right, folks. All right. This is Mr. Taylor. He's a member of the FBI, and he'd like to talk to you. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you. I understand you've all seen the picture that I asked your manager to show you.
That's right, yeah.
And I also learned that none of you could identify him. Is that correct?
That's right.
Well, this man is a prisoner of war. He escaped from the POW camp 20 miles north of here. It's possible that he might still be in this vicinity. There will be copies of his picture distributed to you and other people here in town. I'm going to ask for the cooperation of you and your neighbors to help locate him as soon as possible.
Wait a minute.
Is this the barge?
Yes. Captain Prosser? Captain Prosser?
Who's there?
Wilma.
Come aboard.
Go ahead, Lieutenant.
After you.
Hello, Wilma. Quite a fog, huh?
Yes. Captain Prosser, this is Lieutenant Wetzel.
Who else would you be bringing? A boyfriend?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too. Let's go in the cabin.
Very well.
Go
Thank
ahead,
you.
Lieutenant.
Thank you.
Some schnapps?
No, thanks.
Not for me, Captain.
I must take one to celebrate. It's not every day I have a visitor, especially such a visitor. Little schnapps is good on a night like this.
Did Mr. Ludlow call you?
Yeah.
What's my job?
I don't know yet. You have some old clothes?
Just what I'm wearing.
I'll get you some. Mr. Ludlow wants you to live here on the barge. Franz got me 6 cases of rags for you to work with.
I'll need some other things.
I will make up a list. I'll get them for you.
I have to know what kind of a job it is so I can prepare the right kind of package.
I deliver food to ships before they sail. We will put your packages in crates, just like the crates of food.
Oh.
Mr. Ludlow doesn't know yet just what ship he wants blown up. But by the time you're ready, he'll tell us.
Are you busy, Mr. Dennison?
No, Taylor. Come on in.
Thanks. I'd like to report to you, sir, on that prisoner of war case.
Oh, fine. Let's have it.
Well, after determining how Wetzel escaped from the prison camp, I went to the hotel in Madison. I checked with all employees, showed them his picture.
Mm-hmm.
None of them had seen him. I then got a list of every guest who had registered at the hotel from the time of Dahlhart's arrest to the day after Wetzel's escape.
Good. Did that get you anything?
Yes, sir, it did. There were 62 names and addresses, and I verified 61 of them. The one remaining turned out to be a fictitious name and address. It belonged to a woman.
Anything further on her?
No, not yet, sir.
Taylor, this case may be the most important one in the office.
No?
When the director found out Lieutenant Wetzel was a demolitions expert, he called a meeting. He's got a theory about this whole thing.
Oh, what's that, sir?
The Nazis tried to land 8 saboteurs here in 1942. It didn't work.
Mm-hmm.
Last month, they sent a sub all the way across the Atlantic to get 2 men onto the coast of Maine. That expedition failed, too.
Yeah.
Now, those are pretty desperate measures. The director feels the Germans are going to those lengths only because they have no trained saboteurs already in this country.
But Wetzel didn't come in by sub, Mr. Dennison.
No. Army intelligence reports on his capture show Wetzel surrendered west of Bastogne. At the time of his capture, he was 8 miles from the nearest German troops.
Ah.
Now, the director thinks Wetzel might have been sent to the front to surrender to the Americans so he'd be brought to a prison camp in this country and then escape.
Well, then there's no telling how much he can slow up the whole war effort.
That's right. He's probably at work right now. So, wherever he is, we've got to find him.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children. We're going to ask you to take out your crystal ball for a moment and look into the future. It's the year 1960 or 65, and that youngster of yours comes to you and says,
"Hey, Dad, shake your son by the hand. I just got word I've passed all my college entrance exams."
When he starts out for college, your young hopeful will have 3 good reasons for feeling that he owns the world. First, college men and women earn more money.
No fooling, Dad. A commentator on the radio last night said that by the time a college man retired, he's made $72,000 more than the guy who quits his education after high school.
Second, college men land the bigger jobs.
He also said that in the jobs paying $10,000 a year, 15 out of every 16 are held by college grads. Just think, the odds are 15 to 1 in favor of college.
Third, college men get more out of life. They know their way around in art, music, and literature. They gain culture they wouldn't trade for all the money in the world. So fathers and mothers, don't leave your family's education to luck. Make it a 100% sure thing with an Equitable Education Fund.
An Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society plan, you start when your children are young. Then, each year, you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt, an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, the money's all ready for him.
That's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right. Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Prisoner of War.
Since ancient days, free nations have depended on the strength of their citizens to turn back any attack upon their liberties. But also, since time immemorial, armies have always found in enemy countries a minority of people who are ready to trade their patriotism, to destroy their country from within, to act the part of traitors. Hiding under the veil of loyalty, they are as dangerous, probably more dangerous, than the uniformed soldiers of the foreign powers they serve. During the days leading up to World War II, and in the early part of that conflict, we saw outwardly strong countries disintegrate in a few days at the first signs of pressure from the Nazi warlords. We also saw that these countries did not lose a fighting war. Rather, they were rotten from within, sold out by their own citizens for an immediate selfish gain. And a new name was born for these people: the Fifth Column. Men and women like the people you are meeting in tonight's case were America's Fifth Column in World War II, and they worked long and hard to secure victory for the Nazi cause, for the Axis. Fortunately, loyal Americans were working even harder to bring victory to the Allies. Loyal Americans like those who wore uniforms and fought the battles. Loyal Americans like the people who pledged part of their salaries for bonds. Loyal Americans like the factory workers who turned out the weapons that protected our liberty. Loyal Americans like the men of your FBI. Tonight's file continues at FBI headquarters in Washington, D.C.
Mr. Dennison?
Oh, come in, Taylor.
Well, the second trip to Madison paid off.
What happened?
I re-interviewed all the employees of the hotel. I was lucky enough to get quite a few details on the woman with the fictitious name and address.
Good, let's have them.
Well, one of the bellboys who carried in her bags recalled that she was wearing a heavy coat when she checked in.
Means she probably came in from up north.
Seems likely, sir. I also found out that while she was there, she called the hotel doctor.
What for?
She was taking some pills and ran out of them. He gave her a prescription so that she could get another supply.
I see. Did you get a description of her?
Well, very sketchy. She's a small woman in her late 30s, but there's no distinct physical characteristics. Oh, I also interviewed the phone operators. One of them remembered the woman getting a call at 5 in the morning, after which she asked the operator to send a boy up for her bags, and she then checked out.
Did you contact transportation terminals?
Yes, sir, I did. No buses left there till 9 a.m., no trains till after 10, but a plane coming through from Los Angeles stopped at Madison at 5:40 that morning, and the airline records show that a man and woman got aboard.
Sounds like she picked up Lieutenant Wetzel.
Yes, sir. The plane was non-stop after leaving Madison.
Where to?
Forest City.
Good. You better go there. I'll wire the office covering Forest City and have someone meet you.
Flight 81 from Washington.
Hello, Tom.
Hi, Jim.
Well, you going on?
No, I'm here to meet you.
Hey, that's great.
Got any baggage?
Yeah, but I'll pick it up later.
Okay, come on. I got a car down this way.
Fine. Tom, how much did Washington tell you in their wire?
The whole story. I got files ready at the office for you on every woman in town suspected of being a Nazi sympathizer.
Fine.
I doubt there'll be too much help, though.
Oh, how come?
There are hundreds of them. Without a good description, it'll be rough trying to come up with the right one.
We'll have to do a cross-check job.
Cross-check against what?
Well, I've got a prescription this woman had duplicated in Madison, Tom. We'll query every doctor in this area and find out who's been ordered to take these pills.
Hello?
Franz,
Yes?
this is Wilma.
I've been waiting for your call. Have you been back to the barge?
Twice.
Everything all right?
Wetzel finished wiring the last crate yesterday.
Fine.
You heard from Mr. Ludlow?
Yes, the crates are to be put aboard the SS Greystone.
Greystone.
It's at Pier 35.
What made him pick that one?
He has information it is carrying some new kind of American weapons.
Oh?
You better go now, Wilma, and deliver the message. The Greystone sails tonight.
Tom, that cross-checking we did paid off.
What name did you come up with?
Wilma Ziegler.
Wait a minute, I'll pull her file. Here it is. Hey, from the size of this file, she's more than just a sympathizer.
No? Well, let's have a look at it, huh?
Now, here. Here's a report on her and on the places she goes to most frequently.
Occupation unemployed. From what I got in Madison Town, she didn't dress like a person who was out of work.
Nazis must pay well.
Yeah. Well, let's go over those pictures there, huh?
Right. These were taken at a beer garden over on Center Street.
Oh?
It's one of their favorite hangouts.
Well, maybe we'll drop by there later.
And these were taken across the street from a music store named Bettendorf's.
Wait a minute, Tom.
Hmm?
You know what date this picture was taken?
Should be stamped on the back.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, here it is, the 11th. That's the same day she checked out of the hotel in Madison. And from the rear, this man that she's with could be Albert Wetzel.
Well, I see if we have a picture of him coming out of the store.
Pardon me, Tom.
Oh, yeah, Dick.
Did you pull the file on Wilma Ziegler?
This is it. Why?
The SAC just got a tip she's mixed up in something big.
You know what it is?
No, but the man from the music store is in on it, and it's due to break real quick. You ought to get warrants and pick up the both of them.
Are you friends, Bettendorf?
That's right.
We're special agents of the FBI. You're under arrest.
Here's the warrant telling you why.
But I have done
Before you do
nothing
any talking, we must tell you one thing. Anything you say now can be used against you in court.
I won't say anything then.
Dick, you and the others search this place.
Right.
Taylor and I better keep looking for a lead on the Ziegler woman. Bettendorf won't talk, Jim.
I didn't think he would.
What have he got there?
A paper I found on his desk. It's a delivery receipt for 6 crates of waste rags. Tom, they must be for Wetzel.
No trace of him here.
We find those rags, I think we find Wetzel. Tom, I located the Wright Express Company. Those crates were picked up from the music store last Monday. They were marked potted milk and delivered to Pier 9.
9, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that's the pier they use for loading barges.
Oh, whose barges?
Everybody's.
Let's get down there.
Captain Prosser?
Hello, Wilma. Don't try to get aboard. The tug is coming now to take us out.
I've got to come aboard. There's trouble, Captain. Franz has been arrested.
When?
This afternoon. Where's Wetzel?
In the cabin. Wetzel! Yes? Come here.
What is it?
Come here. Franz Bettendorf has been arrested.
Oh. Does this change our plans?
I don't know.
Of course it doesn't. Mr. Ludlow's orders were to put the crates on the Greystone.
But with Franz arrested, it might involve us.
We'll have to take that chance.
Grab a line here.
Is this the tug that's towing you out?
Yes. Let her come. Wetzel, will you make the line fast?
Surely.
This barge bound for the Greystone.
That's right.
Are you Captain Prosser?
I am.
It's the right barge, Tom. She's Wilma Ziegler. That's Albert Wetzel.
What is this?
We're special agents of the FBI. You're all under arrest.
Lieutenant Albert Wetzel was returned to the prisoner of war camp from which he escaped. Captain Hermann Prosser, Franz Bettendorf, and Wilma Ziegler were tried and convicted in federal court, and each sentenced to serve 25 years in a federal penitentiary for failure to register as foreign agents. Special agents Taylor and Horton located the barge carrying the explosives by getting a tug and cruising the river. On board, they found the 6 cases prepared by Lieutenant Wetzel and evidence which led not only to the arrest of the other members of the ring, but which also proved that Mr. Ludlow, the head of the ring, and Franz Bettendorf were one and the same person. Thus, another attempt at enemy-directed sabotage during World War II came to nothing. It is a matter of record that during the long years of this last war, no enemy of this nation was able to direct a single successful piece of sabotage anywhere in the country. The Federal Bureau of Investigation is humbly hopeful that it can maintain that record and continue to protect the lives, the property, and the freedom of the American people.
Now, one last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like,
Thanks, Mom. And thank you, Dad.
but you know from the look in his eye and the ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 288. Its subject, bank robbery. Its title, The Phantom Bandit.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Rudolph Anders, Parley Bear, Ralph Dumke, Harold Dyrenforth, Ed Gargan, Peggy Weber, Roland Winters, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Phantom Bandit on This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Most people we know have strong opinions about radio commercials. If you're that way, we'd like your opinion about the middle commercial on this Equitable Society program. It deals with the Equitable Education Fund, the painless way to pay for your boy or girl's college education. See if you don't agree that this commercial is sincere and straightforward and packed with helpful information. See if you don't agree that it performs a real service for parents who are concerned about their children's future. You'll hear this informing message from the Equitable Society in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Phantom Bandit.
There are in the United States today more than 200,000 law enforcement officers, an army made up of local police, county sheriffs, state troopers, and members of federal enforcement agencies like the Federal Bureau of Investigation. They fight a never-ending 24-hour-a-day battle against the criminal population of the country. And while there is little hope that crime will ever be completely eradicated, there is great hope that it can be controlled more than it is today. That is not a utopian dream, for it can be brought about, can be attained in one single way, through the complete cooperation with law enforcement of you, the decent people of America, of every one of you, for the common good. Tonight's file opens in a roadhouse located on a lonely stretch of highway on the outskirts of a large Midwestern city. Inside this building, a dozen or more couples move slowly about the dance floor as the band is just finishing a set of tunes. After the scattered applause, the dancers drift back toward their
Well,
table.
we better think about going home.
Home?
Yes, it's almost 12.
Well, so what?
That sitter is costing us 50 cents an hour.
Mary, honey, this is our anniversary. We're celebrating.
I know, but...
Now, look, you just sit down. You forget about the 50 cents an hour and listen to that piano, huh?
Okay.
Hear what he's playing?
Uh-huh.
And let's just hold hands and listen, huh?
Okay.
Hey,
What?
that man over there.
Who?
That one, sitting with the guy who runs the place. He looks just... Hey, Mary, it's him.
Well, what are you talking about?
Did I ever tell you about that bank holdup?
You mean when you worked in the bank at Spring City?
Yeah, he's one of the holdup men.
Sure?
I'm positive he's the man who handed me the note demanding money.
Well, what can you do?
I don't know.
You mustn't go near him, Ralph. If he is the man, he'll have a gun.
I know, honey. I'm not that brave.
Look, let's go home. You can call the police from there.
Yeah, but he might leave before the police got here.
What else can you do?
I could call from here.
Oh, no. He's friendly with the man who runs the place. Somebody might hear you.
Wait. I think I got it. You get in the car, drive down the road to the gas station, and use their phone, huh? I'll wait here and see that he doesn't get away.
Hey, Bud, a lady named Jackson called for the police from here.
That was me. Please, let's go to the Adams Roadhouse.
What for?
The man I called about is there.
Who is he?
A bank robber.
Hop in.
Thank you.
This is Lieutenant York.
Hello, Mr. Jackson.
I didn't take your call. What's this all about?
My husband saw a bank robber at Adams Roadhouse.
Uh-huh.
You see, before we were married, he used to work in a bank, and it was robbed 2.5 years ago. He was the teller at the counter that was held up.
Who used to work at a bank?
My husband.
Where?
In Spring City, California.
Go ahead.
Well, we went to the Roadhouse tonight to celebrate our anniversary. My husband saw a man sitting at a corner table with Mr. Adams. That's the proprietor. My husband said it was one of the men who robbed the bank that day.
Was he sure?
Yes.
Well, if I arrest this man, your husband will have to sign a complaint.
He'll sign it, only please, let's hurry.
Go ahead, Mr. Jackson.
Thank you.
Where's your husband sitting?
Over this way, come on. That's the table, right? Oh,
What's the matter?
he's not there.
You sure it was that table?
Oh, yes.
Well, there's a waitress. Let's check with her. Miss,
Yes, sir.
there was a man sitting at that table. Do you know where he went?
No, sir.
Is this your station?
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Jackson, was she your waitress?
Well, I don't remember.
Would you like a table?
No, thanks. That other man, the one your husband saw, where's he sitting?
He's over at that. He's gone, too.
Well, look around the room. You spot either of them?
Let's see. No.
How about the bar?
Bar?
Over there.
Oh. No. Officer, something's happened to Ralph. I know it.
Now, take it easy.
But he said he'd wait here for me.
Hello there, Lieutenant. Oh, hello there, Adams.
Mr. Adams, what have you done with my husband?
Your husband?
About 20 minutes ago, we were both sitting at that table over there, and we saw you talking with a man who was a bank robber.
Lieutenant, what's this all about?
You were sitting and eating with him.
I'm afraid you're mistaken.
I went out to call the police while my husband stayed here. Now he's gone. They're both gone. What have you done with
Wait a minute. Let's get this straightened out right now. I haven't sat with anyone all night long.
But you were sitting
And
over
I
there.
don't know where your husband's gone.
But you saw us here tonight.
Lady,
We were
you
dancing.
couldn't have been here tonight. I never saw you before in my life.
Sure glad you weren't shooting at me.
What? Oh, hello, Earl.
Hi, Jim. You finished?
Yeah.
I'd like to talk to you.
Oh, sure. Let's get off the line, though, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, what's on your mind, Earl?
I ran into something that might be a case for both of us.
Oh?
A woman called in a complaint last night from a gas station out on Route 11. I answered it, picked her up, and drove her to Adams Roadhouse.
Yeah? Well, what was the complaint?
She said she and her husband were at the Roadhouse celebrating their anniversary when her husband spotted a man who he recognized as a bank robber.
Ah.
He sent her out to call us, but when we got to the Roadhouse, she couldn't find a trace of this robber or her husband.
Hmm? Too much partying?
That's what I thought at the time. But this morning I decided to do a little checking.
And?
I learned that it really was their anniversary and that they had planned to go to the Roadhouse. Her husband's a legitimate citizen, came to town 2 years ago when his father died and took over the family business.
Did she say how he happened to recognize this bank robber?
Yeah. Her story is that her husband was a teller at the bank that was held up.
Oh, where was this?
Spring City, California.
She know when the robbery took place?
About 2.5 years ago.
Well, I can check on that part of the story for you.
I wish you would, Jim. I don't know why. I just have a feeling that she might have been telling the truth.
I'll put a special on it, Earl, and the minute I hear anything, I'll drop by headquarters.
Hello?
Corby,
Yeah.
this is Adams. I thought you were going to call.
Oh, I was sleeping.
Since last night?
Yeah.
What about that Jackson guy?
He's here.
Alive?
I think so. I got him tied up in the other room. I ain't looked in there for a while, though.
What do you figure on doing with him?
And I've been sitting here trying to decide whether to knock him off or not. I'll call you back when I make up my mind.
got some news for you.
On the Jackson case?
Yeah. We just got a teletype back from our Los Angeles office.
Now, what's the dope?
The Spring City National Bank was robbed 2.5 years ago, and the sole ident came from a teller named Jackson.
Then his wife was telling the truth.
Yeah.
Anything else in the teletype?
One of the Bennetts was called Corby. Jackson overheard him addressed by that name during the robbery.
That sounds like a nickname.
Uh-huh.
I can't think of any local hoodlum who uses it. I'll check anyway.
Okay. Oh, Earl, have you been in touch with Mrs. Jackson this morning?
Yeah. Still no word from her husband.
You know, it seems pretty apparent now that he was taken out of that roadhouse.
Yeah.
Seems to me it'll be a little hard to do without Mr. Adams' consent.
That's true. But how can we prove that he's involved in it? In fact, how can we prove any of it?
Well, I don't know. But tell me, how much do you know about Adams?
Nothing personally, Jim. But he runs a clean place, doesn't serve after hours, nobody gets rolled.
I think we should check into his background, though.
Good idea.
Look, I'll go over to the State Liquor Board. Adams had to fill out a questionnaire before he could get a license to run that roadhouse, so I'm going to take a look at it. If I get anything, I'll pay Mr. Adams a visit. Mr. Adams?
Yes, that's right.
I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Well, sit down, Mr. Taylor. Have a drink?
No, thanks. All I want is some information.
All right. What can I do for you?
I came to find out what happened to a customer of yours who disappeared last night.
Oh, not that again.
Yeah. What can you tell me about it?
Well, the dame had too much whiskey.
We believe there's something to her story.
Oh, now, look, Mr.
We
Taylor...
checked up on her husband. He was a bank teller 2.5 years ago when a bank was robbed.
Well, so what?
Adams, do you know anyone with the nickname of Corby?
No.
You're not telling the truth.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
I checked your application for a liquor license, Adams. You put down Homer Falls as your birthplace.
That's right.
Well, I wired the Homer Falls police. They tell me you've got a record.
Look, mister, that was one local pinch when I was 19 years old.
You don't have to defend yourself. The only reason I'm interested in your record up there is that you were arrested with someone named George Miller, whose nickname was Corby.
That was years ago.
Nevertheless, you are linked with him.
What are you driving at?
Well, Mr. Jackson, the man who saw this bank robber here last night, testified at the time of the stick-up that one of the bandits was called Corby.
So?
So I think he's the man who was here with you last night. And when you found out that Jackson had recognized him, you and this Corby got rid of him.
That's quite a story. Where did we take him?
I don't know.
Where is he now?
Well, I don't know that either.
You don't seem to have much proof.
Oh, not yet.
Look, you're wasting my time. Come back when you really get a case.
Thanks, Mr. Adams. I will.
Hi, Jim.
Oh, hello, Earl.
You check on Adams?
Yeah.
Find anything?
He had a record. And he'd been arrested years ago with someone nicknamed Corby.
Did you go to the roadhouse?
Yes, I confronted Adams with that. He just maintained that he'd never seen Jackson.
Where'd you get his arrest record?
From his hometown, Homer Falls.
Any way of tracing this Corby through the Homer Falls police?
No, he left there 20 years ago.
Well, that's an odd enough name. He has to be the one who pulled the bank job.
And he had to be the one who was at that roadhouse last night, but we can't prove it, Earl. Meantime, every hour that passes may put Jackson in greater jeopardy.
They haven't already gotten rid of him, Jim.
I'd rather think there's a chance he's still alive.
Jim, where do we start with this thing? We haven't got a single lead to work on.
Earl, we're going to have to make our own.
How?
Through Adams. He's our wedge. Let's have him put under surveillance immediately.
Okay.
Then let's check his movements from the day that he left Homer Falls. It'll take time, I know, but we've got to start someplace.
Come in.
Looking for Lieutenant York.
I'm Lieutenant York.
My name is Ralph Jackson.
What?
Ralph Jackson?
I understand you're looking for me.
Why, man, you've been the subject of a statewide alarm.
Jackson, what happened to you? Where did you go after you sent your wife out for the police?
What do you mean?
Well, didn't you tell her you saw a bank robber out at that roadhouse?
I might have. Say anything when I'm drinking.
Then that wasn't true?
Of course not.
But where did you disappear to?
I got drunk and wandered out. Look, let me call my wife, will you? I wanted to come here and take me home.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now, a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children, to parents of the generation of boys and girls who will graduate from college in the 1960s. Imagine how pleased you'll be in 10 or 15 years from today when that youngster of yours writes,
Dear Mother and Dad, these years here at college have been wonderful. The things I've learned and the friends I've made will mean...
After those 4 vital years, your boy or girl will face the future with far greater confidence for 3 very good reasons. First, college men and women earn more money.
This morning, our employment counselor told me that college men actually earn $72,000 more during their working years than the fellows who miss out on this opportunity.
Second, college men land the bigger jobs.
He also said that out of every 16 men earning $10,000 a year or more, 15 are college grads.
Third, college men get more out of life. They gain an all-round culture, an appreciation of the arts and literature, that means even more to them than their increased earning power. So, Mother and Dad, it's up to you. Up to you to give your children the chance they so richly deserve. Up to you to make their education sure with an Equitable Education Fund.
An Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society plan, you start when your children are young. Then, each year, you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt, an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, the money's all ready for him.
Well, that's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right. Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Phantom Bandit.
In connection with tonight's program, we bring you a message from Mr. J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Mr. Hoover's message is, and I quote, 1950 has been a memorable year in the field of crime. For with almost 1/4 of the year remaining, a continuation of the current rate of major crimes would mean a breaking of the nation's all-time record. Would mean that a year had passed in this country in which the number of major crimes would closely approach the 2 million mark. Crime is now becoming a vital factor in the lives of more and more innocent people. And it will continue to, unless the avalanche of lawlessness is stopped. It can be stopped. Of that make no mistake, for pessimism is the ally of defeat. But the crime wave can be stopped in only one place, in the homes of America, by the parents of America. Tonight's file continues at local police headquarters.
Come in. Oh, hello, Mrs. Jackson.
Hello.
Did you talk to your husband?
Yes.
What happened?
He told me the same story he told you.
Well, we don't think it's true, Mrs. Jackson. Do you?
Well, look, he's waiting out in the car for me. I want to take him home.
You haven't answered my question.
He's my husband, Mr. Taylor. I've got to believe him. Will you excuse me?
Yes, certainly.
Oh, I do want to thank you for all the help you gave me.
That's okay, Mrs. Jackson.
Goodbye.
So long. Well, Jim, how long since you've been on a case like this one?
I can't remember.
I wonder why he's lying.
Well, that's something we've got to find out, Earl. This case is still open as far as I'm concerned.
You mean finding Corby?
That's right.
Did you get that teletype off to Washington?
Yeah, and if I get a quick enough answer, we might still find out why Jackson told that story.
More salad, Ralph?
No, thanks.
Anything else?
No.
Ralph,
Yes, dear?
do you want to talk about it?
About what?
Why you told the police that story?
It was true, Mary.
I don't believe you.
Now, look.
I know you were taken away by those men and you're shielding them for some reason. Now, what is it? Ralph, you've got to tell me.
Okay. A few minutes after you left the roadhouse last night, I called the police. This bank bandit started out the back door. I followed him. He crossed the parking lot and got into a car. I was afraid he was getting away, so I ran up to him, told him I knew who he was. I said he had to come back into the place and wait until you returned with the police. Should have been suspicious when he agreed so willingly.
You mean you went back into the roadhouse?
Yeah. This man Adams came up. He asked what the trouble was, and I told him. And suddenly they both jumped me. I was hit on the head and knocked out.
Oh, poor baby.
When I came to, I was in a strange apartment. Arms and legs were tied. This bank robber was there with me. He said he's trying to make up his mind whether to kill me or not.
Well, then how did you get away?
He let me go.
Well, Ralph, why didn't you tell this story to the police?
Because he let me go on one condition. He said if I talked to the police, he said you and the baby would pay for it. So, see, Mary, we just got to forget we ever saw him.
Adams speaking.
This is Corby.
Oh, hello, Corb. Look, can I call you back? There's a couple of liquor salesmen waiting for me.
Let him wait. This'll only take a minute. Got a little business I want to talk over with you.
All right, what is it?
How would you like to buy me out? My half of the roadhouse.
How much?
What I put in it? 7 G's?
Well, I don't know, Corb. Business hasn't been too good.
Don't give me that. I know how business is. Now, look, kid, you've established yourself as a legitimate guy around this place. If anybody finds out I'm your partner, it might not be too good for you.
Is this a shake?
No, I just need folding money. I'll take 7 G's and I'll take it in cash. What do you say?
Well, the bank's closed pretty soon.
You've got time. Get me the money and bring it over here.
Earl, it finally came up our turn.
You got something on Adams?
A hatful. The records at City Hall show Adams bought the roadhouse less than a week after that bank robbery out at Spring City.
Uh-huh.
He and a partner paid $14,000 for the place, and all in cash.
40? That's the amount that was stolen.
Exactly. And you haven't heard it all yet. According to the bill of sale, Adams' partner was a man named Joe West.
Joe West? I don't think I
Here,
ever...
take a look at this.
Huh?
That's Corby's complete record from our files in Washington.
George Miller, nicknamed Corby, also known as George Morton, Joe West.
Uh-huh. How does that sound?
Real nice. But, Jim, if Corby has had a half interest in the roadhouse for these last 2.5 years, where's he been?
Look at the last notation on the record. At the bottom there.
Carson State Prison.
Ah, seems he went out and did a job solo. Oh, is that the information from the bank?
Yes, Mr. Taylor.
Thanks very much. Let's see. Hey, Earl, our friend Adams withdrew $7,000 in cash just a half an hour ago.
That's half what they paid for the roadhouse.
Yeah.
Well, could be he's buying out Corby's piece.
That's where he must have been heading when he left the bank.
You know where he is?
Well, I did until half an hour ago when he shook the man who had him under surveillance, but come on, Earl, we might still find out where they are.
Who is it?
Me, Adams.
Oh. Come on in.
Okay.
You get the dough?
Uh-huh. There you are. I got some papers for you to sign, too. Transfer of ownership.
Oh, sure. Yeah, let's have them.
Hey, Hey, where's the guy?
Huh?
The bum we clobbed the other night. What'd you do with him?
Oh, I let him go.
You what?
I didn't want to fool with a murder rap, so I let him go.
So he can run right to the cops?
Oh, he won't. I made a deal with him. I reminded him what could happen to his wife and kid.
That and a dime will get you on a bus. Look, Corby, are you trying to put the heat on me?
What do you mean?
I pay you 7 G's. I own the joint. Then that bank clerk can come along and blow a whistle.
Not a chance.
That's what you think. Well, I'm taking back my dough. It's no deal, Corby. You're not playing me for a sucker.
Hello, fellas.
Huh? The bank guy.
What did you come back here for?
To show us the way. Don't move, either one of you.
I'll cover him, Jim.
What is
You
this?
told me to get a case, Adams. Well, I've got one. Now put out your wrist.
George Miller and Harry Adams were tried and convicted in federal court on a charge of bank robbery, and each was sentenced to serve a term of 20 years in a federal penitentiary. Special Agent Taylor and Lieutenant York arrived at the furnished room of George Miller, nicknamed Corby, because they were able to convince Ralph Jackson to break his silence and to reveal where he had been held captive. The capture of George Miller and Harry Adams 2.5 long years after the commission of their crime is proof once again that nobody gets away with anything. True, a criminal might break the law and enjoy freedom for a while, but the machinery of law enforcement is merciless and relentless in its quest. Sooner or later, the net will close, and with it will close the career of the criminal, of our common enemy.
Now, one last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like,
Thanks, Mom. And thank you, Dad.
but you know from the look in his eye and the ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 289. Its subject, Jailbreak. Its title, The Dark Journey.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Betty Blythe, Lamont Johnson, Wally Mayer, Edmund McDonald, Ken Peters, John Sheehan, and Gene Tatum. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Dark Journey on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The Equitable Life Assurance Society has more than 8,000 trained representatives from coast to coast, serving nearly 6 million members. Tonight, one of our Equitable Society representatives has a brief message on Social Security.
Undoubtedly, you heard of the recent changes in the Social Security law. Maybe you're one of the 10 million who now have Social Security for the first time. Or if you're already covered by Social Security, your benefits have been largely increased. In either case, this is a good time to take stock of your family's financial position. To help you, the Equitable Society has revised its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Listen carefully in 14 minutes when Mr. Keating will tell you what this Equitable chart can do for you.
Tonight, FBI file number 289. Its subject, Jailbreak. Its title, The Dark Journey.
There may have been a time in America when ordinary citizens could look with unconcern at the nation's crime picture. There may have been such a time, but if there ever was, that time is past. Currently, more than 5,000 major crimes are being committed every day in this country. This is a time for action. Action on the part of every citizen in the daily war against America's army of crime. What kind of action? For one thing, we should get rid of our unconcern and try to cooperate with America's anti-crime army of law enforcement officials. Tonight's file opens as a driving rain pours over an eastern state. In the poor light of early dawn, two men are barely visible. Two men in slate gray uniforms, beaten by the rain and their own fatigue as they stagger toward a dirt road. A road that will take them further and further from the prison they have just shot their way out of.
Take it easy, Ox.
We didn't bust out to take it easy. Keep going.
Ox! Give me a hand.
Okay.
My ankle.
You still got a good one left. Come on. There's the road.
I don't see no car.
No, Pete wouldn't have his lights on.
Still don't see no car, Ox.
So, Pete, we meet him right by these trees.
Maybe he got stuck.
Wait a minute. Look there.
What?
Tire track.
Yeah.
The fresh ones. The car pulled in and parked under the trees, then pulled out again. Well, he's been here and gone.
What do we do now?
I don't know.
Maybe we could use our guns. Stop the next car.
On this road, you could wait all night. We'll keep going anyway.
Don't follow our prints.
We ain't gonna leave any. From here on, we're using that stream.
A few hours later, in the warden's office at the prison, FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor has just introduced himself to Warden Sterling.
What can I do for you, Taylor?
Well, not very much now, I'm afraid. I came over to interview a couple of prisoners that we had detainers on, but, well, I hear they're over the wall.
Mason and Hudson?
That's right.
Yeah. I'd like to interview them myself.
Well, nobody gave me any details, Warden. All I heard was that they'd escaped.
Well, they somehow managed to get guns and killed a guard and went out the side gate.
Oh?
Pardon me, Warden.
Yes, Wilcox?
Reporting from the state police barracks. They put 3 cars on the case.
Good. Tell Carson to repeat the teletype on that all-points alarm.
Right away, sir.
That's the first escape from here in a long time, isn't it?
Yeah. Yes, we had a good record up to this morning.
Any leads at all on where they headed, Warden?
Not yet. The sheriff's over talking to the other prisoners in that cell block.
Oh, Warden, that mail check that you were keeping on them for us?
Oh, nothing came of it. Neither ever mentioned where they hid that load.
You keep a record on where all outgoing mail is sent.
Yes, we're checking everyone either Mason or Hudson wrote to since they got here.
Busy, Warden?
Oh, come in, Sheriff, come in. This is Agent Taylor of the FBI.
How are you, Sheriff?
Hello, Taylor. One of the prisoners talked. He was double-crossed by Ox Hudson and left behind. He said they were meeting a car on the River Road.
What car?
Couldn't get a description, but it's driven by a man named Pete Bradley.
Well, he just finished serving time here.
Oh, can we get his record?
Right away. Hey, look, you and the sheriff go ahead into the next office. We've set that up as headquarters for the search.
All right, Warden.
There's a map of the area on the wall, teletype machines and phones. I'll send Bradley's record in to you just as soon as the file room can get it up here.
More coffee, Mother?
No.
Well, I'll have a touch. Yeah. Rain seems to be letting up.
Uh-huh.
I went over the milk accounts this morning. We had a pretty good month.
How much?
$150 profit.
What do you aim to do with it?
Well, trying to make up my mind whether to use it to paint the barn or have the mower repaired.
Here.
Martha,
Paint the barn or get the mower repaired.
what's wrong with that?
Ain't you ever going to think about something for me?
Well, Martha, you know I try to do right by you.
Sure. Sure, you take me into the village once a month. Buy me one new dress a year, and I'm supposed to be grateful. Well, I ain't. I'm just plain sick of it.
I'll get it. Hello? Yes, Sheriff. When was that? I see. No, we haven't. Say what? Around here? Sure will, Sheriff. All right. Goodbye. Sheriff said to watch out for two men escaped from prison. Stole $40,000 last year. Broke out so as they could get it. Look, Marthy, I'm sorry you feel the way that you...
I don't want to talk about it. You got your chores to do, ain't you? Go on out and do 'em.
Ox, how long do we lay here?
We'll move in a minute. The guy's heading for the house.
Look, why don't we just rouse them, huh?
Because there must be a car or truck in that barn. If we can get it without him knowing it, we're that much in front. Yeah, he's going in the house. Come on, let's head for the barn.
Okay. Oh, this ankle of mine is killing me.
Quit vaping. Let's cut through here.
Okay. Is there a door at this end?
Yeah, right over there. Come on, move, will you?
Well, I'm doing the best I can.
I guess this slides open. Go ahead.
All right. Hey, look. Truck back there.
Yeah.
Oh, now if there's only keys in it.
Don't move. Yeah, I knew how this gun works. I've used it before.
Look, lady, I think you got us wrong. We just come in here to get out of the rain. You see, our car was stuck up the road.
Save your lying. I know what you're doing. You were waiting till my husband went to the house so you could come in here and see if there was a car to steal.
Oh, why should we do that, lady?
'Cause it'll take you further away from the prison.
What?
I know who you are. The sheriff called here, told us to watch out for you.
What do we do, Ox?
Martha! Martha, where are you?
I'm in the barn.
I'll be wanting an early supper.
I'll be right up to fix it for you.
Why didn't you tell him we were here?
I got my reasons. You wait here. I'll be back later.
Sheriff, one of your deputies just called in. Pete Bradley's been located.
Yeah, where?
At the Hotel Central.
Did he question him?
Yeah.
Yes. What'd he say about Mason and Hudson?
Well, he admitted that he was in on the escape. Said he'd gone out to meet the men, and he got scared off when he heard the sirens.
Did he know where they were heading?
Yeah, they were going to dig up that loot they buried from the last job they did.
Did Bradley know where it was buried?
Well, he claimed he doesn't. They were picked up near here for that job, weren't they, Sheriff?
Yes, I was in on the case. They
Oh?
were arrested 11 hours after the robbery.
Well, then it's possible that loot is buried someplace quite near here, isn't it?
Could be, right around where they were picked up.
And you show me on the map where that was, Sheriff?
Yeah. Sure. Oh, here you are. Let's see. They were picked up right here.
Where are the roadblocks?
Well, there's one here.
Yeah.
Here. One over here.
Yeah, well, then if they're going to pick up that loot, they've got to attempt to go through one of them.
You see who that is?
It's the dame. We're over here, lady.
Here's something to eat.
Oh, lady. I thought I was never going to see 40.
Hey, leave some for me, will you?
Oh, how we shall.
There's water in this jug.
Swab.
Give me a swig, will you?
Here. Tell me something, lady. Why ain't you turning us in?
I got a reason.
Like what?
Like me being better off if you stay free.
I don't get it.
When the sheriff called us about you, he said you stole $40,000 last year. Said you broke out so as you could go get that money.
So?
There's roadblocks set up all over the county. If you're going to get to it, you're going to need help. If you get help, you're going to pay for it.
Try and make a deal, lady?
Trying to get some money. If I get you through the roadblocks, how much it'd be worth to you?
How will you get us through?
I'll tell you that when you answer my question.
We'd give you $5,000.
$5,000?
That's right. Now, how do you get us through?
That truck back there is a milk truck. My husband drives it tonight to the dairy. It's full of milk now. You fellas drain it out and climb into the tank.
Huh? You mean inside that thing?
That's right.
Your husband in on this?
No. But I'll be riding with him. I'll see that you get where you want to go. Now, where do we drive to?
You head down Route 11 till you come to the diner. The next right turn's a dirt road. You take it a half mile, you come to a cabin.
That's where you're going?
That's where we're going.
Then start draining the milk from the tank.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI.
Now, a special announcement to fathers and mothers from the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
The Equitable Society's famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers has just been completely revised to take into account the increased benefits of the new Social Security law.
Remember, people previously covered by Social Security now receive increased benefits. An estimated 10 million more people are now covered by Social Security benefits for the first time. So this revised fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers couldn't be more timely.
What you do when you get this chart is very simple. You imagine that the regular income of your family has been suddenly cut off. What happens then? The children are still young, so your wife can't go to work. What monthly income will be required to keep your family from breaking up? How much will they need to live decently?
The fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers will give you a reliable and accurate answer.
How many additional dollars will they need to be well-fed, well-housed, well-clothed until the youngest child finishes high school?
In 5 minutes, the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers gives you an answer you can trust. Guides you every step of the way with simple, easy-to-understand pictures.
Once you have the facts, you can plan intelligently. Chances are that with your present life insurance and your new Social Security benefits, only a small amount of additional life insurance will give your family complete security. Your Equitable representative will be glad to work out a sound program. In any event, ask him for a copy of the revised fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. No charge, of course. So get in touch with your Equitable representative, or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Dark Journey.
You may be asking how tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation concerns you. The answer is simple. Every crime, wherever it happens to be committed, is of vital interest to every person in the nation. It is therefore of equally vital interest to every person in the nation that all of us cooperate in cutting down the number of successful crimes. Obviously, the farmer's wife in tonight's story is an unstable individual of whom we perhaps should not expect too much. But unfortunately, despite her instability, she is all too typical of too many citizens who are not only unconcerned with the crime picture, but even at times condone it. That is why this case was selected from the FBI files. Tonight's file continues at the state prison.
Taylor, we may have gotten a break.
What's that?
One of my deputies just reported he traced the footprints of Mason and Hudson from the river road to the stream.
Is he sure it's their prints?
Positive. No mistaking prison shoes.
Well, let's take another look at that map, huh? How about where did he find the prints, Sheriff?
In through here.
Oh, that's the river road where Pete Bradley was supposed to wait for them, isn't it?
Right. Now, here's the stream.
Just beyond the woods there, huh?
Yeah,
And the only thing upstream from there are the mountains up here, huh?
Just about.
Sheriff, anybody live up in those hills?
Well, not during the winter. My men have checked a few cabins, and there's no sign of them up through there.
Yeah? How about down here, this downstream section?
Well, that's not too populated either. Mostly those farms we called.
Well, I'd say that's the way they'd head once they hit the stream, though. Come on, Sheriff, let's put on a house-to-house search.
This is a great arrangement. Wish I was back in a nice, comfortable cell. Anytime you want out, just lift that lid. This is what milk goes through all the time? Yeah, it suffers. Now we're slowing down. Maybe it's a roadblock. We ain't gone far enough yet. It's a hill. I'd sure like to know where we are. And the dame knows the way. As long as we're moving, we're getting closer to that 40 G's. 35, you mean? I mean 40. The dame gets 5. I got a big P.S. for you, kid. The dame gets nothing.
Where's the next farm, Sheriff?
Just around the bend.
Oh? How many have we got to go?
About a half a dozen.
Well, if we still get no lead, maybe
Deputy
we
Brown calling Sheriff Jordan.
I'll get it, Sheriff. Ron, this is Taylor. You got anything?
Mason and Hudson was seen over here near the Adams farm.
When?
A couple of hours ago.
Well, how come Adams didn't report that when we called?
He's been out in the pasture all day. First he heard of the alarm was 10 minutes ago.
Which way were Mason and Hudson heading?
Toward town.
Can I have that, Taylor?
Yeah.
Bill?
Yes, Sheriff?
Get hold of McLaughlin, Kramer, and Reddick. Start working your way towards town. Just forget about the other territory.
You joining us?
No, there aren't many farms left. You four can handle them. Call me if you find anything.
Pretty night, ain't it, Martha?
Uh-huh.
I like the look of things after a rain. Everything's so... Uh-oh.
What?
See, some folks are in for trouble.
What do you mean?
Hey, you see those little red flags on the gas pumps we just passed? There's a couple more on a diner up ahead. Means there's a weighing crew up the road.
A what?
A weighing crew. Fellows work for the state. They weigh every truck so they can pick up the overloads.
They gonna be weighing this one?
Sure. I got nothing to worry about. Even with a full tank, I'm always under the limit.
You tell them you got a full tank?
Sure.
Then they're gonna think you're lying.
What do you mean?
Tank is empty.
Martha, I filled it.
You filled it, and it was drained.
Drained? Why?
There's 2 men riding back there. 2 men who escaped from the prison.
Martha.
I put them there.
What?
I put them there so they could get through the roadblocks.
Now, just a minute. You mean you're helping two criminals to escape?
That's right.
Martha, what's got into you?
I'm getting paid for doing it. I'm getting $5,000.
Well, that don't make any difference.
$5,000 don't make any difference?
No, these men are wanted by the law.
The law ain't gonna get 'em.
Now, look, Martha, I'm telling you right now that...
Tom, you're making me say this. That money means a lot to me. Means so much that I got a gun here on the seat beside me. And if you say anything to anybody about them men being back there, so help me, I'll use the gun on you.
Sheriff, man back at the scale says they've been stationed here for over 2 hours.
Nothing suspicious going by?
No, not yet. I gave them full descriptions.
Good.
Oh, I borrowed the scale master's record sheet. Thought you might take a look and see if there are any strange trucks on the list.
Well, I wouldn't know all of them at this end of the county.
Deputy Brown to Sheriff Jordan.
Yes, Bill?
We've traced Mason and Hudson as far as Tom King's farm, but they're not here now.
Tom around?
No. He and his missus pulled out a while ago with a load of milk.
That dairy Tom deals with. It's that one in Rockport, isn't it?
That's right.
Hold it a minute, Bill. Taylor, look at that sheet. See if Tom King's going by here.
Tom King, yeah. Yeah, he has in his truck. Hey, wait a minute. Sheriff, can we call that roadblock up ahead?
No. They got no two-way hookup.
Well, then we better see how fast we can get up there.
We're slowing down.
Yeah. Think we're coming to the roadblock?
Could be. Yeah, he's stopping.
What's he saying? Shh. Can you hear him?
Yeah. He's asking what's in the trunk. Yeah, they're talking about us.
You mean it?
Get your gun on.
We in trouble?
I don't think so, but let's not take any chances. If anybody opens that lid, start shooting.
Nobody's talking now.
Uh-uh.
Think they made us?
I told you, I don't know. Huh? That says we're clear.
There's a cabin. Pull up in front of it.
Martha, what you're doing is all wrong.
That's for me to judge. Stop, right here.
Look, Martha, I want you to know one thing. That gun had nothing to do with why I kept quiet. But can't I talk to you now? Can't I make you see how wrong you are?
My mind's made up, Tom. Open the lid. Let them fellas out. Do like I say.
All right, in there, you can come out.
I'll give you a boost now. Yeah. Oh, this ankle. Mobile. All right.
Ah, there's the cabin. Looks familiar, huh?
Yeah.
This your husband, lady?
Yeah. Now, where's the money?
Turn around, both of you.
Huh?
This gun says turn around. Start walking toward the cabin.
What are you doing? What about the money?
Just walk, lady.
Do like he says, Martha.
But the money, the $5,000.
Come on.
No!
Martha. He has a gun.
I don't care.
You should, lady, because I'll use
Stop
it.
Behind you, Ox. You're both covered. Now drop your guns. Go on.
Better. All right, Sheriff, get them.
Right.
Now let's drive them all back to headquarters.
Frank Hudson, nicknamed Ox, and Al Mason were both tried and convicted to serve life terms for the murder of the prison guard. Martha King was tried in state court and given 2 years' suspended sentence for harboring a fugitive. Special Agent Taylor and Sheriff Jordan apprehended the escaped convicts because, in looking at the scalemaster's sheet of weights, Agent Taylor saw that Tom King's milk truck weighed much less than the other tank trucks. He knew that meant King was driving with an empty tank, which could be the hiding place of the hunted men. The 2 law enforcement officers sped to the roadblock in time to reach it before Tom King got there, to allow the truck to pass with only a perfunctory search, to follow it at a discreet distance, and finally, to perform their double function of recovering the stolen money and arresting the criminals. And thus, once more, cooperation between the Federal Bureau of Investigation and a local law enforcement agency helped close a file, helped close it successfully.
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, another quick message from our Equitable Society representative on the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Folks, don't think you're obligated by asking one of us Equitable representatives for a copy of this helpful chart. Any one of us will be glad to bring you a free copy of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, revised to fit the recent changes in Social Security. Why not phone soon?
Or send a postcard care of this radio station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 290. Its subject, car theft. Its title, The International Heist.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Anthony Barrett, Walter Catlett, Ted DeCorsia, Tony Hughes, Jeanette Nolan, Victor Rodman, and Tom Tully. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The International Heist on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The Equitable Life Assurance Society has nearly 8,000 trained representatives from coast to coast, serving over 4 million members. Tonight, one of our Equitable Society representatives has a brief but important message on Social Security.
You probably read about it in the newspapers. The Social Security law has been changed. Benefits are up from 50 to 100%, and 10 million more Americans have been added to the Social Security rolls. These changes have a great effect on your family's future. Take a fresh look at just how things stack up for you, your wife, and your children. To make this fresh look easy and clear, Equitable has revised its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Mr. Keating will tell you more about this chart in just 14 minutes. Don't miss this important message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
And now, before the dramatic portion of tonight's program begins, we bring you a message of great importance to every American from the Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Mr. J. Edgar Hoover. Mr. Hoover's message is, and I quote, "Protect your country." The President of the United States on July 24th, 1950, requested all law enforcement agencies, patriotic organizations, and you to to report all information relating to espionage, sabotage, and subversive activities to your FBI. Be alert. A watchful citizen can save many American lives. Report only facts. Avoid reporting malicious gossip or idle rumors. The nearest FBI office is listed on page 1 of your telephone directory. Tonight, FBI file number 290. Its subject, car theft. Its title, The International Heist.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation involves one of the major crime problems of the nation, auto theft. It is brought to you at this time because the records of your FBI show not only that the value of stolen automobiles last year ran well over the $60 million mark, but that during the first 6 months of this year, auto thefts in the cities of the country rose more than 3%. You listeners who drive cars can help fight the thousands upon thousands of car thieves who daily roam our streets. You can fight them in one simple way. When you park your car, lock the ignition, then lock the doors. Your local, state, and federal police arrest an average of 51 auto thieves every day. You can help see to it that new ones don't rise to take their place. Tonight's file opens on a desolate dirt road in a southwestern state as a man and woman in a late model convertible make their way slowly through the night toward the Mexican border.
Nice road. Real cheerful, too. 10 miles back, we passed a house.
We'll be crossing the border soon.
Then what? More no houses?
There'll be houses and estancia.
Oh, I hope they got a dentist there.
That tooth still bothering you?
Yeah.
Well, you get some tequila in you, that'll straighten it out.
What's that?
Coyotes, ever heard them before?
No, and I wish I'd kept my record clean. What are you dousing the lights for?
We're getting close.
Close to what?
The border, it's about a mile away from here. Hitch the cigarette, huh?
Why?
Somebody could see it.
Look, where are we going? To war?
Do like I say, huh?
Okay. Larry, up the road there.
Huh?
Light. See it?
Yeah,
That looks like a flashlight.
that's the signal.
Signal? For what?
You'll see.
What are you slowing down for?
To talk to the guy.
But what are you going to...
Shut up, will you?
Buenas tardes, señor Larry.
Hello, Pedro.
El camino todavía está limpio. Prendes las luces y vaya derecho.
Thanks a lot.
Buena suerte.
Right.
What was that all about?
Oh, he told me it was okay to turn the car lights and to go right ahead through the arroyo.
Arroyo. What's an arroyo?
A dry river bottom.
Are we crossing into Mexico?
Yeah.
Well, don't they have a bridge?
Judy, you don't use a bridge when you're driving a stolen car.
Meanwhile, at an FBI field office some distance away, Special Agent Jim Taylor is just approaching the desk of Agent in Charge Fallon.
Did you send for me, Mr. Fallon?
Oh, yes, Taylor, sit down.
Thank you.
The police in Robbinsville arrested somebody named Carter this morning on an auto theft charge. I want you to go up and interview him.
All right, sir.
I don't know whether you've seen any of the reports, but there's been a ring stealing cars on the West Coast and driving them to Mexico.
No, sir, I haven't.
We knew they must have doctored the cars someplace in this country because the Border Patrol have a sharp eye for stolen cars.
Yes, I know. They helped me break a case last year.
It turns out this man Carter in Robbinsville was the drop.
Oh?
When the police dug around in Carter's junkyard, they came up with dozens of old license plates. Some of them turned out to be from cars that had been recovered in Mexico.
Have the Robbinsville police questioned him, sir?
Only until they established the federal violation. Then they called here to turn him over to us.
Oh, I see.
Now, after you finish interviewing him, Taylor, get a warrant and examine all books and records at the junkyard.
All right, sir.
Carter isn't the head man of this ring, but through him we might work our way up.
Dos tequilas?
That will be all?
Yeah, and tell Marion I want to see her, huh?
Very good, senor.
How's the tooth, honey?
A little better.
Well, 2 more tequilas and you won't even know what's in your mouth.
Hey, the guy you work for own this place?
Hey, he's got a piece of it. That dame over there runs it, the one on her way over here.
She in on the car racket, too?
Judy. The girl can get into trouble asking questions.
Have a good time, everybody. Get up and dance. Well, hello, Larry.
Hi, Marion. This is Judy.
Hi.
Hello?
Better go powder your nose, honey.
Huh?
It's shiny.
But I just...
Go ahead, baby. I'll meet you at the bar.
Okay.
Marion, where's George?
Somebody invited him fishing. Who's the doll?
Oh, a friend of mine.
He shouldn't have brought her.
Oh, she came for the ride and some laughs.
George won't like it. He'll be unhappy enough about Carter.
What's the matter with Carter?
He got collared.
That car I brought down, I got off him day before yesterday.
Well, that's the last thing anybody'll get from him for a long time, except a letter asking for cigarettes.
Yeah, that's a tough break.
Nobody told you coming down here, did they?
No, not unless they did it by plane. Hey, when does George get back?
Tomorrow morning.
Well, then I can go looking for action tonight, huh?
Go any place you like. Just be back here tomorrow.
Fallon, are you busy?
Oh, come in, Taylor.
Thank you.
Get anything at Robbinsville?
Well, not from Carter, sir. I interviewed him yesterday afternoon. Every time I mentioned the license plates, he said the kids who play around the yard must have buried them there.
Did you go over to the yard?
After I got through talking to him, I examined every file in his office and found one interesting letter from a man named Larry Howard.
Who's he?
He's a known thief, sir, convicted twice for auto theft, wanted by us. According to this letter, Howard's the runner for the ring.
I'll wire Washington and get his complete record.
Here's his picture, sir.
Uh-huh.
The police here had it in their files.
Have copies made.
All right. Well, Larry Howard's letter also mentioned that he had run into somebody named Judy and was bringing her along for the ride.
You've been able to identify her?
Well, the letter was written on stationery from the Central Hotel in Lakeport. I dropped by there on the way back. I examined the register for that day. A woman named Judy Dixon was staying there and checked out the same day that Larry Howard did.
You've been able to locate any record on this Judy Dixon?
No, sir. She didn't have one at Lakeport or here, but I did get a description from the clerk at the hotel.
Good.
She's blonde, about 5'3", weighs about 100 pounds.
I better send that information along to Washington, too.
All right. Oh, I found one other thing, Mr. Fallon. It might mean something, and again, it might not.
What's that?
Well, I talked to one of the employees at Carter's junkyard. He told me Carter got quite a bit of mail from River City, Texas.
River City?
I looked it up, sir. It's right on the border.
Get the next plane down there, Taylor. I'll call the sheriff and let him know you're coming.
Who's there?
Marion.
It's not locked. Well, how are you, Marion?
I'll be okay if you'll stop taking these fishing trips.
What happened now?
Well, put that thing down, I'll tell you.
I have to get this reel unsnarled.
Well, the first bad news is about Carter. He was pinched.
Hand me that knife, Marion, please.
Maybe you didn't hear me. Your man Carter's in the ever-loving can.
I heard you, and I don't like it, but there's nothing we can do about it.
Bad news number 2 is about Larry.
What happened to him?
He brought a dame with him.
There we are. It's coming now.
Look, will you put that thing down and listen to me?
I'm not unsnarling this line with my ears. I haven't missed a word you've said.
And number 3 is Pedro stayed drunk for 2 days last week.
He's done that before.
But this time he was around the saloons flashing a lot of money and saying he worked for you. To top it off, he let slip at one place that you were running hot cars.
Well, as I say, there isn't much to be done about Carter.
Well, suppose he talks.
He won't. That leaves Larry and Pedro.
What are you going to do about them?
Well, I think I've got it. There's one more car ready to be brought across.
That's right.
Tell Larry to take his girl back to the States and pick up the car.
Well, what about Pedro?
Oh, just have him drop by here. I'll talk to him myself.
Sheriff Perkins?
Yes, that's right.
I'm Jim Taylor, FBI. And my credentials.
Well, nice to meet you, Taylor.
Thanks, Sheriff. Same here.
Been expecting you. Your agent in charge called this morning.
Oh, you tell you why I'm down here?
Mm-hmm. He also told me about this Larry Howard you're looking for.
Hey, got anything in your files on him?
Well, no, nothing under that name.
Well, maybe you'll recognize him from this picture, then.
No, he's new to me.
I distributed a few of those on the way over here.
Who to?
The immigration officers down at the bridge.
I guarantee you one thing. Howard's as good as caught if he tries to cross that bridge. Of course, there's another angle to think about. Even if those cars are being run through River City, it doesn't necessarily mean they're being taken over the bridge.
No? How else can you cross the border?
We had some flash floods here a couple of weeks ago. Could be they washed out part of the international fence.
It takes quite a flood to do that, doesn't it?
They were bad this year. The Border Patrol keeps a good watch on that kind of thing, as you know, but they're even more on demand than I am.
Well, it's too dark for a plane to inspect the fence tonight, but let's go over and ask them if they'll fly a special watch for us first thing in the morning.
Pedro.
Is that you, Senor George?
Yes. Where are you?
In here, in the brush.
Oh. This way, Marion. Any sign of Larry yet?
I have been here 2 hours. He has not come.
What's the price that he don't show up at all?
He'll be here. My goodness, it's cold out here tonight.
I have some tequila, senor.
Look, put that away. You did enough drinking last week to
Please,
last...
Marion. Yes. This ought to be Larry.
Well, I hope so.
Go out and meet him, Pedro.
Well, Senor George. Where está, Senor Larry?
Hello, Pedro. Clear up ahead. It's Larry, all right.
Yeah.
Larry has just stopped being a problem.
It is done, Senor George.
Good work, Pedro. The girl wasn't with him, was she?
No, Senor Larry was alone.
Well, at least he followed those instructions.
We go back now?
Yes. You'd better let me have the gun.
Here.
Thanks. Well, Marion, let's get back to the cafe and get a drink. I need something to take away this chill.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI.
Now, an announcement from the Equitable Life Assurance Society on its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
The new 1950 edition of this popular chart has been completely revised to bring it up to date with the recent changes in the Social Security law.
Remember, Social Security benefits have now gone up 50 to 100%. And about 10 million new people have been made eligible for Social Security benefits.
In either case, this fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers is just what the doctor ordered. Imagine for a minute that death has deprived your family of its breadwinner. His wages have stopped, but the wife and children still have to live. And living costs plenty these days. How much money will they need for food, clothes, and all the other items required to keep a family running?
The fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers will give you a reliable answer.
With their new Social Security benefits, how many additional dollars will they need every week to be well-fed, well-housed, well-clothed until the youngest child finishes high school?
In 5 minutes, the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers gives you an answer you can trust. Guides you every step of the way with simple, easy-to-understand pictures.
Once you have the facts before you, you can plan intelligently. Chances are that with your present life insurance and your new Social Security benefits, only a small amount of additional life insurance will give your family complete security. Your Equitable representative will be glad to work out a sound program for you. The first step is to ask him for the revised fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. No charge, of course. So get in touch with your Equitable representative, or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The International Heist.
Pedro Portales, the man who killed Larry Howard, was a Mexican. His boss, the man who instigated the killing and was therefore equally guilty, was a citizen of the United States. Criminals are to be found in each nation, and in just about the same relative number as we find here in the United States. Neither nationality, ancestry, color, nor creed has anything to do with a person becoming a criminal. Criminality involves personal responsibility. A man joins the army of lawbreakers wherever he may be because he possesses the common attribute of criminals the world over, a consuming lust to get what he wants, if necessary, by force. Tonight's file continues at the office of Sheriff Perkins the following morning as FBI Special Agent Taylor is entering.
Sheriff, the immigration men down at the bridge still don't have anything for us.
The Border Patrol has, though.
Oh, that plane back already?
No, but it radioed in. They found a section of the fence washed out by those floods. They spotted a car in the arroyo, landed to inspect it. There was 2 bodies there, one behind the wheel and the other in some tall brush close by.
Oh, who were they?
Well, neither one had any identification on him, and the car was stripped.
Which way was the car headed?
Toward Mexico.
Do you know whether it's a stolen car?
The Motor Vehicle Bureau's checking that angle now.
Sheriff, tell me, was the car a new convertible?
Well, yes, but how...
That's what this mob specializes in.
Oh, by the way, this package came for you. Special delivery.
Oh, thank you, Sheriff. Oh, good. These are pictures of a girl named Judy Dixon. My agent in charge tell you about her?
She's Larry Howard's girlfriend, isn't she?
Yeah, that's right. Well, let's distribute these to him.
All right. I'll have one of my deputies handle it. We'd better get to that washout.
Border Patrol flying us over?
No, they don't have to. It's close enough to drive.
Fine, let's get started.
George!
Yes, Marion?
Where are you?
Back here in the closet.
Oh, what's playing? Well, Mr. Powder,
What?
you wouldn't be running out, would you?
Don't be silly.
And what are you packing for?
A fishing trip.
George, unless you've got a bad memory, you ought to remember the organization's a little short-handed. We're going to need some new men.
We'll get replacements next month.
And what happens till then?
We stay out of action, give things a chance to cool off. You know, I had another reel someplace here.
How long you going to be gone this time?
About a month.
When do you leave?
In the morning. I'll see you at the club tonight.
The arroyo's just ahead, Taylor.
Now we made good time.
You can, if you know these back roads.
Hey, there's a car.
Mm-hmm.
That's somebody from the Border Patrol standing by it?
No, he's a deputy of mine who flew with them this morning.
Oh.
Hello, Sheriff.
Morning. Jonesy, meet Jim Taylor of the FBI.
Glad to know you, Taylor.
Same here, Jones.
Well, let's go take a look at that car.
Hey, Sheriff.
Yeah, what?
Look, the man in the car. That's Larry Howard.
Say, you're right. His being dead isn't likely to help us.
Oh. Jones, you put this fingerprint powder on the steering wheel?
Yeah. I had a kit in the plane, and I dusted off the whole car.
Find anything?
No, everything's been wiped clean.
Couple sets of footprints here.
Yeah, I noticed that. Looks like they start over in that tall brush.
Yeah, that's where the other body is. A little beyond it, there are quite a few tire tracks.
Quite a few?
Mm-hmm. Come on over, I'll show you.
Say, maybe Larry Howard was ambushed by this other man and...
I don't think so, Sheriff. There are no skid marks back of Howard's car, which means he didn't stop suddenly, so he couldn't have been surprised by anything. I'd say he knew whoever came out of those bushes to talk to him.
That other body's right over there.
We'd better leave them both alone till the coroner gets here.
This is the start of those tire tracks.
That's a little damper down here.
Glad it is. Makes the tracks nice and clear.
Jones is right, Sheriff. These tracks are made by different cars.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this must be where they've been crossing the border.
I could put a man on duty here, and if they try...
No, if we're right about Howard's murder being an inside job, Sheriff, they've probably written off using this road anymore.
Well, we're in a fine spot. The only person who could tell us anything is in that car dead.
Wait a minute. There's somebody else who might be able to give us all the answers we need.
Who?
Judy Dixon, Larry Howard's girlfriend. Come on, let's try and find her.
Sheriff Perkins.
Jim Taylor, Sheriff. Anything come in?
No, not a word.
I've covered every hotel in town.
We've plastered her picture pardon me a minute, Taylor.
Sure.
They did? How long ago? Thanks. Word just came in on the other phone.
About Judy Dixon?
Yeah, she was seen at the Kit Kat bar an hour ago.
Let's meet there as soon as you can make it.
You get anything here, Taylor?
No, not much. The bartender said she was here on a bender.
That means she'll probably be hitting some of the other bars.
Well, they're all in this section, aren't they?
Yeah, within 2 blocks.
Fine, let's cut the list in half, check every one of them, and meet back here.
Hope you had better luck than I did, Taylor.
Well, that's what kept me, Sheriff. I picked up a trail. She hit 4 saloons after this one.
And then what?
Well, that's as far as I could trace her, but she left this package on the bar at the last place.
Yeah, well, what's it from?
Gum, but a special kind of gum that might lead us to her. Come on.
Another drink, George?
No, thanks.
Senora Marianne,
Oh, what is it?
a lady at the bar to see you.
Which one?
That the blonde lady at the end.
George, you know who that is?
No.
Larry's dame.
Oh, well, what's she doing here?
Well, I don't know, but we better go see.
Now, remember, Marion, Larry was killed by a bandit.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, there you are. Look, what did you do to my boyfriend?
Oh, we just heard about it, hon. I can't tell you how shocked I was. I guess some bandit tried to rob
That
him.
was no bandit. I saw his picture in the paper. That was a man called Pedro. He worked for you in that stolen car racket.
Be quiet.
Who's going to drive your stolen cars now? Who's going to take Pedro's place and wave the flashlight?
Marion, take her back to your office.
Just a minute, please. I'm interested in the answers to those questions, too.
Why?
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
So what? You can't even pinch anybody's cheek down here.
No, but I can do a little checking, and I have. Your name, for instance, is George Mitchell.
That couldn't have been hard to find out.
No, the difficult part was locating that garage where you repaint the stolen cars.
Have you found out everything you want?
I think so, thanks.
I'm afraid it won't do you much good. That waiter standing behind you has a gun under his tray.
Oh, sure he has.
When you get to the end of the bar, go out that door.
All right.
Start walking.
I'll come along with you.
You stay.
Oh!
Mitchell, I'd advise you not to add any more murders to your record.
Thank you for the advice.
You know, we might have believed Larry Howard was killed by a bandit if you hadn't been careless enough to kill Pedro with the same gun.
Are you the only one who knows about that mistake?
I think so.
Then I've got nothing to worry about. You won't be telling anybody. Go ahead, right through that door.
Alto! Párase ahí!
What?
Thank you, Captain Otero. Now, will you have one of your men go inside and arrest the woman? Then we'll all go to your office.
George Mitchell and Marion Belmont were extradited to the United States, where they were tried and convicted for the murders of Larry Howard and Pedro Portales. Each received a sentence of life imprisonment in the state penitentiary. Because the gum Judy Dixon had been chewing was used to deaden the pain of a toothache, Agent Taylor and Sheriff Perkins canvassed River City dentists and located her. Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation is a good illustration of the cooperation between various law enforcement agencies. In this case, for example, your FBI was aided by the local police at Robbinsville, who arrested the junkyard dealer, by the county sheriff at River City, by the motor vehicle bureaus of several states, by the United States State Department, by the United States Immigration and Naturalization Service, by the United States Customs Bureau, and, of course, by the Mexican Federal Judicial Police. To all of them, your FBI expresses profound gratitude, firm in the knowledge that so long as such cooperation exists, crime will never be a profitable career.
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, another quick message from our Equitable Society representative on the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
As an Equitable representative, I know what a big help this chart has always been to parents. And now that it's been revised to fit the recent changes in Social Security, it's even more valuable than ever. And it's still free. Why don't you get one? Just ask your Equitable man for the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Or send a postcard care of this radio station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 291. Its subject, Interstate Lottery. Its title, The Baffled Bookkeeper.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Walter Catlett, Herb Ellis, Florence Lake, Henry Morgan, Ruth Parrott, Joe Vitale, Roland Winters, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI, a Jerry Devine production, was directed by Sid Goodwin. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Baffled Bookkeeper on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The Equitable Life Assurance Society has nearly 8,000 trained representatives from coast to coast, serving more than 4 million members. Tonight, one of our Equitable Society representatives has a message on Social Security.
The recent changes in the Social Security law mean a lot to a lot of people. Just about everybody has had his personal security plans changed by the new or increased benefits he's entitled to. Isn't this a good time to take stock of your family's financial future? If you agree, have a look at the Equitable Society's revised fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. It will help you get a clear picture of just where you and your family stand. In just about 14 minutes, Mr. Keating will tell you more about this chart and what it can do for you.
Tonight, FBI file number 291. Its subject, Interstate Lottery. It's titled, The Baffled Bookkeeper.
The program chosen for dramatization this evening from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation tells the story of two racketeers, two men who put crime on a business basis. They operated an interstate lottery, a racket which existed because people condoned it, as during the years of Prohibition, they condoned the selling of whiskey. Including policy and number slips, millions of lottery tickets are sold in the United States every day. Those of you who buy them, even if your contribution is a single dime, are doing business with criminals, are aiding and abetting the enemies of law and order. The police are carrying on a vigilant war against racketeers like the men you will meet in this case, but they cannot do the job alone. Cannot do it without the help of you, the American people. Tonight's file opens at an FBI field office located in a large eastern city. It is late evening as Special Agent Jim Taylor slowly approaches his desk.
You look knocked out, Jim.
Oh, hello, Lou. I didn't even see you sitting there.
What's got you down?
Oh, I'm on one of those cases. I think I mentioned it to you before. A lottery ring.
Oh, yeah. That was 5 or 6 months ago.
Well, I'm still on it.
Made any arrests?
No.
Any progress?
Yes, I've got half a dozen suspects I could pick up, but they're just small fry.
What are your leads?
Well, headquarters is here. We know that. You see, a few months ago, a package at the express office broke open.
Yeah?
Books of lottery tickets scattered out all over the floor, but the package was addressed to someone in Cleveland.
Did you follow through on it?
Yeah, but he's just a distributor. Got him under surveillance.
Mm-hmm.
We also secured a search warrant and got the books. There was a return address on that package. It's a fictitious one.
Did you send the books to the lab, Jim?
Yeah, they compared them with books seized in other places, found they'd all been stapled with the same machine.
How about the paper?
Yeah, we're working on that angle now.
And you still have no idea who's running the ring, huh?
Yes, Lou, I have. I think it's run by two men named George Carter and Fred Boone, but I have no proof.
How do they tie you?
Well, I've checked the records of the small fry in this case. Anytime they've been arrested, Carter and Boone have put up their bail.
Who are these small fry?
Oh, ticket sellers mostly.
Where'd they get the tickets to sell?
From a man named Joe Bates. He's under surveillance, too, but so far he hasn't even come close to visiting Carter or Boone.
You are in a box.
Ah, but I'll get out of it. Police are working closely with us on this. We're just going to keep plugging and hope that something cracks soon.
A few evenings later, in a lavishly furnished office located on the top floor of a downtown skyscraper, a middle-aged man stands looking out the window as the door opens.
George?
Oh, come in, Fred. Come in.
Why don't you turn on a light?
Yeah, I've been looking out the window, watching the city move. All those lovely people saving their nickels and dimes just for us.
I got the figures here.
Just put them on my desk, will you?
You won't like them.
No? Why not?
They ain't selling tickets.
Which districts are off?
All but the north side.
Any reason for the slump?
The boys just ain't hustling. Oh, by the way, Walter quit this morning.
What, again?
Mm-hmm.
What's the matter this time?
Who knows? He just walked in my office and said he quit.
Well, don't worry. The minute he runs out of whiskey money, you'll have a call from him.
Should we take him back?
Sure. He knows more about the books drunk than we do sober. Besides, the old man's our friend.
Who needs him?
We do. Man should have as many friends as he can. They're better than enemies. And about easier to cross.
Lou, we finally got a break in that lottery case.
Good.
Thanks to the lab, I traced the paper those tickets were printed on.
When do you move in?
Well, the SAC still doesn't want to make any arrests. Not till we can establish a link between the printers and Carter or Boone.
What's the print shop?
The Broadway Press.
I thought that was a legitimate outfit.
Yeah, it used to be, but the owners got into financial trouble about 1.5 years ago. I'm having a surveillance kept on the place now.
Well, I'm going over to see a witness on that hijacking case of mine. Grab my phone if it rings, will you, Jim?
Sure, Lou.
I'll be back in a couple of hours.
Okay.
Is that mine?
No, Lou, go ahead. Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Mr. Taylor, I'm switching a call to you from Mr. Robinson's line.
Oh, fine. Go right ahead.
Go ahead, please.
Hello? Mr. Taylor?
That's right.
My name is Walter Murray.
Yes, Mr. Murray.
I've just been talking to
To the agent in charge, yes, sir, I know.
well, yeah, he said to tell you what I know about the lottery.
Oh, what lottery?
Well, the one Carter and Boone's.
Yes, sir, I'd like to hear anything you know about it.
Well, I guess I know the whole thing. See, I've been their bookkeeper.
Oh, where are you calling from, sir?
My home. Those tickets they sell,
Yes?
they have them printed at the Broadway Press.
Yes, sir, I found that out.
Yeah, well, then you know I'm telling you the truth, They never see the tickets.
Well, then how do they distribute them?
Well, you see, they call the print shop. They tell them where to send each package and how many books to put in.
Now, how far from here do they send the tickets, sir?
8 states.
Ah, it's even bigger than I thought.
Oh, it's big, all right, and well run, too.
Yes, I'm sure of that.
Well, you see, they know the winning numbers ahead of time, and when the receipts from a certain district fall off of Mr. Carter and Mr. Boone's see to it that a few big winning tickets are sold in that district the next week.
Well, Mr. Murray, we need this information that you have, and we need it badly.
Well, that's why I called you.
Before you go any further, though, sir, I feel I have to tell you that giving it to us this way over the phone, you're placing yourself in some danger. What's your address, sir? I can come over there and we can sit down and talk.
No. That wouldn't be good.
Well, why not, sir?
Well, I'd rather come and see you.
Do you know where this office is?
Yes, sir. I'll be by right after lunch.
George.
Come back in a few minutes, will you, Fred? I'm making a long-distance call.
The call can wait.
No, but I want to...
This is important.
Okay. Operator, cancel this call, please. Well, what is it?
Old man Murray's going to the cops.
What? You mean he's blowing the whistle on us?
Whistle? From what I heard, it's more like a bugle. You know that landlady of his, the one I put on the payroll?
Yeah.
She heard him call the FBI a little while ago on the hall phone. He's got a date to meet him.
When?
Right after lunch.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I better get a hold of Joe Bates.
No. Leave Joe out of this.
But he can take care of him.
No, it's too late for that. Walter's probably mentioned our names to the FBI, and if anything should happen to him, there wouldn't be much mystery as to how it happened.
Well, we got to do something. Once he goes up there and signs a paper...
Fred, I've had a plan in mind for some time that will cover this situation very nicely. We'll put it to work right now.
You still here, Jim?
Yeah, and I may be here for the rest of the night.
Wow, what's the matter?
Well, I got a call just as you left. The SAC had it switched to me. It's from a man named Walter Murray. Now, from what he told me on the phone, he could put the whole lottery ring in a paper sack.
Including Carter and Boone?
Yeah, he said he's their bookkeeper. He also said he was on his way here to give me full testimony. Well, that was 12 hours ago now. I'm still waiting.
Oh, fine. Did you try to trace him?
Yeah, the police are searching their records now.
What have you done?
Just about everything. I've checked fraternal organizations, draft boards. I've called every Walter Murray in the phone book. I even contacted every hospital and the morgue.
That's pretty full coverage.
And that isn't all, Lou. I've also found out he doesn't belong to a club, he doesn't own a car, he has no driver's license, and he has no charge accounts.
Think it might have been a crank call, Jim?
No, he knew too many excuse me, will you? Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Hello, Taylor. This is Captain Fulton.
Yes, Captain.
We may have the man you're looking for.
Good.
Boone's record shows an arrest 11 years ago with somebody named Walter Murray.
Oh, it must be him.
Murray's got a record of his own, too.
Oh?
A dozen drunken disorderlies. Some under Alexander, some under Murray.
What address have you got for him?
29 West Street.
29 West Street. Thanks very much, Captain. Lou, I've got Murray's address. Come on, right over with me.
$21, 23. There's 29, Jim.
Yeah. I'll slide out on your side, Lou.
Okay.
That's not the kind of neighborhood I expected.
No, they couldn't have been paying him very much if he had to live here.
Oh, maybe that's why he called. No, I'll push the bell, will you, though?
Yeah.
Let's just hope he hasn't changed his mind about talking.
Or had a change for him.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Good evening. May we come in, please?
What for?
We'd like to see someone who lives here.
Who?
Mr. Murray, Walter Murray.
He ain't here.
Well, do you happen to know when he left?
About 12:30.
Well, do you say when he'd be back?
Maybe never. A couple of men came and took him away.
Couple of men. Did you see them?
Sure.
Who were they?
I don't know their names. They were from the county hospital for the insane.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI.
Now, a special announcement on the revised Social Security law from the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
This year, 1950, marks a new era in Social Security. An additional 10 million citizens are being assigned Social Security numbers. And those already covered by Social Security are due to receive greatly increased benefits.
That's why the Equitable Society has completely revised its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers to help you find out just where you stand now that new Social Security benefits have changed your outlook.
When you get the chart, imagine that the wage earner of your family has died. No more weekly paychecks coming in, but your wife and children still need food, clothes, shelter, education. How much money will they require to meet all their bills?
The fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers will give you a reliable and accurate answer.
With their new Social Security benefits, how many additional dollars will they need every week to be well-fed, well-housed, well-clothed until the youngest child finishes high school?
In 5 minutes, the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers gives you an answer, guides you every step of the way with simple, easy-to-understand pictures.
Think what a relief not to have to worry any longer. Once you have the facts before you, you can plan intelligently. Chances are that with your present life insurance and your new Social Security benefits, only a small amount of additional life insurance will give your family complete security. Your Equitable representative will be glad to work out a sound program for you. The first step is to ask him for a copy of the revised fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. No charge, of course. So get in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Baffled Bookkeeper.
In tonight's case, you see two men who are partners in a criminal empire. Men of entirely different backgrounds, different habits, and different ages. Yet both are criminals. Why? In each case, the answer goes back to their early years. Though George Carter had one advantage over his partner, an expensive, well-grounded education, both labored under a common disadvantage. As a boy, neither had gotten from his parents any standard of morals, any guidepost to prepare him for later life. Thus, they made it almost a certainty that the child would grow up to be what he became. As FBI Director J. Edgar Hoover has said many times, criminals are not born, they are made. Made in American homes by those American parents unwilling to do their jobs. Tonight's file continues in the skyscraper office of George Carter.
Greetings, Fred.
Where you been?
Taking care of Mr. Murray.
What'd you do?
Well, with the help of his landlady, I had him committed to the county hospital for the insane.
Huh? How'd you do that?
It's very simple. He was suffering from hallucinations. His landlady called a doctor. He sent for the wagon.
Oh, no, wait a minute. Let's have the real story.
The hallucinations were induced by a medicine. Oh, what are the cigars?
Arthur.
I had the print shop send over some prescription blanks. I wrote an order on one. Walter's landlady had it filled and slipped the stuff to the old man. When it started to work, she called a perfectly legitimate doctor.
Well, do you think you can make this thing stick?
Fred, he's already been committed.
Taylor, the patient's in this room here.
Thanks very much.
I'll be waiting in the corridor in case you need me.
Okay, thanks. Hello there.
Oh, hello.
Mr. Murray?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Murray, my name is Taylor. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Oh, FBI? Oh, yes. Wasn't I supposed to meet you yesterday, wasn't it?
That was last week, sir.
It was?
Mr. Murray, the clinical director just told me about the consultation you had with the psychiatric staff this morning. They couldn't seem to agree on a diagnosis in your case, so it seems you'll be kept here another week for observation.
Oh.
I understand from your doctors here that left. After someone starts having hallucinations, loss of memory is perfectly normal. But how much do you remember about what happened before you took sick, sir?
Oh, I do remember calling
Well, the next hour or so is the period that I'm interested in.
Well, I went back to my room, I took a nap, and Mrs. Forrest, she's my landlady. She came in, and she brought me a glass of orange juice and a cup of coffee.
Did you start having those hallucinations right afterwards?
I don't remember. I just don't remember.
Mr. Murray, the attendant asked me not to stay too long, so I'd better be going.
Wait. Will you come back?
Of course, sir. I feel that Carter, Boone, and your landlady were responsible for putting you in here. Now I've got to go out and prove it.
Jim!
Oh, hello, Lou.
Hi. What's happening on that lottery case?
Well, I was out to see Mr. Murray day before yesterday. He's still out at the asylum, and from the story he told, I felt the landlady was tied in with Carter and Boone on his commitment. Now I'm sure.
Why?
The doctors at the asylum said there was a possibility the old man's hallucinations had been induced by a drug.
Oh?
Well, they told me the name of the drug, and I checked the prescription file at every drugstore near the old man's rooming house. I finally came up with one filled after Mr. Murray called the office here.
Filled for whom?
His landlady.
Oh, whose prescription was it?
A Dr. Bentley, who incidentally isn't the doctor Mrs. Forrest called to have the old man committed.
Have you talked to this Dr. Bentley?
No, not yet, Lou. He's been away on a fishing trip. He just got back today.
Well, maybe he can unravel it.
I hope so. I'm on my way to see him now.
Jim, did you get to see that doctor?
Dr. Bentley?
Yeah.
Yeah, the prescription was a forgery. I sent it on to the lab. I'm waiting for a teletype from them now.
Was it written on his prescription blank?
No, but I guess the drugstores can't keep track of which doctors use what forms.
And what's the word from the asylum?
They're giving the old man his final checkup tomorrow morning. I've told the doctors out there what we know so far, but I'd sure like to get one more piece of this puzzle.
Like what?
Well, the forged prescription definitely ties the landlady into the conspiracy. Now, if the lab can only come up with an ident on the forger, and I can link him with either
Taylor?
George... Oh, yes, Miss Williams?
That message you want is coming in on this machine over here.
Thanks very much. It should be it, Lou. Re-tell, lab reports, prescription paper, exact, duplicate, paper used, lottery tickets. The same as a lottery ticket, Lou. That ties everybody together nice and tight.
Except for one thing, Jim.
What?
Your key witness is still in the insane asylum.
We're ready, gentlemen, to discuss the next case.
Mrs. Murray, Lou. Keep your fingers crossed.
Will you come over here and sit down, please?
Yes. Right here?
Yes. Are you Mr. Walter Murray?
Yes, Doctor.
Just to review the reports in your case briefly. When you were examined at your home after the complaint by Mrs. Forrest, you told Dr. Jones that your bed was on fire and that the fire was green and purple. You also told him that you saw your brother coming towards you, that he had blue hair and was trying to choke you.
I don't remember those things.
Now, this next report shows that while in the ambulance being brought here, you told the attendant to stop those people from hitting you.
Mm-hmm.
Can you remember any of those things, Mr. Murray?
No, Doctor.
This report by the nurse in your ward shows you continue to complain after being brought here about the bed being on fire, about people sticking you with yellow pins, and about your brother trying to choke you. Do you know where your brother is?
He's dead.
You told us last week he's been dead for 10 years.
Yes, I did. Yes, he has.
Have you thought about him a lot?
No, sir. Except, I
Except
don't know.
what?
Well, I've always been, well, I should have gone to his funeral.
Why didn't you?
Well, when I heard about him dying, I got drunk and arrested, and I was in jail during the funeral.
I see. Mr. Murray, do you now think you really saw your brother in your room?
No, sir.
Do you think it's possible your bed was actually burning with green and purple fire when Mrs. Forrest called the doctor for you?
No, sir.
Those people you told the ambulance attendant about, and the things you told the nurse in your ward about, can you imagine that they were real?
Oh, no, sir. No, I can't. No.
Why do you think Dr. Jones, the ambulance attendant, your ward nurse, and your doctors here put all those things down in those reports?
I don't know.
If you actually did say the things they reported, Mr. Murray, would you think you were mentally sick?
Well, I guess if I said those things, I must have been.
You think the people who made these reports are all against you?
Oh, no.
Is anybody against you? Are there people trying to hurt you?
Oh.
I see you're looking at Mr. Taylor. He told me about the possibility that you were brought here because of conspiracy.
Oh, those people, yeah. They're trying to hurt me.
Have you always known people through your life who went out of their way to do disagreeable things to you?
No, sir. I've always gotten along with everybody.
Yes. Any of you other doctors wish to continue the questioning? All right, Mr. Murray, if you'd like to wait outside while we make our decision.
Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Captain Fulton at headquarters. You call me, Jim?
Those lottery ticket sellers, cashiers, runners, and the others you've had under surveillance?
What about them?
We're ready.
So are we.
Good. Let's start making arrests immediately. You can cut the power on that thing.
Huh? What do you say?
Those presses aren't turning out any more lottery tickets.
Who said so?
We did. We're special agents of the FBI. You're under arrest. Hello, Mrs. Forrest.
You back again.
That's right.
Mr. Murray still ain't here.
I know that. You're under arrest.
George.
Huh?
Better start packing.
Now, what do you mean?
Everything's in the ventilator. Cops knocked off the printing plant an hour ago.
I've already heard about that.
What, are you just going to sit there?
Oh, Fred, there's no possible way they can link us with the printing plant.
I got something they can link us with. They also knocked off Joe Bates and all the ticket sellers.
Yeah, I know. That doesn't affect us either. Joe and the boys know if they keep quiet, we'll go their bail. It'll blow over.
Well, here's one that won't blow over. Murray's landlady, Mrs. Forrest. She was picked up 15 minutes ago.
Where'd you get that?
I called there. One of the roomers told me. And from her to us is a real short jump.
Yeah, that could mean trouble.
Then what do we do?
Well, that's obvious. We get out of town. We've both been working hard. We can use a rest.
Well, we better get... Who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
What do you want?
I've got these warrants for both of you.
What's the rap?
Running an interstate lottery. We've gotten the whole story on this operation from your ex-bookkeeper.
Well, I must say I'm surprised at the FBI. I didn't think you'd take evidence from a man in the insane asylum.
We don't. Mr. Murray was judged sane and released 2 hours ago. Now, come on.
George Carter and Fred Boone were convicted on a charge of violating the federal lottery statutes, and each was sentenced to serve 2 years. The other members of the ring also received similar sentences. The arrest and conviction of George Carter, Fred Boone, and their cohorts broke up this particular lottery ring. It did not, however, cause any general armistice to be signed between law enforcement and the other operators of lottery rackets. Where there are federal violations of this law in other localities, special agents will be at work gathering evidence. Gathering evidence in an attempt to put the racketeers out of business. That job will take time. It can be done more quickly by those of you who today contribute your dimes, your quarters, your dollars to these men. no racket can operate without public acceptance, whether it be a lottery ring, the black market, or anything else. Law enforcement agencies can close those rackets. Only you, the people, can keep them from opening.
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, another message from our Equitable Society representative on the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Make a note right now to get this helpful Equitable chart. There's no charge. Just tell your Equitable representative you want a fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, revised to fit the new Social Security law. He'll be glad to bring you one.
Or send a postcard care of this radio station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 292. Its subject, extortion. Its title, The Backstage Shakedown.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Whit Connor, Bill Conrad, J.C. Flippen, Victor Rodman, John Sheehan, Peggy Weber, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Backstage Shakedown on This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The Equitable Life Assurance Society has nearly 8,000 trained representatives from coast to coast, serving over 4 million members. Tonight, an Equitable Society representative has a brief but important message on Social Security.
Undoubtedly, you've heard about the new Social Security law. Millions of self-employed businessmen, salesmen, and others are now included for the first time, and those already covered have had their benefits greatly increased. To whichever group you belong, can you think of a better time to look into your family's changed financial position and see just where you stand? To make this a simple job, the Equitable Society has revised its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Mr. Keating will tell you all about it in just 14 minutes. Don't miss this important message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Tonight, FBI file number 292. Its subject, extortion. Its title, The Backstage Shakedown.
With the possible exception of the wanton killer, no criminal is more ruthless than the extortioner. In his arsenal lie many weapons, but perhaps the most potent is fear. Fear on the part of the victim that non-payment will mean exposure, may even mean the destruction of a lifetime's work. Despite that, no criminal is more vulnerable, for his defeat is assured when the victim, instead of crumbling, fights back. Different crimes are fought in different ways, but there is only one way to fight the extortioner. Upon the first approach, notify your local police. They form your first line of defense against crime. Give them the chance to do their job, and they will see it done. Tonight's file opens at an FBI field office located in a large Midwestern city. Special Agent Jim Taylor returns to his desk to find Police Sergeant Ken Brown waiting.
Oh, hello, Ken.
Hi, Jim. Hey, where'd you get that sunburn?
It's just a plain old-fashioned windburn. I've been up in the woods the last 3 days on a surveillance.
Well, you're not getting much rest between cases.
Oh?
I was just in to see your agent in charge. He said to work with you.
Oh, on what?
You ever hear of the Roswell Construction Company?
Oh, I've seen their trucks around town. Why?
Mr. Roswell came to headquarters this morning, wanted us to locate his wife. Seems she disappeared yesterday.
Is this a kidnapping?
I don't think so, but there's extortion mixed up in it.
Huh?
Roswell found this bundle of letters here in his wife's desk.
Oh, thanks.
They refer to the fact that 5 years ago she was in show business doing a striptease act. Apparently her husband never knew this. The letters threatened to expose her.
Oh, I see.
And the husband thinks that this threat of exposure made her run away.
How long have they been married?
3 years.
You done any checking on her?
Just locally so far.
How about her family?
She has none.
Do these letters ask for any sum of money, Ken?
Yeah, $5,000.
To be paid when?
Well, they didn't say that.
Mm-hmm. You got a full description on Mrs. Roswell?
Yeah, right here.
Fine, thanks. Now I get an envelope. Send these letters on to our lab.
The letters are composed of words that were clipped from a newspaper.
How about the envelopes?
Oh, they were addressed by hand.
Oh, good. Well, the lab can analyze the handwriting and attempt to trace the origin of those clipped words. I'll let you know, Ken, when I hear anything.
That afternoon, on the stage of a small theater in a nearby city, a comedian, complete with baggy pants and putty nose, is just concluding a sketch.
You mean to stand there in front of this large and intelligent audience and tell me you never heard of sauerkraut pie?
I've never heard of sauerkraut pie.
What's that you got in your hand there?
This is pumpkin pie.
And what's in the other one?
That's custard.
But I don't eat those kind of pies.
Okay, my friend. Then wear 'em. Come on, take a bow.
What for?
Just take a bow.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, girls, get on stage. Look, start the line moving and smile, will you? Smile.
Paul, can I talk to you a minute?
Yeah, what about?
Look, I don't want to sound like I'm beefing or anything, but you're kind of crowding those laughs on me, kid.
Laughs? You've been getting laughs?
I've been getting the ones you ain't stepped on.
For instance?
Well, for instance, the pies. Space 'em. Don't hit me with a second one till the laugh gets a chance to build.
Now, wait a minute. No third banana's going to tell me how to lay out a joke.
Oh, you too, Reuben, again.
Yeah, and we don't need any stripteasers to straighten it out.
Is that why you've been cutting out my billing?
What do you mean?
I was just in your dressing room. There were programs on your shelf, all of them with my name cut out.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. This ain't Madison Square Garden. Fight on your own time.
Well, what's he pulling
Look, get
anyway?
ready, Helen. You're on next. And you two, get dressed for the finale.
Yes?
Mr. Taylor of the FBI to see you, Mr. Roswell.
Oh, send him right in.
Yes, sir.
Hello there.
Hello, Mr. Roswell.
This is about my wife?
That's right, sir. The police came to us with your complaint.
Have you found anything?
Well, your wife bought a ticket on the 9 o'clock plane last night to Hillsboro. The ticket clerk out at the airport made positive identification, and the Hillsboro police are trying to locate her for us now.
I see.
Tell me, does she have any close friends there?
I've never heard her mention any.
The police said that you would look for her address book. Have you located it yet?
Yes, I've gone all through it.
And anyone with addresses in it in the 3 cities where the extortion notes were postmarked?
No.
Well, we may still get some news today, sir.
Well, how, Mr. Taylor?
We're checking every Western Union office to see if any clerks remember your wife sending a wire to Hillsboro.
But she doesn't know anybody there.
Well, in a case like this, Mr. Roswell, we've got to investigate every possible angle, sir.
Yes. You still have the notes?
Yes, they're being examined by our laboratory. I'll notify you, sir, when I get a report.
All right, girls. Girls. Will you tomatoes listen to me? Now stand by for the opening number. I'm ringing in the overture.
Al, am I in this
opening number?
After 2 months on the road, you asked me that.
Honey, by the 5th show every day, I get a little confused.
Okay, you're in the opening. And you're supposed to be wearing the red sequins.
Well, it's too late to change.
Oh, fine.
Al, I want to see a minute, please.
Is this a beef?
I just want to give you my 2 weeks' notice. Here, put it in writing.
Oh, quitting, huh?
That's right. I leave the play after we play Brook City.
Oh, remind me to throw a big party the night you leave, will you?
I will, dear. And remind me not to come to it. Al, see the management gets that notice, please.
I hate straight men. Girls, will you lift up them plumes? We just had them plucked and cleaned last week. I also hate dames.
Hey, Helen. Al, what do you think?
What?
What do you think just happened?
We already know. Paul's quit.
Oh, I know about that. This is even better news. Remember when we played Dallas, there was an all-night saloon near the hotel?
Yeah, I remember the joint.
Well, I went in there one night, and I walked up to the bar. A 10-gallon hat stacked over and said, you're not from Texas. I said, no, but I can sing The Eyes of Texas Are Upon You. So he says, go ahead. Well, you know how I sing.
Yeah, like a knife being sharpened.
Honey, it killed this guy. When I finished the first number, I segued into Mexicali Rose and finished off with 2 choruses of Deep in the Heart of. By now, there ain't a dry eye in the house.
Or a good ear.
Well, when I finished, the 10-gallon hat wipes his tears away, throws his arms around my shoulder, and tells me I got a piece of the next oil well he hits.
And?
I just got a phone call. It was him. He said a well came in, and he'd meet me. All I'd do is sign some papers and start collecting.
You're getting a cut-in on an oil well?
That's right.
Oh, Randy, honey, that's great.
I also hate comedians.
Where's the guy meeting you?
In Brook City. By the way, Al, I'm handing in my notice, too. With that kind of loot, who has to tell jokes?
Look, as far as I'm concerned, the whole company can give their notice. But right now, that overture's ending, we got a show to do. All right, come on. Places, everybody. Stand by.
Jim, have you heard anything from the police at Hillsborough?
No, not yet, Ken, but I've got a lead. The lab reported on the extortion notes this morning.
Oh?
You know the clipped-out words, the ones that were pasted on the letter paper?
Yeah?
Well, they checked on it. Found it was better than newsprint and not quite as good as magazine stock. They finally determined that it was from a theater program.
In all 3 notes?
Yeah, that's right. And they're from the same program, apparently, because the words striptease queen were clipped out on one chunk.
Yeah, then the extortioner could be someone who worked in a show with Mrs. Roswell.
Yeah, and I think we've identified the show that person's with now.
How?
Well, the notes having been mailed from 3 different cities, our resident agent in each place checked theaters there. One particular show played all 3 towns.
Could you learn where they are now?
Yeah, they open here tomorrow afternoon.
Well, that's a break.
Yeah, but not the big one, Ken. There are 28 people in that show. Any one of them could have sent that note. Look, will you contact the company when they get in? I may not be back in time.
Yeah, where are you going?
See if I can locate Mrs. Roswell in Hillsborough.
Brown speaking.
Ken, Jim Taylor. I've located Mrs. Roswell.
In Hillsborough?
Yeah, that's right.
How'd you find her?
Well, we knew she hadn't made any calls from her home or sent any wires, so when I got out to the airport, I decided to check with the telephone counter there. I showed the operators a picture, and one of them remembered her putting in a call to Hillsborough.
Well, did she give you the number?
Yeah, and when I got here, I checked with the local phone company. I found the address it was listed under.
And Mrs. Roswell is there?
Yeah. Ken, call her husband, will you? Have him meet me here in Hillsborough.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI.
Now, the Equitable Life Assurance Society's important announcement about its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
A new and completely revised edition of this Equitable Society chart has just come off the press. The recent sweeping change in the Social Security law was the reason Equitable undertook this revision.
If you're one of the 10 million Americans who has just been added to the Social Security rolls, you'll certainly want this fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. And the chart is equally useful to those who have had Social Security and are due to receive increased benefits.
When you get this chart, you assume that the breadwinner of your family has died before his time. The family's regular monthly income is cut off. But the children still need shoes, a roof over their heads, nourishing food. And how much is all that going to cost? What monthly income would your family need to keep going without you?
The fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers will give you a reliable and accurate answer.
With their new Social Security benefits, how many additional dollars will they need every week to be well-fed, well-housed, well-clothed until the youngest child finishes high school?
In 5 minutes, the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers gives you an answer you can trust. Guides you every step of the way with simple, easy-to-understand pictures.
Think what a relief not to have to worry and wonder any longer. Once you have the facts before you, you can plan intelligently. Chances are that with your present life insurance and your new Social Security benefits, only a small amount of additional life insurance will do that job of giving your family complete security. Your Equitable representative will be glad to work out a sound and economical program for you. In any event, the first step is to ask him for a copy of the revised fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. No charge, of course, and no obligation. So get in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Backstage Shakedown.
There is a basic reason behind each crime, and the one chosen by the Federal Bureau of Investigation for dramatization tonight is no exception. This extortion could not have progressed as it did without Mrs. Roswell's lack of faith in her husband and in her community, and without her mistake of running away. An even more common mistake among extortion victims is paying and hoping in that way to settle the matter. It rarely does, for almost never is an extortioner satisfied with one payment. More often, he returns from time to time, always for what he promises will be the last installment. Whatever the basis of the extortion might be, paying is not the way out. Your FBI has had years of experience with extortion schemes. Take their advice. Expose the extortioner and save yourself. Tonight's file continues later the same day in an apartment house in Hillsborough.
This is the apartment here, Mr. Roswell.
Have you seen my wife?
Yes, she went in about 20 minutes ago.
Oh. She know I'm coming?
No, sir, I haven't talked to her.
Yes?
Hello, Betty.
Eric.
I've come to take you home.
Oh, darling.
Now, easy.
I'm so glad you're here.
Now.
How did you ever find me?
From Mr. Taylor here found you.
I'm sorry.
He's with the FBI. This is my wife, Mr. Taylor.
How do you do?
Well, Mr. Roswell, I'll wait for you down the hall.
Oh, all right. Betty, when you disappeared, I went to the FBI for help. You see, dear, I found those letters.
Oh.
Why didn't you tell me about them?
Eric, I couldn't.
Because of what I'd say or think?
Partly that, but mostly what other people would say or think.
Oh, Betty, listen to me. I love you. You're my wife. I don't care what you did before you knew me.
But your reputation...
Honey, the only reputation I'm interested in is the one we maintain with each other. Come on now. Let's go home. I've still got a job to do. I've got to help the police and the FBI find out who wrote those notes.
Jim!
Oh, hi, Ken.
I was just on my way up to your office.
Oh?
That show troop arrived this morning.
Oh?
I went down to the station and watched them come in.
Interview any of them?
No, I thought I'd better wait for you.
Fine.
Most of them are staying at the Central Hotel.
I just left Mrs. Roswell.
Her husband brought her home?
Yeah. I had a list of names of the members of the company that just arrived. We went over it.
Any suspects?
Too many. Unfortunately, she knows almost every one of them, Ken. Oh, and another letter arrived this morning. Mail from the town where they just played.
Any instructions in it?
Yeah. She's to go backstage this afternoon at the matinee and pick up a note that'll be in the mailbox.
Should we go along?
No, I think it's best that she goes alone, Ken.
Now, I'm glad I didn't interview any of that troop. I might have scared the extortioner off.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, by the way, I received another teletype from our lab. They checked the handwriting on the envelopes of the notes. It was not done by any known extortioner.
Well, maybe we won't need that kind of ident, Jim. We should be closing in soon.
Yeah, I think we will be, Ken. Just as soon as Mrs. Roswell picks up the note and follows out the instructions.
All right, boys, get the table ready. Lemon bit coming up.
Hello, Al.
Look, honey, we're trying... Betty. Betty Craig.
Betty Roswell, Al.
Oh, that's right. You're married. Say, you're sure an ad for it, kid. You look swell.
Thanks.
What's the action? You got any kids?
No family yet.
Hey, Randy, look who's here.
Well, old 1, 2, 3 kick. Hello, Betty.
Hello, Randy. You haven't changed a bit.
He hasn't changed the joke either.
How's the show going?
Well, I'm doing great, but business could be better. That television's rough on the box office.
Get him. The towns we've been playing, they don't even have radios.
Hi, Betty. Oh, hello, Helen.
Well, get a load of that bracelet. What are those things, ice cubes?
Of course. Helen, how'd you ever lose all that weight?
Oh, split weeks, 5 a day, and aspirin sandwiches.
All right, let's have that street drop. Lemon bit coming up. Randy. Where's Paul? Paul!
Take it easy. I'll be there. The girls haven't even... Oh, hello, Betty.
Hello, Paul.
Now, what you doing here? Where'd you come from?
I'm living here now.
Oh, is that a fact? Then you've come to pick up the note, is that it?
What do you mean?
There's a note for you out in the mailbox. I saw it when I came in.
Oh, thanks, Paul. I'll get it right now.
Any word from Mrs. Roswell, Jim?
Yeah, she picked up the note.
Oh, what were the instructions?
She's to wrap $5,000 in a package, address it to a Mr. Webster, and leave it at the desk of the Hotel Central.
Where's Mrs. Roswell now?
At the bank, getting the money.
Don't you think we ought to have somebody going around with her, Jim?
Well, she doesn't know it, Ken, but we got a man keeping her under surveillance now. Oh, and the hotel agreed to allow one of our agents to work on the desk until the package is claimed.
Good.
Come on, let's get over there. Ken, any signal yet?
No, Jim.
I just called the office. They got a report from the lab. The note Mrs. Roswell picked up today was written by the same person who addressed the extortion envelopes. That means
Jim,
that
the signal.
Yeah. All right, come on. Just a minute there.
You mean me?
That's right. I'm a special agent of the FBI. This is Detective Sergeant Brown of the police.
Hello.
You know what's in that package, Mr. Webster?
My name's not Webster. It's Randy Randolph. I'm the comic at the show down at the Strand.
How did you happen to pick up that package?
One of the girls in the show sent me a note and asked me to get it for her.
Have you got that note, please?
No. What's all this about?
You're carrying $5,000 of extortion money.
Huh?
What's the name of this girl you claim sent you the note?
Well, Helen, the stripper with one of our shows.
Has she got a full name?
Helen Wilson.
Why didn't she pick up the package herself?
She stayed in her dressing room between shows.
Do you think she'd still be there?
I guess so.
Ken, go by and see her, will you?
Sure, Jim.
We'll meet you at headquarters.
I've got Miss Wilson outside, Jim.
Fine, bring her in, will you, Ken?
Right. Come on in, please, Miss Wilson.
Look, I told you before, I got to get back to the theater, so whatever's going on...
Well, this is a nice jackpot you got me into, Helen.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Miss Wilson, I'll explain why you were brought here.
I wish you would.
You wrote Mr. Randolph here a note asking him to get a package for you at the Hotel Central desk.
Who wrote who a note?
It was in my dressing room after the finale.
And the package he picked up contained extortion money.
Wait a minute. You mean he got nailed picking up extortion dough and then tried to pin the rap on me? Is that it?
I just told him the truth.
Hey, now I get it. That routine you were giving out about striking oil was a phony.
What routine was that?
He did a verse and 2 choruses on a guy who called him from Dallas. Said he'd meet him here and give him royalties on an oil well he owned.
That story was on the level.
Who was this man?
Well, his first name was Hank. That's all I remember.
Anybody with you when you got this call?
No.
Naturally. And the topper is the guy hasn't shown.
I tell you, it's the truth.
Look, please, I think we're getting off the subject. Miss Wilson, someone with your show wrote 3 extortion letters to a woman here in town. The letters were composed of words clipped out of a theater program, and they were mailed from the 3...
What's that about a theater program?
The words in the letter were clipped out of a program from your show.
Why didn't you say that before? Randy, remember me beefing about Paul cutting my billing out of the programs?
Paul who?
Paul Caswell, Randy's straight man. I went in his dressing room one day and saw some programs, and my billing was cut out of each one of them.
What do you mean, you're billing?
Get him.
She means the way she's described on the program with the marquee.
And how are you described, Miss Wilson?
As the world's greatest striptease queen.
You hear that, Jim? Striptease queen?
Did you think I played chess for a living?
Miss Wilson, those 3 words appeared in each letter that the extortioner sent.
Then Paul Caswell's your boy.
When's your next performance?
40 minutes.
Ken, I've got a few phone calls to make. I'll meet you all backstage.
Girls, will you gather around a minute?
Huh? Yeah.
Now, look.
Sure.
We've only done 2 performances here, and so far we've had 10 beefs from out front about the way you're working on the runway. Now, I know this is out of character, but you're supposed to be beautiful dames parading.
But Mr. Dawson, it's on account of the runway.
What do you mean?
Well, there's holes in it.
That's to match your heads. Now, come on, line up and get ready.
Al?
Yeah. Yeah, Randy.
You seen Paul?
He just went to his dressing room.
Oh, thanks.
Now, come on, girls. For once, will you kick a little higher so they can see?
Helen, Paul's in his dressing room.
You want to talk to him now, Sergeant, or do you want to wait for your FBI friend to get here?
Well, I'd rather wait for Taylor, but I don't want this man to get away. We better go to his dressing room.
We won't have to. This is Paul coming now.
He ain't made up. Just got his street clothes on. Looks like he's leaving.
Well, will you help me stall him until Taylor gets here?
Okay.
Well, I know you're going to hate this, but I'm saying goodbye.
You mean you're quitting right now?
That's right. Who is this, Randy, a new straight man?
No, this is a friend of mine.
Hey, Randy, you and Paul are on next.
Well, looks like I'm doing a single, Al. Paul's leaving now.
He's what?
Now, don't act surprised. They gave you my notice last week.
Ken!
Oh, hi, Jim.
Well, I found out what I wanted.
Good.
Who are these 2 men?
Well, that's Paul Caswell.
And this is our stage manager, Al Dawson.
Well, he's the man I want to talk to.
Who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Well, what do you want with me?
Our handwriting experts examined the Hotel Central Register. Your signature shows you addressed 3 extortion letters to a Mrs. Roswell.
Are you kidding?
No. You also wrote a note that she picked up here during the matinee requesting her to leave $5,000 at the hotel desk.
Look, I didn't call for any dough, did I?
No, you framed Mr. Randolph here into calling for it, and I assume you intended to relieve him of the package as soon as he got back here. Put the cuffs on him, Ken. Let's get going.
Al Dawson was tried and convicted in federal court on a charge of extortion. Upon being found guilty, he received a sentence of 5 years in a federal penitentiary. Tonight's case is an example of how careful the Federal Bureau of Investigation is to secure all the evidence before making an arrest. The records show that more than 97% of all people arrested by special agents last year were later convicted when tried in a court of law. As in this case, the job of the special agent is frequently to prove the innocence of people cast under suspicion by circumstances. There are no ends to the lengths to which your FBI will go in that regard. In one as yet unsolved case, for example, more than 25,000 potential suspects have been cleared. As it does on all files, work will continue on this one. Will continue so long as there is a living suspect. Will continue so long as there is an FBI.
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, another quick message from our Equitable Society representative on the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
This Equitable chart can do a lot for you fathers and mothers. And the best part about it is, it's so easy to get. There's no charge or obligation. Simply get in touch with the Equitable representative nearest you and ask for the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, revised to meet the new Social Security benefits.
Or send a postcard care of this radio station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 293. Its subject, homicide. Its title, The Prodigal Hoodlum.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were B. Benaderet, Ralph Dumpke, Georgia Ellis, J.C. Flippen, Bill Johnstone, Charles Maxwell, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Prodigal Hoodlum on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The Equitable Life Assurance Society has nearly 8,000 trained representatives from coast to coast, serving over 4 million members. Tonight, an Equitable Society representative has an important message on Social Security.
We were all keenly interested to hear the news about Social Security. Benefits have gone up from 50 to 100%. 10 million more people have been taken into the Security fold. What does this mean to you? Are you just starting out with Social Security, or have you been covered all along? In either case, your future has changed. Now is the time to give it a careful once-over. To help you, the Equitable Society has revised its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. In just 14 minutes, Mr. Keating will explain just how this chart can help you.
Tonight, FBI file number 293. Its subject, homicide. Its title, The Prodigal Hoodlum.
Those who have gone most deeply into the problem of juvenile delinquency agree on this one point. Among youthful lawbreakers, there is no common denominator. Some are bright boys, some are dullards. Some come from broken homes, some from well-to-do families. Similarly, each young criminal is what he is for many different reasons. No one factor is entirely to blame. That is why there is no single cure-all for the problem of juvenile delinquents, or for any individual who is classified as such. Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation is an example of this. Our file opens in the hospital ward of a prison located beside a river which runs through a large Midwestern city. FBI Special Agent Taylor enters this ward and walks to the bedside of a patient.
Are you Mr. Taylor?
That's right, nurse.
Can't you tell he's a cop?
They called to say that you were coming up. Please don't stay any longer than you have to.
All right, I won't.
Ring if you want me.
Thank you. Mr. Baker, you feel strong enough to make a statement?
About Willie Stone?
That's right.
Sure. What do you want to know?
Everything.
Well, I guess it won't hurt to tell you. Maybe I ought to start at the beginning, huh?
Please.
Well, the first time I ever saw Willie Stone, he was on a dock a couple of blocks away from here.
And when was that?
1935. I was the head man around this town in those days. Ran everything.
Nurse.
No telling how much dough I had rolling in, but one thing they always said about Harry Baker. I never forgot where I come from. I always used to visit the old neighborhood. This day I'm talking about, I went down with Steve Conway, one of the guys on my payroll. We'd been to the candy store and the pool room and the other joints I used to hang out. Finally, we got to the dock our gang used for swimming when we was kids. There was kids there that day, too.
Hey, Harry, get a load of them kids. They don't look like they're worried about much.
Why should they be? When I was their age, I never had no trouble sleeping.
Hey, where are you going? Swimming. Then get it up. I'm broke today, Willie. Now you don't get wet. I'll pay you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Romans don't go here. A dime and no swim. But all the other guys... They paid. Go get a dime and come back.
What a touch.
Nobody will ever run a benefit for that kid.
It don't look like he needs one now, either.
I can see myself doing the same thing 30 years ago.
You charged the other kids for going in?
I had another racket, but I was like him. Hey, kid!
You talking to me?
Yeah, come here.
You want to see me? You come over here.
Okay.
Hey, what's your name, kid?
You cops?
No. Nice racket you got.
If you want a piece, the answer is no.
How much do you make here, kid?
How much you make in your business?
That's right, kid. Don't let anybody look at the books. Here, here's a sawbuck. Buy yourself a cash register.
Oh, thanks.
Come on, Steve. I'll take the car back myself.
Well, what about me?
Stick around. Find out about that kid. Get his name and where he lives. I want to see him.
Then you met Willie Stone before he cut his eye teeth.
Yeah.
How old was he then?
14. His folks were dead, and he lived with his sister. She worked in an office for $25 a week. One day, I went down to see her. They lived in a cheap flat on the same block where I grew up.
Yes, I'm Betty Stone.
I'd like to talk to you about your brother.
Is he in trouble?
No, but he will be unless he gets straightened out.
I know, but I can't do anything with him.
I'd like to help you if you'll let me.
Who are you?
My name is Harry Baker.
The Harry Baker?
Mm-hmm.
Get out.
Well, you haven't heard what I want to say.
I don't care. You'd probably like to help Willie so he can grow up and work for you.
You're wrong, miss.
Well, then why should you care about him?
I saw him on the 10th Street Pier a couple of weeks ago. A boy looks like I did, thinks like I did. That's why I like him.
So you want him to be like you?
No. I came here to try to give him the things I never had. This is a chance for the kid. A chance for him to turn out legit, maybe.
Look, I don't want to talk...
Now, will you sit down and hear what I have to say? Maybe I can talk you into doing it. Well, I did talk him into it. I gave her some dough, and Willie went to school. He never knew it was coming from me. We made up some kind of a story about her winning the sweepstakes.
Message for you, Mr. Taylor.
No, thank you, nurse. It's from Memorial Hospital, Baker. They say that Willie Stone's condition is still critical.
You want to hear the rest of the story?
Yeah, please, go ahead.
Well, a lot of time went by before I saw Willie again. About 4 years, I guess it was. I used to send dough to the sister, and she kept the kid in school. And then, one day, Steve combusted in.
Harry, the kid's outside.
Who?
Willie Stone.
Willie Stone? What's he doing here?
I don't know, but he's asking for you.
Well, what do you figure?
Mr. Baker. Hi, remember me? The kid on the dock, Willie Stone.
Yeah, sure.
Like to talk to you.
Okay, come on in. Wait outside, will you, Steve?
Yeah, sure.
Sit down, kid.
Oh, thanks.
Well, you're growing up, ain't you?
Guess so.
That wardrobe. Looks like you're doing okay.
Thanks to you.
What do you mean?
Don't try to cover, Mr. Baker. I know the whole score. You bought me these clothes. You sent me to school.
And where did you get that?
From a letter you sent to my sister. It had this check in it. Here.
How come you to read the letter?
I open it.
You think that was right?
Well, that's what you do, ain't it?
Now, wait a minute, kid.
Look, I didn't come here to complain about that. I don't mind you paying for my education. I just want to pick the subjects.
Huh?
You sent me to the wrong kind of school.
You want to go someplace else?
Yeah. Here.
I don't get it.
I want to go to school here in the office. I want to learn the rackets.
That's not what I sent you to school for.
Look, I want a job with you. Do I get it?
No. You're going back to school, and you're going to stay there till you finish. Well, Mr. Taylor, maybe all this sounds like I wanted to be a Santa Claus. But once in a while, even a guy like me gets hit with conscience. Besides, I like the kid. I wanted to give him a break.
Might have been better if you'd given him a good example.
A visitor for you.
Oh, hello, Steve.
How are you, Harry?
Not so good. Taylor, this is Steve Conway.
Hello, Conway.
Hi.
Taylor's with the FBI. I'm just filling him in on Willie Stone.
Oh?
Well, go ahead, Baker. What happened after he came to your office?
What happened? Let me see. I thought he'd gone back to school. I was busy and I didn't have time to check. But a couple of months later, I had a visit. It was Willie's sister. Steve showed her into my office. Well, hello there, Miss Stone. What can I do for you?
I came here to compliment you on the job you did on my brother.
Well,
He turned out to be a first-class hoodlum.
It's what?
I should have known from the beginning that's all you wanted.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about? What's this hoodlum business?
You should know that.
Ain't the kid going to school?
No. I found out this morning he hasn't been there in months.
What?
I found out a lot of other things, too. He suddenly has lots of money, a flashy car, and what's more, he carries a gun.
Look, Miss Stone, this is all news to me.
I don't believe you.
Where is Willie?
I don't know.
Isn't he home?
No. He moved out this morning.
Where to?
I have no idea.
You know where he hangs out?
In a basement on Market Street.
I'll have my boys check on him. And if what you're telling me is true, I'll go see him tonight.
All right, you guys. Meeting's call order. We'll start this end of the table. Let's see it, mule, Frankie.
Here's $110. Every store paid but the Broadway tailor shop.
He still refuses to join?
Yeah. Says he don't need protection.
We'll figure a way to change his mind. All right, Joey, let's have your report. What did you... See what it is, Frankie.
Right. Yeah?
I'm looking for Willie Stone.
We're holding a meeting.
Out of the way.
Hey, what's that?
Hello, Willie.
Well, the great Mr. Baker. What are you doing here?
I came to see you.
What for?
I wanted to talk to you.
We're having a meeting right now.
I can wait.
What's with him?
Ah, looks like you got yourself a little organization here, Willie.
That's right.
Seems real familiar. You know, I got my start in a cellar just like this. It was only 3 blocks from here.
This gonna be the story of your life?
No, it's openers for a little advice. When I started in one of these cellars, there was nobody around to help me. Nobody around to give me a break like I want to give you.
Now, look,
Let
Baker...
me talk. I want you to go home, kid. Back to your sister. And I want you to go back to school.
Not a chance.
Look, you got to finish what you started.
I'm starting here.
No, you're not.
Let's see you stop me. Come on, show me how you do it.
Got it, kid.
How do you like this, boys? He don't want no action. Maybe this'll change his mind.
I'm sorry you did that, Willie.
Get out of here.
All right, kid. I'll go.
return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI.
Now, the Equitable Life Assurance Society will discuss changes in the Social Security law.
Over 45 million Americans and their families are affected by these changes. 35 million of these are folks who already have Social Security numbers. Their benefits have been increased 50 to 100%.
The remaining 10 million are the newcomers to Social Security, now covered by the law for the first time.
As soon as the President signed the amended Social Security law, the Equitable Society started to prepare a new and revised edition of its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
This was done in the belief that every intelligent American would want to take a fresh look at his financial picture to see how the changes in Social Security have affected him personally.
What you do when you get this fact-finding chart is very simple. You imagine that death has taken you before your time. Your income has stopped, but your kids still have the same appetite for food, the same ability to wear out shoes. How much money will your wife need to cover the monthly expenses she will have to face?
The fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers will give you a reliable and accurate answer.
With their new Social Security benefits, how many additional dollars will they need every week to be well-fed, well-housed, well-clothed until the youngest child finishes high school?
In 5 minutes, the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers gives you an answer, guides you every step of the way with easy-to-understand pictures.
Once you have the facts, you can plan intelligently. Chances are that with your new Social Security benefits, only a small amount of additional life insurance will give your family complete security. Your Equitable representative will work out a sound program for you. The first step is to ask him for a copy of the revised fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. No charge, of course. So get in touch with your Equitable representative. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Prodigal Hoodlum.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation begins back in 1935. One type of gangsterism was passing from the American scene. Hoodlums moved into new pastures, operated new rackets, sometimes retaining the support of corrupt political machines. In some places, these sinister alliances are operating today. Politics and police should have nothing in common. Aroused, alert citizens have kept them apart in many cities. This separation is your best defense against crime. Fight in every way you can against a police force being politically shackled. It breeds Harry Bakers, Steve Conways, and Willie Stones. Tonight's file continues in the prison hospital ward room.
Mr. Taylor, I think you'd better let him rest.
All right, nurse.
I'm okay.
These are doctor's orders. They've got to go to the waiting room.
All right. Steve, you tell Taylor the rest of the story.
Sure.
The waiting room is at the end of the ward.
Thank you, nurse. Come on, Conway.
Right. How bad off is he, Mr. Taylor?
He's on a critical list.
Willie Stone still alive?
Yeah. His condition's the same as Baker's, though. Here's the waiting room. Go ahead.
Thanks.
All right, Conway. How about the rest of Baker's story?
Well, the night the kid slapped Harry's face, it was like closing a book. Harry never saw him again. Didn't even talk about him. But he couldn't forget Willie, because as time went on, he stepped up into the big leagues.
Mm-hmm.
He stole accounts from us. If he ran low on whiskey to sell, he hijacked our trucks. Oh, he was in our hair real good. Then one day I went to see Harry. I had to talk to him.
What's on your mind, Steve?
Well, I don't exactly know how to say this, Harry. You know, I've been with you a long time.
What is this? You walking out?
You know me better than that. The boys had a meeting last night. They don't like what Willie Stone's been doing to us.
Tell them not to worry about Willie. The town's big enough.
They say no.
Then they better have another meeting.
Harry, they've already made up their minds. They want Willie cool.
Huh?
They say either you do something about it or They don't want you running things no more.
Let them come here and tell me that.
Harry, they mean business. Now, look, I'm on your side, you know that. But just between us, the guys have got a legitimate beef.
Let me think about it, Steve. I'll let you know tomorrow night.
Well, the day after that, Harry went to all his safe deposit boxes, collected his dough, and blew.
Where did he go?
Europe. He went there meaning to stay. Then the war busted out. The Germans grabbed him and threw him into one of them prison camps. After the war ended, he got sprung, hung around Europe till his dough ran out. Then, just about a month ago, he came back. I live in a rooming house on the west side. Some way, Harry dug up my address.
Steve Conway?
That's right.
Hello, Steve.
Huh?
Harry Baker.
Harry Baker? Harry?
Hi, Steve.
Hey, come on in, come on in.
Thanks.
I didn't know you at first. Gee, you've changed.
Yeah, I know.
I guess maybe I have too, huh? Well, sit down, Harry, sit down. Let me dig you out a drink.
No, I don't want any.
Well, when did you get back?
About a week ago.
You were sure there a long time.
Too long, Steve.
Well, it sure is good to see you, Harry.
What about Willie Stone, Steve?
What do you mean?
Is he here in town?
Yeah, he should be.
What's he doing?
Oh, he's got some kind of a lottery touch.
Where's his office?
I don't know. He keeps moving. But he hangs out in a Turkish bath at Madison and Broadway.
Madison and Broadway. I think I'll go over there and see him. Hey, Doc.
Me?
Yeah. I'm looking for Willie Stone. Where is he?
On the massage table.
Where?
In that room.
Thanks.
Well, it's about time you got... What do you want?
Hello, Willie.
Who are you?
Let's see if you remember.
Look, Mac,
I'm
I don't
Harry
want...
Baker.
Well... Didn't know you. You put on a little mileage.
Plenty of mileage.
Been a long time. Let's see, last time I saw you was right when I quit school.
I know.
I heard you blew the country. Went to Europe, didn't you?
Yeah.
When you get back?
Last week.
Well, what brought you here?
I want to talk to you.
That's kind of a old habit of yours, isn't it? Look, catch me some other time, will you? I'm waiting for a massage. What are you doing?
Locking the door.
Oh, wait a minute. What are you
Stay
thinking?
on the table, Willie. I got a gun here.
What is this?
I told you I wanted to talk. You just lay back and listen. Anybody ever tell you, Willie, what happened just before I went to Europe? Why I went?
No.
Well, my boys had a meeting. They said they didn't want to go along with me anymore unless I took care of you. I just couldn't do it. That's why I blew.
Am I supposed to say thanks?
No. All you got to do is listen. You see, I thought I was right in everything I'd ever done with you. Picking you up, sending you to school, and then running away so as not to kill you. Yeah, I thought I was right until there was a war and I wound up in a prison camp in Belgium. I met a guy in the camp, a doctor. We shared the same cell, and this doc was a real bright guy. Knew all the answers about what went on in people's heads.
Look, what are you telling me all this for?
Because it's about us. One day I told him about you and me, the whole works. From that day on the docks till the time you slapped me in that cellar.
I also told him about running away because I couldn't kill you. You know something, Willie? He come up with an answer. An answer to the whole thing. He said the reason I couldn't kill you was because you were me.
What?
This was something I'd built up in my own mind, like an image, he called it. Built it up until I got to thinking we were almost the same person. I couldn't destroy you, he said, because then I'd be destroying myself. Do you get that, kid? Do you see what he meant?
No.
Well, I did. Then, for the first time, I seen things as they really were. Then I saw what I'd done. I'd walked out on my business, my friends, even the country I'd lived in for nothing. That's why I come home. And that's why, as soon as I got here, I started looking for you. I'm gonna make up for all that, Willie.
Oh, wait a minute.
I'm gonna make up for everything. Everything I lost by taking this gun and killing you.
Harry!
I'm killing you right now.
Well, the rest of the story you know. Harry Baker pumped 5 bullets into Willie and used the last one on himself.
Yeah, I know.
Mr. Taylor,
Yes, miss?
I have some bad news. Harry Baker is dead.
Huh?
Well, it happened very quickly.
That's too bad.
Oh, and I
Poor
have a
guy.
message for you, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, thank you.
Poor Harry.
Nurse, did you record the time that Baker died?
Yes. Let's see. It was 8:13.
This message is from Memorial Hospital. Willie Stone died, too, at exactly 8:13.
As you have seen, tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation is a story of misdirected good intentions, of a juvenile delinquent who, in spite of money and a costly education, became a vicious criminal. Yes, there is no royal road to good citizenship, no easy way to curb juvenile delinquency. It is a known fact that there are 2 requirements of normal childhood: love and example. Had Harry Baker realized this, had he set Willie a good example, had he made the effort to give him intelligent discipline, understanding guidance instead of mere dollars, this file might have had a different conclusion. As events turned out, however, this ending was inevitable. For as long as our society breeds Harry Bakers and Willie Stones, the Federal Bureau of Investigation will never rest until every one of them is either dead or behind prison bars.
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, another message from our Equitable Society representative on the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Equitable men have been mighty pleased with the way folks have been helped by these charts, and they've been going fast. But if you haven't got yours yet, don't worry. If you act quickly, you can still get one without obligation. Just ask your Equitable representative for the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, revised to fit the new Social Security law.
Or send a postcard care of this radio station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 294. Its subject, bank robbery. Its title, Quartet for Crime.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Anthony Barrett, Ted DeCorsia, Barbara Fuller, Isabel Jewell, Wally Mayer, Jeffrey Silver, and Gil Stratton, Jr. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Quartet for Crime on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The Equitable Life Assurance Society has nearly 8,000 trained representatives from coast to coast, serving over 4 million members. Tonight, one of our Equitable Society representatives has a brief but important message on Social Security.
You've probably heard about the sweeping changes just made in Social Security benefits. Another 10 million people now get this protection. And benefits to folks already covered have been greatly increased. Maybe all this leaves you a little in doubt as to just where you stand. To help you get your bearings and size up your family's changed financial outlook, the Equitable Society has revised its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. In just 14 minutes, Mr. Keating will tell you more about this Equitable chart and what it can do for you.
Tonight, FBI file number 294. Its subject, bank robbery. Its title, Quartet for Crime.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation presents the story of a gang of professional bank robbers. It is not brought to you solely for entertainment. This file was chosen in order that you might witness organized crime at work. For that is one of the most serious problems facing not only the law enforcement agencies of the country, but also facing you, the people. It is your problem as well as theirs. And if it is to be solved, you will have to supply your share of the solution. Organized crime in the United States could be greatly reduced in the very near future by one means. By the citizens of every community building organizations that are as efficient as the criminals. Later this evening, your FBI will make definite suggestions on how you can help. Tonight's file opens in a large room at police headquarters in a Midwestern city. The nightly lineup is in progress, with 11 men standing on a small floodlighted stage being questioned by an officer.
What's your name? Martin Adams. How long have you been in the city?
3 months.
Where'd you come from?
New York.
How?
By train.
Among the gallery spectators is FBI Special Agent Tony Guthrie, and as he sits watching, Special Agent Jim Taylor slides into the next seat.
Got a record there?
Oh, Jim. Hiya, Tony. How you doing?
Well, the one I'm looking for isn't shown yet.
Anybody brought in carrying money bags from the Valley City Bank?
Huh?
Where were you picked up?
That's the one we're working on, as of 10 minutes ago.
Well, when were they robbed?
This afternoon. 3 men and a woman. One of them shot up the place.
Anybody killed?
No. Robbers got 11,000, made a clean getaway.
Valley City Police come up with any idents?
Oh, partial on one.
1 out of 4, huh?
Yeah. The other 2 who worked inside wore masks. 4th drove the getaway car.
Oh.
Where do you live?
Tony, there's a plane for Valley City in half an hour.
Well, Jim, I got to wait and see if my witness identifies a hoodlum picked up this morning.
No, I'll go down alone. I'll call you the minute I get anything.
What time is it, Doris?
About 6.
Where's Roy?
Went out to get the papers.
He's still sore about how the job went?
Yeah, plenty.
Well, when he gets to be my age, he'll commence realizing there's good ones and there's bad ones. But the main thing still is don't get caught.
That you, Roy?
Yeah. Yeah, I got a lot of this.
What?
Story in the paper. Listen to this. Yeah. Amid wild confusion and reckless shooting, the Valley City National Bank was held up today by 3 men who subsequently escaped in a car driven by a woman accomplice. Wild confusion and reckless shooting. That's going to look nice to all of our friends, isn't it?
Roy, we didn't open a show. We robbed a bank. It don't matter what the papers say.
Well, it does to me. When I do a job, I want to be proud of it. I knew we shouldn't have taken that guy on with us.
Now, don't get all steamed. It's the first time he ever worked with you. He was nervous.
Then that's why we rehearsed, Doris. Didn't I show him every move he had to make? Didn't I lay it out so he knew what his job was every minute?
Roy, the headline says Valley City Bank robbed. It don't say Roy Butler captured. Besides, we need somebody who's a little brave.
What makes you think Gene is?
He's young. That's the only time anybody's brave. I got a gun when I walk in, too, but every year I get a little more scared.
Why?
A ball player can only make so many hits. A songwriter can only write so many songs. Then they're finished. Maybe the same thing goes for a bank robber.
You're crazy, Charlie. Once you get a system in our business, you just keep getting better all the time.
That don't settle the question. Who are you going to get to replace Gene for the next job?
No need for deciding this minute, Roy.
Okay, I'll think about it.
If you take my advice, you'll give the boy another chance.
I said I'd think about it. Oh, come on, Charlie.
Where?
To pick up some railroad tickets. We're all getting out of here tonight.
Special Agent Guthrie speaking.
Jim Taylor, Tony.
Yeah, Jim.
I'm down at Valley City. This looks like one of Roy Butler's jobs. You familiar with him?
No.
Well, he's robbed a dozen banks the last couple of years all over the country.
Someone identify him?
No. He was wearing a mask, but he vaulted the railing to the safe. That's a characteristic that's peculiar to him.
Uh-huh. Well, who's in the gang beside Butler?
Well, he's worked in the past with a safecracker named Charlie York, an old Pete man.
How about the other man and the woman?
Nothing on the girl, but we can get something on the man. He leaned against the glass partition and left a good set of prints. I wire forwarded them on to Washington. This gang isn't going to be easy to catch up with, Tony. Butler has a definite pattern.
Yeah, what's that?
Well, after each job, his gang splits up and scatters. They don't meet again until Butler puts an ad in the newspaper telling them about the next job. Hey, when are you coming down here?
Just as soon as I can sign out and grab a plane.
Good. Pick up a few more pictures of Roy Butler and Charlie York from our files. I'll meet you at the airport.
Hi, Doris.
How'd you get in?
Door always open.
Didn't you ever hear of knocking?
I figure it's a waste of time. Where's Roy and Charlie?
They went to get railroad tickets. I might add that Roy is plenty steamed with you.
Yeah, what for?
The way you work the job.
I like to work that way.
Well, I got a tip for you, Gene. Roy don't.
Can I help you pack?
No, thanks.
Hey, Doris. No, we ain't had much chance to talk. I don't know much about you. Where are you from?
Cleveland.
Yeah, why'd you leave?
I wanted to get out of Cleveland.
Where'd you meet Roy?
At a party.
I didn't know he went to any.
Used to.
Nothing like mileage to slow you up.
Hand me that box, will you?
Huh? Yeah, here. You, like dancing?
Why?
Well, when we get together again, you might give me the office. I could take you out.
Sonny, do you see this jewel box? It's loaded. Loaded with stuff Roy gave me. He also bought me all of those dresses and that coat. You see, I'm a grown-up girl. And I got a grown-up guy. I like it that way.
I still say that I... Oh, hi, Roy.
Hello, Gene. The expressman show up for Charlie's trunk?
No.
Yeah, we better just put it on a cab.
Did you get the tickets?
Yeah. You're on the 640.
No, they don't give me much time.
Want a hand with your bags, Doris?
She can handle them, Gene. You come into the other room. I want to talk to you. Flight 19, now ready for departure. At gate number 7, have your loading passes ready.
Sorry I'm late, Jim. We ran into some weather.
Oh, that's okay, Tony.
Anything happened since we talked?
Come on, I'll tell you about it on the way to the car, huh?
Okay.
Washington sent me an ident on that third bandit off the Prince.
Good.
He's a young hoodlum named Gene Crawford, which is another thing that doesn't fit. Butler's known for not working with rookies.
You sure it was Roy Butler?
Yeah? Police located his storage rented near the bank to hold his rehearsals.
Flight 21.
Butler give the landlord any local address?
Yeah, but it turned out to be a vacant lot. We have got a chance to find out where they live, though.
How?
Crawford's mask slipped during the robbery.
Yeah?
I got descriptions from enough people who were in the bank to make up a composite picture on him.
Oh, great.
The police showed it around and located a half a dozen saloons that he visited on the west side.
The west side. Is that the residential section?
Oh, it's kind of half and half, Tony. Crawford took a cab from in front of one of the saloons, and the police are helping us to try and find every driver who works on that line.
I looked at Butler's record before I left.
Oh?
They all live in the same place when they're working.
Yeah, that's right. Well, if we can find out Crawford's address, we'll be in great shape. Tony, I'll drop you off at headquarters on the way, and you can re-interview those bartenders, huh?
Okay, where are you going?
To the cab company garage and start checking their records.
Let's put the bags on the seat, Porter.
Turn around, baby.
Gene, how'd you get on this train?
With a ticket.
Roy won't like this.
Roy is still back in Valley City. You won't know anything about it.
He will when I tell him.
But I don't think you will.
Did he fire you?
No.
He was going to.
We had a long talk. He changed his mind.
He'll change it back again after this.
Look, move over, honey. We're going to have a nice long talk.
Now, wait a minute.
I think I got you pegged pretty good, baby. And I think I got your deal with Roy added up pretty good, too.
Oh?
Main reason you stick with him is not because you go for him that much, but because he's a winner. You like winners. All right. I'm going to give you a chance to tie up with the new champ.
Who would that be?
Me.
How do you win the title?
By taking all the dough from the next score, giving you 50% of it.
You mean cross Roy?
That's right. Like to hear the deal?
Not especially.
When we meet for the payoff after the next job, I stick up Roy, see? Grab the whole satchel, and we cut it down the middle. How's that sound to you?
I'm not interested.
Honey, I know dames better than that. We got 3 hours before the train pulls into Auburn. By the time we get there, believe me, I'll have you sold.
Hello?
Tony?
Yeah, where are you, Jim?
I'm still at the cab company office. We just found the right driver.
Good. Did you learn anything?
Yeah, Crawford's living at 27 Lake Street.
27 Lake Street.
That's right.
Going over there now?
I will if you can pick up the warrants.
Sure.
Okay, I'll meet you outside the house as quick as you can make it. Hi, Tony.
Just in time. When do we make our move?
Just as soon as the police get set up out in the alley. If we need it, they'll support us with tear gas.
Oh, not that it makes much
Wait a
difference
minute, hold
now.
it, Tony.
What?
There's the signal. Yeah, they're all set up out back. Come on. Go ahead, Tim. It's the last apartment on the right-hand side.
Okay.
You better get your gun ready.
Yeah, I got it.
Let's see. Next one.
Right.
Yeah, this is it. Cover me.
Go ahead, Jim.
Hey. Look, it's open.
Yeah. See anybody?
Wait a minute. No. Come on, let's move in. Hold it. Somebody in the next room. Come on.
Stand where you are.
Huh? What do you want?
Who are you?
The janitor. Where are the people who live here?
The three men and the girl?
That's right. Where are they?
They moved an hour ago.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI.
Now, a message on Social Security from the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
On September 1st, Americans discovered that they were facing a different financial future.
On that day, the revised Social Security law went into effect. Benefits went up 50 to 100%, and 10 million new names were added to the Social Security rolls.
To help you analyze your changed financial picture, the Equitable Society has brought out a new and revised edition of its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Your Equitable representative will be glad to bring you a copy of this chart. No charge.
When you get this fact-finding chart, you play dead. You imagine that death has taken you before your time. Your income has stopped, but your kids still have the same appetite, the same ability to wear out shoes. How much money will your wife need to cover monthly expenses?
The fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers will give you a reliable answer.
With their new Social Security benefits, how many additional dollars will they need every week to be well-fed, well-housed, well-clothed until the youngest child finishes high school?
In 5 minutes, the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers gives you an answer you can trust. Guides you every step of the way with simple, easy-to-understand pictures.
Think what a relief not to have to worry any longer. Once you have the facts before you, you can plan intelligently. Chances are that with your present life insurance and your new Social Security benefits, only a small amount of additional life insurance will do the job. Your Equitable representative will be glad to work out a sound program. The first step is to ask him for the revised fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. No charge, of course. So get in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Quartet for Crime.
The Federal Bureau of Investigation is well aware that you, as an individual citizen, cannot negate the careful plans of a gang of bank robbers. However, it does believe these criminals present you with a challenge. They rehearse their crimes. There is nothing to stop you from rehearsing crime prevention, reviewing the basic duties you have as a citizen. You can see to it, for instance, that your home is the constant scene of good, not bad example. You can see to it that you are present when community problems are being discussed. You can help keep your local police free from political domination. You can aid in making available adequate juvenile activities. You can serve on neighborhood committees. These things take work, hard work, and constant, unrelenting effort. You cannot afford to relax and hope your neighbor will serve in your stead, for the ranks of crime are constantly swelling with new recruits. It is long past time for the ranks of decency to do the same. Tonight's FBI file continues at the FBI field office. 4 weeks have elapsed since the Valley City Bank robbery.
Tony? Yeah? You writing a report on the Roy Butler case?
No, Jim.
Well, we'd do to hand one in, you know.
Yeah. Make a pretty thing to read, too.
I'll write it. Let's just go over what we've got, huh?
You have all the names and dates?
Yeah. They're in my notebook here.
Well, that's just about the whole report.
Well, let's see here. We got the ident on Crawford from the fingerprints at the bank.
Uh-huh.
Located the cab driver through the composite picture of Crawford.
Uh-huh.
Cab driver led us to the apartment.
Period.
Janitor told us about the expressman showing up too late to pick up the trunk. Interviewed the express people at the station, but they didn't remember receiving a trunk from the old man that night.
You might mention there were 3 conventions breaking up that same evening, so the express office was jammed.
That's right. Interviewed the ticket sellers and porters. Nobody could identify the pictures of any of the men.
I covered the bus station and the airport, also with no results.
Yeah.
And that's the report. No results.
Wait a minute, Tony. There's one thing we didn't try. That's working backwards.
Huh?
The janitor said Charlie York took the trunk with him.
So?
So the reason he took the trunk with him was that the expressman didn't show up in time.
I still don't get what you're driving at.
We know the date that Butler and his mob arrived down there.
Yeah?
We've got a description of the trunk.
Yeah?
If we could trace it back to where it came from...
Hey, that might be it, Jim.
I'm going back to Valley City, Tony. If I get anything, I'll call you.
Doris!
In here, Roy.
Ah. Well, get ready to travel. I found a perfect layout for us.
Where?
Sheridan Falls.
Well, they can't have anything bigger than a piggy bank there.
They do, though. The bank makes a factory payroll of $51,000 every Friday.
Hey.
You remember the Davenport job?
Davenport.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's where I went in first and tried to cash a check.
Right. The setup here's exactly the same, only a little smaller, so we use those plans.
We can't use the same getaway charts.
I got new ones all made up here. Now, take a look at this. See, we got a main highway and 2 alternate routes.
Oh, good.
Okay, now start packing. I'll call and put in the ad. I want to start rehearsals day after tomorrow.
Special Agent Guthrie speaking.
Jim Taylor, Tony.
Yeah, Jim, where are you?
Centerville.
You having any luck?
I finally traced Charlie York's trunk to this place by way of 5 different stopovers.
Uh-huh.
Old man's got an apartment here that I located just a little while ago.
Well, 1 down, 3 to go.
No, not quite, Tony. He's gone, and nobody at the express office here remembers shipping out the trunk.
Oh, no, don't tell me we're stymied again.
Well, not altogether. I got a search warrant, went through the apartment. I found some copies of the Chicago Chronicle. York's a subscriber.
Well, that could be the paper Roy Butler uses for his ad.
Yeah, that's my guess. Tony, will you call the library and get all the back copies they've got?
Sure.
I'll fly out of here in, an hour.
All right, in the meantime, I'll start cross-checking the classified ad.
Good. Now, Butler ought to be going into action any day now. If you can find the right one, we might be able to arrange a reception committee. How about it, Tony? Find anything yet?
Yeah, Jim.
No?
One same ad has always appeared before each of the Butler gang robberies.
Oh, how soon before?
Well, no particular period. Once it was 8 days, once as low as 3.
What issues are these?
The last month, since the Valley City job.
Well, maybe I can start at the other end and work down.
Hey, here it is.
Where?
This one, under personals.
The GC and CY. Yeah, that must be Gene Crawford and Charlie York.
Must be.
Class reunion this year will be held at Sheridan Falls. If unable to attend, please wire school principal, RB.
Now, that means the girl must be traveling with one of them and doesn't have to be notified.
Let's see, what's the date on this paper? 19th.
This Tuesday.
Let's call the police at Sheridan Falls, Tony.
Yeah, right.
As soon as we warn them, let's get down there ourselves. Yes, Steve. Yeah.
I'm sorry about this. Phone was taken.
How did they do that? Are those the same ones? No, I'm sure. I'm sure it was. Yes, of course. All right. Yes, as soon as we can. Right. Thanks very much.
Water?
We're too late, Tony.
Huh?
Butler and his mob robbed the bank here 10 minutes ago.
After we warned
The
them?
police set up a trap for them, but they shot their way out. The chief said he just doesn't have the manpower for a job like that.
Well, did they wing Butler or any of the mob?
No, clean getaway, so checking hospitals is out.
Oh, if those plane schedules were different, we'd have been on time.
Yeah.
All we can do now is subscribe to the Chronicle and wait for the next day.
Well, wait a minute. The robbery was only 10 minutes ago.
Oh, what about it?
They're probably still in town. Come on, Tony. We've still got a chance.
That must be Gene. Let him in.
Okay.
You know, Roy, today was the first time I shot a gun in 10 years. Scared me half to death.
Well, I'm kind of surprised at you, Gene, being late for a payoff.
I stopped and celebrated with a couple of drinks.
To celebrate or get up your nerve?
What kind of a crack is that?
You need whiskey courage to stick us up.
Huh?
Don't reach.
What is this?
Go ahead, Doris. Frisk him.
Right.
Doris told me about your little plan.
Why, you dirty double-crossing
I never
little...
said I was going along.
Guess this just ain't a good day for stick-ups.
You know what happens now, don't you, Gene?
I'd blow my piece of today's job.
Suppose you didn't. You gotta be alive to spend money.
Grab that pair, Tony.
The cop!
Take that gun, Butler. You're all under arrest. All right, Tony, let's get him to headquarters.
Roy Butler, Charlie York, Doris Wells, and Gene Crawford were all tried for violation of the federal bank robbery statute. Each received a sentence of 25 years. Special Agents Taylor and Guthrie located the hideout in Sheridan Falls of Roy Butler and his gang by checking at the express office. There they learned the address to which Charlie York's trunk had been delivered. Tonight's case told you the story of one of the 89 banks robbed in the last year. That number was once much greater. During the early 30s, the total of bank holdups in the country climbed past the 600 mark. Then, in 1934, Congress enacted the first of a series of laws giving your FBI jurisdiction over virtually every bank theft. Since then, the number has decreased until, as mentioned, the last year saw it drop to 89. That is an improvement. But your FBI is not yet satisfied, and will not be until the total is reduced even further. Until, with your aid, it is reduced to 0.
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, another quick message from our Equitable Society representative on the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
You've heard all about this famous Equitable chart. Now, why not give it a chance to do a job for you? It's easy to get, and there are absolutely no strings attached. It's truly free. Just phone your Equitable representative and tell him you want the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, revised to meet the recent changes in Social Security.
Or send a postcard, care of this radio station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 295. Its subject, Subversive Activities. Its title, Communist Agent.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Harley Bear, Bill Conrad, Ed Gargan, Lamont Johnson, Charlotte Lawrence, and Roland Winters. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production and directed by Sid Goodwin. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Communist Agent on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The Equitable Life Assurance Society has nearly 8,000 trained representatives from coast to coast, serving more than 4 million members. Tonight, one of our Equitable Society representatives has a brief message on Social Security.
Because of recent changes in the Social Security law, about 10 million new Social Security numbers are being issued. Once more, those who have old numbers receive greatly increased benefits. So this is a good time to look at your financial situation, to see what lies ahead for you and your family. You'll get a lot of help in this job from the Equitable Society's famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Listen carefully in about 14 minutes when Mr. Keating will tell you more about Equitable's fact-finding chart and how it can help you.
Tonight, FBI file number 295. Its subject, subversive activities. Its title, Communist Agent.
The United States is a nation founded in the blood of revolution. Perhaps for that reason, we as a people have always been uncommonly tolerant of minorities. However, there is a minority group among us today whose motives bear looking into. That group is the American Communist Party, and those who, while not belonging, subscribe to its ideals. What would these people, if successful in their attempt to overthrow this government, bring us as a substitute? Thomas Jefferson, a man they hold nothing but contempt for, once wrote, "The God who gave us life gave us liberty at the same time." The man who made the Communist International a reality, Nikolai Lenin, also had some words to say about liberty. He wrote, "It is true that liberty is precious. So precious, it must be rationed." This evening, the Federal Bureau of Investigation brings you a case from its files concerning a communist agent. A man who believes in this rationing of liberty. Not of his liberty, mind you, but of yours. Tonight's file opens on the stairway of a modest apartment house located in the downtown section of a West Coast city. It is late afternoon as a tall, well-dressed man climbs to the third-floor landing. He walks down the hall to the door of apartment number 7. He knocks. Receiving no answer, he tries the door, finds it open, and enters. He looks around the small room. Finding himself alone, he removes his hat, puts it on a table, then sits down on a couch to wait.
Just a minute.
Mr. Carter?
Yes.
Package from Powell's department store. Sign here, please.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Thanks. Careful, it's heavy.
I got it.
He places the package on the mantel and returns to the couch. 10 minutes, 20 minutes, a half hour passes. Suddenly, the apartment door opened.
Hello there.
What?
Are you Bruce Carter?
That's right.
My name is Jones.
What are you doing here?
I've come to see you.
How did you get into my apartment?
The door was open.
Look, who are you? What do you want?
Do you know a George Graham? Lives in Canada?
Yes.
I was just up there, saw him. He said to stop by and give you his regards.
How did he know where I live?
I wouldn't know. Mr. Carter, you work for a shipping company, don't you?
That's right. Why?
Well, George said to remind you about your Aunt Mary. She's not feeling very well these days.
Oh,
Care to talk about her?
no. Not today.
Very well. Will you be at your office tomorrow?
Yes.
I'll call you there.
Hello?
Bruce Carter?
Yes?
This is Jones.
Oh,
I hope I didn't make a mistake yesterday.
about what?
You are from Canada,
Yes,
and you do have an Aunt Mary?
that's right.
I thought maybe I had the wrong Bruce Carter.
Mr. Jones, why did you call? What do you want?
I'd like to ask a little favor.
What kind?
Your company has freighters to the Orient that make unscheduled stops along the coast. I'd like to get a list of the stops your boats will make any day this week.
Why?
A certain party wants to take a trip. Doesn't want too many people knowing about it.
You?
No, this is for a friend.
Oh,
Can you get me that list?
I don't know.
Why not?
Well, you
Your
can't
boats
just-
do occasionally carry passengers. And you wouldn't be cheating the company. The passage would be paid for.
Well, I guess it's possible.
Fine. How about making up the list and meeting me?
Where?
You know the drugstore on the corner of Main and Olive?
Yes.
I'll see you in front of there at 9 tonight.
The following morning at the local FBI field office, Agent in Charge Webster interrupts his conversation to introduce Special Agents Taylor and Grayson to his visitor.
Taylor, Grayson, this is Mr. Carter.
How do you
Hello, Mr. Carter.
Mr. Carter, I'd like you to tell these men exactly what you told me.
From the beginning?
Please.
Well, my name is Bruce Carter. I came to this country a year ago from Canada. One of my friends up there was named George Graham. He was a communist, but that didn't make any difference to me. His politics was his own business. Then he started to make it my business.
Oh, how, sir?
He knew I read a lot, so he lent me books and pamphlets. Gradually, I became interested in communism. I wanted to join the party, but George said I'd be more valuable if I didn't.
And when was that?
About 2 years ago. My wife died last December, and I decided to move to the United States. Graham asked if I was interested in helping the party here. When I said yes, he said he'd see to it that I got a chance.
And did you join the party when you came to the United States?
No, George said not to do anything till I was contacted.
Mm-hmm. And how long did that take?
Nobody ever got in touch with me till night before last.
I see.
In that year, I had a chance to do some thinking and came to realize that the things the Communist Party says it stands for aren't what it's really interested in. Well, I applied for my American citizenship and just about forgot George Graham. Then this thing happened.
What thing, sir?
I got home the other night from work and found a man waiting for me in my apartment. I live alone, so he must have let himself in. He told me my Aunt Mary wasn't feeling well. That's how George Graham said my contact would identify himself.
What was this man's name?
Jones. He never mentioned any first name.
Probably a cover name.
Yeah.
What did he look like?
Oh, he was tall with dark hair. I don't know. There wasn't really anything about him you'd remember.
Mr. Carter works for the Green Star Shipping Company. They run freighters all over the Pacific. He got a call from this man, Jones, at his office yesterday.
He wanted a list of the unscheduled stops along the coast that the freighters will make this week.
What for?
Jones wants to get somebody out of the country.
He didn't mention any names, so I can't tell you who it is.
And what was your answer, Mr. Carter?
I said I'd give him the information last night. We were supposed to meet in front of the drugstore at Main and Olive.
Supposed to. Didn't he show up?
I don't know. I never even made up the list. I said I'd do it just to get rid of him.
Well, he'll probably call again.
That's why I came here this morning.
I've advised Mr. Carter to play along with Jones and keep the next appointment. If he does call back, Taylor, you and Grayson follow through.
Hello?
Bruce Carter?
Yes?
This is Jones. Why didn't you show up last night?
Our date was for tonight.
Last night?
Oh, I guess I misunderstood.
Oh. You got the list?
I'm working on it now. What's your number? I'll call you when it's finished.
I'll be out.
Well, what's your address? I can drop it by on my way home.
I'd rather meet you someplace.
My apartment?
No, there's a cafeteria on the corner of 10th and Olive.
Uh-huh.
I'll meet you in front of the place at 9 tonight. And don't forget the list.
I won't. Goodbye.
Bye.
Operator, get me the FBI.
That night, two men sit at a table near the large plate glass window of the cafeteria at 10th and Olive. Each has a half-empty cup of coffee in front of him. The two men are Special Agents Taylor and Grayson.
Another cup of coffee, Kurt?
14's as far as I can go.
It's too bad we can't get a little of it out to Carter. Poor guy must be half frozen.
Yeah.
He's been out over there 2 hours now.
It's beginning to be one of those cases, Jim.
Yeah.
You've got a name that's probably an alias and almost no description.
Time element's what bothers me, Kurt. This Jones wants to get somebody out of the country, so he takes a long-shot gamble and tries to work through Carter, about whom the party really knows very little. That means this somebody must be hot.
Mm-hmm.
And if they don't get him out through Carter, they'll switch to some other contact.
Yeah. Well, I doubt he'll show tonight.
Oh, I guess not. Come on, Kurt. Go ahead.
Thanks.
Come on, Mr. Carter.
Don't you want to wait anymore?
No, we might as well face it. This time you got to stand up.
I don't understand.
Allie probably got suspicious when you asked about his phone number and address this morning.
Say, I thought of something while I was waiting here. I don't know if it'll be of any help.
No, what is it, sir?
I noticed a package on the table in my apartment that night after he visited me. I thought maybe he left it by mistake. It turned out to be mine. It was an order from Powell's department store.
You didn't know it was there?
It wasn't when I went to work that morning.
How long was this Jones in your apartment before you came home?
I don't know.
Well, he could have accepted that delivery.
Yeah.
He must have. When the janitor takes anything, he always holds it till he sees me.
I see. Well, if Jones was there when the package came, whoever delivered it might be able to give us a description. Kurt, let's start working on that first thing in the morning. Mr. Webster, may I see you a minute?
Oh, come in, Taylor.
Thank you. You get my message about Jones not showing up last night?
Yes, that was bad news.
Now, we're working on a new lead now.
Oh, what's that?
A package was delivered to Carter's apartment from Powell's department store the day that Jones let himself in. There's a chance that Jones accepted delivery.
How far have you gone with it?
Well, Grayson's at the store now, trying to locate the delivery man and also the receipt.
Well, I hope you get a result. You see, I thought this was just another subversive activities case when Carter came to see us. But Washington called on it a few minutes ago.
Oh, they have any idea who Jones is?
No. But from what they said, the man Jones is trying to smuggle out is probably Arthur Harrison.
Who's that, sir?
A friend of some individuals who've worked on some of this government's top secret projects. He's under indictment now back east for failure to register as a foreign agent. Washington has information that he came here by train 3 days ago.
That's the day that Jones visited Carter's apartment.
Yes. He must know plenty if they're trying to get him out of the country.
Well, I'd better get over to the store and give Grayson a hand, sir.
Well, go ahead, Taylor. If you need any more men, call me. The director wants every facility of the office used on this case. So as of right now, We've all got one job. Locate Arthur Harrison.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI.
Now, a short message on Social Security from our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Last August 28th, the President signed the revised Social Security law, increasing benefits by 50 to 100% and bringing 10 million additional persons into Social Security. On September 1st, the revised law went into effect.
What is there in it for me? How does it affect my family's financial future?
Those are questions that millions of Americans are asking themselves these days. To help you arrive at an intelligent answer, the Equitable Society has revised its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. When you get this chart, you imagine that the regular income of your family has been suddenly cut off by the unexpected death of the breadwinner. What happens then? What monthly income will be required to keep your family from breaking up?
The fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers will give you a reliable and accurate answer.
With their new Social Security benefits, how many additional dollars will they need every week to be well-fed, well-housed, well-clothed until the youngest child finishes high school?
The fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers will give you an answer you can trust, guide you every step of the way with simple, easy-to-understand pictures.
Once you have the facts, you can plan intelligently. Chances are that with your present life insurance and your new Social Security benefits, only a small amount of additional life insurance will mean complete security. Your Equitable representative will work out a sound program. Ask him for the revised fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. No charge, of course. Get in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Communist Agent.
Perhaps the most tragic fact about tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation is that Don Crawford, which is the real name of Communist Agent Jones, and Arthur Harrison, the man he is trying to help flee the country, are both Americans. Each was born in this country and grew up with the advantages that are inherent in that statement. Yet, each became a communist and adopted this foreign ideology. Why? In their cases, as in so many others, the answer goes back to their younger days, when the doctrine was first taught them. Each joined a cell of the party before his 21st birthday, a cell made up of other young Americans similarly indoctrinated. You, as an individual listener to this program, might be asking what you can do to help stem the tide, to prevent the communist total in this nation from swelling. There is an answer. Teach the youngsters now growing up more than the 3 R's. Teach them that as Americans, they are part of a people who own the most precious thing in the world, their personal freedom. Tonight's file continues that same morning at a small furnished bungalow on the outskirts of the city.
Who's there?
Me, Mr. Harrison.
Oh, just a moment. Good morning, Jones.
Morning. Here's the papers. I brought you some groceries.
Oh, thank you.
Just having breakfast?
Yes. Can I pour you some coffee?
No, I'm only going to stay a minute.
How are you coming along with the steamship companies?
Oh, I think I should know something later today.
I hope so. I don't particularly enjoy being holed up in this place.
Anything I can get you, Mr. Harrison?
Yes, some books. I've made out a list here. Would you get them for me?
Sure, let's have it.
Here you are.
Yeah. Anything else?
A nice ocean voyage.
Well, we'll get that straightened out. In fact, I better get out of here and go to work on it right now. I'll call you later.
Jim? Jim.
Oh, hi, Kurt.
Hi.
This is Fred Spencer, the delivery boy who works Carter's neighborhood.
Fred, did you work this past Monday?
Monday? Sure.
Anybody else make deliveries along your route?
Nope.
Then you delivered a package to somebody named Bruce Carter at the Kenmore Apartments Monday afternoon. You remember that?
Kenmore, Monday.
Uh-huh.
3rd floor?
That's right. Do you remember who you gave the package to?
It was a guy.
Do you remember anything at all about him?
I don't remember his face. He was kind of tall.
Did he sign for the package?
Oh, sure. I wouldn't give it to him unless...
Yes. Oh, you got something, Mr. Davis?
Yes, here's that receipt you wanted.
Oh, fine, thanks.
Is this the one that Carter is supposed to have signed?
Yeah. It's his name, all right. But, Jim, it doesn't look like his signature.
No. Well, come on, Kurt. Let's get back to the office.
Get anything at the store, Taylor?
Yes, Mr. Webster. The delivery man said he probably gave the package to Jones. We found the signed receipt, and Kurt's having it photostated now.
You showed to Carter?
Yes, sir. It's definitely a forgery.
We got pictures of Arthur Harris a few minutes ago.
Oh?
Here.
Thank you. Mr. Webster, you said we could have as many men as we needed on this case.
It still goes.
Well, I've got a theory, and with enough manpower, we might be able to locate Jones.
Well, let's hear it.
Well, the meeting place he named on the first phone call was Main and Olive. The second was 10th and Olive.
Uh-huh.
Jones told Carter he had just gotten in from Canada. That would make him a transient, and as a transient, he's probably living in a hotel.
We haven't got enough men to cover every hotel in town.
Well, how about checking the Olive Street area between 10th and Main? My guess is he made the dates for there because they're close to home.
It's a possibility.
If Grayson and I got some help, sir, we could inspect the registers at every hotel in that section and compare the signatures with the photostats.
Get up your plans, Taylor. I'll have the men report to you as soon as you're ready.
Kurt, let's have a few pages from the register, huh?
In here.
Thanks. Oh, we're running out of hotels.
I know, but... Jim?
Huh?
Look at this one. Don Crawford.
Where? Oh, here. Put the photostat next to it.
Here.
Ah, look, same big curl on the capital C.
And the R's in Carter, exactly like the ones in Crawford.
Yeah.
Say, clerk.
Did you find it?
Don Crawford, what room's he in?
Oh, wait till I look. Crawford. No one in the hotel by that name. He must have checked out.
How about a forwarding address?
I'll see. Crawford. No, nothing here.
Oh, Kurt, we almost had
just a minute. We had a large convention here last month, and we had to move some of our guests.
I'll move them where?
To other hotels.
Was Crawford one of them?
Wait a minute. Crawford. Yes, Don Crawford.
Where did he move to?
The Hotel Central.
Thanks. Come on, Kurt, let's get over there.
Hello?
Mr. Harrison,
That's right.
this is Jones. I've got good news. You leave tonight.
From where?
Up the coast.
What kind of a boat?
An oil tanker. I had you signed on as a member of the crew.
The crew?
That was the only way. I've got you all the necessary papers.
Well,
I'll get my car and come right over.
Wait, did you get my books?
Yes. Look, you'll have to pack in kind of a hurry. Your boat sails in 2 hours.
Can I help you, gentlemen?
Yes, we're from the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Mm-hmm. What can I do for you?
I want to see a Don Crawford.
He just checked out.
When?
A few minutes ago.
Any idea where he went?
No, but maybe the doorman can help. Charlie!
Yeah?
Would you come here, please?
What is it?
Somebody named Don Crawford just checked out. Do you see him?
Tall guy?
That's right.
Left a couple of minutes ago. Carried his own bag.
Take a cab?
No, he walked to a car down the block. Drove away.
What kind of a car was it?
I don't know.
Here's how little you missed him by, Mr. Taylor. We haven't even found a duplicate of his bill.
Is that it?
Mm-hmm. Here.
Thanks. Where are your house phones?
Around to the right.
Kurt, I want to check something.
Can
I give you a hand, Mr. Harrison?
I'll be all packed in a minute.
We haven't got much time.
Oh, hand me that toilet kit.
Okay. Here,
How far do we travel to reach the boat?
40 miles. Got everything?
Yes.
I'll take your bag.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Thanks. Car's right in front here.
What about my seaman's papers?
I've got them. You'll only have to work one day and get sick. There's a good sick bay on the boat.
Well, I'll need it.
Here we are. Wait till I throw your bag and bag. Now, I'll slide in.
Just a minute, please.
What?
You must be Don Crawford.
And he's Arthur Harrison, Jim.
What's this all
We're
about?
special agents of the FBI. You'd both better come along with us.
Arthur Harrison was given 5 years in a federal prison for a violation of the Federal Registration Act. Don Crawford, alias Mr. Jones, was sentenced to 6 months in a federal penitentiary for harboring. Special Agents Taylor and Grayson were able to apprehend these two men because the last charge on Don Crawford's hotel bill had been for a phone call. A call to Arthur Harrison's bungalow. These two arrests did not, of course, end the subversive work of the Communist Party in the United States. They are still active in every state in the Union. But they can be prevented from accomplishing their goals with the aid of an alert, watchful citizenry. If you suspect anyone of espionage, sabotage, or subversive activities, report the facts to the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Please report only facts. Remember that the ideological war between communism and democracy is a battle between the big lie and the big truth. So avoid reporting malicious gossip or idle rumor. Get the facts. Then turn to page 1 of your telephone directory for the number and call the nearest field office of your FBI.
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, another quick message from our Equitable Society representative on the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
I'd just like to remind you that this Equitable chart is really easy to get. There are over 8,000 of us Equitable Society representatives, and any one of us would be happy to bring you, without charge, without obligation, Equitable's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Ask an Equitable man for yours soon.
Or send a postcard, care of this radio station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 296. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Floating StickUp.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Parley Bear, Whitfield Connor, Tony Hughes, Bill Johnstone, Gil Stratton Jr., Tom Tully, Theodore Von Eltz, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Floating Stick-Up on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The Equitable Life Assurance Society has nearly 8,000 trained representatives serving over 4 million members. Tonight, an Equitable Society representative has a message on Social Security.
Chances are you are greatly affected by the recent changes in the Social Security law. Either you're newly covered, or if you've been covered all along, you've had your benefits greatly increased. So now is the time to take stock of your financial position. To lend you a hand, the Equitable Society has revised its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. In 14 minutes, Mr. Keating will tell you how this equitable chart can help.
Tonight, FBI file number 296. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Floating StickUp.
Every law enforcement agency in the country receives its quota of mail from citizens demanding to know why crime has not been wiped out. Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation has been chosen because it illustrates one of the answers to that question. There are many other answers, but they all revolve around a single truth. There are in the United States today approximately 200,000 law enforcement officers. And there are in the files of your FBI fingerprint arrest records of some 7.5 million people, or one officer for every 37 lawbreakers. Obviously, each person with a record cannot be kept under constant surveillance. The job of the police is to apprehend after a crime has been committed. But there is work to be done at the other end, the work of crime prevention. Law enforcement can help in that job, but you can help more. In fact, you must, if you want crime conquered. Tonight's file opens on the deck of an ancient side-wheel showboat that is tied to a pier on a southern river. It is late evening. Actors, musicians, and members of the crew are gathered on the main deck. One member of this group, a young man in a worn, spangled uniform, walks slowly toward the cashier's counter.
Evening, Elsie.
Hi, Doug.
Hard, ain't it?
Yeah. You do any good?
Made about $2.
Oh, Doug.
All right. Gather round, everybody.
Oh, now we gotta hear another one of them speeches.
That's right. Gather round.
Let's just stay back here. He's loud enough. We'll hear him.
Folks, as captain of this vessel, I want to thank you for making this a memorable stop in the voyage of the great River Queen. Without your invaluable help, I couldn't have sold all those bottles of my celebrated elixir.
Same old stuff every time.
On the turn of the tide, which is in about 15 minutes, this grand old showboat will be heading downriver. But before we embark, there are a few chores to be performed. You members of the theatrical profession, kindly report to the main deck house, acquire the necessary implements, such as mops and brooms, and clean out the main lounge. Gentlemen of our peerless musical aggregation, kindly lay aside your instruments and report to the first mate for deck cleaning duty. And just so you folks who do the selling and collecting don't have to walk around weighted down with all that money, I'll make you mighty welcome in my cabin. I thank you.
He sure enjoys making folks work.
Yeah, but he don't enjoy paying for it.
Well, guess we can stand him till tomorrow night. Then we can get off and get home.
Say, Doug, look at there. Somebody shinnying up that hawser line, trying to sneak on the boat.
Now, why do you want to be doing that? Most folks try to sneak off.
Should we give him a hand?
What for? He's making it. See? Made it fine. Hi there.
What?
Were you looking for something?
Yeah. I was aboard for the show. Forgot my hat. I come back to get it.
You picked kind of a hard way, didn't you? Especially since the gangplank's still down.
I didn't see it. Excuse me, I'll go look for the hat.
That's a funny way to look for a hat.
I don't think he was saying one truth about looking for his hat. I'd say he was looking to get away from trouble.
Meanwhile, at a nearby FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is at his desk writing a report.
Special Agent Taylor.
Hello, Jim. This is Paul Sherman.
Hi, Paul.
I got a message that you called me.
Yeah, that's right. We've got a fugitive case, Paul, and I figured you boys out at the state police could help us.
Well, who are you looking for?
Name is Eddie Kendall. He's a safecracker. From the information we've gotten, he's headed for your part of the state.
Any description?
Yes, complete with picture. You can get it from our I.O. It's number 13845.
13845.
Dated July 7th, 1950.
Okay. I'll have copies given to every highway patrolman.
Fine, Paul. He stole a car in Decatur City. Might still be using it. It's California license plate 86W for water. 349.
Say, wait a minute. A black convertible?
Yeah, that's right.
He's been here already, Jim.
When?
Tonight. He cracked a safe in a jewelry store over in Stewartville.
Oh, how much did he get?
Nothing. The watchman came in while he was working, and Kendall ran. He got away in that car.
Paul, is there any plane service tonight to your place?
No, but the 11:30 train will put you in here the first thing in the morning.
Fine. I'll be on it.
Folks, I've got just a few words to say to you before the mighty River Queen pulls into the dock for another day's engagement. I regret to state that the last couple of stops we've made, you've all been a mite too honest. I can judge that by the insufficient number of complaints I had from the customers. Now, just bear in mind one thing. No matter what size bill you get, give the customer change for a single and keep moving. Then there's the subject of the customer's wallet. I'd like to see you find more of them, even if it is out of the gentleman's pocket. Don't forget, you keep 50% of all you find. That's the head, Captain. Oh, fine. All right, now, disperse and prepare to assume your duties. Strike up the band!
George?
Yeah?
Look at over there. There's that fellow we seen climbing the rope last night.
I know. I was just going over to talk to him.
Captain must have gave him a job.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder why he stayed on.
I think I know. You see, I stayed on deck after you went below.
Well, what happened?
You'll find out when I talk to him. Hi there, mister.
Oh, hello.
Having kind of a hard time finding your hat?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. I want to talk to you.
What about?
A while after you climbed on last night, two fellows came up the gangplank. Turned out to be the police.
So?
They wanted to know if I'd seen anybody come aboard. Said they were looking for a fellow. From what they said about him, how he looked, that fellow was you.
You mean he was running from the law?
You want to answer that, mister?
It's none of your business.
Oh, now, look here. I ain't saying none of this to make trouble for you. I just wanted you to know that I know who you are.
Is this a shakedown?
Not at all.
All right, everybody, prepare to greet the citizen.
I'll see you later, mister. We'll do some more talking. Hi, Jim.
Hello, Paul. Thanks for meeting me. Hey, any progress on Kendall?
Well, we haven't located him, but we found his car.
What, here in Stewartville?
Yeah, it was parked in an alley down by the riverfront.
Oh, when'd you find it?
Last night, right after you called.
But no leads on Kendall, huh?
Nope.
You think he's still here in town, Paul?
Could be. No other car was reported stolen.
And abandoned down by the riverfront, huh? Could have taken a boat.
Well, we checked on that. No boats reported stolen either.
Mm-hmm. I assume you set up a search through that section.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, but we didn't get a lead. Come on, Jim. My car's down this way. We'll go to my office, and you can look over everything we've done up to date.
Hi, mister.
Hi.
Like to finish off that talk we were having.
Look, if the captain says you'll get fired.
Me and Elsie are quitting tonight anyway. We're going back country to her place. That's part of what I wanted to talk to you about. Maybe you can help make our quitting turn out good.
What do you mean?
I told you the police last night were telling stuff about you. They said you were a real good hand at opening safes.
Is that a fact?
Uh-huh. That might be real helpful to Elsie and me.
How?
Well, Captain Jefferson, he's got a safe right here on the River Queen. Want to hear some more?
Go ahead.
I've heard that old safe is just stuffed up with money. Seems the captain don't believe in banks. Want more?
Keep talking.
Now, if tonight you was to kind of open up that safe, then we could all three of us quit here together. It'd turn out fine for you, mister. Elsie's place back country is real quiet. As long as you're trying to hide for a while, that'd be a spot to do it.
Where is the safe?
In the captain's cabin.
Have you ever seen it?
Yeah, it's an old beat-up one.
Is the cabin locked?
Yeah. But I just happen to have me a key.
When's he most likely to be out of the cabin?
He's on deck most all of every evening. Now, how about it, mister?
We'll do the job tonight.
We got a lead, Jim.
Oh? What is it, Paul?
A man just called in, said he saw Kendall last night going aboard a showboat that was docked at Pier 3.
Last night?
Uh-huh.
How come he waited till now to report?
Well, he'd been downriver in his motor launch. When he got back, he saw Kendall's picture in the paper and came on over.
That showboat's still here, Paul?
No, it pulled out about midnight.
Well, didn't anyone from your force, the local police, search it?
Well, my men did question someone on this showboat, and they stated positively that Kendall had not come aboard.
It's too bad you couldn't have searched the boat, Paul.
Jim, there were 58 boats docked along the river last night. We just didn't have enough manpower.
Any idea where the showboat was headed?
Downriver. That means they probably pulled into Centerville, Riverton, or Montgomery.
Uh-huh.
The switchboard's calling the police in those places.
Okay, the minute you locate it, let's get moving.
How you coming, mister?
I'll have it open in a minute.
Is it harder than you thought?
No, just rustier. Hold that light a little closer with you.
Sure, I'll just...
Look out.
Oh, every place you go in here, you stumble over another mess of elixir bottles. How's the light now?
Yeah, that's better.
Come in.
Dud,
What is it?
I think I hear the captain coming. What'll I do?
Just like we told you, stall him off. We got this thing almost open.
But I won't know what to say.
You go on out with her. Just keep him from coming in here.
Okay. Now, what makes you think the
All
captain...
right, gentlemen. Mr. Howard, will you kindly tell the salesman that I'll be right back up with some bottles of elixir?
I'll come.
And kindly see to it that the band keeps playing in my absence. Say, what are you two doing down here?
Well...
Why aren't you upstairs working?
We come down to tell you about an accident.
Accident?
Yeah, a man up on deck bought a bottle of the elixir and drank the whole thing right down.
Well, what's wrong with that?
As soon as he finished it, he keeled right over.
Well, where is he now?
Laying right where he fell.
You better come up and see him, Captain.
Very well, I will. Bottles. Somebody's in my cabin.
That noise didn't come from your cabin, Captain.
Somebody's in there getting drunk on my elixir.
Now, wait, Captain.
Now, just stand out of my way. Uh-huh. I thought so. What are you... My safe. You ain't been at my bottles. It's my safe. Why, you... Oh.
Good work, kid. Old Captain won't think so. He'll be real mad when he finds out that was a dollar-sized bottle.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI.
Now, a very timely announcement on Social Security from the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Last August, President Truman signed the revised Social Security law, increasing benefits by 50 to 100% and adding millions of new names to Social Security rolls.
Naturally, the first question anyone asks is, how does this affect me personally? What benefits would my family get if I should die?
To help you answer that question intelligently, the Equitable Society's famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers has been completely revised to take into account the changed Social Security picture. What you do when you get the chart is very simple. You imagine that the wage earner of your family has died. No more weekly paychecks coming in, but your wife and children still have to eat. They still need clothes, shelter, education. How much will all that cost?
The fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers will give you a reliable and accurate answer.
With their new Social Security benefits, how many additional dollars will they need every week to be well-fed, well-housed, well-clothed until the youngest child finishes high school?
In 5 minutes, the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers gives you an answer you can trust, guides you every step of the way with simple, easy-to-understand pictures.
Once you have the facts before you, you can plan intelligently. Chances are that with your present life insurance and your new Social Security benefits, only a small amount of additional life insurance will mean complete security. Your Equitable representative will be glad to work out a sound and economical program for you. In any event, the first step is to ask him for a copy of the revised fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. No charge, of course, and no obligation. So get in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Floating StickUp.
Each week, this program tries to advise you how to help fight the menace of crime. Tonight's case from the files of your FBI offers a graphic illustration. The robbery you have just witnessed could have been avoided had the local and state police been able to put enough men on the job. Eddie Kendall would have been discovered aboard the showboat. However, as you heard, that needed manpower simply wasn't available. Nor is this case any exception. Throughout the country, there is an average of less than 2 police employees for every 1,000 people. And among employees are grouped not only men in uniform, but also clerks, stenographers, and other civilian employees. The number of uniformed officers, therefore, is probably closer to 3 for every 2,000 people. That is not enough. You can remedy the situation, but only you can. See to it that you're aware when budget meetings are held by your elected local officials. Attend those meetings. Municipal budgets reflect the interests of the citizens. To fight crime, make one of your interests an adequate local police force. Tonight's file continues aboard the showboat. Special Agent Taylor has just finished interviewing Captain Jefferson in his cabin and is returning to the upper deck.
Oh, Jim?
Oh, yes, Paul. Get anything?
Yeah, I learned that Kendall and 2 other people stole a small boat from the next pier.
No, when?
About 40 minutes ago.
Well, that other couple's name is Wheeler. They were in on the robbery.
Captain tell you this?
Yes, he also gave me some background on the Wheelers. Says he found out the man is wanted for draft dodging.
Where'd he learn that?
It's passed on to him several days ago by a member of the crew.
Well, then why didn't he notify the police?
Paul, I don't think the captain runs a very legitimate business here. I have an idea he rather welcomed a law evader. It would ensure the fact that he'd shortchange the customers.
I guess you're right.
This Wheeler lives someplace around here. Captain said he planned to come this far and then go home.
Did he know where home was?
No. Paul, I'm going to go ashore and call my office, see if I can find Wheeler's address. If he is a draft dodger, we should have a record on him.
We getting near your place yet?
About another 5 miles.
We'll get there before dark, all right.
You mean it's still daylight?
Sure. Can't you tell?
Now with that moss hanging off everything.
What'd you do with the money?
That's right there in the back.
Man, I sure never figured we'd get that much. $3,800. That's a mess of elixir.
Hey, what's that?
Birds. We must have scared them.
Yeah, and vice versa.
We didn't scare them. They seen some gators.
You mean alligators?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me, do you people live in a house or a tree?
It's a house.
We still got 5 miles to go?
That's right.
I'm crawling under this blanket. Call me when we get there.
Talk to my office, Paul. Wheeler is wanted for draft dodging.
Do they have an address on him?
No, nothing current, but his record shows he was born in Waterville.
What? Well, that's backcountry from here.
No, how far?
About 20 miles.
Can you get to it by boat?
A small boat.
Like the one the Wheeler stole?
Yeah, sure.
Paul, how long would it take them to get up there?
At least a couple hours.
And how long would it take us to drive?
Oh, it's a good road, less than a half an hour.
Okay, let's alert the Waterville police. If we get lucky, we could meet the Wheelers and Kendall when they dock.
Dad,
Huh?
we ain't got no coffee.
Shh. I'm counting the money. 60, 70.
We ain't got no
80.
coffee.
I told you to hush up. 10, 20.
Hi, mister.
Hi.
I thought you was going to get some sleep.
I couldn't sleep.
Will you two shut up? I'm trying to count.
Forget that. I want to talk to you.
Well, look, you got your share of the money. Now let me count mine.
I want to get out of here.
Huh?
This just ain't my kind of action.
I thought you wanted someplace to hide out.
Sure, I did, but not with wild birds and crocodiles.
Alligators.
All right, whatever they are, I can't handle them. So how about taking me back?
Can't do it, mister.
Well, why not?
You know what happened on that showboat. We got to do some hiding ourselves.
That was strictly a local job.
I don't care what it was. We're staying here. You want to leave, you go ahead.
How?
Use the boat. It's right outside.
I don't know how to run a boat.
Just turn the motor on.
Well, how would I find my way?
You're on a creek. Just go where it goes. Now, if you're leaving, leave now.
Okay, I will.
No point in waiting on this dock, Jim. We're on a cold trail.
Oh, why?
Well, the police here in Waterville had an arrest record on Wheeler. They gave me the address, but the whole family's moved.
Any idea where?
Nobody knows.
How long they've been gone?
Oh, a couple of years. And none of them have been back since. All anybody could tell me about Wheeler was he's married.
No, we knew that much.
They also remembered it was a noisy wedding.
Maybe they went to his wife's place.
No, she's not from around here. Nobody remembered her maiden name.
They know where she came from?
Henderson County.
That's the next one over, isn't it?
Yeah, it's biggest in the state.
See, if I remember the map, the river runs all through Henderson County.
Splits it right down the middle.
Well, then they could be heading for her house.
But we don't know where she lives, what part of the county she's from. We don't even know her name.
No, but we might be able to get that dope right here in Waterville. Come on, Paul.
There.
All done?
Mm-hmm. That's 19 of them hundreds. That makes $1,900. Tall, ain't it?
Where you going to hide it, Dud?
Hide it?
Well, sure. You can't just leave it... Huh?
Somebody coming up on the porch. Give me that sack.
Here.
I'll just put this money away.
Who could it be?
No. Stay there. Who is it?
It's me.
Oh.
All right, step back.
Huh?
There's a gun I got here. Now step back.
What do you want?
You're taking me down a creek to the river.
I told you you were welcome to the boat.
I can't even start it. And if I did, I'd get lost. Now, come on.
Quit hollering. All I done was knock the gun out of your hand.
That was kind of a mean trick you pulled. Hey, Elsie, give me your gun.
Here.
Now, you go look outside the front door and see if there's a bag there.
Now, wait a minute.
Now, just stay put, mister.
There is a bag out here.
Well, fetch it in.
This his share of the money?
Was his share. Belongs to us now.
No, you can't do that.
Who's got the gun? Now, you turn around, mister. We're going to take a little walk. You so set on getting away from here, I'm going to give you the chance.
Dud, you letting him go down the creek?
Yeah, but not in the boat. When he gets tired swimming, he can stop and talk to the gators.
What?
Now get moving,
No,
mister.
no, wait.
Moving,
No, wait a minute.
Stand there where you are.
Cops!
Get the guns, boy.
Right.
You're all under arrest.
Eddie Kendall was tried and convicted in federal court on a charge of armed robbery and transporting a stolen car across the state line. He received a sentence of 5 years. Dud Wheeler was tried in federal court and convicted of violating the National Selective Service Act. He also received a 5-year sentence. His wife, Elsie Wheeler, was sent to federal prison for 6 months for harboring a federal fugitive. Special Agent Taylor and Inspector Sherman arrived at the shack on Sugar Creek in time because Elsie Wheeler's maiden name and address both appeared on the marriage license, a document on file in Waterville, Wheeler's former residence, since that was where the wedding had taken place. Tonight's case could not have been closed as quickly as it was without the splendid cooperation received from the state police. Cooperation similar to that extended to special agents by law enforcement officers throughout the country. Those men aid each other constantly, for they are not competitors, but fellow professionals, all with the same job, protecting the life, the property, and the liberty of you, the decent citizens of America.
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, another quick message from our Equitable Society representative on the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
If you're like most fathers, when you heard about this free Equitable chart, you said to yourself, that's for me. Well, this chart is for you. And right now, revised to fit the changes in Social Security, it can be mighty helpful. So don't delay. Get in touch with your Equitable Society representative.
Or send a postcard care of this radio station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 297. Its subject, Manhunt. Its title, The Jungle Killer.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Anthony Barrett, Sam Edwards, Isabel Jewell, Wally Mayer, and Henry Morgan. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Jungle Killer on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The Equitable Life Assurance Society has nearly 8,000 trained representatives from coast to coast, serving over 4 million members. Tonight, one of our Equitable Society representatives has a brief but important message on Social Security.
The recent changes in the Social Security law mean 10 million new people are now covered for the first time. Others have had their benefits greatly increased. Considering these changes, this Christmas season is a particularly good time to take a fresh look at your future, to examine just where you stand. To help you do this job easily, the Equitable Society has revised its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Let me advise you to listen carefully when, in about 14 minutes, Mr. Keating will tell you more about this equitable chart.
Tonight, FBI file number 298. Its subject, the Christmas season. Its title, The Return of St. Nick.
The United States is a young country in the family of nations, but already it has its share of national holidays, holidays that belong to these 48 states. Those holidays are spaced from February to November, and of every one of those days it can be said that they belong to the people of the United States exclusively. But there is one legal holiday observed in this country that does not belong to us exclusively, any more than it belongs to any nation. It, too, celebrates a birthday which has come to mean much in the hearts of millions of people. A birthday we call Christmas. Tonight's program, based on the holiday theme, has, by your requests, become almost a tradition in our series. It opens in an FBI field office located in a large eastern city. It is 2 days before Christmas, and Special Agent Jim Taylor has just entered the office of Agent in Charge Sheridan.
Morning, Jim. Good morning, sir. I got my report here on the Henderson case.
Oh, fine. Just leave it on my desk, will you? Well, you're officially on leave, aren't you, Jim?
Yes, sir, as of this morning. But I wanted to hand this in before I left.
No. You going out of town for the holiday?
That's right, sir. Flying home this afternoon.
Good. How long since you've been home on Christmas?
3 years.
Well, have a nice trip, Jim.
Thank you, sir.
And a very Merry Christmas.
Same to you.
Mister,
Yes, what is it, son?
where's the FBI?
It's right down there at the end of the hall.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, wait a minute. What do you want with the FBI, son?
Well, we've got some trouble, and I thought they could help us.
Well, I'm a special agent. You think I could help?
Are you a G-man?
That's right. What kind of trouble do you have?
Santa Claus is missing.
That is trouble.
His name is Mr. Norton, and we've got to find him. We've looked all over.
Who looked all over?
All of us older fellows at the settlement house. We went every place.
All of you older fellas, huh? How old are you, son?
I'll be 10 next month.
I see.
Can you help us, mister?
Well, I don't know. But I'll tell you what we'll do first. Let's go downstairs and get an ice cream soda, and you can tell me the whole story.
This is the settlement house, Mr. Taylor.
That's a nice-looking building.
Here, we go in this door.
Okay. Go ahead.
Mr. Williams' office is in there. He's a nice man.
I'm sure he is. This door here?
Yes, but first we must knock.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Come in.
Hello, Mr. Williams.
Hello, Eddie.
This is Mr. Taylor.
How do you do, Mr. Taylor?
Glad to meet you, sir.
Mr. Taylor is a G-man.
Yes?
Yes, I got him to help us find Mr. Norton.
Oh, I see.
I've got to run now. Choir practice starts in 10 minutes.
All right, Eddie, you go ahead. I'll explain everything to Mr. Taylor.
I'll see you later, Eddie.
Okay, Mr. Taylor.
I'm sorry you were bothered by Eddie, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, it's no bother at all, Mr. Williams. Eddie made me feel genuinely concerned.
I'm sure he did. We're all very concerned about Mr. Norton.
Well, if there's anything at all I can do, unofficially, of course, I'd be very happy to.
That's very nice of you.
What happened to this Mr. Norton? Who is he?
Well, Pop Norton has worked here at the settlement house longer than anyone can remember. I've been here 15 years, and he was here when I came.
I see. How old would you say he is?
Well, I'd guess around 60 or 65.
And his job?
Nothing in particular. He did odd jobs around the house and returned for his room and board and a few dollars a month. The biggest job he had was being Santa Claus every year at the Christmas party. Every child in the house was crazy about him, and he loved every one of them in return.
Eddie said he was missing. Is that true?
Yes, I have no idea where he could have gone.
What made him leave?
That's the odd part of it. No one seems to know. Yesterday, he sent in one of the boys with a note to me saying he was leaving immediately.
I see.
I went to his room, and he was gone. I'm afraid it's not going to be much of a Christmas for the children without Pop.
Mr. Williams, do you mind if I take a look around his room?
Well, not at all.
Maybe I can find something there that will lead us to where Santa Claus is hiding. Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams, may I see you for a moment?
Oh, certainly. Keep singing, boys.
God rest ye merry gentlemen.
Did you find anything in Mr. Norton's room, Mr. Taylor?
No, not a thing. Room's cleaned out. Tell me, what do you know about Mr. Norton? What did he do on his day off? Who were his friends?
Well, he never took a day off that I can remember.
Oh?
The only pleasure he got out of life, besides serving the kids, was reading. He always had 3 or 4 books from the library down the street.
Well, I have a hunch Mr. Norton isn't going to be too difficult to find.
And why do you say that?
Well, from what you've told me, he's a man of about 60 with no outside interests. Only thing he likes are reading and children. That kind of a man doesn't usually run very far.
Pardon me. All right, boys, you can rest a while. Sorry, Mr. Taylor, please go on.
Well, I was about to say that I think he's probably still here in the neighborhood.
Mr. Taylor! Oh, Mr. Taylor!
Hello, Eddie.
Excuse me.
What is it, Eddie?
I've been working on the case.
Ah, good for you. What did you find?
I spoke to a boy who saw Pop just before he left.
Well, that's fine, Eddie. What did he say?
He told me that he was playing with Pop yesterday when 2 ladies came into the gym.
2 ladies?
Yes. Pop saw him and he went and hid in a closet until they went away.
When was this, Eddie?
Just before milk.
Just before milk?
Well, that's at 4 o'clock. They all get milk and cookies.
Oh, I see. Well, thank you, Eddie. You've been a big help.
Well, you're welcome, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, now, stay here a minute, Eddie. I've got another job for you.
Gee, thanks.
Mr. Williams, do you know these 2 women who came here yesterday?
One of them was a Mrs. Chester. She's on the Board of Governors. She brought a wealthy friend of hers to try to interest her in contributing to the house.
I see. And do you know this friend's name?
No, I don't, but I can find it out from Mrs. Chester.
I'd appreciate you doing that. Eddie, you ready for your assignment?
Oh, yes, sir. Anything.
All right. I want you to go to the library down the street and see if Mr. Norton is there.
Yes, sir.
And if he's not there, you wait around for him. I think he might come in for some new books. Mr. Sheridan, may I see you a minute?
Why, certainly, Jim. Come on in. I thought you'd be on your way home by now.
So did I.
Well, what happened?
Well, when I left your office this morning, a young boy stopped me in the hall and asked me for some help.
Yeah? Well, what kind of help?
Well, he belongs to the Murray Street Settlement House, and it seems that their Santa Claus has disappeared. He wanted us to find him. I went back with him, and I talked to the head of the house.
Well, what's the story?
Well, this Mr. Norton has worked at the Settlement House for, about 30 years, and then yesterday he suddenly quit.
Why?
Well, nobody seems to know, sir, except that he saw 2 women come in, and he hid in a closet until they left, and he packed his belongings and disappeared.
I see.
I know this isn't our case, sir, but, well, I'd like to ask a favor.
What is it?
We have no picture of this man, sir, and I'd like to have an artist go over to the settlement house, talk to the kids, and make up a composite picture of Mr. Norton.
Well, what do you want that for?
Well, I have a hunch that Mr. Norton's still in the neighborhood. I'd like to circulate the picture and see if we can't get him back to the settlement house in time to be Santa Claus again this year.
Well, now, what about your trip home, Jim?
Oh, it can wait a day. I don't mind.
All right. Go ahead. We'll find an artist, and more than that, you can use any facilities we've got.
Thank you very much, sir.
Sheridan speaking.
Is Mr. Taylor there?
Yes, just a moment. It's for you, Jim.
Oh, thank you, sir. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, hello, Mr. Williams.
I've got that information for you.
Oh, that's fine.
The woman with Mrs. Chester yesterday was a Mrs. Norman Montgomery. She lives at 310 North Jackson Avenue.
Mrs. Norman Montgomery, 310 North Jackson. Thank you very much, Mr. Williams.
She must have been the one Pop was afraid of.
Oh, why do you say that?
Well, Mrs. Chester's been on friendly terms with Pop for 15 years.
Oh, I see. Oh, Mr. Williams, I'm sending an artist over. I'd appreciate you letting him talk to all of the children so that he can make up a composite picture of Mr. Norton for us.
We'll do anything we can to help, Mr. Taylor.
Fine. He should be there in about, half an hour.
All right. Oh, wait a minute. Eddie wants to talk to you.
All right.
Here he is.
Hello, Mr. Taylor.
Hello, Eddie. What did you find out?
Nothing. I went to the library like you said, but Pop never came.
Well, you go back there, Eddie, and keep watching. Don't give up so easily.
All right, Mr. Taylor. I'll go back right now.
Attaboy. And, Eddie, you tell all of your friends up there that if it's at all possible for the FBI to find Santa Claus, we'll have him there tomorrow night for that party.
Just a moment, please.
Mrs. Montgomery?
Yes?
My name is Taylor. I'm from the FBI. Here are my credentials, ma'am.
What can I do for you, Mr. Taylor?
I'd like to come in and talk to you, if you don't mind.
Come in.
Thank you.
What is it you want?
Well, I'm checking up on something, and I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Oh, what sort of questions?
Well, the first one would be, were you at the Murray Street Settlement House yesterday?
Oh, yes, I was, with Mrs. Chester. What has that to do with you?
Well, it has nothing to do with me, Mrs. Montgomery, but it might have something to do with the man who disappeared.
What are you talking about?
Well, this man who disappeared seemed to be afraid of being seen by you, according to what I can gather.
Why?
Well, that's merely a theory, Mrs. Montgomery.
Why would he be afraid of me?
Well, that's what we don't know.
Who is this man?
Well, this is a composite picture made by one of the artists in our office. Here you are.
What?
Do you recognize him?
Yes, I do. I haven't seen or talked with him in 30 years, but I know him.
Oh, who is he?
He's my brother, Kenneth.
Why would your own brother try to avoid you?
He had a good reason.
What's that, Mrs. Montgomery?
Kenneth is a common thief.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI.
Now, a short announcement from the Equitable Life Assurance Society on its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
This year, there has been an unprecedented demand for this fact-finding chart. Our revised 1950 edition is practically exhausted. So, better make a note to ask your Equitable Society representative for your copy right away. This is the last time you will be reminded to do so on this program. Remember, this 1950 edition of the chart has been revised to take into account the recent changes in the Social Security Act.
These changes mean that the Social Security benefits of 35 million Americans have been increased 50 to 100%, and the names of an additional 10 million of our citizens have been added to the Social Security rolls. In either case, the Equitable's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers is just what the doctor ordered.
When you get this chart, you pretend for a few minutes that the breadwinner of your family has died before his time. The family's regular monthly income is cut off, but the children still need shoes, a roof over their heads, nourishing food. And how much is all that going to cost?
The fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers will give you a reliable and accurate answer.
With their new Social Security benefits, how many additional dollars will they need every week until the youngest child finishes high school?
In 5 minutes, the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers gives you an answer that you can trust. Guides you every step of the way with simple, easy-to-understand pictures.
Once you have the facts before you, you can plan intelligently. Chances are that with your present life insurance and your new Social Security benefits, only a small amount of additional life insurance will mean complete security. Your Equitable representative will be glad to work out a sound and economical program for you. In any event, the first step is to ask him for a copy of the revised fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. No charge, of course, and no obligation. So get in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Return of St. Nick.
Hate is a vicious emotion which feeds upon itself and becomes greater as time goes on. It utterly destroys every person it possesses, because it ruins their judgment by robbing them of their ability to see both sides of any question. Ultimately, it must warp the mind to such a degree that only a paramount shock can restore any degree of mental balance. As you can see from tonight's case from the files of your FBI, hate can make two members of the same family stop talking for 30 years, for a period of time that is almost half the allotted time of man on Earth. That kind of hatred can consume a person, an industry, or a nation. For when a nation hates that way, the lone possible outlet is war. No one person can prevent a war between nations, but every one of you can make this a much finer holiday season for yourself by resolving to live your life with full dignity as a human being and full respect for the rights of every other human being on the face of the earth. Tonight's file continues in the apartment of Mrs. Montgomery.
Mr. Taylor, I assume that your business with me is concluded.
Yes, I'm afraid it is, Mrs. Montgomery, and I'm sorry because you're the one person I hope could help us find your brother.
What do you want to find him for? To arrest him?
Oh, no, indeed, no. No, until his disappearance, he worked at the Murray Street Settlement House, and the children there love him. It's very important to them that he be found so that he can play Santa Claus at their Christmas party.
Well, I haven't seen him for 30 years. I have no idea where he might be, and frankly, I don't care.
Mrs. Montgomery, why do you believe your brother is a thief? Would you mind telling me?
Well, if you'll promise to keep it confidential. I naturally want no publicity.
No, I assure you, your story will not be publicized.
Oh, very well. More than 30 years ago, shortly after my father's death, Kenneth forged my name to a check for $10,000.
How did you find out that he did it?
It was perfectly obvious. He was an irresponsible young man, and shortly after the forgery, he suddenly had a lot of money.
Anyone ask him where he got it?
Yes, he said he made it as a result of an investment. Of course, that was a lie.
Did you discover the forgery yourself, Mrs. Montgomery?
No, I didn't, but a Mr. Bryant, who was the executor of my father's estate and an old friend of the family's, found out about it. And he came and told me.
Now, you never prosecuted the matter?
No, Mr. Bryant convinced me that I shouldn't risk ruining our family's name.
Mrs. Montgomery, did it ever occur to you that your brother might have been telling you the truth?
He couldn't have.
Well, if you don't mind my saying so, I think that anyone who has his record with children deserves more of a break than that. Do you by any chance still have that forged check?
Yes, I have it.
And would you have any samples of your brother's handwriting of that period?
Yes, I kept all of the papers in the case in a special file.
Do you have that file handy?
Yes.
I wonder if I might borrow it.
For what purpose?
Well, I'd like to see if a hunch I have about your brother's innocence is correct.
Hello, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, hello, Eddie. Have a chair.
Well, thank you.
Well, Eddie, what are you doing wearing a mustache?
Well, I bought a disguise kit, Mr. Taylor, so I could stay at the library and watch out for Mr. Norton without him recognizing me.
Oh, that's a good idea. Well, tell me, did you see Mr. Norton?
Yes, I did.
You did? When?
Well, he didn't show up at all last night. I stayed until the library closed. But you told me to stay on it, so I went back this morning, and he came to the library about 10 o'clock.
Did you talk to him?
I tried to talk to him, but he said he didn't know me.
He did?
Yeah, so I took off the red wig I was wearing, but he still said he didn't know me.
I didn't think you'd do that.
And then he turned around and walked out of the library. I trailed him, just like I saw a detective do in the movies.
Where'd he go?
I wrote down the address, Mr. Taylor. Here it is. 71 Vernon Avenue.
91 Vernon. That's not far from the settlement house, is it?
No, it's only about 2 blocks.
Good work, partner.
Here's that report from handwriting, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, thanks very much.
What's that, Mr. Taylor?
Oh, I had some papers analyzed by our handwriting experts, Eddie.
Are you going to go to see Pop now?
In a little while, Eddie. First, I've got another call to make. Look, you go back over to the settlement house. I'll see you there later on. Good morning, Mrs. Montgomery.
Good morning.
May I come in?
Surely.
Thank you. I have some news about your brother.
What kind of news?
Well, I took your file of papers down to the handwriting analysis department at our office.
Why did you do that?
Because I wanted them to study the signature on that forged check and then to compare it with samples of your brother's handwriting.
I don't understand why you had them do all that.
Well, Mrs. Montgomery, when this crime was committed, modern scientific handwriting analysis was not used in cases of this kind.
So?
So today it's possible for experts to examine handwriting and to make a sound judgment based on their study. Well, those experts have just written a report stating that your brother did not forge that check.
I can't believe it.
Well, nevertheless, it's true. I know it isn't very polite to speak ill of the dead, but according to the report, the executor of the estate, Mr. Bryant, is the man who forged that check.
Mr. Bryant?
That's right.
I don't know what to say.
Well, I think that whatever you do have to say ought to be said to your brother.
But he's disappeared.
He was found this afternoon in a rooming house on Vernon Avenue.
Mr. Taylor, I'm not a young woman anymore. And about all I have left is my pride. Will you ask Kenneth to come to see me tonight?
Well, I'm sorry, Mrs. Montgomery, but I think your brother has some pride himself. After all, he ran away when he was innocent. No, I'd suggest that if you want to see him, you'll meet us.
Where?
Well, if everything goes well, we'll be at the settlement house at 8 o'clock tonight.
Who's there?
Mr. Norton?
That's right.
Well, I'd like to talk to you, sir.
Come in.
Thank you. Mr. Norton, I'm from the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Well, what do you want here?
Well, I came up to ask you to come back to the settlement house.
I'm sorry, but I don't think that's any of your business.
You're quite right, sir. It isn't. May I ask you a question?
What is it?
Why did you leave?
Oh, well, I just got tired of listening to all those kids yelling and screaming in my ears.
I find it pretty difficult to believe, sir, that anyone who spent 30 years with children as you have would suddenly get to dislike them that much.
Well, maybe that's not the reason. Maybe I've got reasons of my own that I don't want to talk about.
Could it possibly be because of your sister?
Who told you that?
Well, I'm sorry if I seem to have pried into your affairs, Mr. Norton, but I've been to see your sister.
What for?
Well, I went there because I was trying to find you. She told me about that check for $10,000.
She did?
Yes, and with the aid of the FBI laboratory, we showed your sister that you didn't forge her name. Mr. Bryant was the guilty one.
What did you say?
I said Mr. Bryant was the one who forged that check.
How do you know that?
Handwriting analysis proved it.
Uh-huh. You told this to my sister?
Yes, sir.
Did she believe you?
Yes, sir, she did. And she'd like to see you. She'd like to try to make amends. I asked her to come to the settlement house tonight.
I don't want to see her.
Oh, no, Mr. Norton.
No.
Mr. Norton, it's Christmas Eve. This is no time to feel that way.
If she's coming to the settlement house, I won't go back.
Oh, now look, Mr. Norton, you're not going to let all of those kids down.
Well,
now,
I just told you that
put on
I
your
won't.
coat. Now, if we hurry, we can get there for the beginning of the party.
Well, hey, started to snow just in time. Kids will be happy. You know, it makes it seem more like Christmas when it snows.
Yeah, sure does.
Well, here we are.
You go ahead, Mr. Norton.
Thank you. Yeah, a little late. I suppose the party's already started.
I think so.
I better hurry upstairs and get into my Santa Claus suit.
Oh, it's in Mr. Williams' office. He told me to bring you right.
Oh, fine, fine.
You go ahead in, sir. I'll wait for you out here.
Well, thank you.
Hello, Kenneth?
Grace.
Mr. Taylor was kind enough to invite me to the party.
Yes, I know.
You haven't changed much, Kenneth. Kenneth.
Grace.
Oh, Kenneth. I'm so ashamed.
Oh, there. Now, don't, please.
All these
Don't.
years I've falsely accused you.
Oh, well, now, let's forget it, Grace. It's all in the past.
Can you ever forgive me?
I already have.
Oh,
Look, now. This is no time for crying, Grace. Here's my handkerchief. Now, here. Now, let me dry your eyes. That's right.
Thank you.
Now,
Thank you.
help me on with this costume, will you?
Why, it's a Santa Claus suit.
Huh? This is my annual job around here.
How wonderful.
I got to really hurry, too. Party's already started. Say, will you hand me that wig and beard?
Surely. Here you are, Kenneth.
Well, the boys are starting to sing.
Yes.
Yeah, I better be getting out there. Will you join me at the party, Grace?
Of course.
The boys are waiting for you, Mr. Norton.
I know.
Merry Christmas, sir.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Taylor.
Soon we will all begin a new year. A year that can bring us happiness, prosperity, and a rich, full life. But those goals cannot be attained without work, without hard work and long concentration. There are few bits of advice that are applicable to everyone, but there can be no doubt that for each of us, life will be richer and fuller if we follow one set rule. If we live every day during the coming year with the love and kindness in our hearts that we have on Christmas Eve. For in that way lies peace on earth, goodwill toward man.
Now, a quick message from our Equitable Society representative.
On behalf of nearly 8,000 Equitable Society representatives, I wish you all a Merry Christmas. Next week, phone or drop a note to your nearest Equitable man. He'll be glad to bring you the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, revised to fit the new Social Security benefits.
Or send a postcard, care of this radio station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. The incidents used in tonight's transcribed Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Victor Rodman, Jeffrey Silver, Peggy Weber, Roland Winters, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating wishing you a Merry, Merry Christmas from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time to This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. In a recent talk, Thomas I. Parkinson, president of the Equitable Life Assurance Society, remarked,
"Self-reliant citizens living in their own mortgage-free homes are the cornerstone of a free country. That is why, of all the manifold services rendered by the Equitable Society to its 4 million members, one which I rank near the top in importance is the Equitable's Assured Home Ownership Plan.
In about 14 minutes, I'll be back to tell you homeowners about the Equitable Society's famous Assured Home Ownership Plan that President Parkinson considers so important. Tonight, FBI file number 299. Its subject, Black Market Babies. Its title, The Temporary Father.
One of the oldest proverbs is the one about the grass always being greener in the other fellow's yard. The plumber thinks the bricklayer has the easier job. The bricklayer thinks the carpenter does less labor. And so on up and down the line, for each has misconceptions about the other's work, just as the general law-abiding members of the public have many misconceptions about crime and criminals. One of those mistaken beliefs will be treated with in tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The error of picturing the criminal only as a lean, hard-faced man with a cigarette angling out of the corner of his mouth and a pistol on the tip of his forefinger. There are other types who do not commit armed robbery, men and women who don't operate through the use of terror, for they sell a different commodity. They are the merchants of misery. Tonight's file opens late one afternoon in an eastern city. As the bartender of a corner saloon stands wiping the mahogany, the front door opens and a man enters, clumsily pushing a baby carriage.
Now, wait a minute. Quiet. That's a good baby. Quiet, Wilbur. Quiet, will you? Here, go against the bottle. Yeah, that's it. Hello, Herbie. Give us a shot of rye.
Sorry, Charlie, I can't serve you.
Why not?
You can read the sign. Look, intoxicating liquors will not be served to minors.
It ain't for him.
You're with the kid. The law said if there's a minor in the party, I can't dish up the hard stuff.
Okay. I'll go someplace else.
Go ahead.
Oh, now, baby. Goochie. Shut up. Hit the bottle again, will you? That's better.
Hello, Charlie.
Oh, hi, Fred.
Where'd you get the added starter?
Let's not even talk about it.
It ain't yours.
If it was, I'd drown it. It's my wife's sister's kid.
How'd you get to be the stable boy?
Mary and her sister went on a cruise.
And they left the kid with you?
No, with an aunt of theirs. And they ain't out of the harbor before the aunt gets sick, calls me. She can't take care of them, so I'm the poor slob who gets stuck. Quit throwing that phony charm at me.
Hey, Charlie, how about buying you a drink, huh?
I'd love it, but it can't be arranged. Not in there.
Why not?
They won't serve me with the kid along.
Oh. Well, I'll see you later.
Wait a minute. Say, I got an idea. How about if I get a bottle and we go over to my joint? We can drink it up over there,
Well, I don't know.
Now, look, I've been waiting for 3 days to carry on a conversation with somebody who don't cry or gurgle. Come on, what do you say?
Move over. I'll help you push.
Oh, now, Wilbur, will you please? I'm telling you for the last time, go to sleep.
What was wrong with him, Charlie?
Well, the little darling needed a fresh diaper, and this little darling needs a fresh drink.
Yeah, here.
Thanks. Say, you know what happened to me on account of that monster? I had to turn down 3 jobs.
No kidding.
You read about the stick-up on Broadway last night at the gas station?
Yeah?
Well, they are. I was booked to drive the getaway car. Percentage deal. Could have made me $600. That kid ain't worth that much melted down.
Hey, Charlie, I just thought of something. How long's your wife and sister going to be away?
About 2 weeks.
Well, that should be time enough.
For what?
I think I got a deal for you.
Yeah? Well, I just got through telling you I can't work with the kid around.
This includes the kid.
You want him to pull a heist?
No, this is a legitimate touch. A swindle.
Oh, yeah? What's the deal?
You know Annie Johnson?
Yeah, the red-headed dame.
Uh-huh. Well, she's been working a racket with a guy. I don't know the full rundown on it, but they use a kid. You interested?
Well, if it don't get the kid in trouble. I wouldn't want his mother to come home and find him clobbed up in the city clink.
It ain't that kind of a deal, Charlie. Now, I'll tell you what. Annie's working at the Broadway Dance Hall. Grab the kid. We'll wheel over and see her right now.
Come in and dance, folks. 50 beautiful girls. 50. Okay, keep moving, Mac.
Talking to me?
Yeah.
My friend's inside. I'm waiting for him.
Not with that kid, you ain't.
Why not?
How do you think it looks? People come to dance and see a baby carriage out front.
Oh, you're afraid somebody will think the joint's respectable.
Charlie, I'm sorry I took so long.
That's okay.
This is Annie.
Hi.
Well, hello, Annie. Hello.
Will you get moving?
Okay.
Gee, what a cute kid. Is it a he or a she?
Ever hear of a girl named Wilbur?
Think you can use the kid, Annie?
Sure.
Look, if you don't mind, suppose you tell me what the deal is first.
Oh, do you know Harry Fulton?
Yeah, I know him.
I'm working with him.
Doing what?
Selling kids.
The deal is cold.
Well, let me explain.
You already have. Say, if I sold this kid, I'd have to use the dough for a tombstone.
Charlie, they don't really sell the kids. It's a gimmick.
Yeah, we sell them, then take them right back again.
I still don't like it.
Charlie, the kid would only be gone one afternoon. And Annie tells me there's 300 clams in it for you.
Huh? Will you throw that at me again?
You pick up 300.
Ah. You sure the kid comes back in one afternoon?
He always has.
Well, why ain't you got the kid now?
We laid him off.
Why?
He got too old.
How old was he?
18 months.
Well, how do you like that? 18 months old and a has-been.
What do you say, Charlie? Like to make a deal? You hear that? The kid goes for it.
Okay, it's a deal.
The following day at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches the desk of Agent in Charge Porter.
I've got a job for you, Taylor.
All right, sir.
I picked you because you worked on that black market baby case last year.
The Marshall case?
Yes, that's right. I know you've got a lot of days off coming, and I promise you could take a few between the holidays.
Oh,
but,
I can wait, Mr. Porter.
Thanks. It's another baby racket.
It's a nice time of year for it.
This one's operated by a middle-aged man and a young woman. The woman contacts people who want to adopt a baby, tells them she has one, and offers it for sale.
Well, that pretty much follows the other pattern.
Yes, it does. The people then visit the woman's apartment to see the baby. If they like it, she sets a price, which must be paid in cash. When the couple returns with the money, the woman turns over the baby. Then the door opens, and in comes her partner.
No, what for?
Well, he poses as an officer of the Federal Adoption Bureau and arrests everybody in the apartment.
The Federal Adoption Bureau?
It sounds official. He shows legal-looking papers which he claims identify the baby as kidnapped.
You say he arrests the legitimate couple, too?
Yes, as accessories after the fact. He then allows himself to be bribed. Lets him go.
Oh, that's a new law.
Yes, it is. We got complaints from 2 couples this morning. Here are their names and addresses.
All right, sir.
Interview them. See what you can get.
Hey, Herb.
Yeah,
Herb? Throw a hunk of ice in this drink, will you?
Okay.
Thanks. Hello, Charlie. Have a drink.
Never mind the drink. I've been looking all over for you.
What are you so excited about? The weather's clear, the track's fast, and we're winning.
Hey, look, it's all off.
What?
I gotta get the kid back.
Okay, Annie'll be finished with him in about an hour.
I can't wait that long.
Why not?
Mary and her sister got back this morning.
You said they'd be gone 2 weeks.
Mary's aunt sent a wire to the boat saying she got sick and turned Wilbur over to me.
What did they do, swim back?
The boat stopped someplace and they flew back. Will you please tell me where Annie's got the kid?
In that apartment she rented.
Well, let's go get him.
But we're in a stretch. Another hour and we got the dough.
We can't wait.
Not even an hour?
Look, if I don't come up with Wilbur real quick, Mary and her sister will have me for dinner. Come on.
I see you a minute, Mr. Porter?
Oh, yes. Come in, Taylor. Come in.
I've interviewed those baby swindle victims.
Oh, did you get anything?
Well, the man in the combination is Harry Fulton.
Who's he?
He's a known swindler, sir. I took the confidence album down with me, and both couples positively identified Fulton.
Ah. He got any local record?
Yes, his last arrest here was for selling Bibles to the next of kin of servicemen missing in action.
Mm-hmm. How about an address?
Well, he moved a couple of months ago. Landlady at his old place didn't know where to.
Did you get anything on the girl?
Yes, sir, a good description, and the fact that she went by the name of Jane Adams. We're having a check of police files made on her now.
Uh-huh. You sent out an alarm yet on Fulton?
Yes, sir, about an hour ago, just after we filed a complaint.
Good.
I think I also came up with another piece of his pattern.
Oh, what's that?
Well, both payoff appointments were set for early in the day so the fake arrest could be made while the banks are still open.
Does Fulton go to the bank with the victims?
That's right, sir, so they can withdraw the bribe money.
Oh. Have additional copies of Fulton's picture made up and send one to every bank in the city.
All right.
Let me know when you hear anything.
This is the apartment here. Just hope we're not busting in on a racket.
Look, Herb, all I want's the kid. Knock on that door, will you?
Okay. Hi, Annie.
Oh, hello, Fred. Hi, Charlie.
I was afraid we might be busting in on a swindle.
Oh, no. Harry didn't even show up.
I've come here to get the kid, Annie.
But I told you, Harry didn't show up.
We ain't waiting for Harry.
Charlie, if you don't wait for Harry, you don't get paid.
It's more important that I get the kid home. Now, where is he, Annie?
I just told you Harry didn't show up.
I don't want Harry. I want the kid.
But the customers did show up.
Customers?
The people we were doing business with.
Will you please make sense? I'm not interested in who you're doing business with. I want the kid.
And I'm trying to tell you, Harry didn't show up. But the people came and gave me the money.
So what?
So when they paid me, they took what they paid for.
You mean?
Uh-huh. They took little Wilbur.
Oh, no.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file, which shows how your FBI helps promote America's security. Now, a special message to homeowners. Does your home have a mortgage? Is it a truly modern mortgage? A modern mortgage plan is one that gives you a method of paying off the mortgage years ahead of time. A modern mortgage plan gives you and your family real protection against foreclosure and disaster.
Believe it or not, such a mortgage plan actually exists. It's the kind you get in the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan.
You may be one of a select group of homeowners who qualify for this money-saving, home-saving plan. It offers these 4 benefits.
First benefit. This plan provides a painless way to pay off the mortgage years ahead of schedule.
Yes, the big feature of this modern Equitable plan is that it combines a low-cost first mortgage and life insurance protection. The insurance element creates a cash loan fund which increases steadily. Each year, the mortgage grows smaller and the cash loan fund bigger.
My cash loan fund paid off my 20-year mortgage after about 14 years. Now I own my home free and clear.
Second benefit. The cash loan fund is a friend in need when sickness or unemployment threaten home security.
Surely was a big help when I was out of a job a few years ago.
Third benefit. If the owner dies, his widow doesn't inherit a mortgage. She inherits her home free and clear.
What's more, the Equitable Society not only cancels the mortgage, but also returns to the widow every cent her husband had paid to reduce the principal.
Lastly, the mortgage draws interest not at 6, not at 5, but at 4%. And the closing costs are low. Naturally, a plan like this can't be offered to everyone. Your home must be in a neighborhood of stable realty values. Your Equitable Society representative will be glad to tell you whether you can qualify for this money-saving, home-saving, assured homeownership plan. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Temporary Father.
The racket described in tonight's case from the files of your FBI is going on with slight variations in different parts of the country this very minute. For during any national shortage, swindlers take quick advantage. Approximately 100,000 children were adopted in the last year, but for each child, there were 10 unsuccessful applications. Every year, the ratio of people refused by legitimate adoption agencies remains between 9 and 10 to 1. Some of those people refuse to wait and lay themselves open for swindles like the one you have heard in this evening's dramatization. This racket has one important thing in common with others. It could not exist without the patronage of seemingly legitimate people. The demand in certain fields is presently far greater than the supply. If you need any of those things, wait and get it legitimately, or learn the unpleasant lesson so many others have painfully learned in the past. That lesson is, in one short sentence, you can't do business with crime. Tonight's file continues later that afternoon at the local FBI field office.
Mr. Porter, that alarm on Harry Fulton paid off.
Oh, already?
Yes, the police arrested him only a half an hour ago.
Where?
Coming out of an office building on Broadway.
Good.
I just interviewed Fulton down at headquarters and got the whole story from him.
How about that girl he was working with?
Well, sir, he wouldn't talk about her, but the police files turned up an ident on her.
No, what was it?
Her real name is Ann Johnson. We learned that she worked at the Broadway dance hall as a hostess. I checked there, found she was fired last night.
Did you give this information to Fulton?
Yes, sir, but he still wouldn't talk about her.
Yeah. Did the dance hall have her address?
Yes, sir, but she moved last night, too.
Have you sent out an alarm on her?
Yes, sir.
Good. Well, with Fulton in jail, all you have to do is pick her up. The racket should be dead.
Hey, Herb.
Yeah, Fred.
Parlay some rye and ginger.
Coming up.
You want something, Charlie?
Yeah. The kid.
Look, that race is over. You blew it. It's gone. Worry about the next one.
There ain't gonna be any next one for me.
Charlie, there's nothing else you can do. Annie said the couple's name was Jones, and you call every Jones in the phone book.
Oh, why? Why couldn't she at least remember the guy's initials?
I don't know. Here she comes.
My wife?
No, Annie.
No. She's probably got another surefire deal for me.
Hey, fellas, look what I found.
What?
Mr. Jones's card.
The Mr. Jones?
Yeah, all of a sudden, I remembered he gave it to me when him and Mrs. Jones came to the apartment.
What's his address?
His house or his office?
Office? Do you think the kid's working? Where does he live?
38 Sunset Drive.
Sunset Drive? He must go to the $100 window.
Let's go get the kid.
Oh, wait. Charlie, do me one favor.
Oh, ain't I done enough already?
One more, that's all I ask.
Well, what do you want?
I got an idea. When we get out to the Jones joint, let me do the talking.
Now, little blessed. Off to sleep with you, darling. That's it.
Hello, Mrs. Jones.
What? Well, how did you get in here?
The butler let us in.
But you promised you wouldn't try to see the baby again. And here the first day you...
She didn't want to come.
Who are these men?
We're from the Federal Adoption Agency, Mrs. Jones.
After we arrested this girl, she told us you had the baby.
Arrested her?
For kidnapping that child.
But that's impossible. She's his mother.
We've got papers to prove she's not. Like to see him?
I guess not.
Please get your hat and coat.
What for?
You'll have to go with us.
Where?
To women's prison. You're under arrest, too.
I'm what?
Seems to be quite a surprise to her, Fred.
You can't arrest me. I didn't have anything to do with the kidnapping.
Receiving stolen property is against the law.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Jones.
Don't speak to me.
Get the baby, Charlie.
Oh, don't.
All right. Come on, little fella. Oh, now, hush, sweetie pie. That's a good boy.
Dear.
Maybe I better take him out to the car.
Yeah, go ahead. Take our kidnapping friend with you.
You staying here?
Just for a minute. I want to give Mrs. Jones a chance to put up some bail.
Hello.
Is that you, Taylor?
Yes.
This is Mr. Porter.
Yes, sir.
I'm afraid you'd better unpack your bags.
My leave canceled again?
Yes, I'm afraid so. We were wrong about the baby racket being dead.
Oh?
I just had a complaint from a couple named Jones at 38 Sunset Drive.
Oh, when were they swindled?
Today, after Harry Fulton was safe in jail.
Wow. Did you talk to them, sir?
Just to Mr. Jones. When his wife told him why the baby wasn't in his crib, he got suspicious and called us.
Was the Johnson girl mixed up in this?
Well, from the description Jones gave, it must be her. She's working with two men this time.
Any idea who they are?
No, not yet.
Mr. Porter, did you ask the Joneses to come into the office?
Well, he had to fly to New York on business, but his wife is waiting for you at their home.
Oh, all right, sir. Could I have that address again, please?
Yes, it's 38 Sunset Drive.
38 Sunset Drive. All right, sir, I'll get right out there. I'll call you after I talk to her.
And that's the whole story, Mr. Taylor.
Well, now, Mrs. Jones, I'd like to go over it again for details, please.
All right.
Now, you haven't changed your mind about the girl in this picture being the one you did business with, have you?
No, I'm positive.
Mm-hmm. And you say the two men called each other by name?
Yes. One was called Charlie, the other Fred.
But can't you give me any description?
I'm afraid not.
Well, how were they dressed?
I don't even remember that. You must understand, Mr. Taylor, I was so unnerved by what they said, I didn't pay any attention to their looks.
Well, certainly that's quite natural, but unfortunately, it doesn't give us much to work on.
I still find it hard to believe.
Tell me, did either man touch anything in the room?
Not that I remember.
A doorknob, a drinking glass, an ashtray?
No. The older one may have touched the crib when he lifted the baby, but that was all.
Now, is that your crib?
Yes. I bought it this morning after Mr. Jones and I decided to take the child.
Yeah, I see.
I bought the crib and the playpen and, well, everything you see except for the diapers.
Oh? Who do they belong to?
That girl had a supply and gave them to me.
Oh, she did?
Yes. Is that important?
Yes, it might be. Let's take a little ride, Mrs. Jones, and try and locate that baby.
Is that the kid snoring?
Well, it ain't me, and Fred's driving.
Must be the kid then.
I still don't see why you couldn't stable him at your place, Charlie.
Because Mary's note said to bring him to her sister's, and I ain't in any position to cross her.
She can't be mad at you now.
Why not?
You're bringing the kid home.
Yeah, what more can she want?
Would you like a list?
This is Bedford Street, Fred.
Oh, look, for once she's right.
Which way's the house?
Turn left.
What's the number?
That's the place, the one with the lights on.
Right. So long, Charlie.
Oh, say, wait. Come on in with me.
Do we have to?
What's the matter? Do you want to live forever?
Slide out, Annie.
Oh, this is like going to the chair, except it'll be noisier.
The trouble with you, Charlie,
Just
is
a minute, please.
Huh?
Where are you taking that baby?
Home?
That's where he lives?
What's it to you, mister?
Plenty. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Yeah?
Mrs. Johns, come out into the light, please.
Mrs. Jones.
That's all three of them, Mr. Taylor.
Fine. All right, Hamilton. You can take the baby into his mother. And I'll take you three downtown with me. I've got warrants here for your arrest.
Charles Hamilton, Ann Johnson, and Fred Berry were tried and convicted in federal court on charges of impersonation. They were each sentenced to a 3-year term in the penitentiary. Special Agent Taylor located the baby's home because he noticed the mark of a local diaper service on each diaper. The service quickly supplied the name and address of this particular customer. But these arrests did not wipe out the baby black market. Each year, legitimate agencies are forced to reject almost 1 million applications for adoption. The tawdry swindlers who prey on those disappointed applicants are everywhere. And like other swindlers, it is long past time they were put out of business. Americans work together in wartime to help defeat our foreign enemies. Let our joint New Year's resolution be that in 1951, we will cooperate as vigilantly against the current common enemy, the American criminal.
Now, one last word to homeowners. Isn't one of your greatest ambitions in life to be able to say to yourself,
No more mortgage on my house. I own it, free and clear.
why not take steps to realize that ambition while you are still young? Ask your Equitable Society representative to show you how the Assured Home Ownership Plan provides for paying off the mortgage years ahead of time. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 300. Its subject, a manhunt. Its title, The Helpful Corpse.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Betty Blythe, Walter Catlett, Patty Chapman, Colleen Collins, Bill Conrad, Ed Gargan, John Sheehan, and Tom Tully. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Helpful Corpse on This Is Your FBI.
Now, a listening reminder. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. In a recent talk, Thomas I. Parkinson, president of the Equitable Life Assurance Society, remarked,
"Self-reliant citizens living in their own mortgage-free homes are the cornerstone of a free country. That is why, of all the manifold services rendered by the Equitable Society to its 4 million members, one which I rank near the top in importance is the Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan."
In about 14 minutes, I'll be back to tell you homeowners about the Equitable Society's famous Assured Home Ownership Plan that President Parkinson considers so important. Tonight, FBI file number 300. Its subject, a manhunt. Its title, The Helpful Corpse.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation concerns one of the most ancient of crimes, one which plagued the people of biblical times, and which has remained throughout the years as one of the most serious crimes on the statute books: murder. This file is brought to you because the problem of murder affects you, no matter how far removed from it you regard yourself as being. Approximately 10,000 criminal homicides were committed in the United States last year, with the great majority of victims honest, decent, law-abiding people. That kind of slaughter must be stopped, and you, the people, can help stop it. Before a problem can be attacked, however, it must be clearly understood. That is the specific reason for the dramatization which follows, so that you may learn the nature of the enemy, so that you may hear the case history of a killer. Tonight's file opens at the morgue in a large eastern city. As the elderly custodian makes his rounds late at night, he hears someone open the basement door and enter.
Who's there?
It's okay, Harry.
Oh, hello, Mr. Tipton.
Hi.
You get my letter?
Yeah. Where is he?
Down this way.
I hope he's okay.
He's just what you ordered.
Good.
I knew you wouldn't take him if he wasn't right.
He in here?
Uh-huh.
Get the sheet off him.
What do you think? You said about 5'10", around 180 pounds.
Yeah, but that's the wrong color hair. The mouth and nose ain't exactly right.
Want me to try and find somebody else?
No. I'm in a hurry. What's his name?
I got his papers on me someplace. Here they are. William Smith.
Smith, huh? That's good.
He came in with a driver's license, a Social Security card, and this thing.
Oh. Restaurant Workers Union.
Uh-huh.
What's the dope on him?
Wait till I look at the report. Single, next of kin unknown, approximate age 35. He lived alone in a furnished room. Bank accounts none, and friends unknown.
Yeah. Got any pictures?
Snapshots from his room and one we took the night he was brought in.
How much for the pictures and the papers?
$200.
You just made a deal.
Oh, go away.
Frank Tipton.
Okay, wait a minute.
I wake you, Doris?
Naturally.
I got some news about your boyfriend.
What'd he do, make trusty?
He bust out
Huh?
last week.
Why didn't he call me?
Well, he's afraid maybe the cops moved in on the switchboard downstairs.
Well, you could have let me know.
I do what I'm told. Eddie said not to tell you.
Oh. When's he coming back?
Couple of weeks, I guess.
Why so long?
Well, he's pinned down. Every cop in the state knows what he looks like.
Oh, I'll go outside and call him.
He's got no phone.
Oh.
He just wants you should stay packed. The minute he's ready, he'll send for you.
You seen him yet?
No, but I'm going up there today.
Where's there?
Hunting cabin near Pineville.
Tell him to send for me quick. I want to see him.
When you do, you may not recognize him.
What do you mean?
Here. There's his picture.
Whose?
Eddie's.
I don't get it.
Eddie asked me to get the papers and pictures of an unclaimed stiff at the morgue. I finally swung it last night.
So?
So he's having a plastic job done, and this'll be what comes out.
Late that afternoon, at the local FBI field office, Agent in Charge Butler greets Special Agent Jim Taylor.
Have a chair, Taylor.
Thank you, sir.
Joe Horton's been taken sick, so everybody will have to carry one of his cases.
Oh, what's wrong with Joe?
Nothing serious.
Oh.
You familiar with the Eddie Lane file?
No, sir, I'm not.
Lane's a fugitive we had a detainer on. He was at Whitestone Prison for murder. During a riot, he stabbed a guard and was being transferred to Hawthorne. He escaped from the train.
Oh, where?
While it was coming across the river, he went out the window and dove off the bridge.
When was this, sir?
A week ago. This happened at night. They started to drag the river the next morning, but no sign of him has been found.
Any leads in the case?
A tip came in this morning. That's what I want you to check.
All right, what was the tip?
Lane's hideout is supposed to be a hunting cabin near Pineville.
Pineville.
There's no train up there till morning. You'd better get a car and drive.
All right, sir. Oh, have the Pineville police been alerted?
Yes, they've already started a search, but it's only a two-man force, so get there as quickly as you can.
Hi, Frank.
What? Oh, Eddie.
Good to see you.
What's doing behind that chair?
I just wanted to be sure it was you. Go on in.
Oh, thanks. You stay out there all the time?
Just when a car's coming. I can hear them start up the hill.
Oh, you look great, Eddie.
I feel good.
Doris is fine. She just can't
you
wait
bring
to
that
see...
stuff I asked for?
Oh, yeah. Got it right here.
Let's take a look.
Yeah, there's the picture. Pretty good, huh? He was your height, about your weight, almost same build.
How about his papers?
Oh, yeah. Social Security, driver's license, union dues card. His name was William Smith. He was a waiter.
Where'd he work?
Well, I didn't find out.
How did he dress?
Well, I don't know.
Did he talk much?
Look, Eddie.
Did he smoke? Did he drink?
Eddie, I didn't meet this guy until he was cool.
Well, then call Doris. When we leave here, have her find out everything she can about him.
What for?
When I have the operation done, he'll be alive again.
Oh. Did you find anybody to do the cutting?
Mm-hmm.
Who?
You wouldn't know him. He used to be a doctor near here, but he blew his license.
Well, can you trust him?
I know more about him than he does about me.
I mean his work. Will he do it right?
If he starts making any mistakes, I'll set him straight. Every one of those books there is about plastic surgery. I've read them all.
When's the operation?
Tomorrow night. But he needs 24 hours to get me ready. As soon as it gets dark, we'll get started.
Can I see you for a minute, Mr. Butler?
Yes, Taylor, what is it?
We just missed Lane at that cabin last night. He was there with a friend.
How'd you find that out?
Well, there were muddy footprints inside the place, so fresh they were still damp. I found 2 drinking glasses, cigarette butts, and clean tire impressions in the driveway.
Get any prints?
Yes, sir. A good set off each glass.
Better send them to Ident.
All right, sir. Oh, I've also got some bad news. We may be losing our biggest asset.
What's that?
That moon-shaped scar on Eddie Lane's face. I found some books in the cabin about plastic surgery. I checked plastic surgeons in that area, but none of them have been approached yet.
Did Lane leave anything valuable he might come back for?
No, sir, but the Pineville police are keeping a surveillance for us just in case.
You got a copy of Lane's record?
Yes, sir, on my desk.
Check everybody he's ever been arrested with. Chances are his visitor was an old friend. If we find that friend, we could find Lane.
Come in.
Somebody to see you, Eddie.
Frank, my name is William Smith.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Now, what do you want?
Doris just got here.
Well, send her in.
All right.
Don't be too long. The doc's ready to start.
Tell him to hold it a couple of minutes.
Okay, Doris.
Thanks. Hello, honey.
Hiya, doll. Stand back a minute.
Huh?
Let me look at you.
I still make the grade?
Well, the dress is a little flashy.
Never mind the dress. How about what's in it?
What did you find out?
Find out?
About Smith.
Can't that wait?
Too important.
Not more important than this. Now ask questions.
What did you find out?
Let's see. He was a loner. He lived in that furnished room 3 years. Nobody ever visited him.
Fine.
He never had any mail. He smoked a little, drank a little, and he saved stamps.
Where'd you get all this?
His landlady.
Anything else?
Mm-hmm. He sat home every night playing long hair records. And that's the story on Mr. Smith. Now, honey, when do you get your face fixed?
In a couple of minutes. But the bandages don't come off for 2 weeks.
What happens till then?
We stay here.
Why?
When I hit town, it'll be with the new face. That way, only the two of us will know me.
3 of us, baby. You're forgetting Frank.
I'm not forgetting Frank. Before we leave here, I kill him.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file, which shows how your FBI helps promote America's security. Now, a special message to homeowners who are interested in mortgages. Do you know the difference between an old-fashioned mortgage and a truly modern mortgage? A modern mortgage plan must give you a method of paying off the mortgage years ahead of time. It must include honest-to-goodness protection for you and your family against foreclosure and disaster.
You get both those features in the Equitable Society's famous Assured Home Ownership Plan.
Not every homeowner can qualify for this Equitable plan. Its 4 benefits are offered only to a select group.
First benefit. This plan provides a painless way to pay off the mortgage years ahead of schedule.
Let me explain just how this works out. In this plan, a low-cost first mortgage is teamed up with life insurance protection. The insurance element creates a cash loan fund which increases steadily. Each year, the mortgage grows smaller and the cash loan fund bigger.
After about 14 years, I made a happy discovery. My cash loan fund had grown big enough to pay off my 20-year mortgage.
Second benefit. The cash loan fund is a friend in need when sickness or unemployment threaten home security.
One year, I was laid up for a couple of months. I don't know what I'd have done without my cash loan fund.
Third benefit. If the owner dies, his widow doesn't inherit a mortgage. She inherits her home free and clear.
What's more, the Equitable Society not only cancels the mortgage, but also returns to the widow every cent her husband had paid to reduce the principal.
Lastly, the mortgage draws interest not at 6, not at 5, but at 4%, and closing costs are low. Naturally, a plan like this can't be offered to everyone. Your Equitable Society representative will tell you whether you can qualify for this money-saving, home-saving, assured home ownership plan. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Helpful Corpse.
Here are several ways you can help reduce the number of murders. Don't do business with crime. If approached with a seemingly foolproof but illegal get-rich-quick scheme, report it to the police. Don't investigate crime on your own. If you have any suspicions, tell the police. Don't resist armed robbery. Merely commit the robber's exact description to memory. When he leaves, give that description to the police. Don't display expensive jewelry or a well-stuffed wallet in public. There are 300,000 potential killers roaming at large in the United States, and their prime motive is profit. When you see police and FBI wanted notices, take a minute to study them. It might save someone's life, maybe even your own. Tonight's file continues 2 weeks later at the FBI field office as Special Agent Taylor approaches the desk of the agent in charge.
Mr. Butler, Iden just reported.
On the Lane case?
That's right, sir. One set of those prints at the cabin was his. The other turned out to be Frank Tipton's.
Tipton?
An old friend of Lane's.
Oh, well, you better question him.
Well, I tried, sir. He's been missing from his hangouts for 2 weeks, and no one knows where he went.
Any of Lane's other friends absent?
Yes, his girlfriend. She disappeared the day after Tipton.
Any lead on her?
No, sir, none yet.
Well, if Lane's had that operation, he must be pretty well over it by now.
Well, the Medical Association queried every plastic surgeon in the state.
Maybe those books you found belonged in the cabin.
Oh, they couldn't have, sir. The owner's been in Europe for 2 years. One of the books was just published.
Oh. Well, Taylor, you'll have to admit nobody as methodical as Lane would have studied those books for nothing.
Yeah, that's true.
So if we're to assume he had a plastic job done, it must have been performed by some unlicensed quack.
And that operation would cancel our description on Lane.
Have you been able to get anything at all on his girl?
Well, before she left, she told somebody that when she came back, it'd be with Lane.
What's her name?
Doris Nelson. She lives at a hotel on 12th Street.
She got a record?
Yes, sir. 2 pages worth.
Well, have pictures made of her and Tipton.
Anybody following us?
No,
Why do you keep looking in the mirror?
you get used to the new face.
Oh. The doc did a good job.
Mm-hmm. Doris, one thing you better get straightened out on. Once we hit town, you're on your own.
Without you?
Mm-hmm.
What's the deal?
When we get back, I start finding a furnished room, a phonograph, records, a stamp collection, and a waiter's job.
And how long does this go on?
Till the cops start looking for somebody else.
What do I do till then?
Take trips. Go find a restaurant I can buy.
What do you want with a restaurant?
I'm a waiter. It'll be a good front.
I suppose. How about stopping along here? No cars coming.
Okay. I'll pull under that tree.
Got the key to the trunk?
Right here.
Need any help?
I don't think so. Easier getting something into these trunks than out. There we are.
Throw it over here in the gully.
No. Let's see. About here would be right. Now we let the air out of that back left tire and walk to town.
What for?
People get hit every day fixing tires in the road. The minute they see Frank's body lying there, they'll think it happened again.
Butler speaking.
This is Taylor. I've got some bad news on the Eddie Lane case. Frank Tipton was found dead an hour ago.
Where?
In the middle of Route 9, about 7 feet from his car. The car's left rear tire was flat. Somebody had killed him and wanted it to look like a hit-and-run accident.
When was he killed?
Tonight. There's no evidence of any fight or near the car, sir, so I'd guess he was brought there and dumped.
Sounds like an Eddie Lane job. You examined the car?
Yes, sir, inside and out without finding a single print, but Tipton had a letter in his pocket that could be important.
A letter from Lane?
No, somebody named Harry Fleming wrote this. It's on the stationery of the county morgue, and there's a line about finally finding the right man.
You checked on Fleming?
Yes, sir, he's the night watchman there.
Go see him. Let me know what you get.
Fleming?
If you got more bodies, they'll have to go upstairs. Every slab's full down here.
Oh, I came about something else. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh. What can I do for you?
I'd like some information about a letter you wrote.
Me? I'm not much for writing.
Your name is Harry Fleming.
Yeah?
This letter was written to a Frank Tipton.
Frank Tipton. I don't know that name.
He was killed tonight.
Huh?
His body was found less than 2 hours ago out on Route 9.
Oh.
That should indicate to you that this is a rather serious matter. Now, you'll save us both a lot of time if you'll admit that you know him.
I do.
In this letter that you wrote to him, you say you found the right man for Tipton. What does that mean?
Well, it means he wanted to meet a friend of mine.
Who was this friend?
Someone he wanted to see about betting on a horse.
Frank Tipton needed you to introduce him to a bookmaker?
Well, he...
Look, Mr. Fleming, Tipton has been mixed up with a fugitive named Eddie Lane. Aiding a federal fugitive is a prison offense. Now, if you gave Tipton anything to be used for Lane, you could be sent to jail. Now, you can tell me what you know, or keep quiet and let me find out for myself. Which will it be?
I'll tell you.
Good.
Frank came to see me about 3 weeks ago. He wanted a favor.
No, what kind?
He said to let him know when they brought in a body about 5 feet 10, 180 pounds, a good build, and around 35, 40 years old. Also, he had to be unclaimed.
Tipton wanted the body?
Just the papers. Oh, and a picture. The picture was important.
And you gave them to him?
Yeah.
What's the dead man's name?
Let's see. Smith. Yeah, that was it, Smith.
First name?
William Smith.
Smith. Those papers you gave to Tipton, what were they?
Let's see. One was from a union, a restaurant union. I remember that.
Can you get me Smith's picture?
We only take one. Frank got it and the negative.
Yeah, we can take another. Where's the body?
It's been cremated.
You want to see me, Taylor?
Yes, Mr. Butler. I've been down to the morgue. I got the story on that letter.
Well?
The night watchman sold Tipton the personal papers and a picture of an unclaimed body, approximately Eddie Lane's weight, height, and age.
Lane could have had his face changed to resemble the dead man's and be using the identity, too.
Corpse's name was William Smith. Body's been cremated, so we've got no idea what Smith looked like.
That makes Lane's girl our only possible lead.
Well, we've had a constant surveillance on her since she got back to town, sir. If she's in touch with Lane, it's not by phone, mail, telegram, or messenger.
What did this William Smith do for a living?
He was a waiter.
Knowing how methodical and thorough Lane is, it wouldn't be too surprising if he went all the way and became a waiter himself.
I checked the Restaurant Employees Union.
What'd they say?
Well, they have no way of knowing where a member's working, sir. Waiters are supposed to call in if they switch jobs, but, well, they don't have to as long as they pay their dues.
Let's see. There must be almost 2,000 restaurants in this town.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Start checking all of them.
Well, Mr. Butler, it'd be easier to question Lane's girl. She's the only one who even knows what he looks like now.
Yes, I know, but Lane's got to think he's getting away with this.
Mr. Butler, may I use your phone?
To call all those restaurants?
No, sir, but there may be a quicker way.
Try it.
I'm calling Lane's girl.
Why?
Well, I think that I could...
Hello?
This is Doris Nelson?
Yes?
I'm calling for Bill Smith. He asked me to tell you that he...
One roast beef, hold the gravy.
Eddie.
Huh?
Are you all right?
What are you doing here?
The accident. They said you were hurt.
Sit down and act like a customer. Would you like to see a menu?
Yes, please.
Now talk.
Eddie, I was scared.
About what?
Your friend called me.
I got no friend.
He said you had an accident.
When?
10 minutes ago. He said he wanted to see me.
Huh?
He didn't tell me his name.
It's a trap.
The cops?
It's got to be.
Pick up the beef.
I didn't know.
Now listen to me.
Okay.
See the door next to the counter?
Uh-huh.
It leads into the kitchen. Follow me. We're going out the back way.
All right.
Just a minute, Lane.
My name's Bill Smith.
That's right.
Well, let's all go down to headquarters anyway.
Why?
Because of that glass of water you served at the next table. It's got Eddie Lane's fingerprints on it.
Eddie Lane and Doris Nelson were tried and convicted in state court on a charge of murder and sentenced to life imprisonment. Because he was sure Eddie Lane's girlfriend would know where Lane was working, Special Agent Taylor called her to report the fictitious accident. He then waited outside her hotel till she came down and got a taxi he followed to the right restaurant. And so your FBI was able to close another file, to close the career of a man whose freedom was a threat to everyone near him. In tonight's case, you saw the agent in charge of an FBI field office at work with one of his men. Some of their conferences took place early in the morning, some late at night. That is not an unusual situation, for the Federal Bureau of Investigation works 24 hours a day, is on the job around the clock, seeing to it that nobody gets away with anything, especially murder.
Now, one last thought for homeowners. Is one of your most cherished ambitions to be able to say,
"No more mortgage on my house. I own it free and clear"?
Why not realize that ambition while you're still young enough to look forward to long years of rent-free living in your home? Ask your Equitable representative to explain the painless way of paying off the mortgage years ahead of time, provided by the Assured Homeownership Plan. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 301. Its subject, jewel theft. Its title, The Criminal Caravan.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Harley Bear, Anthony Barrett, Herb Butterfield, Ann Diamond, and Richard Reeves. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Criminal Caravan on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. In a recent talk, Thomas I. Parkinson, president of the Equitable Life Assurance Society, remarked,
"Self-reliant citizens living in their own mortgage-free homes are the cornerstone of a free country. That is why, of all the manifold services rendered by the Equitable Society to its 4 million members, one which I rank near the top in importance is the Equitable's Assured Home Ownership Plan."
In about 14 minutes, I'll be back to tell you homeowners about the Equitable Society's famous Assured Home Ownership Plan that President Parkinson considers so important. Tonight, FBI file number 301. Its subject, jewel theft. Its title, The Criminal Caravan.
As is true every week, there was a definite and specific reason for this particular case being chosen from the files of your FBI for dramatization. A great number of people have gotten their ideas about criminals from the mountains of crime fiction currently available. They have been led to believe the average criminal dangles a cigarette from his lips, speaks a harsh, strident tongue, and altogether makes it obvious at first glance that he is not a decent, law-abiding citizen. Another belief accepted as fact by too many is that the criminal frequents only dark alleys, cheap saloons, and slum section pool rooms. Both notions are 100% wrong. America's criminals are not a breed apart. Their talk, dress, and habits reflect only their background, not their occupation. For proof, we bring you this case history of a fugitive. Tonight's FBI file opens in a diner located on a downtown corner in a Midwestern city. It is late afternoon as a poorly dressed young man enters. The counterman looks up as he approaches.
This Al's diner?
That's right.
I want to find out about this ad in the paper. It says, share expenses on a car trip to Texas.
Oh, yeah. Betty!
Be right out.
She's back in the kitchen.
Who's Betty?
Well, she ran the ad.
She running the trip?
Yeah, it's her car. And we're going to miss her. Best waitress the joint ever had.
What is it, Al?
This guy wants to know about the trip.
Oh. Oh, you mean you want to go along, mister?
What's the deal?
Well, so far there's 4 of us going, so we share expenses 4 ways.
No extras?
No. We got room for 1 more if you're interested.
When do you leave?
Well, we'd like to leave right now, but... Well, if you've got bags or something to pick up.
I'd like to go now.
Oh, swell.
Where are the others?
Oh, right there at that table up front. Come on, I'll introduce you.
Okay.
What's your name?
Hollister.
Mine's Betty Bowman. Where's your baggage?
I checked it around the corner.
Good. Folks, here's another passenger.
Oh, isn't that nice?
His name's Hollister. This is Mrs. Lake, Mr. Wilson, Mr. Anderson.
Howdy. Where's the car?
Oh, right outside. Is everybody ready?
Yeah, anytime.
Okay, let's get started.
The following morning, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches the desk of Agent in Charge Young.
Have a chair, Taylor.
Oh, thanks.
When you were in the Chicago office, did you know a jewel thief named Fred Woods?
Woods. No, sir, I don't think so.
Here's his picture.
Thanks.
And his record.
Quite a few aliases.
Yes, the name Fred Woods won't do you any good. He's used a couple dozen since then.
This, the only picture we have?
Well, Washington's sending some others.
From the size of his record, they must have a gallery on him.
That picture's the latest. It was taken after his last arrest about 3 months ago.
What do we want him for?
He's a fugitive, escaped from a prison out west. He was doing 20 years for armed robbery and attempted murder. We had a detainer on him.
Oh.
The Los Angeles field office developed a lead he was headed here.
I see.
His pattern's been to stay at cheap hotels.
All right, sir, I'll start checking down on Main Street.
You might also check the veterans' canteens. Sometimes he poses as an ex-serviceman.
Right. I'll call in when I get anything.
Oh, and Taylor.
Sir?
Better be careful. The prison psychiatrist called Woods a borderline mental case.
Anybody getting hungry? How about you, Mrs. Lake?
Well, I suppose I could eat something.
I could, too. I'd just like to get out and stretch my legs.
How does food sound to you, Mr. Hollister?
I don't care what we do.
Okay, the next diner that looks like anything will stop. How's that?
Oh, just
Swell.
fine.
Got some gum here if anybody'd like it.
I'd love some.
Here you are. You, Mrs. Lake?
No, thank you.
Anderson?
Yeah, believe it will.
Holly?
My name's Hollister.
What's eating you, Hollister? You ain't spoke a decent word to anybody since we
No,
started.
no. Let's
But he
not
ain't-
have
he ain't
cross.
said a
Well,
decent-
we've had a long trip today. We're all a wee bit tired. I know. Let's play a game, shall we?
Like what?
Well, how about ghosts?
If you don't mind, ma'am, I don't care much for games.
Oh? But how about discussing some interesting topics?
Any suggestions?
What about you men being drafted?
Oh, you picked a good one.
Too good.
I don't mind discussing it.
Would you mind being drafted?
No, don't think I would.
Figure if the country's in trouble, I am too. So maybe I ought to be doing something about it.
Were you in last time?
Yeah, Marines.
I was Navy.
Where?
Pacific.
How about you, Mr. Hollister? Were you in the service?
Uh-huh.
Where?
Rather not talk about it.
Look, Hollister. We've all got to be together for a couple of days. Now, let's at least try to be civil.
Suppose I don't want to.
Mr. Hollister, that's no way to talk. We'll all enjoy the trip much more if we have harmony. Harmony. That's a very good idea. Let's all sing. Come on. There's a long, long trail of winding. Come on, everybody, into the land of my dreams. Where the nightingale.
Young, I found the right hotel. It's the Century on Spring Street.
Good.
But Woods was gone.
How long?
Well, he's got a one-day jump on us.
Well, that's not too bad.
He stayed at the Century under the name of Guy Jones.
He ever used that before?
No, sir, nothing even close.
Well, add it to his list of aliases and forget about it. He's probably picked a new one by now.
I have got one lead, though.
What's that?
Woods left town in one of those share the expense cars.
Where to?
Well, I don't know. Clerk at the hotel told me Woods mentioned seeing an ad in the Sunday paper and said he'd be checking out.
Which paper was it?
Well, the clerk didn't remember, sir, so I'm having a list made up of every one of those ads that appeared over the weekend.
Good.
He also said Woods talked about leaving the country.
Better notify the Border Patrol.
All right, sir.
When will your list of ads be ready?
Oh, a few minutes. As soon as it is, I'll start making the rounds.
Cigarette, Anderson?
No, thanks.
Don't you use them?
It don't mix with playing ball.
Is that what you do?
Yeah.
Aren't you a little old to spend your time playing, Mr. Anderson?
It's my living, Mrs. Lake.
You mean you're a real ball player?
Well, lots of days I don't feel much like one. But when it's warm and the old arm gets loose, I can still cut the mustard.
What position?
I'm a pitcher for Central City.
Afraid I don't even know where that is.
We're Class D.
Oh.
It's not a bad little league.
Where else you played?
Oh, I've been up to Class C twice. Got sore arms both times, though, and they sent me back. I won me 24 ball games in 1942. If I could have gone up again that next season, I'd have made it.
Wouldn't they give you a chance?
Well, come February 43, I was pitching hand grenades. By the time I got out, my fastball was gone.
Oh, you poor man.
What's taking you to Texas this time of year?
The Winter League. I'm going to try to catch on with one of the clubs down there.
Well, what if you don't?
Well, I guess I won't be eating regular.
Oh, gracious.
Don't worry about not eating in El Paso. You can always get a meal at our house.
At your home?
No. But, I'm going there to be married and settle down.
Oh, isn't that nice?
We just passed a sign, tourist camp 100 yards.
Well, couldn't we stop?
That okay with everybody?
Sure. Fine with me.
How about you, Mr. Hollister?
Stay wherever you like.
Such an agreeable fellow.
Well, then I guess this will be where we camp.
We got lucky on those ads, Mr. Young. The seventh one turned out to be it.
What's the story?
Well, a girl named Mrs. Betty Bowman was a waitress in a diner up on Franklin Avenue. She inserted the ad. Her passengers met at the diner, and they started from there.
When?
It was 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon.
Was Woods in the car?
Yeah, the man who owns the diner made a positive ident of his picture.
Where were they heading?
Texas.
Means Woods is bound for Mexico.
Yeah, looks like it.
Anything in his record about this, Bowman woman?
No, sir. I don't think she's an accomplice.
You say her name was Mrs. Bowman?
That's right.
How about her husband?
Well, I understand he was killed at Anzio, sir.
Oh. You, get a description of the car?
Only that it's a black sedan. The man at the diner didn't even know what make it was. Mrs. Bowman bought it only yesterday morning, and he's never ridden in it.
Well, there wouldn't be anybody at the Motor Vehicle Bureau now.
Oh, not this late. It's past midnight.
Call them first thing in the morning.
All right, sir.
And send out the alarm the minute you can.
Oh, Poor dear, you must be half dead.
Oh, I am tired, but I still have to put my hair up.
Now, why don't you let one of the men drive tomorrow?
I'll be all right.
Maybe we should take it a little easier.
Want to make Barnesville as early as I can.
Well, aren't we going to El Paso?
Yes, but I want to stop and see my sister-in-law. We'll stay overnight there.
Oh?
She's coming along with us.
Oh, won't that be nice? Need some more pens, dear?
No, this is fine, thanks.
Was your sister-in-law going to help you drive?
No, she'll just ride along to El Paso. Going there to get my son. He's been in a sanitarium for 2 years.
Oh.
He's better now, thank goodness.
Oh, well, that's good.
But the doctors want him to stay in that climate.
Yes, he's very healthy. How old is your boy?
8. He was born 3 months after his father was killed in the war.
Oh,
now he's all that I have.
What do you care?
That sounds like the men next door.
Oh, that's Mr. Anderson, that Hollister person.
Hey, we better go see what's wrong.
No, I didn't notice that this. Of course you did.
What's happening in here?
He was in my bag.
Oh, gracious.
Well, it's the same color as mine. Look, I'm sorry, Hollister. I made a mistake.
Some mistake.
Well, you don't suppose I did it a purpose?
Why shouldn't I?
Why, darn you anyhow!
Party, count me
Oh,
in.
Mr. Wilson, maybe you can fix things.
What's wrong?
Plenty.
Well, it seems Mr. Anderson accidentally opened Mr. Hollister's suitcase, and Mr. Hollister's quite angry
Accidentally,
about it.
she
Well,
said.
now he apologized, didn't he?
That ain't enough. How do I know he didn't clip something before I caught him?
Why, you've been spoiling for a fight ever since we started. Now, put up your hands.
Oh, stop him.
Hey, you.
No, you don't. Yes, I will. Let go.
Hold him.
Hold him. Cool off. Turn him loose. Let him go. You put your hands down, too, Anderson. No, I won't. Both of you get this fighting idea right out of your
That's
head. I'll show
absolutely
you.
right, Mr. Wilson.
Let me do it. You hear me? Now, do as I say. Now.
Now, why don't the two of you shake hands and forget the whole thing?
No.
All right, forget it. Let's just get some sleep. We've got a long way to ride tomorrow.
I'm afraid I'm pulling out.
Huh?
I've had all I can take of that fella.
Oh, Mr. Anderson, you're not really leaving.
Mrs. Lake, a man's a fool who don't know himself. While one more day around this man, I'm...
Case from the official file, which shows how your FBI helps promote homeowners about mortgages. A modern mortgage plan, mortgage years ahead of time. Provide real protection for you and your and disaster.
A mortgage like that isn't just a pleasant dream. It's the kind you actually get with an Equitable Society assured home ownership plan.
There's a good chance that you may be one of the select group of homeowners who can qualify for this money-saving, home-saving plan. If so, you'll be interested in its 4 benefits.
First benefit, this Equitable plan provides a painless way to pay off the mortgage years ahead of schedule.
This is one of the most important features of the Equitable plan. Life insurance is combined with a low-cost first mortgage. The insurance element creates a cash loan fund which increases steadily. Each year, the mortgage grows smaller and the cash loan fund bigger.
I paid off my 20-year mortgage in 14 years. My cash loan fund had grown that big that fast.
Second benefit. The cash loan fund in the assured home ownership plan is a friend in need when sickness or unemployment threaten home security.
When I got laid off a couple of years ago, my cash loan fund helped me meet my payments till I found a good job.
Third benefit. If the owner dies, his widow doesn't inherit a mortgage. She inherits her home free and clear.
What's more, the Equitable Society not only cancels the mortgage, but also returns to the widow every cent her husband had paid to reduce the principal.
Lastly, the mortgage draws interest not at 6, not at 5, but at 4%. And closing costs are low. Naturally, a plan like this can't be offered to everyone. Your home must be in a neighborhood of stable realty values. Your Equitable Society representative will be glad to tell you whether you can qualify for this money-saving, home-saving, assured home ownership plan. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Criminal Caravan.
Each year, some 700,000 people in this country are convicted of crimes and sent to prison. Each year also, too many of those prisoners escape. The time has come for you, the decent citizen, to do your part in preventing a great number of those fugitive cases. Since the overwhelming majority of those escapes are from local jails, and very rarely from any of our larger penitentiaries, some people have assumed that the difference between such institutions is entirely physical. That is not the truth. The better prisons are operated by men who have made penal work their career. But in too many localities, the jail is run by a political hack, being paid for past and future political favors. Find out if that's the situation in your community. If it is, raise your voice as a citizen, and keep raising it until you get a change. Tonight's file continues the following morning as the car carrying the 4 remaining travelers rolls along the highway.
Well, that's about enough crocheting for now.
What's that going to be, Miss Lake?
It's an antimacassar for my sister. It's full of drop stitches. I don't know how I can explain that they dropped every time you hit a cattle dip. Oh, look, there's a baseball field. Reminds me of Mr. Anderson. I kind of miss him.
I guess that's a crack at me.
Well, young man, I do believe you were a bit hasty last night.
Sure. Anderson made a natural mistake. It could have happened to anybody.
It was my bag, and I didn't like it.
You didn't have to go that far.
You wouldn't care if it happened to you?
Somebody opening my bag by mistake?
Yeah.
If they apologized, like Anderson did, I'd forget about it.
Any of your bags?
I've only got one.
I don't mean your valise.
Huh?
How about that little leather pouch?
Whatever is he talking about, Mr. Wilson?
I don't know.
That thing you stick under your pillow every night.
Oh, there's nothing in that.
Why you been stashing it?
Well, if you must know, that's where I carry my girl's picture.
Oh, isn't that sweet?
I hid it because I thought it'd make me look foolish. Once you've passed 18, it's practically a crime to be sentimental.
You keep on being that way.
Sure. But keep out of my business. I take care of that myself.
You got a minute, Mr. Young?
Yes, come in, Taylor.
Thanks. We're stymied on the Woods case.
Why?
Well, the Motor Vehicle Bureau couldn't help us.
But Mrs. Bowman's car must have been registered.
Well, it takes about 3 weeks for new certificates to be processed, and she bought the car just the day before yesterday.
No way they can check?
Oh, sir, apparently not.
Well, that's fine. Woods can be in Mexico in 3 days.
Well, I wired the state police along every possible road they might be taking.
Say.
What?
That man who owns the diner Mrs. Bowman worked at.
Yeah?
If he could tell us where she bought the car...
Well, he can't, sir. He told me she got it at a used car lot, but he didn't know which one.
Well, was it in the neighborhood of the diner?
No. I've covered every dealer in that area and also the ones around where she lived.
There are a couple of hundred used car lots in town.
Yeah, at least.
I'll put 3 more men on this case with you, Taylor. I want you to call every dealer in the city.
Mrs. Bowman?
Yes.
Wasn't Barnesville where your sister-in-law lives?
Mm-hmm.
But that sign said Barnesville 1 mile.
I know. Glad we're here this early.
Why?
Well, it'll give us all a chance to rest.
We're stopping here, Hollister.
What for?
So Mrs. Bowman can see her sister-in-law.
Who made that up?
Why, Mrs. Bowman told us all about it yesterday.
Not me, she didn't. She said we were going to El Paso.
Oh, we are.
But tonight she's staying with her sister-in-law.
I ain't on a social trip.
Mrs. Lake, is it all right with you if we stop here?
Why, of course.
It is with me, too. So you're outvoted, Hollister.
How long do you want to stay?
Just till morning.
This looks like a nice camp. You stay in the car, Miss Lake.
What for?
There'll be room for you at my sister-in-law's.
Oh, thank you.
What are we supposed to do the rest of the day?
Anything you like.
We passed a very nice movie.
Just what I'm looking for.
Come on, Hollister.
Okay.
I'll pick you up right here at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Mr. Young, something new has just been added.
On the Woods case?
That's right, sir. The police reported he robbed a jewelry salesman $11,000 worth of rings, bracelets, and unset diamonds.
When?
Last Thursday.
And they've tied Woods into it?
That's right, about an hour ago.
What are the details?
Well, the salesman was badly beaten after the robbery. Remained unconscious at City Hospital here till this afternoon. When the police questioned him, he identified Woods' picture.
You spoken to the salesman yourself yet?
Well, he's lapsed back into a coma, but I got the story. There's nothing in it we can use.
Have you finished your check on the used car lot?
Yes, sir, and we didn't get a thing.
How about the Motor Vehicle Bureau?
Well, there's been no word from them, sir, and none from the state police along the route that car should be taking.
I got a call from a man at the diner where the girl worked. She got a postcard in this morning's mail from her sister-in-law. She's due to stop there tonight.
Oh, where's there?
Well, the man didn't remember.
Who's got the card now?
It was returned to the postman.
Well, maybe we can check it at the post office.
No, I called over there. If the car had a return address, it's already on its way back.
This man at the diner, he remember what the sister-in-law's name was?
No.
Well, if she's staying at her sister-in-law's tonight. Mr. Young, I just thought of something.
What's that?
A new angle. I'm going back to my desk and make some phone calls.
Hold it, Hollister.
Huh?
Now, give me that pouch.
I don't know what you're...
There was something else under the pillow. This gun. Now, let's have the pouch.
Why is it so important to you? Just your girl's picture, ain't it? You said this afternoon you wouldn't mind anybody going through your stuff.
When you sneak over to my bed in the middle of the night, that's different.
This don't look much like a picture now, does it?
They're for my girl. It's a wedding present.
Real diamonds? Who are you kidding?
Just put the stuff on the table there. You hear me? Now get back into bed.
What for?
I'm getting dressed and leaving. I want to make sure that you stay. The butt end of this gun should ensure...
Oh, yeah. Take that gun, Woods. Come on.
My name's Wilson.
It doesn't make much difference what name you use. That jewelry salesman died this afternoon.
Fred Woods, alias George Wilson, and other names, was turned over to state authorities by your FBI. He was tried and convicted of murder and sentenced to life imprisonment. It was true that the owner of the diner did not know what Mrs. Bowman's car looked like, where she had purchased it, or the name and address of her sister-in-law. But he did remember the first name of Mrs. Bowman's late husband. That proved to be all the information Special Agent Taylor needed. The rest was supplied by the Army Records Section, which gave the data about the former soldier's next of kin. That address turned out to be the one where Mrs. Bowman was staying. After being told about Woods, she took Agent Taylor to the cabin. And so another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation was closed. Closed with the arrest and conviction of this vicious criminal. An arrest which removed him from circulation, and which therefore further protected your property and your very lives.
Now, one final message to homeowners. The more your home means to you, the more you'd love to be able to say,
I've paid off my mortgage. I own my home free and clear.
How wonderful to be able to say those words while you're still young. Ask your Equitable Society representative to explain how and why many owners of an assured home ownership plan have been able to pay off their 20-year mortgages in about 14 years. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 302. Its subject, draft dodging. Its title, The Selective Service Swindle.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Alice Backus, Tony Caruso, Sam Edwards, Henry Morgan, Wally Mayer, Charles Smith, and Peggy Weber. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Selective Service Swindle on This Is Your FBI. This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. In a recent talk, Thomas I. Parkinson, president of the Equitable Life Assurance Society, remarked,
Self-reliant citizens living in their own mortgage-free homes are the cornerstone of a free country. That is why, of all the manifold services rendered by the Equitable Society to its 4 million members, one which I rank near the top in importance is the Equitable's Assured Home Ownership Plan.
In about 14 minutes, I'll be back to tell you homeowners about the Equitable Society's famous Assured Home Ownership Plan that President Parkinson considers so important. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Draft Dodging. Its title, The Selective Service Swindle.
One of the advantages of a democracy such as ours is that in time of crisis, people willingly put forth their every extra energy. That is as true of the men of the Federal Bureau of Investigation as of any workers in the nation. Your FBI is now back on a 6-day week. Every special agent in the organization is carrying an average of 26 cases. In addition, the Bureau personnel has the added responsibility of handling the millions of loyalty checks requested by other government agencies. Tonight's case from the files of your FBI is brought to you so that you may be comfortable in the knowledge that despite its mountain of work, the policy of the Bureau has remained constant. Each file is investigated by special agents with every facility at their command. For international crisis or no, one thing still remains true. There is no such thing as an unimportant crime or an unimportant criminal. Tonight's file opens on a large highway. A car with the dirt of 1,000 roads on it hauls an equally grimy trailer. It is early afternoon as the middle-aged couple in the car leave a Midwestern city behind.
Jesse,
Yeah?
got your shopping list handy?
Uh-huh.
Mark down mustard plasters.
Don't know as I should.
We're all out.
I know.
You still angry?
Of course I am.
Now, Jesse.
Don't now Jesse me.
Well, didn't you ever lose anything?
Not something worth that much money.
I couldn't help it.
Seems to me if you go to the trouble of printing up a draft card, you could at least hold on to it till you sold it. The boy's mother was ready to pay the balance when you delivered the card.
Well, we didn't lose nothing. She did make the first payment.
Otis, if there's $100 to be got, and you only get half, that's like losing the other 50. Every time we get a mother ready to buy a draft card, seems like you have an accident.
I told you I put it in my pocket, and when I come to meet you, it wasn't there.
That money ain't in my pocket either.
Jesse, it didn't make no difference. The boy got himself drafted for real. Now, look, the best thing we can do is to forget the whole thing. Just you watch. We'll find lots of boys down south ready to be drafted, and a few mothers willing to pay to keep them out.
A few days later, at an FBI field office in the city the middle-aged couple just left, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches the desk of Agent Nick Stone.
Hello, Nick.
Hi, Jim. How's the cold?
Oh, it's about the same. You better make a little room on your desk.
For what?
Well, we just put on another case.
Yeah, but I got 27 open ones now.
Well, that's what I had. As of 10 minutes ago, we're both handling 28.
I don't suppose it makes much difference.
Oh, this one's real small stuff.
What kind?
A petty larceny swindle.
Hmm?
It's based on draft dodging.
Got any of the dope?
Yeah, a woman just called in to make the complaint. Said she paid $50 for a deferment for her son. She was due to pay another 53 days ago, but her son was drafted that morning.
Another one of those, huh?
Yeah, she breaks the law, gives the swindlers a chance to go under, then complains about nobody protecting her.
Hmm. You talked to this woman yet?
No, she's coming in to see us this afternoon.
Can she at least tell us who swindled her?
Well, from what I understand, it was a middle-aged couple. Female half operated a knitting shop down on Main Street. Found out who might be in the market to buy a forged draft card from her husband.
Anybody been to the knitting shop?
Yeah, the victim. She went there to get her money back, found the place abandoned.
What time's she coming in this afternoon?
2:30.
Oh, got bad news for you.
No, what's that?
Got an appointment on the west side at 2:15, so you'll have to see her by yourself.
Jesse?
Otis Hubbard.
Jesse, wait till
Just listen to me for a minute. Didn't I ask you to take those knitting needles downtown with you so I'd have them when we open the shop?
Yes,
And you were supposed to take the printing press and get it fixed so you could make more cards. I have to sit around this trailer all day thinking of things you forgot.
Jesse, if you just
we
let me
can't
tell you...
just go on living out of my purse.
Jesse, wait a minute.
You don't have to yell.
I'm trying to tell you, we got no more money troubles. I ran into Freddie Barton's boy. He's going to fix us up.
How?
Well, he's got his own business.
Doing what?
Helping folks. Showing them why they're not making as much out of their business as they ought to. You know Johnny Morton.
Yeah?
Well, he was living hand to mouth on those bad checks of his when young Barton found him, and today he's rich.
How's he do it?
He studies your business. He takes it apart and tells you how you can fix what's wrong.
Well, how'd he help Johnny Morton?
Well, Johnny was forging as good as anybody, but Barton showed him where he was writing the wrong folks' names. He was taking them out of the phone book, and Barton put him on the social register. It was easy as that.
Well, you tell him what we were doing?
Yeah. He thinks he can help us.
What's he charge?
Nothing.
Don't sound like he's got much of a business.
Well, it's not exactly nothing. You pay him a percentage of the extra money you make. He's coming to dinner tonight and tell us all about it.
Jim? That woman in the draft dodger case show up?
Yeah, Nick. She left just a little while ago.
I bet I can quote her. I can't tell you what these people look like, but I want you to catch them immediately and get my money back.
You're wrong.
No.
She described the woman from the knit shop so well, we pulled her picture out of the files.
Who is it?
Somebody named Jessie Hubbard. She's a petty larceny con woman, works with her husband. We also got an ident on him.
How much we know about the Hubbards?
Well, they've never been involved in anything very big. $25 here, $50 there.
Any pattern to their job?
Yeah, they always use printing.
What kind?
Well, for example, they used to pass bad Christmas fund checks every December.
Mm-hmm.
Another time, they went door to door carrying boxes and asking people if they wanted to buy a record of the president's inauguration address for $2. Inside the box was a slip of paper saying the address of the president is 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue, Washington, D.C.
And now they're printing draft cards.
That's right.
The visitor know anything else about them?
Well, Hubbard told her that they lived in a trailer.
How long was that knitting shop in business?
Oh, 3.5 weeks.
Well, if Hubbard was telling the truth about the trailer, he couldn't have kept it on the streets that long.
I'm having all trailer camps checked, and I've gotten warrants out for the Hubbards.
Maybe that'll do it.
I hope so. We're due to testify in Memphis Thursday morning, so let's try and clean this thing up before we go.
Hubbards live around here.
Someone calling us.
Sounds like young Barton. That you, Roy?
Yeah. Great set of directions you gave me.
Oh, I told you, the gray trailer.
That's like giving me a plate of beans and telling me to pick the one with personality.
Come on in.
Thanks.
This is Roy Barton, Jesse.
Well, hello, Roy.
Hi.
So you're Fred Barton's boy.
Yep.
Well, you look just like him.
That's a knock. I paid more for the shoes than he ever did for a penny.
Dinner be ready soon, Jesse?
A few minutes, Otis.
Take a seat, Roy.
Okay. Now, let's wheel and deal.
Huh?
I didn't just come here to throw on the nose bag. You wanted a facelifting job on your touch.
Well, we really don't need any big changes, Mr. Barton.
Living in this boxcar? You two could be inhaling your vitamins at the Ritz.
The Ritz is too expensive.
Not for people rolling sevens.
Listen to him, Jesse. The boy makes sense.
Sure I do. Look, you're Mr. and Mrs. Flatpocket no matter how many suckers you clip. When I get through, it'll be different.
How?
This is 1951. You're working it like it's a Civil War. Otis, what's your monthly take now?
Last 2 months, we made $700.
And you're still on Zero Street, right?
We have a few dollars.
Brother, do you two need me? Why, I'll have you fixed up so that...
Dinner's ready.
Oh, great. Before we're through with the scarf, I'll have the whole gizmo laid out for you.
Don't pack your bags yet, Nick.
Why not?
That Memphis trip's off for at least 3 weeks. One of the defendants got sick.
Maybe I'll have this desk clean by then.
Well, that draft dodger file's still open, you know.
Any reports from the trailer camps?
Well, we located the place where the Hubbards were staying, but they've been gone almost a week.
No word on where they headed?
No, we got a description on their car and trailer and the license plate number.
When did all that happen?
Tonight. The alarm hit the wires at 7 sharp.
Might be worthwhile checking gas stations. Huh?
I did. Hubbards filled a tank at the trailer camp. It ought to carry him a couple hundred miles anyway.
Anything in the Hubbards' record about them using a trailer before?
No. I called every trailer shop in town. They didn't buy it here.
We can check other places.
Yeah, if we can get a lead on that trailer, we might get some word on them before the night's over.
A little more coffee, Roy?
Oh, you'd have to put it in my pocket. I'm so full. Oh, Mrs. Hubbard, anybody whacks a skillet like you ought to get a badge.
If you're done, I'll clear away the dishes.
Oh, boy. Hey, wait a minute. A badge. That's it.
It's what?
The answer. Which of you makes with the numbers? You do keep books, don't you?
I keep track of every penny.
You got the name and address of all your old umpchays?
Of course.
How long you been working the touch?
Let's see, it's about 3 months.
How many people you peddle cards to?
Oh, say 2 a week.
Oh, you're in like Flynn.
You think you can help us?
No contest.
How?
It's like a pass to a gold mine. Get a load of this. You go back to the first town you worked and you start with the first customer.
Well, now, just a minute. They already paid us.
Wait till I spell it out, will you? The first thing you do is you see if the kid they bought the draft card for has been drafted.
Well, it'll cost a lot of money to make our whole trip again.
You won't be spending, you'll be investing.
Let him finish, Jesse.
Now, just playing percentage, some of them haven't been drafted yet, right?
Uh-huh.
You find out which ones got turned down, and you send a guy to see the kid's old lady.
You said something about a bag.
This is where it comes in. The guy you send to see your old customer pops with a 5 and dime hunk of tin. Says he's a draft board officer, and he's heard about them buying their kids way out of the Army. He hits them with your names. The date they paid you. Everything.
Don't see what good that does.
He says they're under arrest. Then he cozies up and drops the word that for a C-note he'll forget he ever saw him. Well, how do you like it?
Jesse, I told you the boy'd fix everything.
You've just got to be careful about the guy you send in. Find yourself a quick-thinking, fast-talking gee who knows the angles and can tell how far the suckers will go.
Mm-hmm.
Pay him a percentage. With a piece of the action, he'll work harder. You got anything at all stashed away?
About $400.
Oh, that's enough. Give this guy 6 bits a week for expenses against his end of the play. You'll only be on the arm for 1 week's tab anyway.
Jesse, you ain't said a word.
I don't know if it'll work, that's why.
It's gotta.
I'm not sure.
I say we ought to try.
Well, $75 is a lot of money.
But you'll be getting it all back.
Well, if I could count on it...
I'll tell you how sure I am. Hit me with the 6 bits and I'll play the guy with the badge myself.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file, which shows how your FBI helps promote America's security. Now, a special message to homeowners on the subject of mortgages. Do you know what a truly modern mortgage plan is? A modern mortgage plan means one that gives you a method of paying off the mortgage years ahead of time. A modern mortgage plan gives you and your family real protection against foreclosure and disaster.
Sounds almost too good to be true, doesn't it? But such a mortgage plan actually exists. It's the kind you get in the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan.
This money-saving, home-saving plan is offered only to a selected group of homeowners. Here are a few of its many benefits.
First benefit, this plan provides a painless way to pay off the mortgage years ahead of schedule.
Yes, the thing to remember about this modern Equitable plan is that it combines a low-cost first mortgage and life insurance protection. The insurance element creates a cash loan fund which increases steadily. Each year, the mortgage grows smaller and the cash loan fund bigger.
After about 14 years, my cash loan fund had grown big enough to pay off my 20-year mortgage. I own my home free and clear.
Second benefit, the cash loan fund is a friend in need when sickness or unemployment threaten home security.
It certainly rescued us the year my wife was in the hospital for 6 weeks.
Third benefit, if the owner dies, his widow doesn't inherit a mortgage. She inherits her home free and clear.
What's more, the Equitable Society not only cancels the mortgage, but also returns to the widow every cent her husband had paid to reduce the principal.
Lastly, the mortgage draws interest not at 6, not at 5, but at 4%. And the closing costs are low. Naturally, a plan like this can't be offered to everyone. Your home must be in a neighborhood of stable realty values. Your Equitable Society representative will be glad to tell you whether you can qualify for this money-saving, home-saving, assured home ownership plan. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Selective Service Swindle.
These weekly case histories from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation are brought to you not only because your FBI wishes to acquaint you with the nature of your enemy, the criminal, but also to enlist your cooperation in conquering that enemy. The swindlers in tonight's case were marketing a highly tempting commodity for all parents. Every swindler, of course, no matter what scheme he works, offers the potential victim something tempting. Making the bait attractive is his business. Of course, the scheme portrayed tonight would appeal to a very limited number of Americans, because most parents realize that donning a uniform and going to war is sometimes one of the responsibilities of citizens who live in a free nation. But without attempting the impossible task of cataloging every swindle for you, your FBI can give you one piece of simple advice on how to avoid being victimized by any swindle. Never accept something for nothing, or seek to obtain benefits which have even the slightest taint of illegality. Tonight's file continues at the FBI field office almost 3 weeks later.
Nick, we just hit another dead end on that draft dodger case.
Oh, what this time?
Well, the Hubbard's car and trailer turned up on the lot of a used car dealer in Kentucky.
When'd you get them?
2.5 weeks ago.
They bought another car down there.
No, they didn't. Dealer drove the Hubbards and a friend to the railroad station, but he doesn't know which train they took.
You know who the friend was?
Well, I'm not sure, Nick, but from the description, it's a small-time hoodlum named Roy Barton.
Roy Barton.
He's from a place down south called Springtown. Police there say he hasn't been seen around there for, a couple of weeks.
Any trailer camps in that area?
Yeah, a couple. They're being checked now.
Well, Barton could be the link we've needed.
Yeah, if he isn't, we'll find another one.
This case has been more trouble than $1 million hijacking.
And it's gone just about far enough.
Where's Roy?
Out working.
That's what he says.
Huh?
We've been to 3 cities already, and what's he come up with? Excuses. The city's bad. The people have moved. He's sick.
Now, Jessie.
Well, I got sick of hearing excuses and paying him $75 a week for him, and I did something about it. Fine genius you found for us.
What's got into you?
I wrote to a friend of mine in Springtown and asked about your boy. You know what Roy Barton's been doing for the past 3 years? Time. That's what he's been doing. And before that, he was scraping a living shooting pool.
Where'd you hear that?
It's right here in this letter.
Let me see that.
No wonder he gets doors slammed in his face. No wonder he got us to sell the car and the trailer and the printing press.
Jessie, now listen to me.
Don't you start making excuses for him.
I'm not. All I want to say is the boy did come up with a good idea for us. It ain't his fault it don't work.
It ain't mine either, and from now on, the deal's off.
Oh, now you're being hasty.
You so set on him staying.
Yes.
All right. All right. I'm just a woman, so have your own way again. Let him stay. But I'm not paying him another red cent till he finds us a customer.
Nick, things are starting to pop on that draft dodger case. I just had a call from the Springtown police.
Oh?
Hubbard's trailer registered at a camp down there the day after leaving here.
Well, let's get a warrant. Close it up.
Now, wait a minute. It's not that simple. They pulled out a couple of days later. The owner of the camp identified Roy Barton's picture and said he was with the Hubbards when they left. And I also found out that Barton's in Centerville.
Where'd you get that?
Well, the Springtown police located a friend that Barton called last night.
You mentioned the Hubbards?
No, but he did say he had a new touch. Nick, I looked up the airline schedule. Centerville's on the Memphis run.
I know.
Well, we're due to testify down there the day after tomorrow. We can stop at Centerville on the way. Leave here in an hour and be...
No. I've got to be here in the morning, Jim.
Huh? All right, I'll fly down alone tonight, and you meet me there tomorrow afternoon.
Hey, where is everybody?
We're right here.
Oh, I'm so full of the old steam I didn't see you.
Maybe because the old steam has cooled off.
That's cute, honey. Keep it in.
How'd you make out today, Roy?
Oh, aces, back to back.
Does that mean money?
In the bank.
I'd like it in my pocket.
Well, that's where it'll be this time tomorrow. I got a whole new angle on the touch. I just been to see one of the dames in the list. She starts to give me the chill like the others did, when all of a sudden I get a flash. I tell her I'm coming back with you.
Us?
Yeah. And the minute I hit her with that, she melts. I can see she's winged. But I don't press, because I know we can't get the moo until you show.
We go see her?
Yeah, you're the convincers.
Which woman was it?
Mrs. Newberry.
Oh, yeah. Remember her, Jessie?
I told her you blew the whistle on her, see? Well, the minute we show up together, she'll pay off just like a slot machine.
Kind of hate seeing her again that way.
Why?
What'll she think of us for peaching on her?
Oh, who cares? Just let her pop with some green.
How much is she paying us?
I told her to have $200 in cash. Real handy.
There, Jessie.
I'll believe it when it's in my purse.
It will be at 3 o'clock tomorrow.
Oh, welcome to Centerville, Nick.
Thanks, Jim. How you making out?
Well, I'll fill you in on the way back to town, huh?
You been to police headquarters?
Yeah. They've assigned a Lieutenant Black to work with us.
Oh?
He's waiting for us outside in a squad car.
Oh, good.
Hubbards haven't picked up another trailer yet. We checked every camp in town last night after I got here.
Think they've given it up?
Well, they must have. But then again, every hotel's been covered, too.
Any good news?
Well, the records at one trailer camp show the Hubbards were here all of last November. Oh, here's the car. Lieutenant Black, this is Nick Stone.
How are you? Hop in.
Oh, thanks.
There's room for your bag, Nick. Come on, slide it in.
Back to headquarters, Jim?
Yes, please.
Jim, if the Hubbards were here for a month, stands to reason they were in action.
Yeah, probably.
Why would they work the same territory again?
Oh, you know this kind of a chiseler, Nick. They always come back for more.
Have been any complaints to the police?
Not one. But I'm almost certain that sooner or
Headquarters
later
to
they'll...
Taylor in car 18. Headquarters to car 18.
That's us. Take it, Jim.
Okay. This is Taylor in car 18 calling in. Come in, headquarters.
We just had an answer on that all precincts bulletin you requested. A woman answering Mrs. Hubbard's description ran a knitting shop uptown during the month of November.
Where?
135 North Wilson Street. 135 North Wilson Street.
Got it. Thanks very much. Well, let's hope that address pays off.
The knitting shop's been closed since November. How good's the address now?
I'm not sure. But there's something else I want to see in that neighborhood.
Just a minute.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Newberry.
Oh, you've come back.
That's right. I brought these people with me. You remember the Hubbards, don't you?
Last time she invited us in, remember, Otis?
Uh-huh. Guess she wants to settle this in the hallway.
Come in. Come in, please.
Thanks.
Here, let's go into the living room.
Fine. You, better let the Hubbards park on the couch. They gotta stick together.
Why, they're handcuffed.
You might be in a couple of minutes, too.
Me?
I told you I was a federal draft board officer. Did you think I was coming back for tea?
I'm still not sure why you're here.
Those two are on their way to the Bastille for breaking the draft law. You paid them $50 on November 18th to put in the fix for your boy. That makes you their partner.
How is your son these days, Mrs. Newberry?
Don't speak to me. Is there anything I can do?
Well, I did ask you to have something handy.
I've got it.
The whole 200?
Yes?
Good. Now, here's the layout. You lend me the 200, and I'll forget I ever saw you.
Lend it to you?
Yeah. That way it ain't a bribe.
Let me be the judge of that, Barton.
Who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
FBI?
You and the Hubbards here are all under arrest. And this time it's real.
Roy Barton was sentenced to 5 years for impersonation. Jesse and Otis Hubbard each received a 5-year sentence for violation of the Federal Selective Training and Service Act. Special Agents Taylor and Stone and Lieutenant Black reasoned the Hubbards would pay return calls on the parents of only those boys who had legitimately been declared 4F. A visit to the draft board covering the neighborhood where the knit shop had been located produced a list of all draftees who had been rejected since November. When Mrs. Newberry, the mother of one of those boys, was contacted, she informed Agent Taylor of her date with Roy Barton. In connection with tonight's case, we bring you a message from J. Edgar Hoover, director of your FBI. Mr. Hoover's words are, and I quote, "Young men are again being called today through selective service to support their country. The vast majority of these men, patriotic and loyal, will answer the summons. A few, however, will not. They are the selective service violators. The FBI, as the agency designated to enforce this law, welcomes your cooperation in reporting information concerning these delinquents. These men represent America's manhood at its worst. They cannot be allowed to shirk their duty."
Now, once again, attention please, all homeowners. How many years will it be before you'll be able to say,
"At last we've paid off our mortgage. We own our home free and clear"?
Don't postpone that happy day till you're too old to enjoy it. Ask your Equitable Society representative to explain how the Assured Home Ownership Plan provides for paying off the mortgage years ahead of time. or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, illegal entry. Its title, The Continental Killer.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Betty Blythe, Lamont Johnson, John McIntyre, Jeanette Nolan, and Gil Stratton, Jr. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Continental Killer on This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. In a recent talk, Thomas I. Parkinson, president of the Equitable Life Assurance Society, remarked,
"Self-reliant citizens living in their own mortgage-free homes are the cornerstone of a free country. That is why, of all the manifold services rendered by the Equitable Society to its 4 million members, one which I rank near the top in importance is the Equitable's Assured Home Ownership Plan."
In about 14 minutes, I'll be back to tell you homeowners about the Equitable Society's famous Assured Home Ownership Plan that President Parkinson considers so important. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Illegal Entry. Its title, The Continental Killer.
Shortly after the turn of the century, the then small city of Los Angeles, California, made an experiment in law enforcement, which has since been copied by local police throughout the country. At that time, Los Angeles appointed a girl named Alice Wells to its force and gave her the rank of policewoman. She was the first of her sex ever to serve in any police department. But the obvious advantages of the move and the fine work she did caused other cities to follow. Until now, there are thousands on the rolls of local police in every one of our 48 states. Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation is brought to you because it tells of the exploits of one of these women who have made law enforcement their profession. A woman assigned to helping track down a dangerous hoodlum. Tonight's file opens in the hold of a large freighter which has just docked at an eastern city after a rough ocean crossing. It is late at night. The ship's hold is filled with crates and one man. In the half-light, he can be seen creeping cautiously toward a ladder. Sure he has remained undiscovered, the man starts up the ladder to the deck, pausing every few steps to listen. Finally, he reaches the deck. There's no one in sight. He scrambles out of the hold and walks furtively toward the gangplank. He's almost there when...
Hey, you! Huh? What do you want?
Nothing. I'm going ashore.
Who are you?
One of the firemen.
I never seen you before.
Well, it's a big boat.
Well, let's have your papers.
I left them downstairs. I don't need them.
Hey, I got orders. Nobody off without papers.
Look, I'm in a hurry.
Can't help it. You're not going down this gangplank without
Yes, I
showing
am.
me...
A half hour later, at a dance hall in the Midtowns district, an attractive blonde hostess is coming off the floor when a man approaches.
Hi, Sally. Come on, dance.
Oh, but when...
No questions. Just dance.
When did you get back?
Tonight,
How?
stowed away on a freighter.
Well, they'll ship you out again.
They're gonna find me.
You're going to stay around here?
Yeah,
Where?
gotta find a place.
You need some dough?
No, I'm okay. I brought you a present. Yeah,
Oh, Joe, what a beautiful pin.
you're supposed to wear it on dresses.
Honey, I'm putting it on right now.
Sally,
What's the matter?
cop came in.
Huh? Oh, he's okay.
You know him?
Yeah, he's in and out every night.
What for?
To see if there's any fights.
Well, I better duck anyway. Where you living?
Same place.
I'll talk to you later.
I'm through at 1.
Okay. I'll call you when I find a hideout.
The following day, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor returns to his desk from the teletype room to find Police Detective Lieutenant Harry Conway waiting.
Oh, hello, Harry.
Hi, Jim.
What brings you up here?
Well, your agent in charge wants you to handle something with me.
Huh? Well, good. Fire away.
We got a complaint last night that a watchman on a freighter at Pier 19 had been slugged.
Yeah?
I went over to get the story, but he was unconscious.
Where'd this freighter come from?
Europe. Whoever did the slugging went down the gangplank and got away.
What's the FBI angle, Harry?
Well, the stowaway might be Joe Nawada.
Nawada?
He's that bank robber they deported a year and a half ago. Since then, you've identified him as the robber of a bank upstate.
Oh, yeah.
We want him for a local holdup.
I don't know him.
I do. He's tough, because he's got a gun.
Harry, what makes you think it was him on the freighter?
Oh, the watchman came to this morning and gave me a partial description. It could have fitted Nawada.
Is that all?
No. I found a corner of the hold somebody'd used for living quarters during the crossing.
Oh?
There were food wrappings, crumbs, and a couple of feet away, a blood-stained handkerchief. I took it to our lab. They said the stains were made by type ABRH negative blood, and that's his grouping.
That's good investigation, Harry.
But it doesn't cinch it.
Well, only one person in 1,000 has that type. It's good enough to base a guess on.
I hope so. But if it was Nawada, we still have no idea where he was headed.
Well, have you checked on his friends?
Most of them are still in jail.
He'd need some help to stay under.
One other possible lead. His old girlfriend's around.
They're in town?
She's a hostess at the West Side Dance Hall. Her name's Sally Baker.
Well, she should be worth watching.
One of my men has her under surveillance. I planted a policewoman in the dance hall.
Good.
She starts there tonight.
What's her name, Harry?
Sergeant Martha Wheeler. Here. I brought along her picture.
Oh, fine, thanks.
Why don't you go up and see her?
What time does the dancing start?
7.
Okay, I'll be there. How about this dance?
Got a ticket?
Yeah, I have.
Okay, let's go.
You're Miss Wheeler.
Huh?
Jim Taylor, FBI.
Oh,
We're on the Nawada case, too.
welcome.
Thank you. Which one is Sally Baker?
Let's see. Oh, look over to the bar. See the blonde just to the left?
They're sitting alone on the first table?
Uh-huh.
Have you gotten to talk to her yet?
Not about her friend.
Well, let's dance over that way, huh?
Okay. Like me to turn my ankle?
Yeah, it'll be a good idea.
Oh!
Hey, what happened?
Oh, my ankle. Help me off, will you?
Oh, sure. Come on.
Oh, just sit me down someplace.
How about this table, okay?
Oh, what's the matter, kid? Turned my ankle.
There you are.
Oh, thanks, mister.
Oh, that's okay. Except I still got half a ticket worth of dance coming.
I'll finish it with you.
Oh?
Thanks a lot, Sally. That's okay. Come on, honey.
Right. Hey, I'm glad I switched. You dance better than she does.
She's new.
Oh?
You been up here before?
No, I just hit town.
Didn't think I ever seen you.
Ah, you got such a good memory.
For faces.
Looks like you got good taste, too.
The perfume?
I mean the pin.
Oh, it's beautiful, ain't it?
Yeah. Yeah, you can't tell costume stuff today from the real thing.
Oh, this ain't costume.
Huh?
A friend of mine just brought it back from Europe.
Wow. You're mighty lucky having a friend like that. What's he do, anyway? I mean, how can he afford to buy the real McCoy for you?
Okay, mister. Okay, mister, that's your ticket's worth. Got any more?
No.
Come back when you have.
Did you see Martha Wheeler, Jim?
Yeah, Harry, but she hasn't gotten anything.
Well, we know the stowaway was Joe Nawada.
What?
The doctors let us interview the watchman again. He made a positive ident this time.
Well, then we've got a lead.
Oh, what's that?
Sally Baker's been in touch with him.
Oh?
Yeah, we swapped some small talk during a dance. She's wearing an expensive-looking pin and told me a friend of hers had just brought it back from Europe.
Well, if she saw Nawada, it must have been last night.
Why, how long have you had surveillance on her?
Since this morning when we first thought it might be Joe.
Oh, well, then if we sit tight...
Oh.
I'll get it. Agent Taylor.
This is Martha Wheeler. Sally Baker just got a phone call.
From who?
I don't know, but right after it, she went to the boss and said she was sick. She's been excused for the night.
Where are you calling from?
A phone booth on the floor. Oh, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Anybody covering the alley behind this place?
No, I don't think so. Why?
Sally's going out the back way. I'll follow her.
Okay, but look, I want to warn you. Even if you see Nawada, don't try to make an arrest. You're not to take any chances.
Hi, Sally. Huh?
I took off, too.
Oh.
This ankle's killing me.
Yeah, they hurt. Cab! Cab!
Say, how about splitting it?
Splitting what?
The cab. Smarter getting one this time of night.
I'm sorry, kid. Get your own. Taxi!
Where are you going? I'll drop you.
No, thanks.
Heavy date?
No, I'm going home to rest.
Well, how about coming in my place? I'll make some coffee.
No, thanks.
Well, if you're feeling bad, I hate to see you all alone.
Look, I like being alone. Taxi! Good night, kid.
Hello?
Hi, Joe.
Where are you?
In a drugstore on Broadway.
Sally, I told you to meet me here.
I can't. I'm being followed.
By who?
Some dame from the dance hall.
Who is she?
I don't know. Tonight was her first night.
Are you sure she's tailing you?
Positive. She quit tonight, same time I did. She met me in the street and wanted to split the cab with me.
So?
Well, I brushed her off, and she got her own cab. I had my driver zigzag, and I cut back past the dance hall. Her hack was right on our bumper all the way.
Then how'd you get to Broadway?
I blew the cab and started to walk. She paid off her cab on the next block and followed me. And I went up one street and down another.
Sounds like a cop. And she's still tailing you?
Yeah. What'll I do?
Let's see.
I could go home and maybe
No.
stay there.
Let her keep tailing you.
Huh?
Yeah. Just make sure she don't lose you.
Where'll I go?
Let her follow you down this block, past my place and under the bridge.
Any special spot?
Yeah, walk like you're heading for those benches by the river. I'll do the rest.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file, which shows how your FBI helps promote America's security. Now, a special message to homeowners about mortgages. Did you ever stop to think what makes a truly modern mortgage? To be really modern, a mortgage plan must give you a method of paying off your mortgage years ahead of time. And the modern mortgage plan must give both you and your family adequate protection against foreclosure and disaster.
How'd you like to have that, all wrapped up in one package? You can, in the Equitable Society's famous Assured Home Ownership Plan.
If you are one of the select group of homeowners who can qualify for this money-saving, home-saving plan, here are 4 of the many benefits.
First benefit, this plan provides a painless way to pay off the mortgage years ahead of schedule.
Here's the way this plan works for you. The Equitable Plan combines a low-cost first mortgage and life insurance protection. The insurance element creates a cash loan fund which increases steadily. Each year, the mortgage grows smaller and the cash loan fund bigger.
After about 14 years, I made a happy discovery. My cash loan fund had grown big enough to pay off my 20-year mortgage.
Second benefit. The cash loan fund in the Assured Home Ownership Plan is a friend in need when sickness or unemployment threaten home security.
You should have seen the doctor and hospital bills I paid one year. Don't know how I could have met my mortgage payments without my cash loan fund.
Third benefit. If the owner dies, his widow doesn't inherit a mortgage. She inherits her home free and clear.
What's more, the Equitable Society not only cancels the mortgage, but also returns to the widow every cent her husband had paid to reduce the principal.
Lastly, the mortgage draws interest not at 6, not at 5, but at 4%, and closing costs are low. Naturally, a plan like this can't be offered to everyone. Your home must be in a neighborhood of stable realty values. Your Equitable Society representative will be glad to tell you whether you can qualify for this money-saving, home-saving, Assured Home Ownership Plan. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Continental Killer.
The basic reason for bringing you these case histories from the files of your FBI is to educate you in the field of crime prevention. Many files show that at one point it could have been a different story had the lawbreaker been aided. Joe Nawata's criminal career did not begin with his illegal re-entry into the country, nor even with the crime for which he found himself deported. It began at the age of 9, shortly after he was brought to the United States. Sent to a reform school for a petty offense, he was taught a trade, the trade of crime. That happens far too often for it to be either a coincidence or wholly the fault of the imprisoned youngster. Does the reform school in your community actually reform, or is it a finishing school for future criminals? As a citizen, it is your right and your duty to find out, and to help correct the situation if it needs correcting. Make today's youth tomorrow's citizen, not tomorrow's public enemy. Tonight's FBI file continues a few minutes later at police headquarters in the office of Lieutenant Harry Conway.
Time is it, Jim?
Oh, I make it 10 after 9.
I thought maybe my watch stopped. Did you happen to notice when it was she called from the dance hall?
Yeah, it was about 5 after 8.
Over an hour. Why didn't she call back?
Harry, you said she was very capable.
She is.
Well, then give her a chance.
But she could have gone anywhere in the city by now.
Look, we're not even sure the Baker girl's on her way to see Nawata. All we know is she didn't go home. Tell me, how good is Sergeant Wheeler with a gun?
Better than most men in the department.
She got one with her?
Uh-huh. If anything happens to her...
Wait a minute. Don't get back on that kick.
I can't help it, Jim. Maybe that's her. Lieutenant Conway.
Lieutenant, this is the emergency hospital calling. There's a girl here says she's Sergeant Martha Wheeler.
What?
She was found unconscious under the bridge. The ambulance has just brought her in.
I'll be right there.
Are you the gentleman to see Miss Wheeler?
Yes.
She's in this room.
Thank you. Come on, Jim.
Go ahead, Harry.
Thanks. Hello, Martha.
Sorry, Lieutenant.
Now, never mind that kind of talk. You know Agent Taylor.
Yes,
Nice to see you alive.
thanks. I'm lucky. Doctor says it's only a scalp wound.
How'd it happen, Miss Wheeler?
Well, Sally Baker led me under the bridge. By the time I suspected anything, the water came up from behind and slugged me.
You're sure it was him?
Yes. I didn't pass out right away. After I was hit, I heard Sally come back, and she addressed the man going through my purse as Joe.
You hear anything else?
After he took my gun, he said to Sally, "Let's walk back to the room."
Are you sure he said walk?
Uh-huh.
He didn't say where the room was, did he?
I don't know. That's when I stopped hearing anything.
Mm-hmm. Harry, come here, let's review this. Now, Water said walk. Now, he knows we're searching for him. I don't think he'd try walking very far.
Probably not.
So the room has to be fairly close to where Miss Wheeler here was hid.
Uh-huh.
That means it's his room, because Sally Baker lives across town.
There are quite a few rooming houses in that section, Jim.
Well, let's start combing them.
You get the knife?
Here.
Very sharp.
You said to tell the landlady you needed it to open a package. That's what she gave me. I still don't see what you need a knife for.
We only got 6 bullets.
So?
Well, we might use more on the trip.
The what?
We're leaving here.
For where?
The farmers. I hid out there once. He's got a cabin just north of here.
Well, ain't you forgetting something?
What?
You belted out a cop a little while ago. We couldn't get to Main Street, let alone a cabin outside of town.
Honey, we're going to the farmers. Call a cab.
A cab? Do you think a cab driver will take us way up there?
Sally, we now got a gun and a knife. I just like to hear him turn us down.
Jim?
Yeah.
I want to clean this room real good before he left.
Well, I came up with something. An old lady upstairs said she saw Joe and the girl get into a cab. Noata sat behind the wheel.
Huh?
Yeah, he had a gun in his hand. As he got into the cab, he handed it to Sally Baker. She directed the driver to climb into the back.
Why didn't the woman upstairs call the police?
Oh, she was too frightened.
Oh. Give you any description of the cab?
Yeah, it was a red and yellow one.
One of those new radio cabs.
Those are the ones that are equipped for shortwave?
That's right.
Harry, you know anything about that setup? I mean, how the company contacts the drivers?
Yeah. When a passenger calls into the main office, the dispatcher sends out a general call. The cab nearest to the passenger's address takes it.
What happens when the passenger's picked up?
Well, the driver calls in.
Let's contact that dispatcher, huh?
Well, he won't know which cab came here, Jim.
Yeah, I know, but if word goes out for every cab to call in and one doesn't, we'll know the license number of the one that's been stolen. Harry, I think as soon as we notify the dispatcher, we ought to get over to their main office and work from there.
How far is the place from here?
Just down this road.
Cabs in the East 20s and 30s. Call at 111 East 32nd. Apartment 3.
Can't we shut that thing off?
No.
Why not?
We'll know if they're looking for us.
Suppose they are.
We'll ditch it.
With the driver in the trunk?
Sure.
He could die, Joel.
That's right.
Well, then why flirt with a murder rap?
To get a murder rap, they gotta find a body, right?
Sure.
Well, this guy in his cab will be at the bottom of the lake.
Dispatcher's heard from half the cabs already.
How many's that, Jim?
35.
Still plenty to go.
Headquarters have anything on that suburban alarm?
7 radio cabs outside the city have been stopped. No sign of Nowato, though.
Now, time's on his side now.
I know.
We're stuck till we find out which cab he's got.
When will the dispatcher give us another report?
In 5 minutes. 4 cabs to go.
What's the word on them?
The sets may be out.
Can't the dispatcher tell?
No, he's getting license numbers on each of them for us now.
Good.
When they're ready, we'll get an alarm out on all 4. We don't need that alarm, Harry.
Why not?
3 of those 4 cabs just called in. Come on.
Where are we going?
Back to my office for some equipment. Nowata's got cab 38, and this cab was last seen going north outside the city limits by one of the last men who called in.
I could have slept a week.
You hungry?
Starved. Them groceries still in the cab.
No, I just been out and got 'em. The cab guy's still alive.
Throw him in the trunk.
No, but he heard me and started yelling and pounding.
Tough customer. That wouldn't be so good if anybody happened by here.
I know.
Well, I guess I better do something about him.
Joe, I wish you wouldn't.
Sally, we've been all through that. Cook me up some eggs, and I'll take the cab down to the lake and dump it.
Okay.
I can eat 4 eggs.
Right.
Sally, the trunk of the cab is open.
It's what?
The trunk is open. The cab driver's gone. You let him out, didn't you?
No.
You're lying. You didn't want to see me knock him off.
Honest, Joe, I had nothing to do with
Telling
it.
the truth, Nowata.
Huh?
Don't move. Harry, better put the cuffs on him.
Right.
Joe.
We released the cab driver.
What is this?
We're both under arrest.
Joe Nowata was sentenced to a federal prison for 25 years on the previous charge against him of bank robbery. His girlfriend, Sally Baker, was turned over to local police authorities. Special Agent Taylor and Detective Conway were able to locate the cabin being used as the hideout because there is in the scientific arsenal of law enforcement an instrument called a range locator, an instrument which detects the direction in which a radio signal is beamed. By using 2 range locators some distance from each other, it is possible to chart the exact point from which any signal is emanating. A fact which brought both Agent Taylor and Detective Conway to the shortwave transmitter, which had not been turned off in the stolen taxicab. All other cabs turned their transmitters off while the range locators were being used. Perhaps tonight's dramatization told you why the Federal Bureau of Investigation closes a file only on a particular case and not on the people involved. For the file is never really closed on a criminal, never really closed until each of his criminal depredations have been investigated and the facts presented to appropriate tribunals.
Now, one last word to homeowners. What wouldn't you give to be able to say,
No more mortgage on my house. I own it, free and clear.
Why wait till you're an old man before you can say these words? Ask your Equitable Society representative to explain how the Assured Homeownership Plan provides for paying off the mortgage years ahead of time. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, racketeering. Its title, The Innocent Hijacker.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Walter Catlett, Ted DeCorsia, Isabel Jewell, Marie Windsor, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, The Innocent Hijacker on This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life